I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$12 the blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing steaks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seater. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. See they got a new plug and it cheap. These soldiers just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told her pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Yo, what's up, Tony? What's good, my boy?
What up? Hey,
what's good? What's up with you?
What the hell happened with Zurdo, dude? He looked like he looked like trash during that fight against. It looked like he wasn't even trying, like against Bivol.
I think he did try. I'm not gonna say. Hey, I'm not gonna say he didn't try. I think he tried his best, but Dmitry Bivol is just that much better. He has so many skills, Tony. This guy is similar to a Devin Haney. He's similar to a Shakur Stevenson. Dmitry Bivol is one of the best boxers in the world, bro. He just picked him apart.
He's similar to the guy at the heavyweight division, too.
Usyk or Fury?
Usyk.
He is. And Tony, I think that type of style that Dmitry Bivol got is similar to like Devin Haney. And I think that is like the hardest style to deal with in boxing because all the strengths of Zurdo Ramirez, Dmitry Bivol handicapped him from all of his best attributes. And I saw that, bro. Like you said, he made him look like nothing. But Zurdo was undefeated. He was a former champion.
Yeah. No. And what do you think Zurdo needs to improve on?
Defense. I always said his defense, his footwork. He has slow feet, defense, cardio as well. He was exhausted. He was tired like after 5 rounds. And Dmitry Bivol he picked him apart, man. That was a masterclass. The guy gave him a boxing lesson, and I knew he would. I knew it before the fight because Dmitry Bivol he's that much more skilled than Zurdo Ramirez. He's that much better than him.
Was there any spurts that you saw Zurdo doing well, though?
I think only in round 2.
The fight that you saw?
Only round 2. I only gave him 1 round, and I think it was round number 2. But we got to understand Dmitry Bivol, he did Canelo Alvarez the same exact way. He dominated Canelo, and he made Canelo look like shit, too. He made Canelo look like nothing. Now he made Zurdo look like nothing.
So you think Anthony, I think the only guy in that division that might cause Bivol problems is Morrell, probably.
Well, Morrell doesn't fight in that weight class. I agree when Morrell moves up because Morrell does have the skills to compete with somebody like a Bivol.
No, my mistake.
But what about an Arthur Beterbiev? What about Arthur?
Yeah, Arthur. I think Arthur is the only one in that division that gives him serious issues and stuff like that.
Hey, because Tony, like most of these people, they always talking about punching power. But
Bivol, he's not a big puncher, but he knows how to box. Everybody gives this guy his credit. We have to do the same thing with Devin Haney. Ain't nobody saying Bivol is boring. No, everybody is giving him credit. We have to do the same thing with a Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney because these guys are the most skilled boxers in the game right now, without a doubt. I appreciate boxers like Dmitry Bivol, man. This guy is I think Dmitry Bivol and Devin Haney are the two best fighters this year. I believe Dmitry Bivol is possibly the fighter of the year. It's between him and Devin Haney. Right now, I got Devin Haney in front, but I think Dmitry Bivol is a close second to Devin Haney. What do you think?
This is how I have it. I have Usyk, Devin, and Bivol.
So you got Usyk number one?
Yes. It's
he only had one fight this year. He only had one fight. So he had one fight with Joshua. He had a good performance, yeah. So who would be number two on your list?
I said Devin. I have Devin at number 2.
Devin number 2. Who's number 3?
Dmitry, then Shakur.
Yeah, that's a good list right there, man. It's just when you look at what Dmitry Bivol did this year, he beat the number 1 pound for pound at the time, which was Canelo Alvarez. Most people had Canelo number 1 pound for pound at the time, and he dominated Canelo. And then he came back and beat an undefeated mandatory challenger and Zurdo Ramirez beat him. So those are 2 good wins. Devin Haney, he beat George Kambosos 2 times. George Kambosos was the unified champion. Devin Haney made history in the process by becoming the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. Beat him 2 times, and he beat him in his backyard, beat him in Australia, beat him in his country. So I think Devin Haney, and like I said, Dmitry Bivol dominated Canelo Alvarez. You got a guy like Alexander Usyk who beat Anthony Joshua, beat him down, moved up in weight. And he moved up in weight and did it. So I respect all of these guys. I think this was one of the best years in boxing in a very long time. What about you?
Yeah,
this was a great year.
Can you say, is it being harsh saying Zurdo got exposed, or do you think his weaknesses?
That's a good question. Because usually when I make these videos after somebody get their ass beat like that, me, I would say, Dmitry Bivol exposes Zurdo Ramirez. Or I would say Dmitry Bivol exposed Canelo Alvarez. But this time I didn't do it, bro. Like, I want to start giving you guys their... Yo, what up, Marco? What's up, my boy?
Yo, Marco.
What's good, brother?
I just got to see the David Morrell fight. I fell asleep. I didn't get to see it live, but I just saw it. Man, that dude was tough, man. He was tough. That nigga, Morrell had to earn it.
Yo, Morrell beat his ass. That guy's in the hospital right now, bro.
Yeah, I heard he had to get put out on a stretcher.
Man, that's fucked up, bro. Because when I was watching the fight, Morrell was beating his ass so bad. I'm telling the corner, yo, stop the fucking fight. I'm telling the referee, stop the fight. This was in round number 8.
Just before he knocked him out, you saw him blinking like something was wrong.
Yeah, his orbital was broken. His eye was broken. You could tell when he had the broken orbital, he kept blinking.
I knew he wasn't gonna last another 10 seconds after that.
Yeah, I saw the replays for that fight, and I agree with you. The corner should have protected him from himself.
I know, man, because this guy is a warrior. That dude Morrell fought against, he was an undefeated number 1 contender. He was ranked number 1 in the WBA. He was the mandatory. So this guy has a lot of heart. He, his family is connected to Genghis Khan. He's a direct descendant from Genghis Khan, which means he comes from a family of warriors. So this guy wasn't going to quit at all. He was going to fight to the death. And the worst part about it, the worst part about the situation is that now this guy is hospitalized. He has a family. He has kids. Now he's fighting for his fucking life when they should have stopped the fight. I seen fighters die in that ring. Man, I'm pissed off about that. I'm pissed.
Do you think there's going to be a lawsuit?
Hey, but H,
I don't know if it's going to be a lawsuit, yo. Go ahead, Marco.
but like Morrell, he really impressed me because like Idos, he was putting the pressure on him, but like Morrell never looked uncomfortable at all. Like he kept coming back, he kept going at his pace, and eventually he got the dude out of there.
I know, man, but
Morrell is a monster.
they should have been stopped the fight. That's what I'm saying. Now you got this man who got kids, who got a wife inside the hospital fighting for his fucking life, bro. And I knew it. He had enough. I knew it. And now he's in the hospital fighting for his life. They should have stopped the fight, bro. The trainer should have stopped the fight in the corner. The referee should have stopped the fight. They didn't do their job, man. I'm getting sick of these fighters dying in the ring, bro. The man had enough. He had no chance of winning the fight. Why ain't stop it, bro?
It's all about
that
greed.
shit, Mark.
It's
real
greed. They care more about the safety of the fighter.
I don't think it is necessarily greed. I think it's sometimes they respect the fighters who are fighting hard, so they want to give them a chance. But if a dude can't take any more shots, then he needs to get pulled out. It's as simple as that.
Some fucking bullshit. What up? What up, my boy? What up, OG Val?
Yeah, Val.
What's up, man? Picking up a little overtime while my boys cook the rounds tonight.
Let me see
you
the
watched
score.
that boxing last night? You watched some boxing last night?
Yeah, I watched the fight.
Man, it was a good day of boxing. Did you see the Zurdo fight? Zurdo got his ass whooped last night.
Yeah,
Zurdo got beat down.
They should have stopped that one fight, though.
I know, man. For real, that's some bullshit. That's what I don't like about boxing, man.
Right. Yeah. They should have been stopped that fight.
Who's the next fight for Morrell, you guys think?
Maybe Canelo. He called out Canelo. David Morrell is the WBA world champion. Canelo Alvarez is the super champion. Canelo's out the ring for a whole year, man. They need to put Canelo, bro, like champion in recess and, upgrade Morrell to the super champion because Canelo's holding up the weight division.
That's right.
Yeah, no.
The WBA is trying to get rid of the WBA.
Benavidez Morrell.
Well, Benavidez is fighting Caleb Plant, of course.
I want to see him fight the winner.
Yeah, Morrell called out Benavidez after the fight. He said, "I want Benavidez," and they asked him, "Who do you want more, Benavidez or Caleb Plant?" He said, "I want Benavidez to win because I want to fight Benavidez." That's what he said. He wants Benavidez bad. That's how bad he want him. So either David Benavidez or maybe Caleb Plant or Canelo. Either or, it doesn't matter. And he's ready for anybody at 168. David Morrell Jr. from Cuba is the best fighter in the super middleweight division. He has the most skills. He got the skills to pay the bills, bro. And word on the street is
it's annoying already. Please.
You said who?
Damn.
Who you talking about?
No, Danny keeps on bringing this clenbuterol crap.
Hey! Don't fight with Danny.
Canelo did take clenbuterol. Canelo did test positive for banned substance. That's true facts.
It's been 5 years and people still bring that up.
It's a part of his history, though. Ain't no way around it. You know what I mean? People keep trying to blow that shit under the rug like it never happened. But he did test positive for a banned substance.
But it gets annoying. People constantly bring it up.
How does it get annoying, bro? Why he should have never took it then? That's all I'm saying. Hey, guess what, Tony? These guys you got guys out here who's not cheating. You got guys out here that's following the rules, and we gotta give these guys credit, man. Yeah, Canelo should never put that shit in his body. Then if Canelo would have never did it, guess what, Tony? If Canelo never did it, Danny couldn't be talking about it. Then Danny wouldn't be making fun of him for taking steroids. So he should never put it in his system. That's what I think.
And hey, I'm not a bum, dude. Don't call me a bum.
Tony, don't go back and forth with Danny, bro.
You want to go back and forth with Danny?
Do not do that, bro.
No, and you know what? The reason why
you're not gonna win. That's all I'm gonna say.
You're falling into his trap, bro.
Yeah, no, but the reason why I get upset about that is because I bet you the same people that bring up Canelo taking clenbuterol are Tyson Fury fans, and they don't call him out for that bullshit too, and stuff like that.
A lot of people called out Tyson Fury for cheating. Remember, the whole world was calling him a cheater at one point. So,
Yeah.
I mean, nobody did Canelo like that.
And right now, Deontay Wilder is actually more popular than Tyson Fury. Even Tyson Fury's own countrymen,
Ain't
they don't
nobody
really like him.
Bro, I got a YouTube channel. I swear to God, when I make videos talking about Tyson Fury, that shit goes viral. I think Tyson Fury might be the most talked about boxer in the game right now. To be honest, well, him and Terrence Crawford, like Canelo. Nobody really talking about Canelo right now.
Yeah, Canelo living his best life. He
I
not
think
thinking
Canelo
about
after he
boxing.
lost to Bivol, like it kind of his buzz went down a little bit. You know, once he lost to Bivol.
I admit Canelo's overhyped a little bit, to be honest. He's a good fighter. He's a great fighter, but his fans over. I'm a Canelo fan, but I don't overhype him to the point where it gets annoying, to be honest.
Yeah,
I think Morrell will beat the shit out of Canelo. Canelo said Dmitry Bivol was too big for him. Canelo said he lost to Bivol because Bivol was too big. Well, guess what? David Morrell Jr. is bigger than Bivol. David Morrell Jr. got a longer reach than Bivol. He's taller than Bivol. So if Bivol was too big, what they gonna say when Morrell whoop his ass? They gonna say Morrell is too big because Morrell is bigger than him.
I don't think
How
Canelo
about David
Alvarez
Benavidez?
has a chance in hell of beating Canelo.
You guys think?
I think Canelo got a better chance of beating Benavidez because Benavidez doesn't have any defense. You know, and I think Canelo has more skills than Benavidez, but Canelo doesn't have more skills than Morrell. That's the problem, is the skills, and not really the size. Skills wins fights.
Yeah, Benavidez, he has power, he has hand speed, but that shit, like, what his combinations, they predictable. And this nigga, he leaves his chin open when he's throwing that bullshit. I think Canelo will knock him out, to be honest.
Yeah, this is how I have it. I have Canelo beating Benavidez by unanimous decision. I see it going 12 rounds. And I have Morrell beating Canelo. I have Canelo knocking out Canelo.
Yeah.
Would you say it again, Tony? Say that one more time.
I have Canelo winning by unanimous decision against Benavidez, but I have Morrell knocking out Canelo.
Do you think Canelo can knock out Benavidez? I think it's possible he could stop Benavidez.
I think he could knock him out. I think he will knock him out if they fight.
Benavidez get hit. He get hit way too much, bro. And Canelo, he got some good power.
That's the one weakness of that style of fighter, that they leave themselves up for unnecessary shots, like guys like Zurdo and Benavidez, like they take unnecessary shots that they're not supposed to be taking.
You said Zurdo and Benavidez, yeah, their defense is not good.
What I'm saying is, do you think that's one weakness of that style, that they, when they walk forward, they're taking multiple shots just to throw one?
Yeah,
one shot.
It's an obvious weakness of that style. Anytime you have to take punches, it's a weakness. Them niggas, they when they go forward, they don't go with their feet. They just go with their body, and they get hit. They leave themselves open. And Zurdo, he just could not make any adjustments. And I mean, it was really his trainer's fault. His trainer kept telling him to touch when he should have just told him to go for the knockout, make it dirty. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just think Bivol and Morrell, that's two special fighters.
I thought it was a great day of boxing yesterday, man. Mark, what you thought about that Zurdo Bivol fight, man? What you thought about how Zurdo was able to pick? What you thought about how Bivol was able to pick Zurdo apart?
Yeah, it went exactly how I said it would go. I said Zurdo would have some moments in the first half of the fight, but then eventually Bivol would just make his adjustments, and then he would just outclass him. He would separate himself. I mean, after like the fourth round, Zurdo did not really have a single moment of success in the fight. Like Bivol just just completely dominated him with hand speed. He had a great jab. His footwork. I
Hey,
mean,
did
he
you
looked
think it was gonna
comfortable
be that
everywhere in the
easy
ring.
though? But did you think it was gonna be that easy for Bivol to just beat him like that? And he handicapped him from his best attributes, similar to what Devin Haney does,
He's a
and just
master
picked the guy
boxer.
apart.
I will say this: I did not expect that. Bivol, he kind of fights like, in a very slow pace and a very slow rhythm. So I didn't expect it to really be that like, that dominating of a performance. I expected it to be a good boxing performance. But man, like he went in there and he put on a masterclass performance. I mean, every aspect of the fight, he dominated. When he was on the ropes, he was comfortable. He was throwing good combinations. He wasn't getting hit when he was in the center of the ring and pushing him backwards. I mean, he was hitting them with good combinations and the jab. Like Bivol is a great, great fighter. And matter of fact, I pick him against Better Beef.
You think so?
Yeah,
You think he could deal with the punching power of Better Beef? You think his defense is good enough? I mean, obviously his defense is good,
I
but
think his feet are better than Better Beef, and I'm not sure. I think he has a longer reach than Better Beef, and his conditioning. He's shown you throughout his career that he can box for all 12 rounds. He can do that. That's his style. Matter of fact, he's not really even trying to knock you out. It's just if the knockout comes, it comes.
so
And I
but the
think he
thing
could
with
do that
Better
against
Beef
Better Beef.
though, Mark, the thing with Better Beef, he has power. I mean, the guy has the highest knockout percentage in the sport, 100% knockout percentage.
Yeah, he's
Now,
a thumper. He's a
how
thumper.
he's a thumper, but he also got skills. He knows
Yeah,
how to box. What's good,
bro,
Andrew Charles? What's good,
he
Haplotype
shocked me.
Khan? Jonathan Simmons. Go ahead. I'm
He
sorry.
shocked
Go
me
ahead.
in his last fight when I saw him using footwork and he was counter punching. I thought he was just like a regular puncher who comes forward and takes shots, but gets his own in. He shocked me like that. He has a high
So
ring
see, he's not
IQ.
a one-trick pony. The one thing
No,
about Arthur Beterbiev, he's not a one-trick pony. Shout outs to Deontay Wilder, but a lot of people say Wilder, he only got a right hand. Wilder can't do this, he can't do that. This guy knows how to do a lot. He knows how to box. So it's a boxer puncher and Arthur Beterbiev versus the master boxer in a Dmitry Bivol. Arthur Beterbiev, Mark, he's around 36, 37 years
this is
old.
like this is like Hagler versus Leonard, but Bivol doesn't have as much power as Leonard, but he has the skills. And then Bivol is like Hagler in that he's so skilled and he can punch hard and he's willing to fight, but he has a high ring IQ. Bro, that's a great fight, nigga.
Do you think we will ever see that fight, knowing the politics in boxing, that Dmitry Bivol is signed to DAZN and Eddie Hearn Matchroom Boxing, and then you got Arthur Beterbiev, who's with Bob Arum in Top Rank. He fights on ESPN. Do you think it's a fight that can happen with the different networks?
um, I don't know. I think it can happen. What? I mean, I don't know. Bivol is a big attraction right now for the zone, so I can't really say if they would let him fight on ESPN. I don't know, man. I don't think so. Nah, I think one of them would have
Wow,
to
that's
would have
kind
to
of
leave.
whack, bro. That's whack, bro. We need that fight. You just said you want to see it. We want to see the best fight the best. The two best light heavyweights in the world is Dmitry Bivol and Arthur Beterbiev. Arthur Beterbiev is the unified light heavyweight champion of the world. He has 4 of the major belts. He has the Ring Magazine. He has the IBF, WBC, and the WBO. When you have Dmitry Bivol, the WBA super champion. I think we got to see it, Marco. I don't think there's any way around this one, brother.
I mean, I mean, we see what happened with Bud and Spence, and Bud Crawford is a free agent. That shit is wild. So I really
I
don't know
know.
when it comes. When it comes to the business of boxing, you never know. You really never
Damn.
know.
So you're picking Bivol to beat Beterbiev. That's crazy. A lot of people think Beterbiev is the best light heavyweight in the world.
He listen. He's a monster. And I'm not saying like he's gonna go in there and do what he did to Zurdo to Better Biev. I'm just saying like I think like they're both great fighters. I just think Bivol is going to win.
I mean, is it because he has better skills? Is it
Yes,
because that
yes,
he?
yes. That's the primary reason.
What about the age? That Bivol is younger. Better BF is almost in his late 30s, 36, 37 years old. And you have Dmitry Bivol, who's only 32 years old.
That's true, but Better Biev is coming off his best performance. So I can't really say that if that's going to be a factor. And Better Biev, he seems to stay in good shape even during these long layoffs. So I don't think
Who
it
you
will be
think
a
got the
factor.
better resume then? Who you think got a better resume? Arthur Better BF or Dmitry Bivol? Who got better wins?
Bivol beat Canelo. He beat Joe Smith. He just beat Zurdo. He also beat Craig Richards. And Better Biev, he beat Marcus Brown. Let me see. Joe Smith. Oh, Alexander Gavuskin. Callum Johnson. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Better Beef.
But the man
Actually,
beat
no.
Canelo though.
Yeah.
Bivol beat
But
Canelo,
no.
the man
I'm
who's number
gonna go
one
with
pound for
Bivol.
pound.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Bivol. I changed my mind.
So who would you say is the number one light heavyweight in boxing right now? We know that Better BF is the unified champion with 4 of the belts. Bivol only has 1. And you remember, Bivol also beat John Pascal. You didn't mention John Pascal, who's a former light heavyweight champion.
That's true. If you basing it off accomplishments, you would have to go with a Better Beef because he got more belts and he has 18 knockouts, 18 wins, 18 knockouts. So I would go with Better Beef, who's the best light heavyweight in the world, but who I think is going to win is Bivol.
For sure. Shout out to my boy Sport 7. He says Bivol has the better resume. Hey, Sport 7, did you see my boy David Morrell Jr. yesterday? He caught a body. Literally caught a body, man. And his opponent is right now, he's hospitalized. And he's fighting for his life. So I want everybody to say a prayer for David Morrell, his opponent last night. He was really hurt. Now he's in the hospital fighting for his life, yo. We seen fighters die in the ring. That man took a lot of punishment last night, yo. Say a prayer for Idos. Idos is in the hospital, man. Man, what's your thoughts on that, Mark? David Morrell, had a great performance. He destroyed his opponent, but now his opponent is in the hospital fighting for his life. What do you have to say?
Hold on 1 second.
This shit is crazy, man. While I was watching the fight, I knew the guy took enough punishment. I was telling him, stop the fucking fight, yo. The trainer should have stopped the fight. The man was bleeding everywhere, bro. He took a lot of punishment. He didn't have a chance in winning the fight. Why would you let him stay out there and fight? This man is a fucking fighter. He's going to fight to the death. Sometimes you got to protect your fighter, bro. I'm on the outside looking in. I'm watching this shit on the TV. I know he had enough. This man is his fucking trainer, bro. You know it. You know your fighter better than anybody. Why you didn't stop the fucking fight? Now the man is in a hospital fighting for his life, bro. That's some fucking bullshit. The referee, too. The referee should have stopped the fucking fight. I'm getting sick of these fighters dying in the ring. The man didn't have a chance. Some bullshit, yo. Fucking pissed off about that shit, man. Yesterday, we watching the fight on the channel. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. This shit got me pissed off, man. I'm watching the fight. We doing a commentary on the channel. While I'm doing the commentary, I'm saying, yo, stop the fight. The man had enough. He's bleeding everywhere, man. He's getting punished out there. He wasn't going to quit. He was going to keep fighting. He's a fucking warrior. He got heart. God damn, bro. That shit is sad. And what if something serious happened to him, bro? What if, you know what I mean? What if he die or something like that? God forbid he die. That man got a wife. That man got kids. He got a family, man. And what could that do to David Morrell Jr.? Knowing that, he hurt this man like that. He didn't want to hurt him like that. Some fucking bullshit, bro. That could fuck up David Morrell Jr. mentally. I seen fighters, never be the same after catching the body in the ring. Subriel Matias, he fought somebody. He ended up killing somebody in the ring. The next fight, Subriel Matias, he lost his next fight because he remembered what he did to the last guy. This is some fucking bullshit, man. These trainers are responsible for their motherfucking fighters. You're responsible for your fighters, man. The man was outgunned. He was outgunned. He was losing a fucking fight. You can stop the fight. You have an option to throw in the towel. You could throw in the fucking towel and stop the fight, man. The doctor, where was the doctor at? Where was the fucking doctor at, man? Some bullshit, yo. But yeah, just say a prayer for David Morrell, his opponent. That shit was crazy, man. Shout out to Rachel Donaire. She sent me the news that the man is in the hospital fighting for his motherfucking life. It was a great performance by Morrell, man. But you don't want this to overshadow the great performance by David Morrell. David Morrell, he only got, 8 fights now? Only 8 fights. And the man is getting better and better every time. David Morrell Jr., after the fight, he called out David Benavidez. He said, I want David Benavidez. He wants to fight Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is holding up the super middleweight division. Canelo Alvarez is the undisputed champion at 168 pounds, but now he's out for a year. Canelo Alvarez is the champion at 168, but he go up to fight at 175. Canelo Alvarez ain't fighting none of his mandatories in the division. Canelo Alvarez ain't fighting none of the number 1 contenders, bro. When is Canelo going to fight a mandatory at 168? Answer that question for me. Canelo, he needs to start fighting these guys, man. Shout out to Jonathan Simon. Jonathan Simon in the building. Jay Simon says, Boo Boo Mancini was never the same. Yeah, well, Boo Boo Mancini, another one. He fought somebody. He killed somebody in the ring. He was never the same after that because it fucked him up mentally. You got to deal with that shit. Jonathan Simon. Mancini was not the same fighter after the Kim. Definitely. After that Kim fight. Jonathan Simon, yeah, man. He said, Khan, I saw that 5 live. Damn. I've seen fights live. I watch fights live when I seen fighters die. Rest in peace to Patrick Day. Remember when Patrick Day fought against Charles Conwell? I watched that fight live on the Zone. Patrick Day got killed in the ring by Charles Conwell. I watched that fight live. I seen fighters go into a coma after a fucking fight. I remember watching the fight. It was on HBO. It was the heavyweight from Cuba, Mike Perez. He fought this guy from overseas. His name was like Mahmed something. And that guy got punished. He got beat so bad, he was in a coma. He was in a coma for months. He made it out that coma. He's never the same. He's dealing with severe brain damage, bro. Boxing is a deadly sport, man. Zurdo Ramirez is absolutely trash. He can't box to save his moms. I mean, he was looking good before he was looking good before that fight with Zurdo, right? Danny the Great. Are we gonna say he just completely trash now? Or is it that he just fought against a better fighter and he, you know what I mean? Dmitry Bivol made him look like shit. Team Batman says, hope Eidos is okay. That was a brutal, spectacular performance. Super impressed by David Morrell Jr. Yeah, man, he did, bro. He showed a chin as well. Facts, Batman. David Morrell, he's living up to the hype. He's living up to the hype, man. This guy's putting in a lot of work. Only 8 fights in. Only with 8 fights. WBA world champion. David Morrell Jr. made history. He became WBA world champion in his 3rd fight. No fighter has ever done that in the history of boxing. David Morrell Jr. made boxing history when he became the fastest fighter to become the WBA world champion. He did it in his 3rd fight. David Morrell Jr. in his 4th fight defended his title. He was the main event fighter in his 4th fight, and it was sold out. David Morrell Jr. sold out the arena in his 4th professional fight. David Morrell Jr. in his 5th fight sold it out. It was sold out in his 5th fight. He was a main event fighter again. David Morrell Jr., you know, in his 7th fight, sold out again, main event fighter. He's making a lot of noise, man. He's doing a lot of big things, and he only got 8 fights. I don't see anybody else doing that in their 3rd fight. Nobody has ever become WBA world champion in their 3rd fight. Only David Morrell Jr. 4th fight, defended his title. Think about it. David Morrell Jr., he only got 8 fights. He only got 8 fights, yo. And how many title defenses he got in 8 fights? He had his first title defense in his 4th fight, 2nd title defense in his 5th fight, 3rd title defense in his 6th fight, 4 title defenses in his 7th fight, 5 title defenses in 8 fights. David Morrell Jr. got 5 title defenses in 8 fights. Nobody has ever done that, not even Lomachenko. Lomachenko, when he became a champion in his 3rd fight, remember, Vasily Lomachenko, he lost his 2nd fight. He took a loss in the process. Morrell ain't took no losses, my nigga. He's been looking spectacular every fucking fight. David Morrell Jr. is the best fighter at 168 pounds, man. He's the most talented fighter with the most skills. Bivol also with another masterclass. Every time he fights is a masterclass. Every time he gets up in that ring, he's putting on a great performance. That's why right now, I believe Dmitry Bivol is one of the most skilled boxers in the game. You know, to be honest, I believe Dmitry Bivol, his skill set is one of the best in the sport of boxing. You know, for real. Dmitry Bivol got skills like Devin Haney, bro. Dmitry Bivol got skills like a Shakur Stevenson, like a Alexander Usyk, like Tyson Fury, like Demetrius Andrade. He's just as skilled as these other guys. And if you want to go by stats, Dmitry Bivol, you nigga, by copy box numbers, you know, he's up there with Shakur Stevenson. They said Dmitry Bivol, he doesn't even get hit. Nobody can hit him. Dmitry Bivol, he gets hit the least out of any fighter in the sport of boxing, bro. According to stats. Can't nobody touch him. Jay Simon was good. Come cook, Jay Simon. H Money, you remember the Landover Johnson? He defended his lightweight title against Jesus Chavez on HBO pay-per-view and passed away weeks later. I don't remember that one. Levander Johnson. I got to go back and look at it. I think I did hear about that before, bro. But yeah, hey, thanks for the reminder, Jonathan Simon. I'm going to check that one out. But yeah, man, it's just sad, man, to watch. You know, especially, it's sad anytime you hear a fighter, you know, get killed in the ring. It's sad anytime you hear a fighter, you know, gets a fighter get killed in the ring, bro. That shit is fucked up. But when you watch it, when you actually watch the fucking fight and you see a fighter die in that ring, bro, it's even worse because you witnessed it. Like, nigga, I witnessed this motherfucker get killed. I witnessed it. I watched the fight. I knew the fighter had enough. I knew the doctor should have stopped the fight. I knew the trainer should have stopped the fight, yo. And that shit fucked me up. I watched Patrick Day get killed in that ring, bro. I watched the whole fucking fight. I didn't forget what happened in Patrick Day. Bivol. Facts. Facts, though. Yeah, rest in peace, Omar Henry. Yeah, hey, I ain't gonna lie. Team Batman, when you actually watch the fight, you watch it live, and you see the fighter get killed or something like that, that shit is fucked up, man. I knew this fight. I knew David Morrell, his opponent, he wasn't gonna quit. I knew he was gonna fight to the death because that man had a lot of heart, man. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to protect these fighters from themselves. At the end of the day, that's why you got a team. That's why you got a team around you, man. You paying these guys money. You paying these people. You paying your trainer. At least save the man from himself. God damn it, bro. You know, I don't want this to overshadow David Morrell Jr.'s performance, man. And the worst part about this is that, you know, the guy that David Morrell knocked out last night, that's my Muslim brother. He's a Muslim just like me. He's a Muslim brother, bro. And I didn't want to see this shit happen to him like that, yo. So it's fucked up. It's fucked up bad, man. Yeah, shout out to my boy Batman. Shout out to Big Bat. My boy Bat said, true, we have to respect these warriors. At the end of the day, takes a lot to step up in that ring, man. He's fucked up right now, yo. What up, Jay Cooley? What's good? Hey, Jay Cooley, man. Hey, a lot of these people, they saying PBC don't put on good fights. Showtime going out of business. Al Heyman this, Al Heyman that. Guess what? David Morrell Jr., listen, he's with Al Heyman. He's with PBC. He just fought on Showtime last night, nigga. I seen some great fights on Showtime. PBC put on a great card yesterday. Oh, yeah, and we got breaking news. Earl Spence Jr., his fighter, Frank Martin, got a fight coming up December 18th on Showtime Championship Boxing. Frank Martin, undefeated challenger, versus Michelle Ali Rivera. That's a good-ass fight on Showtime Boxing. Al Heyman, PBC put that one together. So I thought they said Showtime going out of boxing. I thought Showtime don't put on good fights. That was a good-ass fight yesterday. David Morrell Jr., nigga, one of my favorite fighters, homie, put on a fucking show last night, yo. Hell yeah. Is he okay? He's in a hospital, Khaled. He's hospitalized, bro. The man is fighting for his life right now. I hope he's okay, but he's in the hospital. He got fucked up, bro. He's fighting for his life. And that's a Muslim brother, yo. I hope he's going to be okay, yo. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. Let's get those likes up. All right, my boy Jay Cooley says, Bud Avengers be hating, they jealous, and envy, fam. Yeah, people got to stop with the hate and stop with the narratives. Because I remember when the Zone first came out, you had a bunch of people hating on the Zone. Eddie Hearn this, Eddie Hearn that. Boycott the Zone. And, you know, and boxing fans was like, oh, y'all hating on the Zone. You know what I mean? But now you got these other boxing fans, the same ones that was complaining about boxing fans, hating on the Zone, hating on Eddie Hearn. These same motherfuckers are now hating on Al Heyman, PBC, and all of this, doing the same bullshit. Nigga, weird than a motherfucker, homie. That's a good-ass fight. Frank Martin versus Ali Rivera. Ooh, that's a good fight, man. And shout-outs to Earl Spence, you know, putting his fighter, Frank Martin, in a tough-ass fight. Because Michelle Ali Rivera, that boy can box. He got skills. So, hey, mark this shit on your calendar right now. December 18th, Frank Martin versus Ali Rivera. It's going to be a banger. It's a good-ass fight. Keep going. And aren't affected by it is the same Kovalev. It's the same Kovalev was cold. Piece of shit. Yeah, Kovalev ain't shit, man. Team Batman. Yeah. Hell yeah. They want Showtime to be gone. Showtime changes with the times. Man, Showtime been covering boxing for 37 years. Showtime been putting on the biggest fights in the history of boxing, yo. So I love Showtime boxing. I think yesterday was a great card, homie. The undercard was fire. You know what I mean? Some of my favorite fighters fight on Showtime. So I'm not rocking with that. Oh, Showtime ain't this. Showtime ain't that. Nigga, Showtime been putting on the great fights, homie. I'm fucking with it. I'm definitely fucking with it, yo. Hell yeah. Hit that like button, yo. So, hey, man, it was a great day of boxing, no doubt about it. Dmitry Bivol dominated Zurdo Ramirez. Some people think he exposed Zurdo in that one. A lot of people was hyping up Zurdo. I told y'all, bro. Dmitry Bivol got the skills to pay the bills. Skills wins fights. These niggas be capping like a motherfucker. A lot of these people don't know shit about boxing. A lot of these people, they just pick who they like. But they don't go by who got more skills. They don't go by who got more skills. Dmitry Bivol just dominated Canelo Alvarez. He beat the shit out of Canelo. Dmitry Bivol just beat the shit out of Zurdo. What's next for Dmitry Bivol, man? I don't think anybody gonna want to fight this guy. And keep in mind, y'all, Canelo Alvarez, he had a chance to rematch with Dmitry Bivol and said no to it. Canelo Alvarez had a rematch clause. Canelo Alvarez had a contract to fight Dmitry Bivol in a rematch. And Canelo said, hell no. Canelo didn't want that smoke. Will Canelo Alvarez ever step up to the plate and take that rematch with Dmitry Bivol? He had a chance to take it right away. So I want to know what the Canelo fanboys got to say. Where the Canelo fanboys at? Yo, what up, the fans corner? David Morrell Jr., the best fighter at 168 pounds. My nigga just caught a body yesterday, nigga. Facts. I told you niggas. Homie, he the real monster, nigga. And guess what? David Morrell Jr., his opponent, is in the hospital right now fighting for his life, yo. You know what I mean? And it's sad news. I hate to hear that type of shit, bro. I've seen fighters die in the ring before, man. I hope that brother will be okay. That's my Muslim brother, the man that Morrell knocked out yesterday. Now he in the hospital fighting for his life. His trainer should have stopped the fucking fight, bro. David Morrell, he got too many skills. He got too much power, bro. He's breaking bones. He fucking people up. They should have stopped the fight. I'm disappointed in that man's trainer. Who the fuck was the trainer? Why he didn't stop the fight? Somebody got to question that trainer. Somebody better question that referee, bro. The man had enough, yo. That shit is fucked up. That's what's wrong with the sport of boxing, man. You got to take care of the fighters, bro. That's why when sometimes, they stop the fight early. I'm okay with it. It's better to be safe than sorry, man. They gotta stop. They gotta start stopping these fights early, especially when you know a fighter took enough punishment, especially when you can see it, my nigga. I'm watching it on my TV. I'm not even there. I seen it with my own eyes. That man had enough. Stop the fucking fight already. Nah, they made him fight. He a fighter. He gonna keep fighting. He ain't gonna back down. That nigga got heart. He ain't gonna stop fighting. He gonna fight to the death, nigga, like a pit bull. Just like a dog, he gonna fight to the death. You gonna have to stop it. They didn't stop it. They let that man fight until he got knocked out. Morrell was punishing him, bro. That shit was fucked up to see that happen to that brother, bro. That man got a family. He got kids, man. He got a wife at home, yo. He got a life outside of boxing, yo. You could live to fight another day. He was outgunned last night. That's some bullshit, yo. I hate that shit, man. Stupid ass trainer let him do that, bro. And now my boy David Morrell gotta live. He gotta live with it because he was doing his job. It's killed or be killed in that ring. It's killed or be killed. He had to go out there and take care of business, bro. But he didn't want to hurt that man. But he did because he had to. Some bullshit, yo. Man, I hope that brother gonna be okay, man. And and even if he survived, maybe he will never fight again. Maybe he will never fight again. That's why they say you stop the fight, yo. You could live to fight another day. Maybe this guy will never fight again after that, man. Maybe now he's dealing with severe brain damage. Some bullshit, yo. It's Morrell time. Morrell is a killer. I try to tell y'all. I try to warn you. David Morrell Jr., he showed the skills to pay the bills. He got the skills to pay the bills. He got the speed that you need. He got the power. The man of the hour. David Morrell Jr., the next big thing in boxing. The same way I told you about Devin Haney years ago when Devin Haney was only 19, 20 years old, nigga. I told you about Devin Haney. And I'm telling you about David Morrell Jr. He's a great young fighter. He's the best fighter at 168, and he want all the smoke. He been calling out David Benavidez since he had 3 fights. David Morrell Jr., he's free smoke, nigga. Free smoke, nigga. Fuck you mean? 3 fights in calling out the so-called boogeyman, nigga. And after his fight yesterday, he called out Benavidez again. Have y'all heard from Benavidez? I didn't hear shit. Benavidez didn't respond. Benavidez about to fight Caleb Plant, the same Caleb Plant that Canelo already knocked out. And I don't even know Benavidez can beat Caleb Plant, to be honest with you, because Caleb Plant just knocked out Darrell. Caleb Plant got boxing skills, man. Benavidez ain't shit. How is Benavidez free smoke and Benavidez ain't fought nobody? Benavidez just fought against David Lemieux. What the fuck is you talking about? He said Benavidez is the real killer. But you said you saw what he did to David Lemieux. David Lemieux was old as fuck. David Lemieux already got knocked out by Triple G years ago, and David Lemieux was fighting at 154. What is you talking about? David Morrell just knocked out an undefeated #1 contender, a man that was ranked #1 in the WBA, a man that was undefeated who's never been knocked out before. What is you talking about? He a real killer, but Morrell putting people in ICU. The fuck up out of here, nigga. You talking about a killer? Nigga, I take that shit serious, my nigga. David Benavidez, he almost got 30 fights. He still ain't fought nobody. He just now fighting Caleb Plant, nigga. Fuck you mean? If David Benavidez was a killer, why the fuck did David Benavidez ask for $10 million to fight Dmitry Andrade? Mexican monster. David Morrell Jr. is the black monster. Fuck you talking about, nigga. David Morrell Jr., he's the black monster from Cuba. Mexican monster, ain't fought nobody. What make him a monster? Just because Mike Tyson said it? David Morrell Jr. is the real monster, nigga. He got better skills, nigga. And join the panel. I want some smoke. Join the panel if you feel like he a monster. Don't hide in the comment section. Hit that motherfucking link. I'm cooking niggas all day. Niggas free smoke on my end. Mexican monster. I got the black monster from Cuba, nigga. Fuck you mean? Nigga. Mexican monster. Nigga, the Cuban style better than the Mexican style. I just seen a Mexican fighter get his ass beat yesterday, Zurdo Ramirez. And I fuck with the Mexicans, homie. I grew up in Los Angeles. I grew up with Mexicans. Nigga, my best friend was Mexican, nigga. Fuck you mean? I got the real monster. I got the black monster from Cuba. Y'all get scared when I say I got that black monster. So it's okay for y'all to say, oh, I got a Mexican monster. But once I say I got a black monster, y'all niggas start shaking in your boots. Nigga, y'all scared of them black fighters. They've been ducking these black fighters for years. Nigga, Devin Haney couldn't even get a fucking fight. Nigga, nobody want to fight Dmitry Andrade. Hey, so why did David Benavidez duck that black monster, Dmitry Andrade? Answer that. If he's such a monster, why did he ask for $10 million to fight Dmitry Andrade? He was scared of that black monster, huh? Nigga, scared of that black fighter, ain't it, nigga? That's on God, nigga. Fuck you talking about, homie. I told you bitch-ass niggas from the beginning. While you hoe-ass niggas was running around here capping for Teofimo Lopez, when I told you bitch-ass niggas that Devin Haney was the best, and y'all niggas was dick-riding, punk bitch boxing, that hoe-ass nigga with that motherfucking nose ring, nigga. And y'all was sending me shit talking about, oh, Teofimo Lopez said this, Teofimo Lopez said that. What happened when Teofimo Lopez got his ass beat by George Kambosos, nigga? And what Devin Haney do to George Kambosos, right? What that black monster Devin Haney did to George Kambosos. Beat his motherfucking ass, nigga. Since y'all want to make it about race, y'all the ones making it about race. Talking about Mexican monster. Ain't nobody scared of no Mexicans, nigga. I got the black monster, nigga. We black, nigga. We ain't scared of shit, bitch-ass niggas. Fuck you mean, nigga. Now hit that motherfucking link, nigga. It's Morrell time, hoe-ass niggas. Yeah. Yeah, nigga. Y'all want to make it about race? Y'all brought up Mexican. I ain't bring up Mexican, black, or white. Y'all telling me about Mexican. Nigga, we ain't scared of nothing. Nigga, we ain't scared of nobody, nigga. Nigga, we black. Nigga, we ain't scared of shit. Fuck you mean? Nigga scared to hit that motherfucking link. I know that, though. You know what I'm talking about? It's Morrell time, bitch. Straight up. I got that slick black fighter from Cuba. They've been ducking black fighters for years. Talking about a Mexican monster, nigga. Black fighters beat Mexican fighters all the time. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Yeah, nigga. Black fighters are the best, nigga. And I'm standing on that shit. Oh, but they got a problem when we say that. They got a problem when H Money say black fighters are the best, but these niggas go around sucking Mexican dick all day. Hoe ass niggas. Fuck you mean, nigga? The black fighters are the best. Nigga, I told you bitch ass niggas from the beginning. Devin Haney was the motherfucking best. Why y'all niggas running around here sucking Teofimo Lopez dick? Now look at Teofimo Lopez. The same thing gonna happen to David Benavidez, nigga. And David Benavidez been got exposed by Ronald Gavril. He got dropped by a bum on Mayweather Promotions. Had a split decision, and he lost that fight. He was forced to do a rematch. Hoe ass niggas. It's Morrell time, bitch. Now what, ho? Fuck you mean, nigga? Yeah, I stand on the 10 toes. Click. You know that. Nigga, what's happening, nigga, with the Zah? What's up, cuz? Nigga, smoke something. What up? These niggas don't want no smoke, nigga. Morrell, nigga. Morrell. Straight up. Nigga, I got that slick black fighter from Cuba. This nigga David Benavidez asked for $10 million to fight Boo Boo. His promoter said, oh, Andrade is that good. He's that good. We need $10 million just to negotiate. But y'all niggas sucking this Mexican dick like a motherfucker. The fuck? Y'all don't bring up that shit when he asked for $10 million to fight Boo Boo. Nigga, Morrell ain't asking for $10 million to fight Boo Boo. That nigga take what they give him. We want Boo Boo too. Fuck you mean? Getting tired of you bitch ass niggas. That's on God, nigga. And I got the link in the chat. They don't want the smoke, Sports 7. They don't want it. I dropped the link. They ain't gonna hit the link. David Morrell Jr. is the best fighter at 168 pounds. Point blank, period. Skills pay the bills. Now you tell Canelo to come off that belt, nigga. Because David Morrell is the real champion of the WBA, nigga. He defending his title. He fighting his mandatories. Canelo Alvarez, he beat Caleb Plant. His next fight went up to 175. When the fuck is Canelo gonna fight one of his mandatories? Canelo's holding up the division. Where you Canelo fanboys at? Where you bitch ass niggas that be capping for Canelo at, nigga?
Yo,
I want some smoke tonight. What up, though, Mark? I'm cooking these hoe ass niggas.
Good. I ain't been listening to everything, but I heard Canelo. So I imagine it's some fanboys.
Yeah, but they scared to hit the link. They talking about a Mexican monster this, Mexican monster that. Nigga, the black fighters are the best. What the fuck is these whole ass niggas talking about? The black fighters are the best, bitch. Fuck you mean we dominate the sport? They not gonna hit the link. They bitches. They ain't gonna hit it. Oh, Tough as G said Morrell retires Canelo. Canelo would never get in a ring with a guy like Dmitry Andrade.
I
Canelo
agree 1000%.
Hell yeah. Cook real quick, Mark.
David Morrell, given what I've seen this weekend, he might be the best 168 pounder in the world. I think he is. I think if he moves up to 175, he carries his power. It's my opinion. I think he might be a future pound for pound #1 fighter. Like I view him like how I view Jerron Boots Ennis. I think he's that talented. Yeah. You know, David Morrell, like he at no time to me, like he at no time looked uncomfortable, and that really impressed me. And I really like the showbone. Like he's an entertaining fighter. He's fan friendly. I like the no look jab. He looked like Roy Jones. He was really stunting on that nigga. You know, before I didn't get to say how I felt about the idol situation. Them not stopping the fight. I think that was a terrible decision. They should have definitely stopped the fight. You hate to see things like that. You like to see great fights, and then fighters show respect afterwards. You like to see them be able to go home to their families and keep supporting their families, keep feeding. But it's just tough. Prayers up to him. I hope he gets better.
Hey, Mark, who you think is responsible in these type of situations? Is it the referee? Is it the trainers? Or is it the doctor? When you see a fighter that had enough, he getting beat up, he don't have a chance of winning. This guy's taking a lot of punishment. Who do you think is responsible?
It's all of them. It's all of them. They're all responsible. They all were watching the same fighter. They were all watching how he was behaving. They all could have stepped in and stopped that fight. So it's on all of them. None of them gets absolved of a responsibility. Man, like I thought it should have been stopped in the 10th round when he was just hanging on for dear life at the end of the round. I thought they should have stopped it. Morrell is just.
I think they could have stopped it even before that, man. He was getting his ass beat a lot, bro. But that man had heart. He kept fighting, but you could tell he was getting punished, bro.
Yeah. He showed heart. He also showed skill. I like that dude. I hope we get to see him fight again. So, is any news on him? Like, is it getting better?
I hope so, man. I hope, man. I don't know. Rachel down there, she sent me the article that he's in the hospital fighting for his life, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I knew he was fucked up. Once that knockout happened,
Yeah, he
watch
was
my
gonna have it.
commentary. I said, yo, this dude's gonna go to the hospital. He's gonna be hospitalized. I knew it, yo. My nigga, I've been watching boxing for too long. I could tell when somebody's fucked up. I know when somebody had enough. But that last punch that Morrell landed on him, that 12th round, he got fucked up so bad in that 12th round, yo. I couldn't believe it, yo. Like, god damn, bro. They should have stopped the fight a long time ago, to be honest with you. I don't think he'll ever fight again. Even if he survives,
Wow.
I don't think he'll ever fight again for real.
Damn.
Like they could have stopped the fight, and he could have lived to fight another day. You know what I mean? If he was outgunned that day. You know what I mean? Stop it early, man, so he could come back, man. Now he can't even take care of his family. He can't even fight again. That's why boxing is a fucking dirty ass business, bro. I hate that shit, yo. I don't know what the fuck his trainer was thinking. What you think his trainer was thinking? You keep letting this man go out there and get fucked up even more and more. That shit is whack.
Some fighters, they might have an agreement between them and their trainers where, you don't stop a fight no matter what. But, sometimes you just got to look at your fighter and you got to say to yourself, I mean, what's more important? On the distance or your life? What's more important? You should have stopped the fight.
Obviously,
because he had no opportunity of winning that fight.
Hell yeah, man. That shit is crazy, man. This dude got a wife. He got kids, man. He got a family. He got a mom. He got a dad, yo, that love him. Let that man go back to his family safe, bro. That's all I ask, bro. God damn, you're the trainer. You're responsible for your fucking fighter, man. Some bullshit, Mark.
Thanks.
That's my Muslim brother, bro. He a Muslim like me, bro. I hate to see that shit. Even when he took the fight with Morrell, I was like, damn, this Muslim brother gonna get fucked up. I didn't want to see him get fucked up like that, yo. It's fucked up, man, for real, man.
Yeah, bro. Prayers up for him.
Hey, Mark, so who's fighting this Saturday? What fights we got coming up?
I don't know. Let me see.
That's the worst part about boxing, man. That's the worst part about the whole sport, when these fighters die in the ring, bro. That's the worst part. Yeah. Fighters getting brain damage. Fighters going into comas and shit. It's the worst part, bro.
Oh, you got Sonny Edwards versus Felix Alvarado. And you got Janabek versus Denzel Bentley. And you got Sanisa Estrada versus Jasmine Gala Valerina.
So I guess we're going to be watching Johnny Beck fight then, huh?
Yeah.
People have been calling him the boogeyman. You think Johnny Beck is a boogeyman, or you think Johnny Beck is somewhat of a hype job?
I think he's somewhat of a hype job, but, he's a good fighter.
Do you feel like Demetrius Andrade ducked that man?
He could have fought him. But at the same time, he already had plans to move up. So it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Boo Boo is not looking good out here. He's really not. I don't want to call him a duck.
I mean, why you say he's not looking good? Why are we saying he's not looking good, bro? Like, why is everybody trying to discredit Boo Boo? When Boo Boo been trying to make the best fights, Boo Boo trying to fight the best. Well, let me just say this: Demetrius Andrade, Mark, he called out Canelo. He called out the guy. They said everybody said Canelo was the best. Boo Boo called him out. Boo Boo called out Charlo, wanted to fight Charlo. Boo Boo called out Triple G, wanted to fight Triple G. He even called out Benavidez. Benavidez asked for $10 million just to negotiate with the man. So he's calling out the top guys, but nobody want to fight him. So how is he looking bad? And they not looking bad for not fighting him. Why? I mean, I don't get that.
That's true. I subscribe to that belief that Canelo and Benavidez, it's clear that they really don't want to fight Andrade, and they are avoiding him at all costs. But still, at the same time, he had an opportunity to fight somebody. You can say whatever you want, but the way niggas was hyping up Jedabek, they would have had to give Boo Boo his credit.
Who did Johnny Beck beat though? Answer that for me.
He didn't beat nobody, but he was an Olympic, I think, silver medalist, and he has a lot of hype behind him.
He ain't beat nobody, so if Boo Boo beats him, right? I'd say it's still a good fight. But if Boo Boo beats him, they're gonna say the same shit they've been saying about Boo Boo. Oh, Boo Boo ain't fought nobody. Johnny Beck ain't beat nobody. Who is Johnny Beck? He's another Euro bum or whatever. That's what they're gonna say.
That's true.
That's why he wanted to go up to 168 to go challenge, somebody like Benavidez, but he can't get those fights. So, I mean, I think a lot of people give Andrade a hard time for no reason, to be honest.
I
would like to see Morrell versus Boo Boo.
Me too. I think that's a good fight.
I think that's a good fight.
I think that they said Boo Boo might sign with a BLK Prime.
Nah, that's cap. I made that rumor up.
You made it up. Oh.
I was on a show just capping, and I was like, oh, Boo Boo's gonna be next to sign a BLK Prime. And shit, nigga, it's something somebody made up. I made it up. I admit it. I made that rumor up. And people took it and ran with it and started making videos after they heard me say that.
It will make sense though. BLK Prime is just shelling out money. They gave Adrian Broner they gave AB 12 million for 3 fights.
How you know they gave him 12 million? That's just what he said. But did we see a contract or something that this man is getting paid 12 million? How does anybody know he's getting paid 12 million? Or is that cap?
Well, I think. Well, I trust Blue Blood. That's the number Blue Blood reported.
Man, hey, somebody block me on Blue Bloods, bro. Like that shit.
For real?
Yeah, man. Tell that nigga to unblock me, yo. Like I hit him up on IG. That nigga ain't even responding, bro. I don't think it was him that blocked me, but goddamn.
Nah,
usually that nigga gonna respond to me and shit, nigga. They be them hoe ass niggas.
Yeah, his mods are sometimes they just act like hoes.
Yeah, they some bitches, yo. I told him like, yo, somebody blocked me on your shit, yo. But
yeah,
he ain't even looking at his shit. I hit that nigga up on Friday and I told him that, homie. Usually that nigga look, you know what I mean? I don't know what's up with him.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I ain't gonna blame him.
A lot of love.
I reached out to Blue and like, yo, these niggas blocked me for no reason, homie. But that nigga ain't checked his messages or whatever. So we'll see, yo.
Josh,
you seen Terrence Crawford did another promo for BLK Prime? You seen that?
No. I ain't really paying attention to Terrence Crawford.
Hey, you don't pay attention to Terrence Crawford? You said you don't pay attention to Terrence Crawford? Yo, Mark, you can hear me? Damn, I can't hear you, Mark. But shout out to my boy.
You
Bruce.
can hear me?
What up, Bruce? Yeah, now I can hear you. Bruce. He said, I've been blocked on his channel. He knows and says he can't unblock me. Man, that's fucked up, man. Because I support him, yo. And I ain't got no beef with him. Unique Dawn said, I'm sure it wasn't Blue. He always responds to you, H. Yeah, I hope so. You know what I mean? Damn, I had a question for you. I just forgot what the fuck I was going to ask you. Shit. What up, Lex? Damn, Mark, what the fuck was we talking about?
Oh, Montana Love is fighting next. We were talking about Janabek or Andrade and no, it was something else.
Yeah, it's okay. Hey, Mark, check this out, yo. Check this out. You said Montana Love is fighting?
Yeah.
Next Saturday?
Yeah.
What fight you gonna watch? You gonna watch Johnny Beck or Montana Love's fight? I
I'm gonna watch
Crawford. We was
Janabek.
talking about Crawford.
Janabek.
Now I remember we was talking about Crawford. So you said you don't pay attention to Terrence Crawford? Is that what you said?
As the fight gets closer, I'll start to pay attention to the promotion, but right now I really don't
Why
want
don't
to
you
pay
pay
attention
attention
to
to
that.
Terrence Crawford? Isn't Terrence Crawford the number 1 pound for pound? Isn't he the best fighter in the world?
Yeah, but that whole
You sound like
breakdown
a
in the
hater right now, nigga.
negotiation, that breakdown in the negotiations made me really dislike both of them.
Bro, are you serious, bro? We know boxing is a business at the end of the day. And we seen you didn't say that about Anthony Joshua when he never fought Deontay Wilder. You was still an Anthony Joshua fan, bro. Don't do that, bro. Cause me and you, we gonna be going at it like cats and dogs on this panel
Yeah,
now.
fuck Anthony Joshua.
But he was still your boy after he never fought Deontay Wilder.
I
You wasn't
wasn't
like,
watching
fuck
boxing
both
at
of
that
these niggas.
time, nigga. I wasn't
Yes, you
watching
was,
boxing.
nigga.
No,
Yes,
I
you
wasn't
did.
there. No,
You a boxing historian, nigga. Yes, you did.
I'm aware of it happening. I thought Deontay Wilder got a $50 million a $50 million offer from the Zone. Did he not?
I thought Anthony Joshua got a $50 million offer from Deontay Wilder when Deontay Wilder went to the UK, went to his fight, and Deontay Wilder was on TMZ, and he said, "I got $50 million for Anthony Joshua. Let's fight." You don't remember that? You don't remember that? Oh, okay.
Nah, I don't.
Yeah, nigga, Deontay Wilder showed up with 50 million, said, "Nigga, let's fight," and Joshua didn't want no smoke. You know,
it's a fight right now. Fuck it.
You seen Joshua? He was at that Bivol fight with Zurdo. He was over there with Devin Haney and Eddie Hearn. And guess what Joshua said? He said he want to fight Wilder in 2023. I thought he was gonna fight Fury. This nigga's clout chasing, using Wilder's name, bro. If Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua wasn't able to fight when they both was undefeated and it was an undisputed fight for all the belts, what makes you think they're gonna fight now?
He need to fight somebody tough. Somebody like Joe Joyce. Yeah.
Joe Joyce would knock the shit out of Joshua. He too strong, bro. He too good. He got a stiff-ass jab. He got a stiff-ass power jab. He might hurt Joshua with a motherfucking jab, to be honest.
That would just be ugly. And Joshua already got a broken orbital.
He do?
Yeah, in the first Usyk fight.
Oh, that's when his eye was looking like that?
Yeah.
He had that little swollen eye? Damn, that's fucked up. Hey, I'm going to ask you like this, though, Mark. Do you honestly believe Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder can happen still to this day?
Yeah, I do. And I think it can happen now because both guys have been both guys have 2 losses. Or excuse me, both guys, well, how many losses? Wilder has 2 losses and AJ has 3 losses. Both guys have been knocked out, so I think, both guys can be a little bit more humble this time. And you hear Wilder, he's a lot more humble in the way how he speaks. So I think they could come to an agreement. I think that's a great fight. That's like that might be like the biggest grossing fight in the sport. Easily. In terms of money.
Mm-hmm.
Pay-per-view buys.
Hey, it's funny how Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua saying, "Oh, nobody knows Deontay Wilder. Nobody knows Wilder." But now they using Deontay Wilder's name for clout. I think they're just clout chasing, using Wilder's name like they've been doing it, bro. I don't think Joshua wants to fight Deontay Wilder. I don't think Joshua ever wanted to fight Deontay Wilder, to be honest with you, bro. I don't think so. I know the Zone did come with a... Nah, he was. So why he didn't fight Fury? He just was saying he wanted to fight Fury. Tyson Fury signed the contract. Why he didn't sign the contract?
They said that there was some shenanigans with Tyson Fury's camp.
Man, there wasn't no shenanigans with Tyson Fury.
Yes,
Anthony Joshua said, no, it was not.
Frank Warren was working hard to get to...
to all time. Now, listen. Anthony Joshua said he agreed to fight Tyson Fury. He agreed to all terms. And then once they sent him the contract, he doesn't sign the fucking contract. He turned to a bitch. Now, I mean,
listen, so the queen died, so there was a break. So they stalled. Hold on. So they stalled. They stalled communications for a while, for respect for the Queen, in respect for the Queen. Then Eddie Hearn and his team went over to America, to promote Canelo's fight with Triple G. So it took some time, and they were going over the documents. And then out of nowhere, Tyson Fury, while Frank Warren said he was actually on the phone with Anthony Joshua's team when Tyson Fury went on live and said, "Oh, you got so and so amount of time to to sign the fight." It took even Frank Warren by surprise. While this nigga is working to get the fight done, like, bro, he never wanted to fight Joshua.
So if he never wanted to fight Joshua, why did he said he wanted to fight Joshua and he sent Joshua the contract? That's how you know he wanted to fight, because he sent Joshua the contract. It wasn't the other way around. It wasn't Joshua sending Tyson Fury a contract. Tyson Fury sent Anthony Joshua the contract. And
man, that nigga didn't want to fight Joshua.
People was begging Anthony Joshua to sign the fucking contract.
Tyson Fury, sign it. No, people were begging Tyson Fury to shut the fuck up.
Man, Tyson Fury would have beat the shit out of Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua just got his ass whooped by Usyk, homie.
I agree.
What's happening?
I agree.
Okay,
I agree.
So why your boy bitch up? Why your boy act? Come on, bro.
I mean, you sided with a dude who fucking lies.
Tyson Fury, the best heavyweight in the world, nigga. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Tyson Fury's the best heavyweight in the world. Tyson Fury, he is the best. Fury, nigga. Fury,
nigga. Joyce. Juggernaut, nigga.
Joyce. Hey, well, so who you think Joe gonna fight next? Who you want to see JoJo fight next? Double J.
Anthony Joshua. If Tyson Fury and Usyk fight,
Joshua don't want no fucking smoke, bro.
Or get him to fight with Usyk, because he's supposed to be his mandatory now.
Who?
Joe Joyce. And Frank Warren said he would move heaven and earth to get that fight done. That's what he said. So that's the fight I want to see next. And I think he would knock out Usyk.
So what's next for Joshua? I heard Joshua's he might fight Chris Arreola next. Chris Arreola said they offered him a contract to fight Anthony Joshua. What you think about Anthony Joshua fighting Deontay Wilder leftovers? 43 years old, Chris Arreola.
I think it's just like what Wilder just did. He's fighting an easy opponent,
nigga,
trying to get a quick fight in.
Stop capping, nigga. Stop capping.
It's just like what Tyson Fury is doing, fighting Derek Chisora.
That Wilder knocked out, he just beat Adam Kawanaki. So he had a big win against Adam Kawanaki, though.
Okay, same thing as when Wilder fought what's the name of that dude?
Nigga, Kawanaki just knocked out. No, Robert Helenius just knocked out Adam Kawanaki 2 times, so he was coming off some big wins. And at least Robert Helenius wasn't 40-something years old. Chris Arreola 40-something, and Eddie Hearn said, "Oh, Wilder ain't fought nobody. Wilder fought bums, but now you fighting guys that Wilder knocked out first. Now you fighting Wilder leftovers. Come on, yo." What up, Cass? What's good, nigga?
I'm saying, fam. What's going on, G? What's going on, man?
Hey,
what's good? What's good? What you saying?
We just reacting to Dmitry Bivol's masterclass performance against Zurdo Ramirez, and we're talking about David Morrell Jr. His great performance. He won by spectacular knockout. He just beat an undefeated #1 contender, mandatory challenger, and guess what? Morrell, his opponent, Idos. He's in a hospital right now, Cassidy. He's fighting for his life. He's in serious condition, bro. So make sure you say a prayer for the brother, yo.
Shout out to Yusunum Bully, man. His trainer said that he might never fight again, fam. So you get me? That's the serious work that David Morrell puts in. That's Osvaldi, you get me? That's Osvaldi. Osvaldi, you get me?
But what's good, Chavo? Big Chavo.
Yusunum Bully.
Man, that's some bullshit. Big Blunts, what up, nigga? Hey, man, Kaz, that's crazy,
Chat to me, fam. How's it? It's a part of the game, man. It's part of the boxing, man. We don't play boxing.
But hey, Cassidy, I'm disappointed in the trainer for not stopping the fight. To be honest, the trainer now coming out and saying, "Oh, he might never fight again." But maybe him as the trainer, he could have stopped the fight earlier so his fighter could live to fight another day. But now they're saying he'll never fight again. Cass, remember when we was watching the fight and I said, yo, stop the fight, yo. The man took enough punishment.
Yeah, you said stop it from the fucking fourth round, fam. The third, fourth round.
I think it was like when he started beating his ass a lot. It was like round number 8 or so. Like maybe like round number 6 or something.
No, but you said from round 4, you was like, nah, they need to stop this, man. This getting out of hand. Nah, fuck this. You know what I'm saying?
And look, now they didn't stop the fight. The man, he ended up getting knocked out, and now he's in a hospital fighting for his life. And now they saying he might never fight again. It's fucked up. They should have listened to me, Cash.
Oh, this is what I'm saying, man.
Bullshit,
but you know what's fucked though? Because if he did end up stopping the fight without Yusuf Bunuli's Yusuf Bunuli's decision, you never know. He could turn around and say, "Oh, why did you do this? Why did you?" Obviously, it's for his own benefit.
No, you got to protect the fighters from themselves, man. You got to save these fighters from themselves. These fighters, listen, these guys are warriors. They love to fight. And that's part of the reason why Muhammad Ali ended up with brain damage, because he wanted to keep fighting when we know he should have quit. He should have retired. He should have left already. He
might not have been the Muhammad Ali of today if he stopped and.
Nah, man, bro. Nah, he already had enough. People seen that Muhammad Ali start talking very slow, and they know he was already dealing with severe brain damage. So enough was enough. Stop. But nah, the people let him keep fighting. No, they said he want to fight. Well, he want to keep fighting. Let him do what he want to do. Nah, man, fuck that. You need real friends around you. You don't need yes men around you. Somebody is gonna tell you the truth.
No, but this is it's, you know what I'm saying? Fam, you get me? Man's gonna stop the fight regardless. That's us, innit? That's me and you. You know what I'm saying to you? But man has to think of it from the fighter's perspective. You know what I'm saying to you? Because they'll turn around and then we'll start getting the blame and things that might never be the same again. Obviously, we have to hold ourselves accountable as a fighter. You know what I'm saying to you? When to throw in the towel and when to know that the battle is finished. The war is not done, but the battle is over. You know what I'm saying to you? So I understand where you're coming from. Where the fighters, they come first. You know what I'm saying? They got families, they got children. And you know what I'm saying to you? Like, the fighter's health is
mad. Yeah, he got a mom, he got a mother, he got a father, he got family, bro. He got a wife at home. Come on, man. Look what Chavo TV says, some real shit right here. Chavo says the trainer was crazy for letting him fight. He literally had no chance. He had no chance of winning. So what's the point? You just gonna let him go out there and get his ass beat and get killed?
No, man.
Fuck that trainer, bro. For real, bro. It's a bitch ass trainer. Who was it, bro? He ain't taking no fucking punches. You'll let your fighter go out there and take all those punches, but you ain't taking a lick. Some bullshit, Cass, for real, man.
No, I'm with you on that 100%, 110,000%.
I hate that shit, Cassidy, for real. That's what I hate about boxing. Watching these guys die in the ring and shit. I'm watching it. I'm just a fan. I ain't watching this shit to see somebody die. I don't want to see nobody die in that motherfucker, dog.
No, I want to see Yusuf Bunuli fight again. You know what I'm saying to you? Fight another day, fam. So it's kind of peak, man. He needs to fuck that train off.
Yo, Cass, what you thought about Dmitry Bivol versus Zurdo, though, man? He outclassed him. He gave him a boxing lesson, yo.
Yeah, like we all predicted, because we know the high IQ, the high level of brain, the thought process that goes into Dmitry Bivol's training. And I don't know if anyone watches his the way he trains. The way he carries himself outside of boxing, you know what I'm saying to you? That plays a big part of why he is who he is today. You know what I'm saying to you? He keeps himself very disciplined. He keeps himself around the right people. For fuck's sake! He even said he'll fight Anthony Joshua. He'll even fuck up Anthony Joshua, man. Fuck it, man. He'll beat him up as well, man. Fuck it, man. Skills pay the bills.
Who? Bivol said he want to fight Joshua.
He said no. Obviously, he was in a joking sense, like, but he said he would fight him. You know what I'm saying to you? But apart from that, he put on an excellent performance against Zurdo Ramirez. I was a bit more surprised with Zurdo's performance rather than Bivol's performance, because Zurdo 44 wins, 30 KOs. Bivol made him look like who have you been fighting? Bivol had 20 fights and 11 KOs, 44 wins against 30 KOs. Do you know who reminded you? Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. Who the fuck is Zurdo? Who is Zurdo fighting?
He wasn't fighting nobody, bro. He wasn't fighting anybody. That's the thing. He was fighting bums.
I want to know.
He had like some decent wins at 168, where he beat Jesse Hart Jesse Hart never was a champion, but Jesse Hart is a good fighter. He beat Jesse
It's
Hart.
not true.
He
But
beat
Jesse
Velasquez.
Jesse Hart doesn't perform well. Doesn't perform his best at 168 though. He's more of a 175 pounder. So he was a bit light on his
Well,
feet.
he beat Velasquez, and that was a close fight. It was a controversial fight as well. So he has a couple of names on there. He beat an old version of Arthur Abraham and shit. But besides that, he ain't really fighting nobody. Yeah, 40-some fights without fighting nobody, yo. What up, my boy Chavo? What's good?
What's going on? I think if we gonna get on the other trainer ass, which rightfully so we should, we need to give the praise, because the whole time I seen this fight, I'm like, man, every time I see this nigga fight, he gets better and better and better, and not like how Conor Ben got better. How you could tell, you could put that on PDs. He's getting better technically, defensively sound. His place punchment is out now, is getting way, way better. Before he used to kind of like run over his feet and just headhunt. This nigga was body breaking. He was doing a lot of shit I couldn't wait to see him do, and he's doing it faster and faster. And I credit that to Ronnie Shields. Great trainer. Phenomenal trainer. More than a
So
great
you like what you seen from Morrell yesterday?
I love what I
think
seen
Morrell
from
is getting
Morrell
better?
yesterday. And he's
Man,
getting
I
better.
appreciate that, bro, man.
Fast rate.
Thank you,
Fast. Quickly. This nigga getting so much better. Bro, get this nigga. I think he could give any of these top guys a run for their money now. But I would say I'll favor him to win, and as the rate he going 2 more fights.
Well, it looks like he's gonna get those 2 more fights, Chavo. It looks like that because you got Benavidez gonna fight Caleb Plant. So they look like they fighting. They got fights. So I think, like you said, the longer they wait, this guy is only gonna get better and better. So with 2 more fights, that nigga gonna get more experience.
You see
right
how
about
he took
that,
out. You see how he took out Houston and Bully. You see how he took out Houston and Bully. I think he'll take out David Benavidez the same way, because Houston and Bully. David Benavidez is more active than Houston and Bully, and he's bigger. He's a bigger body, but he stands there and he doesn't move his feet. He doesn't really move his head. You know what I'm saying to you? So I think that David Morrell will box rings, circles around David.
The thing that gave David Morrell such an edge in this fight was his defense and his speed. His feet is really his feet and his speed of his hands. David Benavidez has very fast hands, and he got more punching power. This guy, I could never figure out his name before the fight, except for like the day of the fight. I watched his highlights. I knew this was gonna happen because he's there to be hit. He's just there to be hit. And David Benavidez used to be like that too, but he started changing that shit, I guess, when he found out he was gonna fight. When he was trying to really go fight Canelo, because he knew he had to change that shit. You can't just be there for a nigga to just punch your head in, just like whatever. I can't say this dude's name. I don't know his name.
Yusuf Bosnuli.
Yeah, I can't say that shit.
Just say Eidos. Just say
Eidos. Yeah. He was just there to be hit all night. That's why I'm like, bro, this nigga has no chance. He just beating his head in. And it's like the trainer just didn't give a fuck.
It was just a bad matchup for Eidos, sorry. Bad matchup for Eidos. David Morrell's footwork was too elite. It was Mount Rushmore level of footwork. You know what I'm saying to you? The way he was countering Eidos, putting combinations together, the drop step, lateral movement. He was destroying him. He was way more athletic than him. You know what I'm saying to you? He put their hands on him. Him again. I would doubt him and Plant will be him and Boo Boo Andrade will be an interesting fight. I got him beating the shit out of Boo Boo Andrade, but it will be a very good fight. Very interesting, exciting fight.
Yeah. I would like to see Andrade in the ring sometime soon, whenever the fuck that happens.
Man, Dave Morrell is he's a threat in that division. What the fuck? He's so big. He's at 6 foot. Very gifted. Nimble feet at 6'3". I think he 6'2", 6'3", one of the two. The way he can move and glide across the ring, I like it. I like it. He's got a stern
this wasn't
chin.
even his. I guess on paper this was supposed to be his toughest test, but not at all. Like this was just basically a showcase for him, just to showcase how bad he could beat somebody ass. I didn't know if he was gonna knock him out. I actually turned the fight off right after 12th round. I'm mad as fuck when I found out he knocked him out. I was like, God damn it.
Shit, man, never been knocked out. Yeah, man, David Morrell's a problem, man. He's a problem. You got the belt now, so it could open up more gateways, more avenues for him to get the big fights, the better fights. And right now, I want him to be waiting on obviously he can stay active. get another contender in there. Get another one of those guys in there, and then wait for the winner of Caleb Plant and David Benavidez.
That's exactly what I want.
Well, I don't think he's gonna get the winner. I think he might get the loser of that fight. That's why they're fighting each other.
But why he can't get the winner?
The loser.
Well, it's gonna be what they want to do because they got bigger names, and I think that's what the whole thing was. Because at first it was supposed to be him second, then move on to Caleb Plant.
I mean, David Morrell is selling out
Trouble. What bigger
in
names?
7 fights.
We blew them boys out today, H. Blew them boys out. 33-0, H.
What bigger names?
33-0, H. We going to the Super Bowl, baby. Let's go. Yeah. That's how we
do, championship game happened already?
Yeah,
what up, y'all?
What are you talking about?
Man, what up, man?
Taco.
Good, Taco.
Yeah, man, my team, man, my squad, man, we blew these boys out 33-0 in the championship game. We going to the Super Bowl, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Time to turn up.
Oh.
Let's go. Morrell looked good yesterday. Man, I told y'all Bivol was gonna beat that boy Zurdo ass. I told y'all. Y'all need to listen to y'all boy. I'm trying to tell you.
You got Puro and Taco. Who you got in Plant and Benavidez? Who you got in Plant and Benavidez? And who you think will David Morrell?
That's 50-50. I can't even say.
I lean towards Benavidez, but
I thought Benavidez at first, but after thinking about shit, like I don't know, it's a 50-50 fight. I couldn't say, but if you make me pick one, I would say Benavidez. But like I think Caleb Plant could really win. Sweet Hands could win for sure.
Yeah, that's a fact.
David,
and I think that Canelo fight really helped him with having to deal with pressure. A bigger fighter with a lot of pressure. So he got that experience in and looked like he learned. But you can't say that because he just went against the old Morrell. So and he's not no bigger than him.
But the thing with Benavidez was what kind of gets me like he haven't fought the hardest competition, but he's going 12 rounds with the guy. So it's like he's not getting the guys out of there. So he do apply pressure. But my thing is, what's going to happen when the talent level of the other fighter goes up? You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that. That's why I'm like, damn. I think Plant could weather the storm and possibly get the win. And Benavidez don't go to the body like that. So it's hardly no body punching. He just putting a lot of pressure on him. So I think that Caleb Plant could use his speed, use his feet work to stay boxing.
I don't know. I think he do go to the body. I think he do, but he don't. You're right about not getting him out of there though. He don't. He's a TKO. He's a TKO knockout person. He can't. He's not gonna be able.
Look at what we just witnessed. Look at what we just witnessed when it comes to the
right.
football.
But what I'm saying is, and exactly. But and what I'm saying is the level of the competition. Like if you let's say for example, Bud Crawford, right? When he fighting lower opposition, he gets him out of there. Like shit, Sean Porter wasn't lower and he got him out of there. Yeah. So I'm like, I look at it like as that, like if you fight somebody who is lower competition, you got to get him out of there. Like you feel me? Like for example, Danny Garcia, when he couldn't knock out Red Cash, that threw up a little red flag to me. It's like, dude, you're supposed to get this weak ass nigga out of there. And y'all trying to hype this nigga up like he's, a top welterweight and shit like that. Like you fighting guys you're supposed to beat, you got to get them out of there. That's just my opinion.
You beat them to death, as in you beat the holy crap out of them, win all the rounds.
Nah, man, get him out of there. Fuck that. If he don't supposed to be in the ring,
but everybody don't got that power though, so I can understand that not getting them out of there. But you just beating the fuck out of them all the time. Because look, some people are just tough. Like when you get in a tougher competition. Like how David Benavidez almost ain't knocked that nigga out.
Yeah, I agree with Taco. If you can, get him out of there.
But my thing is, okay, who on Benavidez's resume, who would you feel like is a really tough fight?
No one, man. Only Darrell, man. That's about it, man.
Yeah, like, no, I'm talking about
not even Darrell.
I'm talking about Benavidez's opponents. Who was a really tough fight? Like who was?
No,
the fighter that he fought that she was like, damn, he could possibly beat Benavidez.
Yeah, Graville, the first fight, man.
Graville, I thought Graville beat him actually.
Yeah, the Graville, man.
Damn, that's one out of how many fights?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. He ain't done shit.
21.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so basically, he only fought, like, in y'all eyes, from what I'm getting, he only fought one guy that was top. That was like a top fighter. So the rest of the guys he gotten,
how this nigga kill me?
The rest of the guys he's fighting, he should be getting out of there.
Yeah, but don't we go off this eye test stuff, man? Don't you lot like to go off the eye test?
Which to his defense, he's been doing.
I ain't caught his last fight. I caught his last couple of fights. He just been going
punched up.
around.
He punched up Lemieux. He punched up Lemieux, man. Like you done what he said he was meant to do. Like he took him out of there because he wasn't meant to be in there with Lemieux. Like Lemieux wasn't meant to be in there at all.
Yeah, you didn't miss much, bro. It was a wash.
Right, and see, that's what I'm saying with Sweet Hands, though. I think that he got a little bit more bark. You know what I'm saying? I think that he ain't gonna be able to do that same stuff with Sweet Hands. So that's why I kind of changed my tune and was like, damn, you know what? I give Caleb, it's a 50-50 fight. I give Caleb Plant a big chance to win in that fight.
I get what you're saying.
I give him a chance to win in that fight too, but I just like how you said, I just think it's 50-50 because the shit I need to see to get an edge to somebody, I ain't seen in either one of them. But Caleb had the chance to do it against fucking Canelo, but he just didn't seem like he had enough fire in his ass.
Look what he did.
He ran out of gas.
Man, look what Sweet Hands did to Darrell. He need to be called Hot Hands after that.
That's why I'm like, that's why I was like, okay, I can see that, but that's not nobody you should be like. He didn't need to proceed with caution. That's why I was telling niggas, I'm curious to see what he gonna do because he could sit down and put some power on his ass. Benavidez is somebody you do have to be cautious, and then somebody like Canelo, you definitely got to be cautious because it's one punch. It could just be one punch. But
I don't know what Benavidez though. I don't know what Benavidez with the one punch. I think that he is a cumulative.
No, that's what I said. I said with him, you still got to be cautious though because he got more power than Darrell.
Right. I get what you're saying. Okay.
And I think he can take a better punch better than Darrell. Darrell always getting cut up, and he was old as shit. He does your legs going away. So I just think that was. So it's a lot of questions.
Eye to eye, then we like wait on the same way.
He can't outbox him the whole time, no, Polly. But nobody has ever put Benavidez in a situation where he really needed to box.
Right. And that's what I think.
I don't think his fighters from his can box. You look at Rayo, you look at his brother.
His body. You gotta commit to the body when you fight Caleb Plant. And I don't think that Benavidez is gonna commit. I think he wanna hurt going to the head. So that could be something that go against him too. So man, it's gonna be interesting.
I think he can box though. He just ain't needed to do it because he's sparred with Bivol all the time. Like, and if you a boxer like Bivol and you pick a sparring partner, he's not picking those sorry ass niggas.
And Plant is a mover. David Benavidez is a plodder. You know what I'm saying to you? So I can see him headhunting the whole night, whilst Caleb Plant is fighting on the outside. But it could be tit for tat at the start. But like you said, Taco is a cumulative puncher. So I think the activity of David Benavidez will be an annoyance for Plant. But Plant was looking strong. He was looking strong and more on the offense. Even though he was losing. I'd say to Darrell. In fact, in that fight.
Hey, but look. And that's the thing, though. When a person is more aggressive, they give you more opportunities to lay that shot, right? So if he throwing, he gives Sweet Hands enough time to figure his time, get his timing down, and get his accuracy down. See what I mean? So him being aggressive sometimes being aggressive work against you when you fighting against fighters that's skilled, and that's why I can see that. Man, I might change, man. I'm gonna start leaning towards Caleb Plant. I mean, because
who would you say is the more accurate puncher? Who would you say is the more accurate puncher?
Ooh.
The more accurate
I think it should probably about even almost. I think
between David Morrell and Benavidez?
Yeah, I think
Plant and Benavidez.
I think it's about even.
Oh, Plant.
It's about even to me in my eyes. I don't know what y'all guys think. I think it's about even.
Hey, Pudo is the more accurate.
Where you at, Pudo?
Yeah. What up? I'm right here. What's up, man?
Yeah. What fight did Diego Pacheco get knocked down there?
I forgot who he fought, but it was on the Ray Martinez Chocolatito card.
Was it? No. Because if you talk about, it's not him. He knocked him out in 2 rounds.
No, it went the distance. No, I remember he got knocked down because I went to that fight.
So it was on the Chocolatito Martinez undercard.
Yeah. It was.
I'm gonna research that. You might be mistaken, Pudo, because I was researching that shit today. I ain't see it.
I got you, but why do you ask?
Because remember we were talking about who's the better defensive fighters over Canelo?
Nah, I don't. To be honest.
Yeah, a few days ago on Smoke.
Yeah. I remember we were talking about Smoke. I just don't remember we were talking about that. But But I think it was the guy that he fought against on the Chocolatito. I'll tell you right now, shit. I'm curious myself.
Yeah, because Raul Ortega, he knocked his ass out too. So it ain't him. It ain't Gink. He knocked him out in 2 rounds.
Because I know he went the distance with the dude that dropped him. I think. Yeah, because I'm almost remembering like looking over to my wife and saying, "Oh shit."
Hey, well, we is there any fights next week or not? We who fight next
Montana
week?
Love.
Who?
Jennebeck. Montana Love.
Man.
Jennebeck
What you talking about, man? Sonny Edwards, blood.
and Sonny Edwards.
Yeah,
Okay,
that'd be
that's some good fights. Love is a good fighter.
Yeah, but he's fighting some bum, man. So you know.
Hey, man,
He's fighting in his
shit.
hometown.
People were saying
He's
they
fighting in
wanted
a
to
big arena.
but I
You
wasn't
got
part of
Hitchens. You got Hitchens fighting. You got Hitchens fighting. You got Raymond Ford fighting.
And sometimes you only can fight who in front of you. Sometimes, man. Sometimes you don't have a choice.
Yeah.
I mean,
Especially in this
to the
game now,
zone.
like
Shout out
with
to the
that
zone.
high risk, low reward shit.
man, in this era of boxing,
It's gonna get real hard for Morrell to find a fight.
Oh,
it
yeah,
was
for
already
sure.
seeming like it was gonna be hard, but especially after this, it's gonna be
Oh,
real
yeah.
hard for him to find a
Let me
good
take that
fight.
back.
It's
Of calling
gonna
him
take
a bum. I don't like to refer
Yeah,
to
he
any
gonna have
fighter
to
as
take
bums.
somebody who want to.
He gonna have to become a champion, and it's unfortunate that Bud and EJ couldn't get nothing settled. You know what I mean? So then he could have gotten the ring. You know what I mean? Like, with this fight getting held up, it's holding up a lot in the division. I think that a lot of fighters from 40 is waiting to come up. You know what I'm saying? like shit, like damn, motherfuckers is waiting to move up and shit. So I think that. Man, I think the EJ and the Bud fight is actually having a trickle down effect to some of the fighters at 40 and 35. Really,
Definitely, but at least them niggas in 40 got a little bit of better position. Like unless they can't make the weight, because the fighters coming from 35 is turning up their division too.
Right, and that's what I
That's
think.
a lot of money there.
I'm telling you, man. I think if Bud and EJ and Boots and them wasn't at 147, man, I think that we'll probably have a lot of the fighters at 140 probably would have already moved up. Like I think programs probably would have moved up already.
Damn.
Josh Taylor, that nigga for sure probably would have moved up.
Yeah, I'm about to say, can he not make the weight no more or something like that?
Who?
Josh Taylor?
I don't know. I thought he got a fight. Ain't he fighting Ketterall again?
I think so. I'm not sure. I don't know what was with this nigga and dropping belts and shit like that. I could swear he said he could make the weight.
He is fighting Catterall. Probably his last fight at 140 though.
But I think he waiting on. See, he trying to wait on for the Bud and shit to go 2-2. Like a lot of niggas is waiting, bro. I'm telling you, a lot of niggas is waiting on these niggas to fight, bro. It's just not 147. A lot of niggas is waiting. I think if they would have fought already, then I think that Taylor probably would have moved up. He probably would have had a couple of other fighters move up. Devin Haney maybe would have moved up to 35. You never know. Like, you feel me? It's a lot of shit.
Well, we waiting on Bud. Let's see what Bud want to do next year. We gotta wait on Bud.
Nah, we gotta wait on EJ too. Stop it. Stop it.
His name was Julio Madera.
We gotta wait on. We gotta wait on Al Heyman.
I'm gonna look at it, Pudo.
Yeah, he was down in round 2, Castro, and then went the distance.
Hopefully, hopefully they could get a guarantee next year. Hopefully.
Shit, man. That a bitch. Can't even get a $1 guarantee. That's a motherfucker.
That's what
I
I mean.
don't know what it
That's
was.
all I'm saying.
He said, I don't even know that was the whole reason the fight didn't. Well, I know that's wasn't the reason the fight didn't happen. Whatever reason that they not saying or whatever the fuck, I think it's gonna happen anyway because they both tired of hearing this shit. Like I don't think they expected the backlash to be this bad. That's why they on Twitter and making fucking public service announcements and shit. So these niggas is gonna get there's no way they're gonna hear the end of it.
Right. Yeah, they got for sure. I agree with you on that one. Like, you feel me? It's unfortunate that it took this long, but I think that next year if they could get a guarantee, at least get, you know what I mean, if they could get a guarantee, then I think that we're going to get the fight. If it's no guarantees, I just think that it's going to be hard to make this fight without no guarantees. I mean, and I don't think that anybody should be mad at a fighter
even
for
after
not
the
wanting to
nigga
fight
get $10 million.
hold on. I don't think that nobody should be mad at a fighter for not taking a fight because he won't guarantee dollars. I don't.
So let me ask you this now. Let me ask you this now. So whoever Errol Spencer's fighting next, you lot are just confirming victory from now. You're confirming the victory. Because if he doesn't win,
I mean, he probably gonna fight Danny Otis.
If he doesn't win,
take from that what you will.
wait, if he doesn't win, would you lot still want to see him fight Crawford? You lot don't mind, or what?
He doesn't win. What you mean he doesn't win? Who he gonna lose to?
That's what I'm asking you. Whoever he's fighting next, are you lot just confirming the victory from now? It doesn't matter who he fights.
Yeah, I mean, I think that he could beat Stanley Onis. I think that he could beat fucking Keith fucking Thurman. Like, I don't see none of those guys as a threat. The only one I see is Boots, but he ain't gonna fight Boots next. So I mean,
we don't know what the fuck he's gonna do. We have
I don't
no
think
idea.
He's gonna fight Boots next, bro. That would be like
obviously
that'd be stupid.
It's more than likely that he ain't. But
I don't see how he could even do that because Boots would be skipping the line of a lot of people. Well,
Boots is next. Boots is next.
But he would be skipping. But Stanley's been waiting longer than any of these niggas.
Took step aside money. Stanley took step aside money. So you go back to the back of the line.
But no, I thought I heard that the Shanks and the Bodies wasn't mad at the WBC making Keith Thurman a mandatory though. I thought I heard something like that. I don't know if it's true.
Yeah. That's I heard the same thing.
I don't know if it's true. I'm just saying that's what I heard. I don't know.
I don't know how Suleiman.
I heard the same thing.
I don't know how Suleiman can just overpower.
That's why they skipped him up too.
Fucking IBF.
Yeah, so that's why Keith Thurman is up at I believe. Like I said, I don't know if it's 100% accurate, but that's what's been going around is that the Shanks and the Bodies.
So what if he takes a franchise? Then what? They make a franchise belt. They make a franchise belt.
Basically, was okay with Keith Thurman being the mandatory challenger. That's what I believe. I don't know if that's 100% accurate.
Yeah, if he don't fight, if he don't fight,
I read the same thing, Taco. I read the same thing.
If he don't fight me and create a franchise belt for Errol Spence, then what?
I mean, he gonna wait all the way into next year to fight? I mean, I want this fight. Look, I want this fight to be at the fighter's best. I want Errol Spence to get a fight. I want Bud to get a fight. Bud already got a fight. I want Errol Spence to get a fight so they could be fresh. Cause I don't want no fucking excuses going into this fight. None. I don't want
they both
ring
get through their fights.
No, none of that shit. I don't want none of that shit.
None of them better not lose.
The fighter's best was a few years ago though, so I think that's out the window.
Because Bud haven't fought in a year. So to me, going into a big fight and you haven't fought in over a year, I don't think that's just a good idea in my eyes. Like
the nigga only fight once a year for like the past 3 years anyway, bro. What do you say?
That's not a good
That's
idea.
all I'm about to say. I don't think his past was the best. Like Buzz can when you that guy, you could wait. You could be on a year layoff and come back and fight top competition.
But this is more than
I wouldn't recommend it.
This is
but Bud been doing
like the cream of the crop. This nigga Floyd didn't even come back, nigga, and fight no killer like Errol Spence coming back off a layoff. Like, man, you'll have to go back. You probably have to go back into like the 6th, maybe the 8th, and the 90s for some shit like that. I don't even know if you can go back that far. What fighter came off? Hold on. What fighter came off a year layoff and fought like a top guy? Like, can we look up that and see? I would want to see the names who did
Sean
that.
Porter not a top.
This seems like this is what he likes to do. This seems like this is what he likes to do. He likes to have his own.
He came back
killer was from a lower division.
Sean Porter in his previous fight. Do that math.
Huh?
How long was it between Sean Porter and his previous opponent? Do that math.
I don't think so because he fought Keith Thurman and then he fought then he fought Sean Porter. I don't think it was a year. No, it wasn't a year.
Floyd did a 2-year layoff.
Does one Marco Marquez count? Does he count? Because he's a monster. He was a monster.
He counts, but he was from a lower weight class. That's the only thing.
He was lower than Floyd. Floyd came in hella heavy.
He's still a monster. But did he fight a monster?
Still won. He still beat his ass, but
did he fight a monster though? Did he fight?
But I mean, come on, man. A dude lost to Pacquiao so many times. I mean, shit.
He put Pacquiao to sleep.
Yeah, he did. One time he got lucky. He finally got lucky.
Before he was dead.
I don't know about lucky.
I ain't gonna lie though. That was a cold knockout. That was one of the coldest knockouts. Man,
right? Niggas thought he died.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So let me ask you this: why does Bud need a tune-up for Spence but not for Porter though? Why is that the case?
I don't think that he wasn't out the ring for a year when he fought Porter. I don't believe.
He fought Kell Brook in November 2020. He fought Sean Porter in November 2021.
And he looked exceptional.
Well, shit.
So that's what I'm saying. So he needed to.
That's why. Yeah, when you a killer,
this is my opinion. This is not what Bud is thinking. This is my opinion. Like that's just my opinion. You feel me? Like
yeah, I know. That's why I say I think Bud likes doing that. Like he don't like fighting. He don't like being active. I've never seen him really be an active fighter at 147. So I think this is what he just do.
I think I think that too though. You remember that the size of the street shit was kind of holding up a lot of fights too. And I
think it was Bob Arum probably holding
right.
up.
And you see, he didn't even want to take the Amir Khan fight, so it could have been a little both. It could have been that the people that Bob was trying to get him to fight, he probably was like, "Come on, I need better." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could have been that. It could have been some other shit, but I don't think that. I don't think that a fighter would be like, "Yeah, I'm cool with sitting out for a whole year without getting paid." And I'll wait. Like I just don't see that.
Yeah,
that's how they get paid.
Just pick me up. Just pick me up, Blue.
Let's call it what it is. Easy money. Ain't no fucking tune-up, nigga. It's easy money.
Yeah, that's some easy money.
Yeah,
right there.
That's what I said, and I like that though. Like, go ahead, get the money. I wasn't gonna fight this year, so next year won't be no crying about no guarantee, no nothing. You just make this shit happen, nigga.
Man, for real, 10 million. Oh, damn.
Right.
That was a lot of money.
Whip on this nigga.
Yeah, I wish they would have did more research on that 25 million that they said that they had. I wish
this is what I'm a bit confused about as well. Why didn't they go and even try and sniff out what the fuck he was talking about? They didn't even entertain what the fuck he was talking about.
Nah, because of Bob.
Well, he didn't really try to tell him nothing, right? When he asked, "Where's it coming from?" I can't tell you this. I can't tell you that. I can't tell you.
But you come about me in person and we can talk.
I think that the people
this is
want
50
their
M's.
Yeah, that's what he said.
You think I'm just going to talk to you about 50 M's on the phone? Oh yeah, the 50 M's. Come on,
just think about it though. The people probably didn't want their name out there if they knew that they couldn't get them in a meeting. You see what I mean? Like, why show your hand? Right? Like, why show your hand? Right? Like if I know I'm probably not gonna be able to get it, I want to be sneaky. I don't want everybody to know who. You know what I mean? So it could have been.
But it sounds like you making a dope deal then. Like, why can't nobody know you got this money to make a good fight?
Because man, sometimes you gotta make a splash, brother. Sometimes you gotta make
a
splash.
Man, come on, man. You can't show your hand.
What?
That was a Bud Duck maneuver. Don't put too much stock in that. That was a Bud Duck.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Boxing is gangster, and Spence does have obligations. Spence is not a free agent. He does have obligations, and boxing is a gangster game.
I don't see how anybody could call Bud a duck without no guarantees on that contract.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
I
makes no sense.
Now, if they would have said that he had,
are you telling me to come and fucking wash a?
Then I could be like,
I don't even know how much I'm getting paid. Then I could be like, pay me. That don't even make sense.
Then I could be like, Bud, that's down there a duck. He didn't take the 5. He couldn't take $5 million guaranteed. Like, and some on the back and like, come on, bro.
See, this is why I don't even get into these conversations, because now it's not happening, and I don't give a fuck because it's not happening. And he getting $10 million for the easiest fight he's probably ever fought. So if he getting this money, I don't want to hear shit when it's time to make the fight next year.
Nah, you right on that though.
Don't be silly. Don't be
so
silly.
That's why I'm not tripping about him taking his fight too much. Because nigga, when it's time, I don't want to hear shit about money.
Nah, nigga, nigga gotta still get paid though, brother.
Yeah, you gonna get paid, but nigga, you don't need no guarantee.
Why you don't
He just got guaranteed 10
better
mil.
than 10
Yeah,
fucking
that's some
PDCs, man.
bullshit right there. That's
brother? Why you
bullshit
don't
talk,
need no
man.
guarantee, brother?
That's
Because he
bullshit
just got
talk.
How can
Look, he just
fuck
got
fuck that?
guaranteed $10 million.
Man,
And you're
that's
talking about
bullshit talk,
How
legacy,
man.
can
right?
me
Hold
and
on, hold
Taco? How
on. We're
can me?
talking
Hey,
about
let him make
legacy
his
Hey,
point.
and
how
a
can me
fight
and Taco
in
fight?
a fight everybody want to see. We're talking about legacy in a fight
No,
everybody
man,
wants to
we
see,
can't.
all of your fans.
We can't
Hold
justify
on.
that,
How
Hey,
can
man.
me?
at least let
Wait,
him
hold on. How
finish.
can
Let him
me
finish.
and Taco's gonna fight, and then Sports Haven wants to what is telling me, yeah, man, you and Taco fight. I'm gonna pay you, but I don't know how much I'm gonna. What the fuck are you
Yeah,
talking about,
that's
man? That don't make
bullshit
sense.
talk, man. This
Well, you
about
betting on
money.
yourself.
No,
Hey,
this
That's what
money.
you do.
No, fuck that. He don't have
Oh
to.
You
He
betting
don't
on
have to
making no
think
man,
like
money,
you,
come
nigga?
brother.
on,
You
He
finish
man.
don't
your
You
have to
gotta
think.
casino,
bet
He
nigga.
on
don't have to think like
something,
You
bro. You
finish
got
your
to.
casino, nigga.
he don't have to
You
think
gotta
like
bet on
listen,
yourself
brother.
at some point. But he said, but these are all y'all talking points. He said he was willing to do it.
No, listen, brother. Listen. Here's the
Me
thing
and
about it,
Taco
right?
are gonna fight.
Listen, he
Sports
don't
Haven
have
wants
to
to pay
think like
us.
he don't have to. He don't have to bet on himself. He don't have to think like somebody else tell him to. I mean, that's just ridiculous. At the end of, let me say this. I've been on here
But I'm
multiple
telling you,
times.
he was
Oh, hold
willing to
on.
do it.
Let me say this, brother. Hold on, brother. I've been on here multiple times. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, but I've been on here multiple times, and I've said I thought Spence is gonna get him right at 147. But what I'm trying to say is this is the bottom line, my nigga, is that all this talk about not guarantees and Crawford still has been undisputed. He ain't no bitch. Stop playing money. Stop talking about 70-30 and 64, all this old bullshit, and stop playing games with the money. Just pay the man. And then you come to the table and you talking about not guarantees. This man, you ain't even guaranteeing him $5 million.
But we keep talking about guarantees like it's only going one way. Neither
But
one
you
of them are
understand
getting
that though, brother?
guaranteed.
Listen, Crawford he is the pound for pound brother in the sport. Like
So is Earl Spence.
no, I understand that, but
Earl Spence
listen,
is used to that though.
Crawford is been the literal pound for pound. Like Spence ain't never been a little pound for pound. And let me tell you something. I'm not taking nothing from Spence. I'm saying he's the king of 147. But what I'm saying is stop playing like we fans. Stop talking
But
about money and stop playing games about money and stop trying to make your debates and conversations about who should get more. Because when Roy Jones fought Bernard Hopkins the first time, he beat Bernard Hopkins. And then after he beat him, he said, I want 60-40. But not the
look,
first,
if
not the
we
first
can't play
time.
no money games, the money is not supposed to be a deterrent in this fight, especially. Oh shit! I'm
Brother,
trying to kill this nigga.
brother,
Especially if we
listen, has Spence ever been undisputed?
no.
All right, has Crawford?
But this is what I was gonna
Oh,
say.
no,
But this is the
no,
thing.
that's no.
Yeah, but we all know,
Yes or
bro.
no?
You know I know the answer to the question. This is what I'm trying to get to you.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with how much money you make.
No, I'm not. What I'm trying to say is,
This is
as
a
fans,
business. They
listen.
don't care about
Okay,
your skill.
listen to me, brother. As fans, I don't that like I was on I'm not because out of respect for H, I'm not gonna say other platforms, right? I'm not gonna talk about other people's platforms, and I was on another platform defending Spence, right? So I want to be clear with my stance. But I'm saying as fans, it get to the point, it gets a little bit ridiculous where we as fans is talking about motherfuckers' money and how much they get.
That's a fact.
That shit is whack. I mean, it's cool. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna be, and this is gonna be straight down the middle. If people building a brand and they trying to get into the game, and with sports and boxing, and they trying to get into coverage and blah blah blah, I can understand your stance because that's a part of the covering the sport money. But
Yeah.
it get to the point, it start getting ridiculous when we having 2 or 3 hours arguing and fighting with one another like it's fucking August. Niggas
Yeah.
killing each other over, about these niggas' money.
I think it's
That's
funny how in
exactly
our
that's
sport,
my
I think
point.
it's
I
funny
don't want
how
to
in
talk
our
about no
sport
money, and
we
that's why
get
I wasn't tripping about him
to
taking this
talk
fight too
about
much. Because nigga,
but
you
in
gonna have $10 million in your bank account
football,
from something you shouldn't go
basketball,
past
they
5
get to talk
rounds.
about contracts. They get to talk about money and don't get no flack for it. But we can't though. That's kind of
Brother,
funny.
I'm not saying that. I get you, and that's why I said. That's why I was clear with what I said before I said it. So I'm gonna press mute because I'm gonna press mute, brother, because y'all doing a good job cooking, right? I'm just saying in general, we can talk about it because that's fair. That's how the game go. But I'm just saying personally, as a fan, when you're talking about two of the best like Spence Crawford at 147, the best hands down. You can throw Boots in the conversation, but we'll see how good he is when he catch a few overhand rights from one of them. But those two are the best hands down. And we arguing about these niggas' money.
Just sit it and fight.
Do you not think that other sports argue over contracts too?
I get that. I'm not debating that. I'm just saying, brother, is that when like here, I'm a football fan, but I respect H. I'm not gonna get too caught up in football, right? On this boxing channel. But I'm just saying is when I'm watching ESPN, for the most part, when the motherfuckers start talking about how much them niggas contracts is and all that, I change the channel because I don't want to hear that shit. I just want to see the highlights.
Okay, well, that's your personal preference. Yes, I can understand that, but to say that it's pointless to argue about or discuss,
I didn't say it was pointless.
That's what those motherfuckers get paid millions of dollars to do. That's
I never said it. Hold on, cuz I never said it was pointless.
So you know, if you don't enjoy it, you ain't got to listen to it though.
I never said it was pointless, my brother. I said me personally, I think it gets to the point that it's a little distasteful or whack or whatever you want to call it. I never said it was pointless though, cuz.
Yeah, click off at any time there. What do you feel like?
No, I mean, brother, let me tell you something. Let me say this, cuz we don't have to come at one another. I don't have to click off. So we don't have to come at each other like that because you don't like what I said.
Yeah, man.
You saying you don't like what we said when we talking about it?
I didn't say I didn't like what you said. I never said I don't like what you said.
What's the
yeah,
problem?
Man, let's keep it respectful, bro.
No, I never said I don't like what you said. I never said I don't like what you said.
Everybody
made a point. I made a point. If you don't like what I said, you don't have to say nothing. But I never took a shot.
I definitely get what you're saying because I don't like sitting up here talking about these niggas' monies and contracts either. When I never seen their contract or their money,
right?
And this niggas on YouTube talking about, I know Crawford got it in his bank account right now, and blah blah blah. I don't like getting a buffoonery.
Because
I want to talk about the fight, and the way we could talk about just the fight is it being happy.
Bring that up because check this out. Y'all have not seen nowhere anywhere that says Crawford's getting 10 million other than the reports you fucking heard. But
I'm just saying I never disrespected nobody on the panel.
I'm not done yet though. I'm not done yet though. Check this out. I'm not done yet though. But you bring that up to legitimize the fight. You see what I'm saying? So obviously it's a pertinent point in the conversation that he's doing this to get 10 million.
Yeah, you told me to click off.
But what if he's not getting it? You see what I'm saying?
Your
argument becomes invalidated.
No, you told me to click off. That's personal. That's personal.
What did he say in his little PSA thing? Did he because he didn't specify $10 million.
You made a statement. You said, brother. You said to me that if I don't.
This is you talking to about Phantom. But me, I'm talking about in his little PSA. Did he ever say? I know he didn't say $10 million from what I've seen. He said 8 figures, I believe.
8 figures, which could be 10 million, 15 million, 20 million.
He didn't really. Oh my God, somebody called me.
Yeah, I think he's gonna probably be more, bro, because you gotta think. I think he's gonna get some other revenue, but we just saying the 10 million because that's what was being reported, and they was the PBC wasn't talking about giving him no money. So I think that's why the money is kind of like being brought up because everybody's trying to figure out why the fight is not happening, what's up, and everything like that. So I think that's why the money is now being a topic. You know what I mean? But the only reason why I bring up money is because like to me, like how you gonna call a man a duck when he didn't get no guaranteed money, and then the PBC been giving people guaranteed money. And then almost every fight, I don't care if it was $1 million, they was giving people guarantees. But you mean to tell me for the biggest fight in boxing, they can't get nothing? Like, you feel me? Like, and this is for Spence and Bud. I'm not talking about Bud. I'm talking about both fighters. You know what I'm saying? I want to see both fighters make the most money that they ever made. So my thing is like, why can't there be no guarantees? Like, you feel me, for either fighter? Like, that shit is weird and crazy to me. But people want to go in here and call Bud a duck or call EJ a duck.
Yeah.
No, it's not them. It's the fucking the EJ's team.
Yes.
And the only reason why I say EJ can get a little bit more of the blame because it's EJ's team. Like, you feel me? It's his team, it's his people. So that's the only reason why I say that. Hold on. But like, hold on. Do I think EJ is ducking? Hell no. Do I think Bud is ducking? Hell no. But something is up with the fucking business though. Something is up, and I think that some of the EJ I don't think none of y'all fanboys, but for the fanboys, if they can see that and just be like agree with that and be like, yeah, okay,
Right.
or the people who's handling EJ shit is kind of like acting funny. They don't even want to agree to that. It's just like it just be like it's just crazy, bro. So
I look at it from all sides. I see where you coming from, Taco, but I'm saying in the same vein, how can you say that it's funny if Bud is agreeing to it? You see what I'm saying? Like you can't have both at
yeah,
the same time.
right. Because see, I think that he agreed to it to make the fight, but I just think that stuff got kind of like it got kind of like out of hand as far as him knowing how much he's going to get paid and the logistics. You see what I mean? And this is why I say that like Earl Spence people, they kind of like dropped the ball a little bit. I'm not saying Earl Spence, but I'm just saying his people kind of dropped the ball in that sense. They should have got that shit together and made the fight. You feel me? Fuck all that nigga shit. If we gotta go and crack open some piggy banks, nigga, let's go crack open them goddamn piggy banks and pay these dudes because we're gonna see the money.
Yeah,
If
fam.
y'all
Yeah,
if
fam.
y'all think that they
Yeah, fam.
if
Crack
y'all think
open
that
the
they're gonna
piggy
make
bank,
money,
dog.
hold
Crack
on,
those reds.
If they
Here's
think
the
that they're
thing
gonna
though.
make
Crack
right, if they
open
think
that
that they're gonna
fucking
make a
piggy bank.
profit, right? If they think that they're gonna make a profit, why not gamble? You was gonna gamble on
Gamble. Gamble
motherfucking
who?
Canelo.
Gamble.
You was gonna gamble on Canelo. Like
Exactly.
so,
That's what they
Gambled
do
on
for a
him.
living. That's what they do
Right,
for a
right. I
living.
don't
Gam.
disagree with that at all. But you got a situation where a fighter is trying to act like a suit now. And that's where it kind of gets a
Well,
little
hold on,
weird.
brother. Let me say this. Why is it that, and this is what I'm trying to say, and I'm not saying you, and I don't want you to take this the wrong way or feel like I'm talking to you because I'm not. I'm just saying based on my ears. Why is it that when niggas go ahead, that's just like in the music industry when niggas say, well, we gonna do our own record label. Why is it when the little man, let me put it like this, so let me this to make more where it's not as pointing fingers. Why is it when the little man or when it's the soldier or when it's the artist or when it's the athlete that say, I'm tired of paying a middleman or paying somebody to work my contract or do the talking for me. I'm gonna talk for myself. It's a problem. Why is
That's
it why do we gotta put a suit on him when he is the merchandise? So why the merchandise gotta shut the fuck up? Why the merchandise can't speak for itself? Why do I gotta pay some lame ass motherfucker on the side that's why do I gotta pay and I don't and this why do I gotta pay a parasite to do my stuff for me because he got an education, because he got a
okay.
degree?
If you want to listen instead of ramble, I can answer for you. But
Well,
are
I
you
mean, we all
or,
talking together, but I'm gonna listen though.
okay? Because you know how a corporation works, right? You got the
Well,
different officers with
I
different
work in corporate
responsibilities.
America. I'm with you.
So okay, so that's what I'm saying. So if Bud has a company, which is his promotional company, he can delegate certain duties to different people. I don't think Bud can act as a suit, train and fight and do all of that at the same time. So you can delegate those responsibilities. But from what I'm hearing, it's that Bud, he wants access to be able to veto or approve certain marketing expenditures, all that. He wants money held in a certain specific account, and then you got to go through him to get approval to do payouts if you have to pay certain people. And it's like, damn, nigga, you asking for a lot. And
Well,
if them niggas is giving
let's
you
press
all
now
that,
let them
pause.
you
finish.
should
Let them
have
finish.
no
Let them
fucking
finish.
excuse. You should have no excuse at all. Because
Well,
from what it sounds like, they really trying to treat that nigga like a boss. Like, you really want to take on all this shit?
well, let
Okay,
me
nigga, let's do it.
let me press mute for a minute, and I'm with you because I don't want to cut you off because I'm not rambling at all. I'm 43 years. I'm not rambling, right? Okay, so what it is? Let me give you an example. With me, I'm a maintenance supervisor. Right? I got 2 properties that I'm running. Here's a perfect example, right? Okay, now you got the property managers. They'll come. They be stuck. They'll come to me to help save them. They come to me to help give them information, but yet and still they'll try to talk to the regionals to give them the information, but the information that they getting come from me, right? So even I'm a maintenance supervisor, but you got the property managers, they got the suits, but I got a goddamn, I wear a blazer too. I don't got a full suit, but I got a blazer on. So why do I have to sit up here and give information to the property manager when I'm the one with the information? So they sitting up here talking about they putting the regional on mute to talk to me to ask me question, and the information I give them they're going to give the information to the they're going to give the information to the regional. Well, how about I say fuck you because you don't know what you're doing. I'm gonna move you out the way because I'm the one doing all the work. I'm going to give the information to the regional. That's what I'm talking about, brother.
If you in your certain situation, it's a little bit different. But if you have the resources to do that, then you do that. But I don't think Bud being a fighter at the same time can take on all those responsibilities at the same time. I think he's gonna have to be really focused in training camp and not worrying about line island, every fucking detail of the business. He should delegate that to responsibility to somebody he trusts or hire somebody to do it. That's what
Well, let me ask you this question.
typically do in that situation.
Let me ask you the question, right? And it's not. I'm just asking you. This we all brothers. We all under H Money umbrella, right? We just brothers. So this ain't. I don't have no ego or stuff. I'm cooking chicken. I'm watching the NFL game, and I'm eating my ass off because I'm starting my 5-day fast tomorrow, right? So we just all brother. I'm asking you a question. What do you do for a living, brother?
I'm a contractor.
Okay. Are you a worker? Are you making the decisions?
I have say so, but I got kind of like people above me, but I contract beneath them. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm just simply saying is with Bud is that I don't think it's fair for us to tell Bud or feel like or assume that Bud shouldn't do this or he should be having other people make decisions for him and woo. Why not? Can't he do it? Because he a free agent. That's like with Master P. Here's an example. Master P, when he started to make his music, I grew up when I was in the 90s. I was rapping and stuff. I was under labels and stuff. Back in the 90s, niggas was getting $10,000 for record deals and $20,000 from local, companies to do record deals. That was a big deal. But Master P said, you know what? Fuck that shit. I'm gonna do my own thing. So it was a big deal when Master P said, you know what, I'm gonna start my own record label. But he got a lot of pushback because they were saying, oh nigga, you can't, no, you don't wear a suit, nigga. You just you can't make these decisions. So what I'm saying, my brothers, I'm not saying that you're not gonna make mistakes. Bud gonna make mistakes. He might make mistakes because he's still learning the game. But at this point, he is a boss because he's independent.
Yeah, he gonna make mistakes, and this is a part of becoming his own boss. And a lot of people who become their own boss have mistakes. A lot of people who open up their own business, they have mistakes. You're always gonna make mistakes. I think he's gonna learn from it and be better in the next negotiation. So hopefully we get this fight next, man. Like, you feel me? Like I like the fight wasn't happening until next year anyway. So we wanted it this year, but obviously they wasn't going to make the fight this year. So I mean, hopefully next year, man, early next year, we'll be getting this fight, man. That's the only thing we can say. I don't think nobody's duck. EJ not a duck. Bud not a duck. They both getting a fight. So this year, so hopefully next year, let's go. You know what I'm saying? We should be getting it.
What if he comes out and says the same thing next negotiation? Would that still be acceptable for you after he just got $10 million?
Because he agreed to it at first in principle. So I don't think that it should be a big deal. I think that they should iron out whatever they have ironed out, because Earl Spence said in his tweet that they agreed to stuff, but Crawford said in his tweet that what was the date for it? The date was for next year. So I'm thinking that they send that same contract over for the right date. I think that we should get the fight, right?
Because I'm like, what are they not telling us that actually went wrong? Because everything that they saying, like everything this nigga Bud was saying in the thing in his little PSA, he agreed to though, and never got past what was stopping him. Like what was really stopping him? Nobody was saying it.
It got delayed, and it got to a point where it couldn't happen next year.
Oh yeah. He did say it was a timeline.
Yeah. Let me tell him, because the fight was scheduled when they gave them that revived contract that EJ was talking about. The fight for next year. So that's why I was like, okay, about time they gave him the contract that he wanted, right? By that time they couldn't make the fight into next year. So he like, well, shit, if we can make this shit into next year, I might as well go ahead and give me a fight and get a bag. So I mean, if they ain't fighting to next year anyway, if that's what the contract says, I don't know how he could be a duck or anybody could be mad at him.
And let me add this.
So
Vince is
let me
willing
say
to fight.
this: yesterday's prices are not going to be today's prices.
No, what I'm saying is, let me say this.
No, I wasn't referring to you. We was referring to next year. So because
I want to add.
If Bud
But you
wanted to
don't know that,
negotiate in
man.
the
You
next
don't
year
know
after
that.
all this, the nigga just
I
needs to say, I don't want to pay that.
I don't want to hear about none of this money shit after you done took the money grab.
G's coming to
No, I'm
set
not
the
talking about
table
money. I'm
straight.
not talking about money. I'm talking
No,
about.
I'm talking about Warren G talking about money.
Yeah, OG,
Yeah,
what
I'm
you
not
talking about?
Yesterday price not today. Nigga, nobody want to hear that shit. Cause
Yeah, I'm
after
not acknowledging
because
Warren.
you
taking
really
a
not gonna want to
gator,
hear
boy.
after this nigga
Boy, I
after
ain't
this
gonna
nigga
beat
have
too
his
many
next fight.
niggas now. How about
Well,
that
hold on,
one?
Warren G. I'm not.
You want to hear that?
Well, nigga, you was
That's the
born
kind
a
of
nigga. I
talk
don't
you
know what
looking
else to
for?
call you.
Is that the kind of energy to call me that you want? Is that the energy you're looking for? All I'm saying is, if what happens on December the 10th goes well for all parties involved, do you think that might change the dynamic of the contract for
It
next year?
shouldn't. Do you think when Spence have his next fight, say if he fight Thurman and it do crazy numbers, his biggest numbers ever, which it possibly will do, which I would bet on it to do, his best numbers against
Okay,
Keith Thurman,
so
would
he's
you
not
talk about
fighting in
prices
December.
then? I don't want to
So he's
hear
not.
neither of these niggas talk about prices. I want legacy. I don't
Okay,
want to see him talk about money with you
I mean,
and you not his boss.
Well, I'm not talking just to you anyway. I was referring that to the panel,
But
and
we
you don't
talking
own the
right now,
panel.
though, is
You
what I'm
don't run
saying
the
to you.
panel. You don't
And I'm
run the
also
panel.
on the panel.
Okay, but I can voice my opinion
I
too.
could
nigga.
what? I know. I feel you. I feel
Okay,
you.
so
But
that's
what
what I
I'm
was
telling you
doing.
is, you just talking about one side prices ain't today the same as tomorrow and all this old red blue pill blue shit. Nobody want to hear none of that because when
No,
Spence have
you
his
don't
fight,
want to
are
hear
some
that.
people gonna
You
say
don't
that?
want to hear that. No, you don't want to hear that. You say
No,
you
niggas
don't
want
want
to
to
hear
hear
about
that.
the fight
Don't tell
happening.
them.
That's what everybody want to hear.
Don't try to
If
put your
somebody
voice
don't
on
want to hear
somebody
about the
else's
fight
what they
happening,
might
please say
want to
something.
do.
Please say something if y'all want to hear about the fight not happen. I don't want to hear no more excuses, bro.
Well,
It's y'all had plenty of
I
time to
didn't say
iron
the
out
fight
whatever
wasn't
y'all got to
happening.
iron out.
When did you hear me out of my mouth say the fight wasn't happening?
Warren G is always on point with his shit, though. Warren G do be legitimate with his shit.
When did you hear me say the fight is not happening? All I said that yesterday's prices and not today's prices. And as far as we know right now, it's rumored that December 17th, Frank Martin is fighting, not Earl.
Yeah, I don't think Bud robbing the bank is gonna change the prices. To be 100% honest with you, Warren, he's still not gonna sell at the level of Arrow does. That's just the facts of it. To be honest
I'm
with
not saying that. I'm just saying that it may change the dynamic of the contract. We do not. It
How?
still remains to be seen.
Well,
Oh my God.
Okay, so if those numbers do well, if they do well, that's a if.
That's a super.
So let me put that in
With
parentheses.
me
Put that with
again.
a capital I, please.
Right, if.
Like he has no
So
dance partner,
mean,
bro.
so instead of it
Let
going,
Warren live out his
hold
fantasy, y'all.
on. So if that's the case, then instead of doing 35-65, it could change to 40-60. What?
So do you think that with Bud Crawford fighting on probably the biggest sports network in the world and only being able to do 127,000 buys, he's going to fight on a brand new platform that's only existed for 7 years, and he's going to do better than that?
I'm sorry. You don't
Oh,
know.
you didn't hear that?
You don't know.
Not gonna happen.
Okay, so
But I'm
let
talking
me
about
break
make an educated guess,
some
make a
down. Okay, so let
hypothesis.
me break it down then. Let me break it down. First of all, David Amnesia is from the Europe. It's from Europe. That platform, it has already been established as an international platform.
They don't support him.
It really?
And
You,
hold
you,
on,
you,
Lord
no,
no,
let me
Jesus.
wait,
finish.
wait,
No,
no
let me
shit,
finish. Don't
Warren.
interrupt me,
What do
nigga.
you
Don't
think
interrupt me.
ESPN
You
is?
can
What do you think
Uh-oh. Warren saying nigga now.
you can dispute it after I finish. Now, let me just say this. Let me put all my shit on the table, and then you can take whatever I said on the table and dissect it like you want to. Thank you. Now, what I'm saying is that platform has been around way before this year. The only thing that they did different was they got into the boxing game. that in that same platform, first of all, the boxer, if you go back and do your research on David, you'll find out that he's a popular fighter over in Europe. He's not he gets numbers. So he's been a European champion. He's got a European belt. I'm not even talking about the belt. The belt is not important. It's the fan base that comes with it. Also,
do you know what?
Crawford, let me finish. Terrence Crawford has been open about appreciation for the European fan base, and they have acknowledged that they like Terrence Crawford.
Lord,
I'm not saying so. I this is what I would say. Those numbers at least get, and I'm gonna tell you why. Their numbers at least get 350,000.
Bro, I'm finna throw my fucking phone.
And then, so this is let me explain why. Let me explain why.
Damn, nigga, how much explaining you gonna do though? Other people gotta talk, man.
Because I'm
it's all good. Let them finish. Just let them finish. We all go. We all good, man. Go ahead. Go ahead, Warren. Then y'all brothers can go.
First of all, it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people who gonna want to see how bad or how successful BLK does because of all the talk we've been doing for the last 2.5 weeks has put the spotlight on BLK and Terrence Crawford. Secondly, you got the purest of boxing fans who want to see Terrence Crawford because they know that he's a good fighter, period. Which will at least get you 350,000, up to 350,000. That's my guess.
You think he might do 350,000 on BLK?
That's my guess.
He ain't never
guess.
350,000. Like
he ain't never. Has he did half of that?
I hope he does 350, but he ain't never came close.
Yeah, niggas not hating on him. Nigga hope, nigga could pray, but damn, that ain't stop slavery.
Again, that's my personal guess. If you don't think that, that's fine. I ain't got nothing against you because you don't think. I don't got nothing against you thinking that. This is just my personal guess. It's just me. It's me putting in a bet that I believe that it can get the viewership of 350 because it's not just dealing with the United States. It's not just dealing with them. You're dealing with the international community, which means David. If you look up his history and you look at what his numbers get on some of his fights, you'll see that he got a nice little fan base to come with him too.
Well, guess what, Warren? He's never even been a main event fighter. He only headlined one fight, and I don't think anybody watched it.
It don't matter, but look at the numbers. All those other fights, he was on undercards, Warren. If you go look at his fights, if you go look at his last 6 fights, you'll see that he got some numbers that follow behind him.
What's the numbers?
At the viewership when he was fighting.
How many did he have?
You go look it up. You go do your homework. I did my homework.
That's because this nigga just saying shit.
Okay,
this is because Terrence Crawford Terrence Crawford open appreciation is what's gonna get him a European fighters is what's gonna get him all this.
Okay, so
this fight is happening in December, right? In the middle of winter, and you keep talking like Europe is some big fucking market while they're trying to keep themselves from freezing when December comes around. Nigga, they're gonna have more issues to worry about than some Crawford Avanesian fight. Nobody checking for Avanesian like that, bro.
Okay, if you think so, that's your opinion. I respect your opinion.
Do you even know that nigga's ethnicity? Do you know what Avanesian is? Where he's from?
He's Armenian, right? But he lives in like Russia or some shit. He lives in the UK, but he's Armenian, huh?
A Russian Armenian.
He lives in the UK.
Thank you. Germany, the UK, France, Belgium. Motherfucking Austria.
Hey, Cassidy, get up in there, Cass, man. Help Warren out, bro. Your team would.
He lives in Nottingham.
Go ahead, Cass Cook.
That's what I'm saying. Stop trying to.
I don't need no help.
Just because Bob Crawford's fan Avanesian.
No, he team Bud. No, he team Crawford. That's the only reason why I said it like that.
Just because Bob Crawford's fan Avanesian. Yes. That's not the fact they wanted to see. But don't just start slandering Avanesian's name and throwing dirt on it. You get me? Like he's some total ashtray fighter, fam. You get me? He's not a waste
was
man,
doing
fam.
that, but
He fucked up Shane Mosley, fam. He got a Hall of Fame on his resume, man. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
I don't care if he's
Man, that was a
I
50-year-old
don't give a
Mosley,
fuck.
bro. Don't do
I don't
He
give
is
Mosley
a fuck.
like
booty.
that. The nigga
Right,
got
don't do
knocked out
Mosley
by
like that.
I don't
'Cause
give
I
a
was about to
fuck.
say this
I don't
nigga
give
is
a
Don't
trash,
do
but I
Mosley
didn't
like
say
that.
he was
Mosley was
trash.
He beat
50,
Josh
dog.
Kelly, man. Fuck him.
Mosley already had 10 losses. He was over the hill, bro. Come on, man.
I understand that, but he still beat
Yeah,
him.
bro. Don't act like he beat Shane Mosley in his prime. He
Right,
beat an
the
older
prime
Shane
Shane
Mosley who
Mosley.
already
Hell
had
no.
brain damage.
Yeah, but
Right,
listen.
the prime Shane Mosley would have washed his
Yeah, but
ass.
this is what I'm saying. I keep the same energy because when Errol Spence was gonna punch up Pacquiao, you lot would have gave Errol Spence credit. Ugas beat him.
Yeah, but
Pacquiao
Pacquiao was
wasn't as
coming
over
off
the
of a
You
hill.
gave
win.
Ugas credit.
Pacquiao just beat Keith Thurman, my dude.
That's calm. Yeah, that's calm, man. That's calm. That's calm. That's what I said. Let's keep the same energy, man. That's calm.
But you can't compare those two at all.
You talking about a 50-year-old Shane Mosley, my guy? Come on now.
No, he wasn't 50 when he fought him, man. You don't try and put on some.
Oh, so how many losses did he have? How many times did he get beat? And how old was he? I bet he was closer to 50 than fucking 30.
Yeah, of course he was.
Okay, so how you gonna he beat Mosley? Nigga, you acting like
he
it was
Mosley.
Nah, Vernon Forrest beat Mosley. Vernon Forrest beat Mosley when Mosley was at his best. Not no Avanesian, bro, but continue what you're saying. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. Cook.
And Avanesian wasn't in the conversation for Spence or Crawford to even. He wasn't in the conversation of 147 for a reason. Period.
Well, they said
he was in no conversation for 147.
I guess Boots
No,
was supposed
that's
to
not
fight him.
true.
And
Boots
Virgil
needs
Ortiz
somebody
was
to fight.
true.
Boots got
Virgil
a bigger
Ortiz
nigga to
was
fight.
supposed to fight him, but Virgil
Look
Ortiz
at
was
you.
trying to fight him.
You just go ahead.
But Virgil Ortiz ain't in the talks of being one of the best 147 unless you delusional.
Well, some people think Virgil could beat Crawford and all of that shit. That's what they be saying.
But we know what those people are, bro. Them people got to be Mexican, bro. That's the only way they ever say that shit out there.
They're high and drunk.
Not just Mexicans. It be other like niggas be. I swear they be capping for Virgil. Like Virgil is good, but you got a couple of niggas out here that be capping saying that shit.
Virgil
For real.
getting touched up by McKinson.
Yeah, well, you got some niggas that just love Mexican fighters. Like I ain't gonna say a nigga.
Virgil Ortiz.
I don't know. I think
getting
Virgil
touched up by
probably gives
McKinson.
Crawford
McKinson
a
had
better
2
fight
fucking
than
knockouts, man.
I can say
He
that.
definitely would.
He needs to go fucking fight Boots. He needs to go fight. What's that brother's name? He go fight Blade Cobsman or them guys over there, man. He go fight Rocha. He used to go fight the guy that beat Rocha. Go fight those guys, man. He ain't ready for no Crawford. Those guys yet, man.
Yeah, he's definitely not.
I mean, the reason why Avanesian got fights because he's ranked in the top 10, but more importantly, he's promotionally available.
Don't slander. What I'm saying is, don't slander the guy.
He's available promotionally.
He's not the reason
It's
for
easy to make a fight with him because he's not tied to a network. So you could just put him on a random network and give him some money, and he'll be happy.
What did you want Avanesian to say? Oh no, I'm not fighting Terence Bud Crawford. I'm gonna get knocked out. I ain't fighting him.
But we're not really slandering him. We're just talking about his skills. If we're slandering him, the niggas would be up here saying he shouldn't have took the fight. Why is he stopping the fight and all that dumb shit? That no one's saying that.
Chavo. I understand that David Avanesian is not a top 5 welterweight. I understand that. Terence Bud Crawford should not be fighting him. I understand that. But I can't blame the man.
Yeah, that's all we're saying. We're not saying he stopped the fight himself or something like that. Yeah, he just don't deserve it. That's it. And then I want somebody to explain this to me. I think it's because I'm not sure why it is. Why is he fighting him if he's his own? Like he could choose what he want to do.
This is what I want to question though, Chavo. This is what I want to question. Chavo. He said that he'll fight those guys. He said he would
I probably wasn't up here.
Hey, Phantom.
No, I just asked
We've been asking the same question. If you have been on, you would have known that we answered that already because the deal came to him.
Answer today, though, brother.
I'm asking. Okay, so I'm letting you know the end. The deal came to him.
Mm-hmm.
If you would go on Blue Blood, since he's the one that orchestrated it all, he could have. You could go back and look back at his explanation as to how he came about getting Crawford signed with BLK.
But this is where I get confused because what Crawford said was something different than what Blue Blood is saying.
What are you talking about? No, it's not.
Because you say he came to him with this deal, and then the reason why he didn't fight these other people, when you heard them papers and shit shuffling in the video, was saying they just didn't come up. I'm the best fighter in the world.
Okay,
Them names just didn't come up.
when
They didn't want to fight me.
when Blue Blood came to him, they came to him.
But that's what Blue Blood is saying. That's not what Crawford is saying. What I'm talking about.
My God, I don't know.
I just want to hear from the horse's mouth. Is that bad?
You kind of saying the same thing. It sounds like that.
Chavo, what are you explaining? Break it, please.
What did you say?
Chavo. That's why.
No, I said, what are you explaining? What are you explaining here?
About why he didn't fight Boots or Virgil.
Oh, and then you're saying that
I can see why he didn't fight Virgil. Virgil don't want that, but Boots definitely wants that.
And you're saying that Blue Blood is saying something different to Terence Bud Crawford.
Yeah, Blue Blood. What's Blue Blood saying is what just Warren G was just now saying. But Terence Crawford in that little video he did said those names just didn't come up. Like this nigga Boots ain't been talking about this nigga for I don't know how long.
Okay, so maybe you don't use critical thinking, or maybe you haven't learned critical thinking.
Maybe I'm just a little slow, brother.
That's the case. Maybe that's the case.
Maybe I never heard this nigga say I've been just want to hear what I want to hear.
With your critical thinking. So let me help you with your critical thinking. What he meant was it never came to him from them. The offer never came to him about a Boots or Ortiz. It came to him. They came to him with a package already packaged.
See, I'm not assuming shit. I'm just going by what he says. I'm not assuming putting words in his mouth. I want to hear nigga, if you reading off flashcards and shit, it needs to be right.
No wonder we got a generation like this. Just don't critical.
Come on, Warren.
No, I'm not putting words in the nigga mouth.
Comprehension. It's called comprehending.
No, it's called you putting words in his mouth and thinking for him.
Okay.
Well, what he meant was that. Well, what he meant was, what did he say, my nigga?
He said that.
And I'm not mad about this nigga getting no money. I want him to get that money. So as soon as this shit is done, we ain't got to hear shit else about this nigga being broke.
Yeah, what you saying? He said those names never came across him. They never came across him because BLK Prime never reached out to them. They already had Avenesia in the works. So why would the names never gonna come across?
I'm like, was there multiple names? I'm just wondering, like, was it multiple names came across, or was it just David Avenesia? Like, I don't know. I wish it was something to explain.
It sounded like Avenesia is the A side. Nigga, like they hit that nigga first. It was like, we got Bud for you. He said, hell
yeah. So now you can make up your own shit now, right?
Because if you think about it, when they take out any of these other people, that probably paid them less than they paid Avenesia to make this fight, and it would have gotten more pay-per-view sales.
He just told you what happened.
That's critical thinking right there, Warren. Like, that's exactly what happened. They already had Avenesia.
Yeah, I know that. I told him that. I just told him that.
Yeah, they already had Avenesia.
When they came to him, they came to him with a package. They came to him with a package already. They already had the boxer lined up. Now, what Blue Blood did, what Blue Blood was explaining to you was after before they went to Crawford, they went down the list. And the most logical one that they can choose, where they would not have to sell their rights to Showtime, was Avenesia. And it wasn't going to break the bank. Period.
That's exactly what Blue Blood said. He went down the list of names, and he was like, this was the top type, this was the best.
And when they went to Crawford, that's what they went to Crawford with. And that's what he meant. They never came across to him.
Hey, look, I don't blame him, because I wouldn't be trying to be rushing my way to fight Boots either for $10 million. But I sure would for Avenesia.
Oh, man, there he go. Clown shit.
That's just the truth. And nobody here could be like, oh, no, I would rather fight Boots for $2 million.
You's a troll, man.
Okay. You call it what you want. I definitely will. I know Weeb and No Spence ain't going to fight Boots yet. So it's not like I'm sitting here trying to pick a side. We know that's the tougher fight.
No, for sure, yeah. If it was both on the scale, if I'm gonna get 10 million to fight Avenesia, I'm gonna fight Avenesia.
Is Boots a free agent?
I'm gonna go in there and punch his ass up real quick.
No, he's not.
Be in the club the same night.
So he signed to Showtime.
Is Boots a free agent?
No. He signed to Showtime.
All
Cameron
right,
Duncan.
right. So if the brother
Boots is 3 years. He has a 3-year contract with Showtime, and if they would
No,
have
he got
went
a
with Boots,
3-fight
if they
deal.
would have,
He got a
if they would
3-fight
have,
deal, not 3 years.
okay, a 3-fight deal, whatever. If they would have went over there to Showtime, Showtime would have took on the whole responsibility, and they would have to sell their rights to the fight, and for their business, that they wouldn't have gotten anything.
I'm gonna crack open this hypnotic. You niggas hurting my head.
I mean, that's exactly right.
No,
That's
you
what
hurt
happens
your
every
own
time.
head.
That's what happens when you're dealing with conglomerates. You dealing with a conglomerate, they're not about to just let you,
He's hurting his
you know
own
what I'm
head.
saying?
Is that what you're saying, word?
You know that
Is that what
like
you're
that.
saying, word, G, man?
Even the zone can't even go to Showtime and just be like, yeah, that's why Oscars be like,
I
just try to
understand
do
that,
the
but they were trying
co-promotion, you know?
to. The point I'm trying to make was they was trying to get something this year quick and they knew that if they dealt with Showtime, if you have to deal with Showtime, that's not gonna make it, Pat. That's not gonna make it in a timely manner because there's a lot of stuff that's gonna be
I'm
trying to
agreeing with you, boy. I'm
you
agreeing
know.
with you. I'm agreeing with
Shit
you.
ain't complicated, bro. Shit's pretty
So
simple. Avanesian was available, and he's not dangerous. That's who you fucking choose. It's not hard.
they would have chose
That wasn't
Boots
who
if
he
they
chose.
could. What are you talking
He ain't
about?
choose shit. He ain't choose shit. They came to
No, they
him with
would
the
not have
offer.
chose Boots if they could have, bro. Because they looking for a fight with Spence.
Huh?
Neither one of them gonna do that, bro.
Exactly. Like Earl ain't looking for a fight with Boots either, and Boots is mandatory.
Why would they?
Yeah,
It's no reward.
Again.
If
Well, that's
either one of these
mandatory,
fighters
though.
beats
That is
him,
IBF
all they
mandatory.
All right. You know.
yeah, but he's
Boots
not.
ain't got
He's in
no
the back
belt.
of the line of mandatories.
Boots just
He's
became
not in the front
mandatory.
of the line. He ain't
Stanionis
been waiting
been
as
waiting
long
for
as
like
There
over a
Stanionis.
is a
year now.
reward.
He ain't been
There
waiting
is
as
a
long
there
as
is a
Sturm.
reward. You get a dub. There is a reward. There is a reward. You get a dub. You get to beat one of the hottest prospects in the world. And Boots should be next. Stanionis
Yeah, he's
got
not
plenty
even a
time on him.
prospect. He's a contender. Like,
No,
number one
Well,
contender.
no, he wouldn't
contender,
be.
obviously contender, prospect, or whatever, whichever way you
They
want to
all
put
they
it.
gonna say is what is Boots' biggest what do they say about him right now? He ain't
He
fought
don't fight
nobody.
nobody and
Soon
shit.
as he fights with somebody and say if he loses, you get no respect for that.
But we know
They
Boots
gonna
a
be like,
bad
I
motherfucker.
told
Even though
you,
Boots
I
ain't got
told
no
you.
best opponents, we know Boots is a bad motherfucker. Anybody can see
Yeah,
that.
So fuck
exactly.
that.
We
So
know
fuck
Boots
that.
is a bad motherfucker, but they gonna say,
Look what
see, I
happened to
knew that
Spencer.
wouldn't work. Niggas gonna come on here like they was Negro dumbass. I knew it.
Those
I knew
guys
it. I
don't know
knew it. I
Spencer
knew
nothing.
it.
fought 34
Those
pounds
guys
now.
that
Look
say
what
that
happened to
don't
him
know
this
nothing.
weekend,
They
nigga.
don't know
Prime
nothing. They don't know
example, bro.
anything. Those guys that
Right.
say that don't know anything.
That's exactly what they're gonna say. Because we see it happen all too often. They go
Well,
running
fuck
through these
exactly.
people like
Fuck
this
those
would
guys,
happen
man.
to
They don't know
Virgil.
shit.
That's what would happen to Virgil. But I don't believe that's what happened to Boots. But
Well,
this is
fuck
the
that shit.
reason why that you'll get these people saying, see, I knew once he stepped up in competition, this would happen. Oh, I knew this would happen, and that didn't happen. So he's not going to get
Well, hold
the
on,
same credit like, oh, he beat Terrence Crawford. Somebody has proven. He's not going to get that same credit whatsoever, even though he belongs up there with this guy.
It depends on the way the fight plays out. We don't know what's going to happen in the fight. It depends on how the fight plays out.
Yeah, say if he washes them. What are they going to say then?
Say if he doesn't.
Well, he's not gonna wash.
Okay, but look, this
That's
is
why we
the
need to see
thing. I'm
happen. That's why
telling
we
you,
need to
if
see
he
it.
doesn't, he's taking a loss either way. If he don't, then he took a loss when he could have had the biggest fight in his career.
I ain't taking no
Neither
loss, man.
Bud
I'm telling
nor
you.
Now, if
Spence
he
are
takes a
ready to fight
dub
Boots.
and he washes them, he gets
It's just
nothing
not
for it.
going down like that, bro.
Well,
It's just
Terrence
not. They're
Crawford
not
is
rushing
fighting
to
fucking
fight that
Ebenezer.
nigga, bro.
So.
Right. It's a low risk. I mean, it's a high risk, low reward, and it's a real thing. I don't like it, but that's how the game goes, and I understand it. I don't even like I understand it, but I do. I get it. I get why these niggas not gonna want to fight David Morrell. It's gonna take somebody really to have to get in there and him to become a champion or something for people to really fight him. Like Devin. Now people want to fight him all of a sudden. And then even so half of the division still don't want to fight him.
Devin.
Yeah, they still don't want to fight Devin. So god damn, what can you really do in this game today? This is not the game about 10 years ago. Your niggas is scared to
The
lose
only
the
thing
O.
you
I
do
don't
is
think they're
worry
scared
about
to
the.
step in the
Only
ring,
thing
but
you
they're
can do
scared
is
to
worry
lose the
about
O.
that bag.
Right. And I ain't too mad at him for it either. But once you get that bag, like how Terrence Crawford finna get, bro, I don't want to hear shit else about it. Because most of your career, you did that shit to your damn self with that nigga Bob Arum. You got comfortable with
That
Bobby.
nigga Adolph Bob. Straight up.
Right.
That nigga ate lovely off Bob.
And then turned around and tried to sue the nigga and some more shit.
He just didn't eat off Bob. He achieved 2 though. So we're not gonna sit up here and act like the nigga just ate off of him. The nigga is
He achieved for sure. I mean, I'm not knocking his achievement, but like I always come back to, he got spoiled with the guaranteed money.
Hey, a nigga ball out mixtape fire said Chavo Bud will beat your ass.
Man, stop playing.
I want no smoke with Bud, dog.
They stuck him up. Nigga said, come out them pockets. Nigga and Bob had to come out them pockets, bro.
Ah, that shit funny as fuck. That nigga said Bud will beat your ass.
I don't know what that's all about because professional boxer. He should be able to win.
Right. Shoot Bud ass till he catch on fire. Nigga ever raise a finger to me. Oh shit. Boom, 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 boom.
Put that nigga in a double leg takedown. That nigga.
Right. Another one gone.
Yeah, that nigga Bud will wrestle the shit out of
it. He better do something quick without me knowing. And I better be all the way asleep.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing we know is we ain't never crossing paths with them niggas and getting them off the
Oh God.
Right. Hey, I'm gonna throw a whole wrench in this shit though. Check this out. What if Bud and Spence end up losing to the niggas they about to fight?
That's a bunch of bullshit.
I already asked this question. Whoever spent
that ain't even a wrench. That's piss in the pool. That's shit in the pool.
You got to confirm a victory for Spence.
That ain't piss in the pool. That's a motherfucker got win.
That's what I'm saying to you. Do you lot still want to see the Spence and Crawford fight if one of them get a loss? You lot want to see it still?
That's a good point.
I still want to see it.
It depends on who they lose. If they lose,
shit, y'all might
one of these.
You might want to see that. Who knows?
Yeah, if they lose to that next,
it don't matter if they lose. That's a good point, Butch. That's a good point.
I don't know. The difference is if Bud lose to Avernies, niggas not gonna want to see Earl fight Bud anymore.
Yeah, nigga, Averniesian, bro. Come on, my nigga.
Niggas gonna be like, Earl will stop a mud hole in that nigga.
And then I just want Earl to get undisputed and get up out of there.
But the difference is if Earl was to lose to somebody like Boots or Keith Thurman, niggas still want to see them guys mix it up. Niggas will still want to see Earl fight Bud or Boots fight him. They still want to see that. But if this nigga's gonna lose to Avernies, niggas gonna be like, whoa, come on, man.
That's the bad thing about picking somebody like that.
Nigga Boots tried to fight him, and then Boogie said that Avernies was like, nah, we had to come back to that. You know what I mean?
You take that same scenario. You take that same scenario that you just said. You take that.
It's important.
So you take that same scenario.
Always important, bro.
I'm listening more.
If you use that same scenario, just like they did Floyd Mayweather, a lot of people watched him. They want just to watch to see if he would lose.
Mm-hmm.
So you can. So if you can bring that up, that idea up, how many people do you think are really wanting Bud to lose? Just to have something to say.
Not many, because he don't got enough fans. Like.
No, it's not his fans. You're not listening. A lot of those people was not. Wait a minute. Hold on. A lot of people that Floyd get. A lot of those people wasn't Floyd fans. A lot of those people.
You got that. I'm gonna give you that. But Floyd is an international star. Super mega star.
Before Floyd even became international, Floyd was using all of that negative energy. That's why he stayed on the track of fighting the Spanish, because he knew that they didn't want him to win. He knew that they didn't like him. He would use that to his advantage. That's where he was brilliant at. So they would just watch this to see he'll lose.
Well, I have to stop you and stop you right there, Warren, because when Floyd was young, he wasn't on the track of just fighting Hispanics. They just happened to be the champions at the time.
We're talking about Money Mayweather. We're not talking about the Floyd. We're not talking
But
about.
that's what I'm saying. Money Mayweather became an international
Money Mayweather was
superstar.
cherry picking. Money
That's
Mayweather
a
was
lie.
cherry
That's not
picking.
true. That's not true.
He
That's
was
not
an
true.
international superstar, bro. Everywhere he
That's not
went,
true. He
everyone
wasn't
knew
cherry
his name. Everyone knew his name. That's called a household name.
We're not gonna say
I
he
don't
was
know,
cherry
brother.
No, it ain't. No, it wasn't. Money Mayweather was picking some of his fights, man.
Based
There's a
on
lot
what?
of good fighters out
No,
there.
that's not true, man. That's exaggerated to the fullest. You can
You
make
said
an
there was a lot
argument.
of good fighters, but you talking about? I can guarantee you want to go. You probably talking about like Paul Williams or Raheem fight.
Young
Maybe
guys.
maybe like 2 or 3 other dudes, but.
Yeah, that's
Other than that, I mean, he fought everybody else, bro.
Some
like,
of the best names on listen, man.
Canelo.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, Warren G. Some of the best names on Money Mayweather resume is when he was money. Don't see a lot of times niggas be doing that. They want to shit on him or take away and say he was cherry
I'm
picking.
not shitting on him.
No,
I'm
let me
spitting
finish. Let me
facts.
finish, Warren G. No, that's not a fact. That's your opinion. So let me finish, Warren G. Don't cut me off, brother. When like you said, basically, because he didn't fight these young up and coming fighters who haven't really proved themselves neither. So like a lot of times, just because we as boxing fans who are hardcore boxing fans, we feel like this who we should fight next. That don't mean that them guys are necessarily locked in, because a lot of times them niggas don't be locked in like we think they be. Because Paul Williams, we're not even talking about him today.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is that that's not shit on Floyd, because Floyd, let me tell you something. He fought Sugar Shane. Yeah, Sugar was old, but Sugar was a champion when he beat Sugar. He just beat the Mexican that liked to cheat. I can't think of his name, so don't hold me accountable to it. But he beat a Hall of Famer with a legend or whatever, the motherfucking Mexican that cheated against the court
The bull with the raps in his hand.
That's right, and then
Pacquiao beat the shit out of.
That's right. That's right, and then Floyd turned around and beat the Puerto Rican brother. That's one of a hell of a fighter. And then he turned around and and he fought, even though he was a sparring partner. I mean these names. Floyd is so many names. I'm just rambling.
Exactly.
Floyd
because every name you can mention down there is a reputable name.
Yeah. So even if we want to say he's cherry, like he was fighting like good Hall of Fame fighters. Like, I mean, look what he did to Pacquiao and a lot of brothers. And I'm not going to say this to you, Warren G, because I'm not going to say this directly. So I don't want you to take it personal. But I'm playing a little bit. So I don't want you to feel like I'm coming at you because I'm not, my brother, because I respect you. But a lot of niggas, because I betted against Floyd. I betted against Floyd to lose to Pacquiao. I was watching the fight with my wife, and it was a young Dominican brother who was at my house. He was a fighter for Floyd, and I betted $100 that Floyd was going to lose to Pacquiao. But when I saw the tail of the tape,
you crazy.
When I saw the tail of the tape, I said, "Oh, I looked at my wife and I said, baby, we about to lose our money. Floyd about to beat the shit out of Pacquiao."
Nigga, you fucking crazy.
Hey, check this out. I think Floyd is
a lot of niggas bet on Pacquiao to win though.
Chavo, real quick. I think Floyd is one of the greatest boxers of this era, right? But check this stat out though. Do you know there's only 4 undefeated fighters that he fought on his record, and 2 of those were debuts? Damn, dude.
Yeah,
wasn't Corrales
people are undefeated?
Right.
A lot of people aren't undefeated, but wasn't Corrales undefeated?
Fighters don't mean nothing.
Right.
Yeah, they just now started being undefeated in abundance because people really started, like I was saying earlier, they scared to lose that O. So they fight nobody.
Yeah,
he's one of the greatest of this era.
You saw what happened to H Money. What's his man? The Morrell.
I wasn't done, bro. All right, bro.
Fighter last night.
Yeah, and that nigga was buns, bro. That nigga was buns.
You see what Bivol did to the undefeated fighter yesterday.
And when I heard Zurdo was 44, I was like, God damn! I was like, who the fuck is he even fighting?
I was going somewhere with this though. Check this out. Follow me.
Just
give me a fucking second. Okay. That don't diminish Floyd record in any way, right? But if we saying Bud loses to Avanesian, y'all no longer want to see the Bud Spence fight.
But he not losing
to him,
brother.
I said niggas gonna look at it.
No, we're not going to entertain that.
I'm just saying.
He ain't losing to him.
But
I'm
don't
just
any
saying.
boxer have a fighter's
why-
chance?
That's
But
why
the only reason I say that is because
man,
Avenesian is
look.
nobody.
When Tyson
I'm gonna
walked
wrap
in
it
there,
up real quick. I just want to say this real quick,
when
and that's
Tyson
I
walked
just
in the
want to say,
room,
hold on, Warren, hold on, real quick. I'm gonna wrap it up, and that's why I say in this day and times, protecting that O is important. Go ahead.
when Tyson walked in the ring with Buster, whatever his name, Buster Doug, I can't even remember his name.
Buster Douglas.
Dude, we didn't know what type of substance or anything what Tyson was on. We didn't expect Tyson to go in there and lose.
Uh-oh.
Right? Did
No,
you expect Tyson to lose against Buster Douglas?
Ain't nobody expect
But
that.
those are
Ain't
two
nobody
different fighters.
expect
Like
that.
Tyson, we knew he was on. We
Everybody
knew he
has a
was doing
fighter
coke
chance.
Buster
and
can fight
drinking.
though. So I don't know where you going with this, Warren G.
Right.
Okay, did you
The
expect Buster
comparison don't
to
make sense
win
between
against
either of the
Tyson?
fighters,
Period.
Buster or Tyson.
No, nobody expected Tyson to lose.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying.
You act like Buster Douglas was this king of the ring type nigga.
No, I got what you said, Mr. Warren G. I got
As
what you
soon as you
said.
smack up Tyson, he goes smack.
Everybody
Guess
has a
what,
fighter
Warren G?
chance.
Guess what, Warren G?
Holyfield beat the
Warren G.
shot.
Guess what, Warren G? Buster Douglas was bigger than Tyson, and he could actually box. Listen, this motherfucker that Bud finna fight, he not gonna beat Bud, brother. But I got what you saying.
Man, it's been reported whether you want to give credit to him or not that he knocked out his last 6 opponents.
Yeah,
that's not the same. He still has a boxer chance.
No,
He is ranked.
Everybody has a puncher's chance for sure.
He is ranked.
My wife
He is ranked by the commission.
my chin.
That's a top 10 fighter, though, man.
Knock me out.
Oh my God.
That Avenesian is military. He hits hard.
No, I was just
really?
saying.
I mean, you just act like this they found this motherfucker on the street somewhere.
No, I'm not trying to say that, Mr. Warren
Might
G.
as well.
I'm not trying to say that, Mr. Warren G. I'm just trying to say, based on what you're saying, my wife, she was her uncle used to box. He was a Golden Gloves. If she hit me on my jaw, that little vein on my chin, she could knock me out. So I got what you're saying.
That's all. I'm not saying he gonna do it. I'm just saying.
But I just said my wife.
Anybody that stepped in the ring, if you go in there and underestimate somebody, you mess around and get knocked out. You know.
And that chin shit don't apply to everybody.
You mess around with me, you get knocked the fuck out, nigga.
That shit don't apply to everybody. Just 9 pounds of pressure on your chin. That shit don't apply to everybody.
I'm just saying
it must not apply to.
We wouldn't call people granny chins for no reason.
Because he went in there, coked up, and didn't do no type of training. And
Bud
walk in there, and
that's exactly what I was saying. The comparisons don't make sense. Because Bud lived a boxer's lifestyle.
Bud is not on
Mike Tyson never lived a boxer's lifestyle.
No, I'm not saying. What I'm saying is every boxer that gets in that ring has a chance of winning. Now it may be negative 20 to.
I would disagree.
It may be negative 20 to 100 or something. I don't know. But
I got a chance
if you get in that ring, you got a chance.
Nigga, but that's like saying anybody can do anything, which is not always true. We just living in reality.
If your chance is negative 20, if your chance is negative 20, you have no chance.
But it's still the fact that you have
zero.
So
did you see the David Morrell fight? What chance you get that nigga?
My point
he
is,
had no chance.
If you in the ring, you got a chance. If you're not in the ring, you don't have a chance.
I got a chance of knocking the line out.
Okay, if you in the ring, you have a chance. If you out of the ring, you do not have a chance. That's my whole point.
If you got in the ring right now with Spence, you have a chance.
If you're not in the ring,
hold on, Warren. If you got in the ring right now, you talking about you have a chance.
That's a good point, brother. Can you knock Spence out?
With just that 9 pounds of pressure on that little vein on the chin, bro, that shit don't apply to everybody, fam. That shit does not apply to everybody.
If you get in the ring,
I don't know. Because I've been hit with more than 9 pounds of pressure on my chin, and I ain't never been knocked out.
Again, if you're in the ring, you have a chance. If you're not in the ring, you do not have a chance.
Hold on.
We're gonna do the press conference on H Bloody Channel.
Warren is the trolling shit, Chavo. Hold on, real quick, because Warren is trying to make a point. when you're at the professional level, you got to include that context, Warren, because that's what he's speaking on. As a professional, if you have experience, you have a chance at any given time in the fight.
Yes, that
Thank
is a
you for
fact.
trying to clean
That
If
it
is
you're
a
up.
not in
fact.
the ring, you just don't have a chance.
Yeah,
So
I understood
anybody has
that,
a
but I
chance.
was making a joke because it still don't apply.
I mean, I
That is a
It
appreciate
still
you
fact.
don't
coming
apply.
on here and being
Man,
professional, brother. Thank you,
when
Like,
Wilder
but that's a
first
bunch of
fought,
bullshit.
when Wilder first fought, listen, when Wilder
but
first
you
fought
can't bring up
Fury,
Wild and try to compare somebody that has literally the power we have never seen before. That
let
is
me get my
literally
point out. Let me
you
get
could
my
be someone
point out.
up against
Let me
someone
get my
way more
point.
skilled than you, and you still have a chance.
Let
You
me
not having that type of one punch power, going to get somebody that has more power than
again.
you and more skills than you.
You didn't
Everything
even
is
let
better
me
than you.
finish what I was about to say. I said
Okay,
when
go
Wilder
ahead.
got
Let's see if you was
when
gonna say what I
Wilder
think you
was
was gonna say.
when the first fight, this is what I thought. When the first fight between Wilder and Fury, I figured Fury didn't have no chance of winning against Wilder. That's what I felt and how I felt about Wilder because I didn't take Fury seriously enough. I looked at him and said, this guy ain't gonna last. You know, he been out and da 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 da, and look what happened.
Did
I
anybody
didn't do
else
my
sit here
homework.
and
Hold on.
think that shit?
First of all, I didn't do my homework on Fury, so I didn't give him an honest review.
So that's
I
why
didn't.
then. That's
So
why
that's
then.
your bro.
So,
Then why you bring that up then? What are you? It's
so
your
my
fault.
point.
Hold
So
on,
my
I'm
point.
gonna give y'all.
Well,
I'm gonna test your
my
IQ
point
real quick
is,
after Warren goes.
have you really gave David an honest review, or you just looking at it from the standpoint that it's not Earl? That's
No,
all
I
I'm
gave
Damn,
him
saying.
an
damn
honest
much
You're
review.
right, Warren.
I was
Y'all
just
gotta
talking about the
listen to
Josh
Warren. He's
Kelly
cooking
fight the
on
other
this one.
day. Probably
Warren
his best
cooking right
fight.
now.
That's all I'm
We just
saying,
was
man.
talking about the Josh Kelly fight the other day, me and H. And he was
And I
talking
don't
about how
agree
he
with
cut the nigga on the side of his head. And before that, Josh Kelly was beating his ass. He hurt him in the
I
first
don't
round, I
agree with
think.
more than
Almost
half
knocked
the
him
shit
out.
Warren say, but he right on this. But check this out. There was a fight this weekend. Let me see if y'all pick this out. That the dude should have won, but something happened and he ended up getting knocked out. What fight was that on the DAZN cards?
Well, Benefort,
I didn't watch none of that shit.
Zelfa Barrett.
Yep. There you go. I knew Butch was gonna know. So what happened
Who
there?
was it? Who was it?
What happened there, Butch?
Rocky Moff and Zelfa Barrett were fighting for the IBF belt. Joe
Oh,
Cordina's gonna fight. Joe Cordina's gonna fight Rocky Moff now. Zelfa Barrett had Rocky Moff fucked. He should have took him out of there. I think it was it in the ninth? I'm not too sure. I think it was in the ninth. He had Rakimov fucked and hurt. He should have got rid of him, but he lost gas. He lost steam. Rakimov took him out, took advantage, took opportunity whilst it came. You get me? Jumped on the train to victory. But Phantom was
You
right.
not
But do
you
you
not
get these
telling the
saying, but
story?
this is the only way it correlates. Do you give the same odds to Terrence Crawford and Evan as you did that fight?
Wait, because Butch ain't telling the full story. His leg gave out. He got injured and he got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, that's part of the
But he
game,
was
though.
winning the fight. He dropped Rocky Moff in what was it, like the second or third round, Butch?
Yeah, he dropped Rocky. Yeah, he dropped, but that was a flash knockdown, though.
Yeah, drop. He was boxing his ass off till his leg gave out and he got knocked the fuck out. That's what happened.
What
But he
happened
was
to his
winning the
leg?
whole
How he
fight.
get injured?
That happened with
So a
Crawford.
How he
freak
get
injury.
injured?
Let's not do
His
that. Though.
leg
Let's
gave
not
out.
make up fake. Let's not make fake
That's
news.
what I'm saying. Anything can happen in that ring to
No,
where you
Crawford
can
ain't
have an
finna
advantage.
No, that Crawford ain't
And you
happen.
think Crawford is some Superman, some shit can happen to
I
that
don't
nigga
think
in
he's
the
a
ring
Superman.
that
I
could be
just think I
disadvantageous.
don't think.
I'm not betting on Crawford to have a freak injury though. Is what I'm saying. Like all this shit
Right.
is very preposterous. Fury beating
And you
Wilder
didn't
was not preposterous
expect him
whatsoever
to have
unless
a
you
freak
just
injury.
didn't
His
know
leg just
nothing.
gave out.
There you go.
Shit can
That's a good
happen,
point.
bro. That's all I'm saying. Shit can
That's a
happen.
good
I
That's unexpected
understand that.
things
That's
to
why I
win,
said
bro.
could Warren beat him? Because if your legs give out while we fighting in the ring, hell yeah, I can whoop your ass because you have no legs, nigga. I'm fighting a cripple.
Yep.
Oh,
What if
So
he
we're not
injures? What
talking
if he
about
breaks
freak
his
injuries.
hand?
We're talking about two professionals going
What
in
if he
that
breaks
ring
his hand?
and doing what they got to do. What are the odds
What if
of
he
who wins?
breaks his hand?
My point
What if he
is
breaks his hand?
David is a professional fighter. He's 34 years old.
Oh my
He's
God,
been
it
in
ain't
the
shit for
ring.
knocked out
anybody to be
like
a
Crawford.
professional fighter.
And he gonna get knocked out.
Okay,
By
oh my
Anybody can
God.
just go get
See,
their boxing license and now, boom, you're a
okay,
professional
then,
fighter.
man, I don't know what to tell you then. Shit. If you don't
Ain't
I
believe
nothing.
know, because he ain't got
David
no
is
chance. That's
a
what we're trying
fighter,
to get
then
to
you
you,
got
bro.
It ain't nothing
We're
you
trying
right.
to get
I'm
it
not
through
gonna
your
say
head.
that,
He
bro.
has no chance.
I'm not gonna say that because
God
When y'all
damn.
seen hold on, when y'all seen the Morrell fight, was y'all looking like, ooh, keep going, you got a chance, you got a chance. Hold on, this is how we can tell if y'all capping or not right now. When y'all seen the Morrell fight, was y'all like, keep the fight going because he has a chance?
Okay, let me ask you
To be
this.
honest, listen.
First of all,
Nobody was doing that.
so let's talk about that. So
And
let's
he's
talk about that
undefeated
right quick.
professional.
If that's the case,
And this
So
nigga has been defeated multiple times.
can I respond to that? Can I respond to
Hold
that?
on, because I ain't even finished. We're
Okay,
talking
all
about
right.
Avanesian that has gotten knocked out and has lost multiple times compared to a nigga that was undefeated, supposed to be this hard hitting European going against David Morrell. That whole fight, did you think keep the fight going because this nigga got a chance?
Is Bud training for this fight? Yes or no?
You said what?
Is Bud training for this fight? Yes or no?
Yeah, he was training before the fight.
Okay, so and he's doing that for a reason, correct?
He was doing that for Spence.
Do you think he can just get off the couch and whoop Avanesian ass?
It don't matter who.
Yeah, probably so, bro. I ain't gonna count. I ain't gonna count.
The man got how many knockouts? He got like 4 or 5 knockouts. And like 30
We're
fights.
talking about Avanesian, bro. Like this nigga's boxing IQ is buns.
He's on a cool little win
Josh
streak.
Kelly was hitting this nigga with the same little move for like I don't remember how like the first 5-6 rounds just punching him up.
This nigga, just because y'all have your opinion, Bud is not built like that. He's not gonna overlook no.
He is built like that.
I didn't say he could overlook anybody. That's not my take. I'm saying I'm overlooking the nigga. I'm looking at the next fight. That's all we are.
I'm saying he is built like that.
No, that's not the case. That's not the case at all.
No, he's saying he's not built as in to overlook somebody.
Yeah,
that's why I'm not worried about it. I'm overlooking him as a fan, like nigga, and so are all of y'all niggas sitting here talking about it. Y'all all looking at the next fight, not this nigga right here.
That's true. And Bud
so
not
don't put
like
this
that.
shit on me. Everybody overlooking this nigga.
That's
But
Bud,
as he should, not overlook that nigga. This nigga ain't got no chance. I'm sitting here trying to make odds for this nigga. This ain't Vegas. This nigga's gonna lose, bro.
Ain't nobody trying to make
He's
odds.
getting knocked out.
Listen, Warren G, I got
if we're speaking in
$2 to your, I got $200 to your $100.
Only thing niggas trying to do is make an excuse for Bud.
If we're speaking in factual
look, anybody got a man.
he does have a chance. If we're speaking in factual terms, then he does have a chance, whether we like it or not.
Warren G, I got $100 to your $200.
Come on, bro. Let's not do that.
Warren G, I got Warren G. Warren G, I got $50 to Warren G, I got $50 to your $200.
For what?
If Bud wins, you give me $50. If the other motherfucker win, you give me $200.
Is that what you got? What I was saying that I think Bud's gonna win?
No, I'm just saying. Let me make sure I say it right because I've been drinking a little bit. Let me say it again.
Yeah, Phantom's just trying to win a quick. Phantom's just trying to win a quick piece, bro.
I'm about to say you winning regardless, man.
Listen, Warren G. If Bud win, if your boy David win, I'll give you $200. If Bud win, you give me $50.
Make it 500. Make it 500.
So you got
trouble in his basement, nigga. That nigga in his basement with some lights on. Nigga ain't no
500. Make it 500.
Hold on, I'll get it together, brother. Don't do me like that.
Make it 500.
The club basement. That sounds so hard, though.
Let's talk about I wanted to ask you a question about the fight that came on yesterday.
Okay.
H Money was commentating the fight, and he was saying, he was saying out loud, get your guards up. Don't be playing around with this guy. You don't just do that. Anytime you step in that ring, you always feel like you got a chance. You don't just step in the ring if you don't feel like it got to be more than just about.
Hold on.
It can be about money. It's got to be somebody, but you got to have some. You got to have some ball. You got to have some balls too.
Hold on, Warren G. I'm gonna go to Sunday school in the morning, right? So I can talk about David and Goliath tomorrow. I'm saying to you, if Bud win, I want $50, and if David win, I'll give you $200.
Why would I take that? I know Bud's gonna win.
So you sit up here trying to make an argument like he's gonna lose, though.
You
No,
know Bud
no,
gonna win.
no.
Like,
That's not
let's
my
say you know
point.
Bud gonna win.
He always
You
got
know
a
Bud
chance.
gonna
No,
win, but
oh
nigga
my
got a
God.
chance.
Y'all got that. That's
Well,
what y'all got out of that
who
whole
wanna take the
conversation.
chance?
Wait, hold
Who
on,
wanna
hold on,
bet the chance?
Let me hit you this. Wait. I'm gonna hit you with this for a second.
You got a chance to fly when you jump off that bridge too.
Hold up.
Well,
Hold
who
up.
wanna take it? Who wanna bet the chance?
I'm gonna hit you with this. I'm gonna hit you
Who?
with this.
No. Who wanna bet the
My nigga,
chance?
hold up. I'm gonna hit you with this. If it come out that Bud, wait, hold up. If it come out that Bud got a broken hand and a torn ACL, I'll bet you 50 to 2,000. If
Man,
that's
listen. Okay. Oh, not 2,000, 200.
yeah,
And
Not
he gets a
2,000.
brain aneurysm in the ring all of a sudden.
Yeah. You still want to
like
take that?
that.
Ain't no
You
freak accident.
still want to take that bet?
200.
Do you
200,
still
not
want to
Shit
take
getting
that
2,000.
bet?
corny now. That shit getting
Not
corny now. Y'all
2,000,
You
niggas
see
start
what I'm
200.
making up every
saying?
goddamn
How
thing.
about 500?
No, not
Unexpected.
2,000, 200. I'll take it.
Y'all niggas had broken hands before they fight,
Right.
torn
You
rotator
know
cuff.
injuries happen. And wait, hold up,
Come on, man.
because
Why can't it
you
just be an even fight?
hold up,
Why
my
can't it just
nigga,
be a fair fight?
hold
And
up.
niggas know who gonna win.
Y'all do know injuries happen in training camp, my niggas. Let's
Yes,
not.
we do. We do.
Okay, that's
And
what
Dude
I'm
only
saying.
lost 3
I
fights,
say
man,
even
in
with
his
a
career.
broken hand, that nigga could whoop him though.
Dude only
Honestly, I
lost
would
3
still
fights in
bet
his
on Crawford.
career.
I want to. If that
I
news
would
come out,
still bet on Crawford.
I'm putting up
Nigga,
50.
Zurdo
Okay,
ain't lose young
all
fights
right.
in his career.
50,000.
You know
Warren G.
what? I mean, I know y'all
That
playing around, right?
Warren G.
I know you guys are playing around, but listen, you don't
No,
make
I'm
the
not
top
Mr.
betting. He
Warren,
will
10.
win with
You
a
you still
don't
there?
broken
make the
hand.
top 10. You don't make the top 10 by being a slouch. You just
Yes,
don't.
you do.
But you
Zurdo
can
is a
Okay, so
prime
politically
tell
get
me,
moved to
example,
the
bro.
top 10. These
tell me
rankings
who's
aren't
in the top
always
10
true,
that's a
brother.
slouch.
Zurdo is a prime example of how you can get a championship
Who?
fight and you don't.
Who?
That's
Zurdo.
not true. That's not true.
Come on,
Zordo.
That's
man.
not true.
Zurdo's 44-0, and you've seen that he's not championship caliber.
Look,
Yeah, but
I'm
he's
talking
still
about
a
the
top.
top
Ain't
10. I
nobody
didn't
else
say the
gonna beat him.
championship caliber, man. What is you talking
Ain't
about? I
nobody
didn't
else
say the
gonna beat
championship.
You
Zurdo.
just said you can't make top 10 being whatever ass
You
basically.
can't make
You
top.
can.
Look, you can't
You
just be
can.
mentioned as a. Okay, listen to what I'm saying. I didn't say you had. I didn't say just because you're in the top 10 that you elite. I'm saying that you just don't give. You're not just given that privilege just because.
Well, Warren G.
Listen,
You had to
No,
do
you can
something. You
politically
had.
get
Wait a
moved.
minute, but
You
you
can
had to do
definitely
something to
politically
make
be
the
moved
top
up the
10.
ranks.
You
hell
had to
yeah.
do something. You can't
Warren
just.
G, I want to give you $200 if your boy David beat Crawford, and you give me $50 if
I
Crawford
don't know
beat him.
why y'all think I'm saying that. All I'm
That's
saying,
what
man,
I'm
y'all need
saying.
to give the
I
man
ain't
some
saying all
credit.
that.
That's
Like, I don't
all.
know why you keep
Y'all
bringing
act
that
like the
money
nigga.
bet up.
Y'all talking like that nigga's on the corner somewhere that he got picked up on the corner
I'm
somewhere.
saying that I
Bro,
don't care
he
about. I'm
might
talking
have
about the
he might
All
as
money.
well
I'm
have done
saying
that.
is he's not on Bud levels. All I'm saying, he's not
Oh,
on
I
that
know
level.
Whatsoever. He
that.
not even
Ain't
close.
nobody
He
questioning
can't
that.
smell that nigga
No,
level.
ain't nobody
The nigga
questioning
didn't
that.
even
All right,
wash
So,
his boots.
so
Warren
let
G,
me
give
say
me
it this way.
$20.
So let
Warren
me say
G.
it this way, then. No, let me say it this way.
Okay.
Anybody that Earl fights to me, other than Bud demolishing them. I don't care
Okay,
whether they top 5, top 3. I
Warren
don't
G.
care what they
So
are.
Warren G.
if he fight
If it
Boots,
ain't
you think
Bud,
Terrence Crawford demolishing Boots?
if it ain't Bud, he killing them.
Well, Warren
Thurman ain't
G.
got a chance against him.
He killing Boots?
Even Boots right
Oh my
now.
God. Oh my God.
Even Boots
Well,
right
never
now.
mind, bro. We can't even have a real conversation then. Never mind.
Okay.
Even right now. So you think Boots gonna beat Earl right now? Right now?
I think it's a hell of a fight. I think it's 50-50.
I'll give it 50-50.
I don't give a damn what you think. And who
Well,
gonna
how
win?
about you put
Well,
20?
then
Give
why
me
would
Who
you
you
give it
think gonna
50-50
win?
then?
Then why would you ask the question? The nigga not zero dominance. He don't know the future.
Who you think gonna win?
Warren G.
Bitch money, put me on the big screen.
How you gonna say you don't care? You don't care what the nigga think, then ask who he think gonna win.
Warren G. Give me
Yes, sir.
$20. If Bud, listen, Warren G. If
Nigga,
Bud beat
Alzheimer's or
David,
something?
Warren G. If Bud beat David, give me $20. And if your boy beat Bud, I give you
Give me
$200.
$20, man.
Oh my God! Do you think I'm saying David gonna beat?
I'm
Man,
trying to
look,
understand you, brother.
David ain't gonna
This
beat.
nigga just broke that bet down from 50 the 40, the 20. What you gonna say? 5?
David ain't gonna
He's
be.
trying to tell you.
David
Hold
ain't
on.
gonna
This is what he's trying to tell you,
David
boy.
is not gonna be
This is what he's trying to tell you, boy.
Bud, man.
You won't even bet $5 on the nigga averaging to be Bud.
Right, talking about a chance, nigga. Take that chance.
You wouldn't even risk 5 for 200 on average.
It don't matter. It ain't about me. Every fighter that gets in that ring always has a chance.
Yeah, now
Until
open your
otherwise.
eyes and get the money.
Well,
Look,
that's
shit,
how it is. That's how it is.
I'll bet $20.
Hey, cause check this out.
If he really believes that shit that anybody got a chance, no, the only time that is a puncher's chance. And that's what I'll always bet.
At 147,
I'll always bet on Wilder. I don't give a fuck if niggas was fighting Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson. I would always bet.
Who has a chance against Earl Spence? I'm finna flip it on you. I'm finna flip it on you. At 147, who you think gonna beat Earl? Right now. I'm talking about right now.
The only people that can beat him is
not
Terrence
2 years
Crawford.
from now, not 3 years from now. I'm talking about right now.
Nobody.
Boots or Crawford. That's it.
Nobody.
And when I say these names, I'm saying these are the people that have a good chance to beat them, Boots or Crawford. I don't know if they will because I favor Spence.
That's a good
But who has a chance? Who I would like to watch?
I said a key word. I didn't say chance. I said who you think gonna beat? Who you gonna beat?
You said could beat. Could is the key word.
Who's gonna beat Earl Spence at 147?
Nobody.
I don't think nobody can. But if you say who could,
and that's how I feel about Crawford. Ain't nobody at 147 gonna beat Earl.
Don't sound like that.
But I didn't say nobody can do it. I said who can do it. Who could? I think it's still a 50-50 fight. I just favor Spence. That's it. Terrence Crawford is that nigga. Like Spence even said it. He was like, nigga, you thought I was
favor Crawford over everybody. That's what I. That's all I'm saying.
That's all Crawford fans that be coming up here like Spence ain't shit.
But so let me make my next point. So this will make my next point valid. There are top 10 fighters at 147 that are some good fighters, but at this point in the game right now,
who are they?
Them the two niggas that you can't. I don't see anybody beating other than one of them two facing each other. Period.
Well, you just said before that 10 seconds ago that nobody beat Bud.
Right, thank you. Somebody else listening.
Wait a minute, hold on. I said first of all, let me do this over again. Earl Spence.
Pass the blood.
If it ain't Bud, ain't nobody fucking with Earl Spence.
All right, then. So you believe that?
Now,
that's exactly what I just said.
You believe that Earl Spence can beat Bud?
Okay, but no. You said
could.
The argument. My argument is that people in the top 10 of 147 can be good boxers. They just ain't on the level Earl and Terrence. That's all I'm saying.
You're exactly correct.
So you act like they just giving. So what I was saying is, you act like that David just brought himself a spot or a 16. Like, he didn't work his way to being in the top 10. That's all I'm saying.
Because no one cares about the fucking 8th seed. No one cares about the fucking 9th seed, and we care about 1, 2, 3.
No, we don't care.
When niggas go to when niggas win the championship,
so how far down do we have to go in order for it to be matter? Is it 1 to 5, 1 to 3?
Top 3. If you don't get the 1, you get the 3.
Who's the third one? So who's the third one?
Boots.
It's Boots, Ortiz, and fucking Stanley.
No, that's more than 3 though. That's more than 3. I'm sorry, it's more than 3 people. You just learned.
How is that more than 3?
You just wait a minute. The top 2 are what? Who's the top 2?
Spence and Crawford.
every sanctioning body has a different order of how they have people
No,
ranked.
So you can
that's not,
interchange Boots Burns
So
before we can.
there's four sanctioning bodies.
because you
There's
just said,
four
you
sanctioning
said,
bodies.
don't nobody
There's
care.
four
You
sanctioning
said,
bodies.
nobody care about whether they 8th seed or 10th seed or 9th
Don't
seed.
nobody
I'm
care about
asking you,
that.
so I asked you, how far down do we go before we care?
To the
Before we
third.
stop caring?
To the
Before we
third.
stop caring?
To the third.
That's a good
Okay,
question.
so 1 through 3, who's and 1 through 3, who's we already got the 2, who's the third?
I just told you, Boots, Virgil Ortiz.
No, Boots, no, you're going past the third, and you only can name 3 people.
Well, you
nigga, we just said
Warren
Boots
G,
Burns.
I
Warren
don't even
G.
know I don't know what you mean. That
We do got to
Warren, 'cause
recognize
you confused
that
me.
we do got to recognize that PBC, Showtime. You got to recognize that if Crawford can't fight Spence, then anybody that's affiliated with Showtime or PBC, you probably got to just count them out the loop.
Again,
And
you
that's fine, but I'm trying to
you
answer
said
his
that
question.
we do not care about who's. No, you
And
just. And so, is it? Do we go 1 through 5? Do we list 1 through 5, or do
Mr.
we list
Warren,
1
Mr.
through?
Warren, do you want? Can I name the 3 fighters, right? Because it's actually
No,
4. Because
I'm
there's
talking
4
about
sanctioning bodies.
I'm talking about you have to include in those 3 fighters. You have to include Terrence Crawford and Earl. So that takes 1 through 2. You only
They
got
the
one more.
champions, though. They the champions. That don't.
Why not? No, we
Because
talking
they're
about
the
1 through
champions.
10.
They're belt holders. They're
Okay,
not
but
no one. They're not a
they
number.
still
They're
rank
not a
1
number.
through.
They're the champions. So they're
They
not a number.
still are ranked.
They screenplays,
They still are ranked.
Yeah, they ranked
Are
as
they not
champions.
ranked?
They're not a number. They're not a number. They're ranked as champions, and then the numbers come in. You know what I mean? That's
Warren
how it
G
works.
making a good
They have the
point.
champion ranked as the champion, and then after that goes 1, 2, 3,
They
4,
are
5,
ranked
whatever.
pound for pound. We're
You
talking
making
about
a good
pound for
point.
pound.
You
It's
never mentioned
ranked.
pound for pound. Now you mentioning pound for pound. You ain't say
Okay,
nothing
all
about
right.
no pound for pound.
You
You
making
can
a good
ask
point,
anybody
Warren.
up here. You make a great point, and I'm trying to just I'm not really disagreeing with you, but I am disagreeing with you about nobody wants to see the fucking champion fight a fucking AC. No one wants to see. You know what I'm saying? It's like.
So let me ask you this question.
All I'm
I
saying,
see that shit,
no,
bro.
I don't want to see
saying.
that fight. So let me make my point. Let me make myself clear. I didn't want to see that fight. All I'm saying that I can't disrespect David because they have ranked him at least by the commission. They have sanctioning bodies. They ranked him. So
Yes,
who
he
am I
is
to
right.
say? Who am I to say that he's trash?
I'm
It's
agreeing
ranked
with
in the
Warren
top
on
10.
this,
I'm sorry.
and I don't
I
agree with
mean,
Warren with most of the
he
shit
may
he be
not be the
saying,
fight
but
that I
I'm
want to
agreeing
see.
with
I
Warren
know
on
it's not
this.
the fight I want to see, but he's ranked in the top 10. I didn't create I didn't create that commission.
Mr.
The
Warren,
commission
to
did
be
that.
honest with you, they only have to be ranked. They can fight anybody ranked in the top 15 as long as they fought their mandatory. Like
Yeah, but
that's
Avenesian
the
is in
rules.
the top 10 though.
And he's in the top 10 for sure. But no one knows who the fuck these niggas are in the top 15. You can't name
I get
5
it.
fighters.
I don't. After
Because I can't
5
name
people.
them for sure.
After Ortiz and Boots Ennis, I don't even know I might go. I might be able to name you
Exactly.
Yeah, I
six
agree.
I can
fighters.
give you one
I
other
may
name. That's
I
Cody
may be able
Crowley.
to give you
David
6 fighters at
David
I'm
147.
about to say, I know they
Flair,
still fighting.
Flair.
It's not
Oh,
like
yeah.
this.
That's
And the only reason I know about Blair,
David
and the only
Avenesian
reason
has
I
been
know
on a
about
winning
Blair
streak for
is
the
because
last
the
2
chick that
years,
he
bro.
talked.
He's
Other
been
than that,
knocking niggas
I
out.
don't know
It is
half
what
of the
it
other
is, bro.
fighters that's
He's a
ranked in the
live
top
opponent.
10.
That nigga's a live
And
dog
that's
in
why I
there,
was
bro.
saying. That's why I was saying, Mr. Warren, that nobody cares about. If you ain't fighting one of the top 3, what's the point? Like,
I
but if you
understand.
get
I understand your
paid
point.
lovely for it,
My point
It's
is,
a voluntary defense.
I
You
was
can
talking
pick who you
about
want to
what the
pick.
sanctioning bodies did. The sanctioning bodies ranked them, and I can't. I don't know what metrics they use.
listen, Bud
All I know,
was in a perfect position because it's
if
voluntary.
that dude made it to the top 10, he worked his ass off to get there because there's a
No, he
lot of
didn't.
motherfuckers
That
that's
was what the
hungry
whole
at
situation was.
147.
That's not.
There's a lot
That
of
wasn't
motherfuckers
you work
hungry
your
at
ass off.
147 that ain't in the top 10.
That's true.
That's probably better than
Nah,
him.
I'm not
So
giving
he
you
must
that.
have
I'm not
did
giving you
something.
that. I'm not giving you that, Mr. Warren. I'm not giving you
Okay.
that because
Okay, then don't give
Zurdo,
it to
like
me
I
then.
said, Zurdo Ramirez is a prime example of how you can work your way into the top 15, top 10,
Zurdo on a
top
whole
5.
nother level. Zurdo, brother.
What level he on? He looked like ass cheeks yesterday.
Well, I mean, that's because
44-0.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. That's because Bivol made him look like that.
Okay, so what you think the other
He
nigga
made-
gonna
he
do?
made
Like
Canelo-
that?
he
Zurdo's better than Amnesian.
He made Canelo. Listen, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
Because
He made
Amnesian has
Canelo.
losses
He
already.
made
Not that
Canelo.
losses at that.
He made Canelo look like that.
Did
He ain't make Canelo look like that. Canelo just
Oh my God!
Canelo ain't look that bad, but he was still look bad.
I mean, we ain't got to pick you know the pairs.
Now we don't want
What
to
I'm
pick. We
saying
don't
is,
want to. We don't want
But
to
the good comparison is how Zurdo never been knocked out or beat.
I'm just
So
saying
you
that
can't compare them two.
Bivol is a master class boxer, and when you dealing with brawlers, he expose them. So Zurdo,
what is Earl and what is Bud,
you take
then?
Bivol. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I'm gonna finish.
My bad, you got it.
I would like to see Zurdo fight a Joe, the white boy. I would like to see him fight. I don't think
To do
Zurdo's
what?
bad. I think Bivol just exposed him. But I see what you're saying, but I think Zurdo's not a good example. I think Zurdo is a top 5 individual in that weight class.
So if he was to beat Joe Smith, and then what he gonna do after that? Come back to Bivol or better BF, and then
Well,
do what? Get stomped out again?
Well, I'm glad you said that, right? Because I think that you got Bivol, Benavidez, and I think that's it. Now, I think Zurdo is the next level under them.
So that means he's not A-level fighter. He B-level.
Well, you can call him that, but I'm
he's
just
a
saying
gatekeeper for the A-level fighters.
it's a different. Hold on.
Yo, I won.
Between,
Y'all say that shit? I won.
It's a difference. Hold on. It's the difference
between.
between being the third best fighter in the division and being somebody that's ranked maybe 10th, and that might be exaggerated. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, you're right. That's. I'm not trying to say that if you in the top 10 that you asked, but I'm talking about with this level of talent that we talking about here.
Yeah,
if Bivol is a master. If Bivol is a master class boxer, what is Bud? What is Errol Spence like? Why are you even entertaining? Well, I know why you're entertaining, because $10 million is entertainment for sure. Like, I'm not turning that down for nobody. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Who say what? I'm not turning down $10 million.
So who's next? Okay, let me ask you this. So let's work together, brother. So let's go like this. And I'm not saying I justify what Bud is doing, right? I do like what he's doing from an independent level. But far as who he fighting, I'm not going to justify that. So I feel you. So let's just go through the list, because let's just go through the list. So you got Spence. He tried to fight Spence, or the fight didn't happen with Spence. Whatever happened, right? So let's take Spence out the equation. So that leaves Boots. Who would be next?
Well, he WBO, so Virgil would have to be next.
And who is Virgil? Who is Virgil signed with?
Golden Boy.
Golden Boy.
So would you agree or disagree? That's on another side of the street.
No, but independent, right? What you mean?
All right,
Yeah,
that's
but
fair.
Virgil
Okay.
is not.
So hold on, whoa.
Virgil is not independent.
So that would make it easy, and Bud can go wherever he wants.
No. I said it. No, I said it. So let me ask you this. Based on, okay, that's a good point, because I like Ortiz. I think he's a bad motherfucker personally, right? So what did Ortiz say in his what has Ortiz said when the mic was in his face that say he really wants
to smoke? It don't matter if I'm ready or not. You don't want no smoke. That's what he said.
All right, then. So let's.
It don't matter if I'm ready or not. But
you don't want no smoke.
But what I'm saying is, you asked who's next for Bud Crawford.
All right, that's what I'm saying, my brother. That's what I'm saying. We working together. So
yeah, it would have to be Virgil.
So you brought up Virgil, and we can both agree that Virgil said he don't want no smoke.
That was when he fought fucking Maurice. You know what I mean? Hooker.
You think he wants
His
smoke?
His trainer said give him 48 months, though, and we can all count. We know how long that is.
That was with Boots. He said give him 48. That was.
Oh yeah.
Man, if he need 48, brother. If he need 40, brother.
And that's why he left that nigga.
Brother, if he need 48 months to fight Boots, then goddamn, he ain't ready for Bud, brother.
I'm not saying he is. Well, I'm giving you the facts. What happened was when the question was asked, fucking Garcia, I think it was Ellie Setback asked Garcia, and he was like, "Yeah, we need like 48 months." And then there, I'm gonna say 2 months later, they fucking left Garcia. Like, nah, he ain't the trainer for me then.
Okay, so
You know
who's
what I mean?
next? Who's after Ortiz?
Who's after Ortiz?
Yes, sir.
Stanionis.
And who is
Hell
he
no.
under?
Stanionis ain't next. The
Who
only
is
person
next?
who will be next after Ortiz will be fucking Earl. There is no, you can't just, you have to fight your mandatory. You got 16
Hold on,
months.
nigga.
You got 16
Is he
months to
not
fight your
getting?
mandatory.
Hold up. You tripping over your own
Listen,
words.
I'm breaking the rules down. You got 16 months. You got 16 months. Sean Porter was his mandatory. That was November of last year. Huh?
Earl was at the top of the list. You tripping over your own words. Earl was at the top.
Earl is at the top. What I'm saying, you have to fight the mandatory, right?
What
After
I'm trying to
that,
say
it
is,
don't even
brother,
matter. He can fight anybody. It don't
brother,
matter anymore.
brother. What I'm trying to say is that Earl is number one on his list. If him and Earl couldn't make the fight, anybody that's under the PBC, Showtime, anybody that's under Al, anybody who's under that umbrella, you kind of got to count them out the equation. Because if he can't fight Bud, he ain't fight none of them niggas.
So look, I'm breaking it down from how the rules work, right?
Okay.
You got 16 months. You got 16 months to fight a mandatory. Sean Porter was Bud's last mandatory. That was in November. So it's been a year now, right? So that means he got December, January, February, March, April. After April, he's gonna have to fight another mandatory, and his mandatory is Virgil Ortiz. So if he's fighting right now in November,
But
I mean,
what happened to Virgil? What happened to Virgil decline? What happened to Virgil don't want to smoke?
If Virgil decline, I don't know how that rule works. To be honest with you, I can't.
Well, I mean, because he don't want. I'm saying to you, brother, he don't want to smoke.
Then
I know he don't.
And they're not in a rush to put him in there with that nigga either.
I'm not gonna say he don't want to smoke now.
I'm saying he don't want to smoke. I'm saying he don't want to smoke.
All right, well, you saying that, and I'm saying I don't know. But he fought Maurice Hooker.
Who's after Virgil? Who's after Virgil?
I'm just saying, Stanionis.
I'm not sure who's after Virgil on WBO because that's what it's gonna go to.
Oh, in the WBO, I can look that up.
That's his belt holder. Yeah, like so. Whoever is number 2, that's who he got to fight.
Well, let's look at it because I think it's fair to say because I watched Virgil, and I'm a Virgil fan. Let me say this to you, right? I'm a Virgil fan, and when that motherfucking cracker asked that motherfucker, and he asked him like 5 times, he tried to make him say some shit against Crawford, and that motherfucker, he said it with good English. I'm gonna talk to my team, and I'm gonna come back and find out what I'm gonna next. He didn't sound Mexican at all.
That nigga said it doesn't matter.
Sound Mexican at all.
Virgil Ortiz don't even speak Spanish, bro. Like he's American, my nigga.
Yeah, he a fucking Mexican.
No, I know.
American,
I'm just joking.
Mexican.
I'm just saying. I'm saying that based on what I heard of, and I'm a
Put
Virgil
me on the
fan.
big screen, H Money. Can you hear me?
Virgil,
trying to play
Virgil.
this game.
I'm a fan of Virgil because Virgil is trying to take bodies, right? What I'm saying is when that cracker asked him, he didn't seem like he didn't want no smoke with Terrence.
But bro, that was like 2 years ago.
No. No. His last fight, he showed he didn't want no smoke with Terrence.
So in the WBO,
after he fought Green Machine,
in the WBO, after Virgil, you got Boots, then Thurman, then you got Connor Ben. Connor Ben is after Thurman. Then you got
Connor Ben,
and then you got Avenue.
So if Crawford ain't gonna make no fights, hold on, brother. I know you're going off the rules, but the reality is business. If Crawford ain't doing no fights with Spence, he not doing no fights with anybody under the PBC banner.
That's a fact.
I mean, I'll give you that because that's
Virgil is fair.
He wanted to fight. But
Virgil is fair, but Virgil don't smoke. Virgil is fair.
So what you saying? This is the best fight he could pull up right now?
I don't know. That's why we going through it together. I'm trying to find out what is the best fight we can get.
I think the fight gonna happen next, though. I think the fight gonna happen next. So I mean,
because Virgil don't want to smoke. Stanionis is under PBC. Connor Ben.
Boots not under PBC.
bad because he's a drug user. No, hold on. Who that?
Boots
No,
not
I
under
said he,
PBC.
but don't he fight under Showtime? Who is he under?
Yeah, Showtime. He got 3-fight deal with
And Showtime, who is they
He signed,
affiliated with? Who is Showtime affiliated?
That's an affiliation. That don't mean, you know what I'm saying? That's the network. The network could be affiliated with anybody. They're affiliated with everybody.
Okay,
It's
that's
the
fair.
network. The fight can only be on the third channel.
I think that Boots. I my personal opinion. I think Showtime. I think of PBC. But what you saying, I'm not gonna argue with you. That's a fair
I think
point.
PBC. I think Fox. I don't think Showtime. I think Showtime. Showtime on a whole nother level than Fox.
I think
They on
PBC.
the
I
Fox.
think
And if they was offering that type of money with Showtime, guaranteed money, Showtime would have took that. For
when I think of
fight
Showtime,
Boots.
when I think of Showtime, I think of PBC. That's just me.
I feel you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Showtime been around way before PBC was even affiliated or even created.
That's fair. I get it. I respect that. I mean, I think Boots is a hell of a fight. So that's
I think
that's fair.
Steven Espinoza, who handles Showtime Sports, has a great relationship with Al, so they do a lot of business together. But other than that, I think fucking Showtime will fucking step off of them niggas if they don't need them.
Based on what?
Based on they've been doing business with Al before they came here.
No.
They don't need them.
I'm saying based on the money, right? Based on if it make dollars, it makes sense, right?
If it make dollars, it makes sense. But Showtime already been making dollars.
Is Boots and Crawford a big pay-per-view fight?
Crawford has never had a big pay-per-view fight, but I think it would be a decent one. I think they'll do at least like 300. I think they'll do 300.
I don't mean to interrupt y'all, brothers, but I just have some news that the fighter that Morrell fought, he's in a coma now.
Damn. See, you kept letting that man punch on that nigga like that. Should have
Right.
stopped
I'm
the
talking about niggas got chances in the ring, nigga. That shit was been done.
I knew that was gonna be the case right after the fight ended.
All crazy.
That's sad.
H was on this bitch screaming last night. Yo, he's so fucking bloody. This and that. I'm like, damn, I'm driving him. I'm like, when I watched the first 4 rounds, I'm already like, yo, Morrell about to dog this nigga. He's beating him up already.
And it's worse to get beat up like that because you will end up in a coma and just get knocked out.
I think
like
let's not forget that man might have family, children. So let's just be prayerful. You know, what is what it is. It is what it is. But
everybody know what happened when you step in that ring.
Yeah, but at the same time, don't nobody want to go out like that either.
Nah, don't
nobody try to go out like that.
But everybody know what they signed up for. I'm an electrician, dog. You don't think I know what I signed up for when I go jump in them panels with these fucking 40-story buildings and a million volts running through shit? Yeah, like shit. If I touch the wrong motherfucking thing, it's lights out.
Yeah.
Game over. You know what I'm saying? Everybody take risks, and you signed up for it. So, but all prayers to the man. I mean, hope he got a good. Hope he recovered. Sure. I don't want to see nobody, you know what I'm saying, pass away in the sport. Period. But that just goes to show where motherfuckers be like, oh, I'm gonna go out on my shield. Fuck going out on your shield. That's what your trainer, your corner is there to protect you. The referee.
I don't mind going out on your shield if you always got a chance. If you have no chance, if you don't have a cannon like to change the whole fight.
He had a chance. Yeah, he didn't like he had a chance at all.
He did. He's not one of them fighters.
That's why I stopped watching it after the 4th round and hopped in the wheel. And then I just listened to y'all, to the panel, and it's just like, yo, this dude bloody as shit and all this, and now you saying this, Mr. Moore. It's like, damn. Should have never let that man keep continuing to punch like that.
Yeah, he was holding on to Morrell for dear life in the 12th round. He was done, bro.
That's sad, man.
Up, man. Everything for money, though. That's what motherfuckers do for money, bro. You do anything.
That's sad.
It is.
That's terrible, man.
I hope. Sad.
That's sad, man. How entertainment turned into a life. That's sad, man.
Yeah.
But that's the type of entertainment we want to see.
You know what I mean? It's for our entertainment, and they know that the people gonna pay money for it. But that shit been going on.
That shit been around for years.
That shit
Even before boxing, we just like to see violence. I'm just not the type of nigga to lie about it.
Niggas want to see blood. Niggas want to see violence. They done got
I want to see blood. I want to see violence.
As long as it ain't you.
If they had a like how the Romans did back in the day, these niggas fighting till death, and you could pay to see it, I would do it. I would pay to see it.
Hell no, I'm not paying for that.
But that's just me. That's just me. I would like to see it. I'm not gonna lie about it.
You a Roman ass civilization.
You got that European blood in him. You got that European.
I just like to see it. I like to see it.
He got that
I like
European
action
blood.
movies. I like crime.
At least
I
he's
like
honest.
crime action movies. I like all that shit. I like
At least
war
he's
movies.
honest.
I like
Nigga, that's a movie. That's a movie.
That's that
yeah, but if
European
it was
blood.
real, I would still watch it.
At least
I'm
he's
not
honest.
about to
That's
pay
that
to
European
see no
blood.
man with no
Because
goddamn
it's fake being real. And these movies nowadays are so realistic, it looked like the nigga got shot in the head.
Man, but you still know it's fake though.
That's true. But even if I knew it was real, I would still watch it. Have y'all ever seen a gore video on Facebook? Y'all never seen real military video on Facebook?
Listen, brother, we're not passing judgment on you. At least he being real. He got that European blood in him. That's all.
Yeah, got that Roman Empire.
Hold on. Do you think Africans never fought to the death?
I mean, not like the Romans, brother. Not like the Romans, brother. It's a different level.
Yeah, Romans do it to where you have no chance. I was just giving an explanation to where everybody would know. Romans did it to where you wouldn't have a chance. They had you fighting lions and shit.
I'm not judging
everybody.
I'm talking about man versus man. Y'all both signed up to do it. I'm not talking about no non-consensual shit. That's what the Europeans don't put that shit on me. That's what they would do. They would get slaves to do that. I'm talking about two people that signed up for it, and y'all do the same shit because people die in boxing. Yet y'all still watch it. Yet y'all still pay for it.
Hold on,
right?
brother. Boxing ain't to the death, fam.
Shit, it says who?
Not to the death, bro. It's supposed to be just
them niggas go in there and can die, but you can die. But it's a possibility you can watch somebody in there die, right?
I mean, we're not judging you, brother, because you like.
No. I know. Y'all do know it's a possibility that they can die in the ring, right? And you still pay the money to watch, right?
We got European in us. We got European in us.
But do y'all pay to watch somebody in the ring fight and they could possibly die?
Have you ever been as somebody taking
I'm
their
just
last
can
breath?
somebody answer my question? Do y'all still pay and watch these people fight?
I'm asking you a question.
But can somebody answer my question? I'm open to answer anything.
Around anybody that been that
because nobody turned it off, right? No one turned it off. Like, oh, this is getting too bad. He gonna kill him. I turned it off.
You seen niggas die in the ring? Like, how many times have you seen that?
They die after the ring. I've only seen one nigga. I don't know his name. Die in the ring. Like he was pronounced dead in the ring.
So we all know it can happen. We're not paying to see some Rocky Ivan Drago beat Apollo to death in the ring shit. We paying to see two men who know how to fucking fight go against each other to see who's the best. That's what we're paying. We're not paying to see.
But it's a possibility that they can die.
Go against the
okay, hold on. If it was a possibility that you could pay for this fight and you see somebody sucking dick on there, would you still pay for it?
Well, I don't know about all that.
You talking crazy?
Right. But you don't really care. You don't really care as much as if. Hold on. But you don't really care as much as if you see somebody die.
No, yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay then.
What you talking about?
Okay then. Let's just not act like
I ain't know what you're talking about.
Back off. Turn your lights back off. Sit your liquor and relax. I don't know what you're talking about right now, my guy. You talking crazy. You talking crazy.
If you don't understand what I'm talking about, you couldn't understand boxing. It don't make it's not far-fetched.
I've been around.
It's not far-fetched. You pay for it. They signed up for it. We all know what's going on.
I understand that, but I've been around. I've been around people who I had to watch take their last breath. This is a very chilling thing to see, even for the strongest, even for the strong man, the strongest of men. You know.
How many times have you seen it though, and it still affects you like that?
I signed up. I signed up for the Army, and I had to witness some shit that I didn't want to witness. but I know I signed
But
up
did
for
you
it.
know
It's
that you
still,
could see
it's
that
still,
when you signed
and
up for the
then
Army?
again, let me finish. It's still chilling to see somebody right next to you
Take
take
their
their
last breath.
last breath.
That's true. But think about kids
It
in
is
the hood
not.
that didn't sign up to be born to the family that they
It's
was
not
born
something
to and see a
It's
nigga
not
die in
something.
front of their house. That
It's
is
not
something you
something
didn't
I would
sign up
want to
for, and you
see.
seen it anyway.
I do not want
If
to
I
see
sign up for the
anybody.
military and we get deployed, I'm not boo-boo the fucking flu. I know what can happen. Don't bring that shit up when you talking to somebody that's seen people die in front of their face that they did not sign up for. At a certain point in time, if you keep seeing this shit, you keep hearing about niggas dying, it don't affect you the same, especially when niggas sign up to do it.
He didn't say it was
Brother,
entertaining though.
I don't
He
know
just
what you're talking about. It's a lot of material.
I
It's a
said
lot
it
of
was
veterans out
entertainment
here
if they
with
signed up to do it, did I not?
Yeah.
I said
It's
two men
again,
willingly going to do it.
again.
I didn't say, and I gave a preference to Europeans. They used to have
Post-traumatic
slaves do
distress.
it.
You just over talking me. Post-traumatic distress does not have.
I wasn't talking to you.
Okay, post-traumatic distress is not just assigned to somebody. It affects anybody, and if you ever witness that, you will experience post-traumatic distress at whatever level. I'm not sure, but there's people who come out the service with post-traumatic distress because of all of that. It takes a toll on a man's mental and psyche. You should never want
No one said it didn't.
You should never want to see anyone die like that.
But you talking about shoulda, coulda, woulda, and what should somebody else want to see?
No, but
You
that's
can't
what
control
you
that.
said. You said that. You said.
But I'm telling you, America loves violence. Y'all all agreed with me until it got too violent. Oh no, we don't want to see him die though. But you want to see this nigga get punched in the head 39,000 times? Come on, man. Get real. What the fuck you think happens next? Y'all all just said, well, of course he's gonna go. Well, shit, look at the fight. What happened? We was all up here raving about how David, but we was all up here talking about how bad he beat his ass, and we was proud of David Morrell. But now he in the car. Oh, I didn't want to see all that. I understand you didn't want to see all that, but we knew it could happen.
They should have stopped it. And nobody said they didn't want to see all that.
But you didn't stop watching it. But no one stopped watching it.
What? He didn't look
Him
like
getting
that
his
in
ass
the
beat
ring.
That's what you didn't stop watching. You didn't stop watching the violence. Now it's put the candles in the air and shit like that. Okay, I understand. He in the coma, pray for him. I don't pray. But go ahead, y'all do what y'all do. I don't have a problem with it, but don't try to come attack me. And what I like watching, nigga, I know what I paid for.
Wait a minute. If you don't have it in you to feel something about someone taking a life or losing a life or seeing somebody lose their life, that's on you. I'm just explaining.
Not if you sign up to do it. If you cash that and kick in my door and you get shot till you catch on fire, I don't have a conscience for you. I don't care.
Yeah, because you ain't got no conscience. You just said.
Exactly. For you that signed up to kick in my door. No, I don't. I'm sorry. I'm not praying for your mother. I'm not praying for your family. I'm not hoping you make it through these shots. No.
Hold on.
You already said that you don't have a conscience. It don't matter.
You know, I'm comparing anything you signed up for.
You can't say that.
You chose to do it.
You just said
I can't feel sorry about another nigga's choices, bro. I got too much going on in my own life to feel sorry for another nigga's choices that he made on his own volition.
I can tell you got a lot going on.
It seems like it for sure.
I can tell
you see I'm sipping straight from the bottle, nigga? Right.
But that ain't gonna help.
You see I'm sipping straight from the bottle, nigga? I'm telling you. A lot of people feel like me. A lot of niggas just ain't gonna keep it a bean. I'ma always keep it real. I'ma always open my motherfucking mouth.
So keeping it real is what? Doing what?
There's a lot of niggas here that's keeping it a bean.
Overrated. Keeping it a bean is overrated, though.
What you mean? Like
it is. It get me in a lot of trouble too.
All niggas on here keeping it a bean with you.
Yeah, people love to talk that keeping it 100, but that's overrated to the fullest.
Sometimes it is. It depends on who you. I just can't change who I am though. I try to not do it, but I just can't do it.
But you ain't got to say fuck everybody.
Being a real nigga's overrated. A lot of real niggas out here losing like a motherfucker.
Well,
all that shit is overrated. And that's what I was preaching on here the other day too.
Who's that?
I mean, it's a lot of niggas that's real that come to find out they wasn't that real when the shit hit the fan.
That means they was never real. I don't subscribe to that. I don't like one of my favorite movies, Paid in Full, when I found out that nigga was really a rat. I can't
What's the definition of keeping it real? Somebody tell me what's the definition of keeping it real?
That's a good point, brother.
No, don't even entertain that, Mr. Warren, because it's just gonna go into some bullshit. I said, don't even
speaking your truth.
I want to hear this though. I want to hear this.
I just said speaking your truth. I don't know how many times I got said.
Well, we're speaking your truth. I don't help me understand. I'm 54. I'm old.
Nigga,
so help me understand. Explain it to
me. What is speaking your truth?
We're speaking your truth.
Well, I could give you an example. Go back about 10 minutes and I've been keeping it a bean. Go back about 10 minutes. I've been keeping it a bean. Andre Petaway been keeping it a bean. Sports Haven been keeping it a bean. Everybody's speaking their truth. Now there's objective truth and there is just the truth, which is a fact. It's two different things. You can speak a fact and you can give the context, or you could just speak your objective truth, which is what you have been through truthfully. That's keeping it a bean. That's all you can do in this life, my nigga. I don't know how long you've been living. Look like you've been living twice my age, but you still don't understand what keeping it a bean is, which is crazy.
Your definition of keeping it being real. Being real is real loud.
No, you didn't ask what's your definition. You asked what is it?
So being real and being real is understanding that life is precious and, everything ain't about me. That's what real.
That's fine, bro. I don't even want to get into this with you. That's okay. You got it.
Right. You got kids?
Mr. Warren, don't even go there.
Do you have kids? Do you have kids?
I said we're not going there, bro. You good.
Man, I won again. H Money put me on the big screen, motherfucker. Goddamn.
You ain't going to the big screen. You fucking boxing game. Fucking.
Andre.
So now you don't want to talk
I'm watching your shit on the small screen. Like, what's it? Nobody else even watching your shit. You want to go on the big screen?
You have kids?
Bro,
I'm asking you a question.
Do you have kids? Fucking new game, my guy.
Bro, I just told you I'm not answering no more questions about this shit.
I'm watching this shit. I did. What game is it?
It's Undisputed. So it's
that's the Undisputed shit?
Yeah. It's just came on like 3 days ago.
That's not the ESB.
It's the ESBC.
Oh, that's what it is?
Yeah, ESBC. They changed the name.
Did it come out?
That shit look hard though. That shit look hard.
Did it come out on the Xbox?
Not yet until they finish.
You on the beta right now?
Yeah. This beta testing.
How the fuck you get the beta testing? You play that shit a lot, then.
Nah. You sign up for it on PC, so it's on Steam. You can only get it on PC.
True. Damn, you playing that shit on a fucking computer?
Yeah, but with a controller, Xbox controller.
Oh, I'm about to say, you fucking using a mouse to play that bitch?
Yeah, nah, I can't do that shit.
You keep fucking asking to put that bitch on the big screen. Like, I keep watching your shit, and that shit look hard.
Yeah, I just won twice. My guy. Beating the ass.
What's the boxing game with the nigga with the afro?
I'll bust your ass if I got on that bitch.
What was the boxing game with the nigga with the afro again?
With the afro?
Yeah.
Boondocks, nigga?
It had Butterbean and everybody on there. It's an old school boxing game.
What, Fight Night?
No, bro. It's called something else.
You talking about Mike Tyson Punch Out?
I don't think so, bro. Look, I'm forgetting what it was called.
Mr. Warren, he's like, I'm out of here.
Nah, that what's it called? There's only been
niggas always want to know where a nigga nut be. How many kids you got? How many kids you got? Niggas shut the fuck up. What the fuck?
you was on here talking some crazy shit, bro.
You said some weird ass shit, Chavo.
You was talking crazy.
What is that? Okay, tell me what does that have to do with kids? What does that have to do with kids? Did I say anything about kids?
Because he asked you a general statement
he might have been going somewhere
judge your motherfucking mentality of where you at. When you gotta fucking take care of children and family and shit like that, it's different than just living for your fucking self, my nigga. When you
But that's for my kids. Of course you would care about your kids. I'm talking about two niggas that signed up for something. I don't care about the outcome because they both did it. How do you not understand that? If you signed up to do something, why the fuck am I sitting here crying for you? If you do the crime and you do the time, why the fuck would I be sitting here? No, he shouldn't have. Oh my God, nigga, you decided to rob the bank.
This not a crime, bro.
Exactly. So even if it's not a crime, why the fuck am I really, bro? If y'all say y'all want to see, y'all want people to pay for this, and I'll be like, all right, I'll pay for it. And y'all say this is the possibilities that can happen, and I still pay for it. What the fuck? I'm confused. What are we getting at right now?
I don't know why you're confused, because this is not something that happens all the time. Like when people fight,
all the time. But you just, but when I prefaced it and said, if you were to pay for it, if it was two niggas fucking on the screen, some of the time, would you still pay for it?
That shit less than 1%, bro.
Bro, what?
Okay, and if less than 1% of the time, two niggas was fucking on screen, would you still pay for it?
See, you keep going to this weird shit, bro. I'm not asking you a question about, bro.
I'm just asking you a question.
What are you trying to say?
I
we talking about fucking. Bro, I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Shit,
it's not that deep, bro, unless you scared about talking.
Pause, motherfucker. Why don't you say pause, motherfucker? Why does your mind
I don't touch on a grown-ass man, nigga. Imagine a grown-ass man every time after he say so. Pause.
Bro, you talking about killing fucking.
I don't gotta do that, bro. Me saying something like that does not automatically make me gay.
All right, cool.
I don't fear for my asshole. I don't.
Cool.
I'm sorry.
That's on you. That's what you want to see.
I don't fear for my shit, bro.
Talking about it. Go do that shit on your own time.
Nigga, you gonna play that game on your own time, lame ass nigga? Put me on the big screen. Oh,
comparing two different fucking things, bro. Get the fuck.
Oh my God.
Where's your logic at?
Okay, then.
Fucking each other and sucking. I don't get it.
Right, exactly.
I don't know about you, buddy. I don't know about you, buddy.
Dark with a strobe light and shit.
Don't jump down my throat about me like.
Fuck out of here.
You niggas go watch some motherfucking Bernie or something, bro. I like to see the violence. I'm sorry.
That's understandable. But you comparing
okay, so the whole America loves violence. They like it in their music. They like it in their TV. They like it in their fucking sports. They like it, period. So I'm gonna just keep it a bean once again. Everybody else can sing songs and light candles and shit. I'm gonna just keep it a bean.
I can understand when you say America loves violence. Of course, human beings are violent individuals. Just like animals are violent. It doesn't, but humans are different from animals. You know what I'm saying? We have compassion. We have choice. We have a lot of different things that we can go off of, right? It's understandable. I want to see a sport, right? I want to see a sport. It's a sport, right? It's a physical sport, just like football, violent sport. Niggas crashing with their heads and shit.
This is a combat sport. This is a whole nother level.
Man,
there's a whole nother level of violence.
It's a whole nother level for sure. All right, you got that. It's a whole nother level, but it's still motherfucking physicality. It's still physical. You got niggas from 300 pounds.
Combat. Don't call it physical.
Heads together.
It's combat. Don't call it physical, brother.
Football is
physical implies something like basketball is physical.
Yeah,
football is physical. Combat is very much different.
All right, I'll give you that. I'll give you that as well.
So we are all on another level of wanting to see violence. Don't just single me out and y'all have
I'll give you that. No, you got singled yourself out. You singled yourself out by saying some weird shit. Like, oh, would you pay to see niggas?
How is this some weird shit? Because I'm telling y'all doing it right now. Y'all are still signing up to see people possibly die. Just because it's a lower chance of it happening, don't mean it still won't happen. And it's only a lower chance of it happening now because all the rules implemented. Before it was 15 rounds. Yeah, but it's more and more rules implemented all the time to prevent dying. So you saying the people that like to see boxing of yesteryear, hold on, the people that like to see boxing of yesteryear, 15 rounds and all that shit, when a lot of people was dying, even wrestling niggas was dying. Let's stop pretending.
And that's what
I'm asking.
That's what I said
Who
earlier.
died in
Niggas
wrestling?
die in wrestling, nigga.
Who died in wrestling?
Jesse Owens died.
A bunch of people. I ain't watched wrestling in so long, bro. I can't name a bunch of people.
Who died in the ring? Who died in the ring?
First of all, you
right now.
Who died in the ring?
First of all, you said.
Google it right now.
No. I'm gonna backtrack you a little bit because
I'm not Google.
You said you would pay to see somebody get in the ring to kill themselves, and all we're saying is that's not what.
Yo, hold on. Did anybody hear me say that?
No. Did you not
you
say
get in the ring and kill themselves?
You said that you would watch
somebody get in the ring and watch them die. You paid.
I didn't say so. I said kill themselves. They gonna get in the ring and flash their motherfucking wrist.
You did not use those words, but you said you would.
Thank you. So I didn't say that. That's all I asked. Hold on. That's all I asked.
You know what I mean. But you know what I mean. Stop playing with me, bro.
I don't know what you mean, nigga. Say what I said.
I'm saying you said that you paid for 2 people to get in the ring and kill them and fight to the death. That's what you said.
And I didn't say a ring either. I said I watched 2 niggas fight to the death. I would.
Okay, so I mean, I used the ring. So what?
Nigga is savage. Nigga is straight savage.
I guarantee you, I wouldn't be the only one.
That's not what we're paying to see, and that's not what we want to see. Somebody get in the ring.
I'm not trying to force y'all to see that shit, bro. That's what y'all not getting. I said, don't jump down my car when y'all do the same shit.
Again,
nigga, you a savage.
Every time somebody leaves their door, they want to come back home to their family. I want to see them make it to their family after entertaining.
I want to see these boxers make it to their family too.
Not go home.
But what they signed up to do is I possibly might not. So if I really wanted to see moms make it back to the family at all costs, I would either throw in that towel when it looked bad, or you wouldn't fight, period. Is that wrong?
I'm going by what you said. You said you would pay for 2 people to get in and motherfucking kill them. And one of them don't lose.
I'm done.
You said you would fight to the death.
Son. Yeah, I am done, my nigga. He said, I'm going on what you said. Nigga, what did I just say?
Why are you yelling? Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What did I just say? Because the nigga not hearing. What did I just say?
Oh, you going through an episode, Chavo.
Nigga, like you fucking retarded. Nigga, it's just a conversation.
Yeah,
what did I just say?
Nigga, you snapping on for no reason, nigga.
What did I just say? Hold on, man.
You said that you would pay for 2 people to get whatever arena and fight to the death. And we like, no, we're not trying to do that. We don't want nobody to
do it. But I said y'all do it anyway.
We understand.
But I said y'all do it anyway.
When you play football, we understand that when you play football, when you play a combat sport, that there's a possibility of
you know what I never liked watching in the hood, but it was plenty of niggas that loved watching was pit bull fighting. These pit bulls didn't sign up for that shit.
I just said that shit. I said this nigga he wants to see pit bulls fighting and shit. Like that's exactly what you want to see.
No, that's not me. Like I said, you have to be willing and ready to do that shit.
Even pit bulls, let me tell you something. Even pit bulls, they turn and you can make handles and avoid dogs getting killed.
Yeah, you could, but it's hard. Especially when you train them to be a killer.
Hold on.
I ain't trying to see nobody get killed. I don't want to see none of that, man. I just want to see niggas scrap it out, duke it out.
Yeah, even the dogs.
I don't want to see it either.
The dog. You can't
I don't want to see
avoid
that
it.
shit either. That shit
Oh,
is
hold
bad.
on. When
I
you
got
can't avoid
two
it, bro.
bullies,
Hold
but
on.
I don't want to see neither one of my dogs die, nigga. Fuck that.
Listen. When
After
you
my
pick
dog
your
down, bro, I never got another dog, bro. That's how I
listen.
can't
Hold
do it.
on. When your dog is out of hold, you can make the scratch and you can avoid them dying in the pit. You don't have to make the dogs
See,
die.
I don't know about all that shit either, but I assume you telling the truth. But I can't. I never even got that far. Niggas was trying to get me to fight my dog because he was a beast.
I'm not talking about a dog.
I
We're talking
never. I
about
was like, nigga, I would never in my fucking life put this dog. Why would you do some shit like
anyone
that?
leaves their door,
Blows my
anytime
mind, but we
anyone
can
leaves their
understand that.
home,
But we talking about two grown men willingly fighting to the death. Niggas is going.
You care
Oh,
more about a dog than a human.
Yeah, the dog didn't choose. The dog didn't make that choice.
home. They're not trying to go out there.
Hold on, Sports Haven. Can a dog ever tell you he wants to fight to the death?
No, the dog tell you the dog tell you when they turn, they tell you that they don't want to be there no more.
Okay, but can the dog ever talk to you and say and voice his opinion?
No, I'm gonna say it again. Let me say it again, brother.
What the man just said, bro.
Let me say it again. When the dog, hold on, brother. When the dog turn, you can make the handle and you take them in the corner and you let them get 30 seconds, and the dog gonna tell you they don't want to be there no more because they won't scratch no more.
Can he die of his wounds? Hold on. I'm asking you two questions. Can the dog die of his wounds after that? And two, before you put him in the ring, did the dog give you consent? Hold on. Did the dog give you consent? I want to go fight to the death.
Yes, the dog gives you consent.
So first of all, let's just keep it 100. Since we're being real.
Yo, you niggas just don't want to be wrong, bro. The dog was talking to you and said, I want to go fight.
He goes,
Hold on, brothers. Hold on.
Dog fighting is illegal.
Hold on, Mr. Warren. Hold on, he asked me a question. Hold on, Mr. Warren.
No. Dog fighting is illegal.
Hold on, Mr. Warren.
I want to
fight. Let him explain this right quick.
Hold on. So he said,
okay,
you're
why
right,
are we
Mr.
talking
Warren.
about something that's legal and you're talking about like we do it?
Hold on, Mr. Warren.
Niggas fighting to the death is still legal too, the way I
hold on, Mr. Warren. You're right, Mr. Warren.
Are you kidding me?
Hold on, Mr. Warren.
You've been talking about illegal shit.
Hold on, Mr. Warren. You, Mr. Warren. You're right, Mr. Warren. But let me just say this.
Okay, all right.
I'm speaking for me.
You know how to take it. Then I'm gonna leave it alone.
Hold on. I'm not speaking for H Money in the panel. I'm speaking for me. He asked me a question, so I'm saying when the motherfucker turn and you take that motherfucker in the corner, right? The motherfucker already out of hole, so that motherfucker don't want to be there no more. So if you know what you're doing, when you take that motherfucker in the corner and you face him in the wall, the motherfucker dog.
The dog speaking to you.
He's telling you, I don't want to be there. That's why you take him in the corner.
You act like the dog can speak English.
But I understand that. I asked a simple question. You can even go back 30, 40 seconds. I said, did he verbalize to you before he got in the ring that he wanted to get in that ring and fight another dog?
Well, the fact that the motherfucker hit anything moving tell me he want to do that.
Exactly.
So you assuming because he didn't verbalize and tell you anything. That's all I'm
saying.
Actions speak louder than words, brother.
What you mean?
So if you put on anything moving until it stop moving, does that tell you he want to do that in the ring too?
But I don't have to sit there and let the motherfucker die.
What he can do is talk to you back on and without it being out on a video.
I don't have to let the motherfucker
you
die.
tell me, dude, because I told his trainer stop the fight. What is the trainer there for?
Listen. When the motherfuckers go, when he turns,
leave it alone, sports. Leave it alone, sports. Trust me, leave it alone, sports.
No, this is a better conversation than you, because nigga,
hold on, man. You don't know who's going. You don't know who watching this. You don't know who watching this.
I don't give a fuck who watching it.
What you mean you don't? Oh man,
that's your
I
problem.
know he ain't trying to go to jail for some shit he said.
You don't give a fuck about nothing.
Go to jail.
You just want to.
Now this nigga the police. What am I going to jail for? Can we please explain what I'm going to jail for, brother?
I'm not even talking about you. You know, I'm not even talking about you.
He didn't say he fight dogs either, nigga.
I didn't say he did.
Why you putting cases
But
on
there ain't no
niggas?
sense in going over it. He could talk to you on the back channel. Now let's talk about boxing. How about that?
Nigga, you can't tell a nigga what to talk about and how to open his mouth.
Boxing, man. Let's
It's
talk
a
about
boxing
boxing,
channel.
man.
You can let
Let's talk
Sports
about
Haven
boxing.
you can put it out to that nigga.
Let's talk about boxing. Sports Haven was already about to tell you. Look, dogs don't speak. They fucking maneuver with their fucking actions, and that's it. You saying that the dog
So that's
verbally
how I'm talking about
tells
consent. When I'm talking about consent, you verbally consent and you sign a contract. You verbally consent or you sign a contract. So if y'all verbally consented to doing this and something bad happens, how bad can you actually feel?
Why would he?
I
Why
feel
would he
bad for
even say?
dude because his
Why would
trainer
he even
never
say
stepped up.
that he verbally?
Because
Why?
his
Why
trainer
would
never
he
stepped up and did
verbalize?
what he was
Why
supposed
would
to do.
somebody verbalize to you that they do dog fight? Why would they even do that?
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
You just asked him to do you verbalize, and you asking him, does he? You almost asking him, does he do dog fighting? If you haven't
Nigga,
caught
that's
on
been
yet.
you. You steady trying to put dog fighting on this nigga. I'm the one saying he never said that. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
The questions
I
that
ain't gonna
you
hold you, bro.
asking are
Your memory is real
considered
short right now.
incriminating in court, dummy.
Your memory
The
is
shit
real
I
short
asked
right
him
now.
was this. If everybody can be quiet, it'll take 2 seconds. I asked him, does the dog verbalize that he wants to go in there and fight another dog?
Why
The
would
answer
he
to that
admit
would be
Dog
no.
can't speak. What the fuck?
No, the
Why
answer
would
to
he
that was
even
what he
say
just
anything
said.
to
Was
that?
the dog verbalizes it by
So
his
dogs can
actions.
talk all of a sudden. Hold on, I need to buy the dogs y'all buy.
Oh my.
Because I want a dog that can talk.
Nigga, can the tree talk, nigga? What the fuck you mean?
No,
Dog
so
don't fucking talk with words, nigga.
answer would be no.
I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know about you right now,
Bro, how do you not know a dog can't talk?
Because we talking right now. You ever heard a dog talk?
Because, see, this shit should have been, he can't talk.
My
Now,
dog talk to me by his
it's not
actions.
explaining yourself.
When I say sit, my dog sit. When I say come, my dog come. When I say go get him, my dog go get him. That's just
I didn't say can he listen. I said, does he talk?
Never mind, bro. Like, you drunk. You had too much hypnotic, bro.
This nigga here, bro. I asked you, can he talk? Not does he know how to take command and listen?
So you already know the
Nigga,
answer
does
to
a
that.
slave
So
know
why
how to
are
take
you asking
command and
the
listen?
answer? Why are you asking a question that you already know the answer to? I don't get it.
Because some niggas, you
We
gotta lead
all
them to
know.
water in order for them to drink.
Dumbass question. Does the dog talk? Nigga,
Yeah, if it's a dumbass question, 2 niggas couldn't answer it though. How many niggas
Why
does it take
would
to
we
answer a
answer
dumbass
no
question?
question like that?
Does a
Who
tree
would want to
talk?
answer a
Does a
question
tree?
like that?
So you answer this question. Does a tree talk?
No. See how
All right.
simple
So
that was? Do you hold on? Do
No.
you see
Does
how
the tree
simple that
motherfucker
was?
do what it's supposed to do, right? The
Bro,
tree can't do shit.
if the dog can talk, I'm not putting him in a
cage.
fight. I'm gonna put him on a TV show. If a dog can talk, I ain't putting him in a fight. I'm putting him on a TV show. Fuck out of here.
Thank you. On God. I want one of them dogs. I want one of them motherfuckers. Please let me know when y'all getting these dogs in the talk.
Retarded. Nigga went from Coliseum to dogs talking. I don't know. Shit is funny as hell. You talking about would you pay to see niggas sucking dick? Would you pay to see niggas fucking each other and all this crazy shit? Like, I don't know.
And the answer was no. But paying them for the possibility to see a nigga die, the answer is always yes. The answer is how much?
You have some weird ass.
The answer is how much?
You ever heard of having a reprobated mind, sir? You ever heard of that?
You don't know what reprobate means.
What did you say?
You ever heard of having a reprobated mind?
No, I've never heard of it. No one's ever told me that.
Well, either Mr. Warren, you gonna motherfucking tell him what it is, or you gonna leave it where it's at?
I'm gonna leave it where it's at.
right, well,
But
yeah, that's up to him
that'll
to
go into
fucking.
a whole nother direction.
Yeah,
And so I
because
just want
he obviously don't know what that means, so there's no point in continuing further. He just told you he don't know
right.
what it means.
I'm not gonna mess
Warren,
with it.
tell him to
I'm gonna try
Google
to
it.
get back to basketball.
You can Google
Google
it.
it.
Google it. Can we get back to boxing, man? All
Yes,
this
sir.
dog
Please.
talking, fucking crazy shit.
And we're talking about some shit,
I don't even know what the fuck going on anymore. Might as well get on some Kanye and
all I said, the
Kyrie Irving
man
shit.
was, all I said, the man was in a coma, and I just wanted you guys to know that the guy was in a coma, and
Yeah, and then it went totally sideways, and you left for a minute, and it went way sideways after you left, Mr. Moon. You slid back in, and it was the shit was already collapsing.
and we're talking about dog fighting.
Fucking dog fighting, like
We don't know
What's
who
up
in,
with
we
this
don't know
nigga
who
and
in the
this
chat.
dog?
We don't know
You
who
want
in
to
the
lock
chat.
nigga up so bad.
We don't know. No, we don't know who in the chat. I'm covering. I don't know about you, but I was looking out for
he
my
said he
brother.
want to
That's
lock a
all.
nigga up.
This
That's
nigga
what I'm
was
looking.
locking
That's
niggas
what I'm
up.
looking
No, we
at.
don't know who in the chat. So y'all better stop talking about fighting y'all dogs. Nigga, I don't even got a fucking dog. This nigga
Who
here,
wasn't
dog.
talking? First of all, I was just watching out for my brothers and just kind of watch how they
Yeah, that nigga
word
never
shit.
said
That's
he
all.
fights
That's
dogs.
the real.
He
That's
never
on me.
said that.
I did
He's
that out of
never
looking out.
said he fought a dog.
Again,
Never said
I was looking out.
that.
I was looking again. I don't know how much was said, but I the way it was sounded, I said, well, let me just, hey, dog fight is illegal. So, so you deal with it how you want to deal with it, but I'm just like, dog fight illegal. It could be anybody in the chat.
Yeah, because none of us knew that. It was Sir
Anybody in the
Master
chat.
Warren, Yoda Warren. No one knew.
You must think you safe because you behind the phone, because they can spool your address from your your name. You know that, right? You know they can just locate you right there just by you just being on this, right? How you think they locking up a
Yo,
lot
I'm
of
done talking. It's okay. We can get back to boxing,
for what
bro.
they put on social media, right?
This nigga that didn't even know how much a fire stick was telling me about the internet is crazy. Now we could go back to boxing, bro.
Yeah, let's do that.
I think the word you was looking for is spoof.
It don't matter no, it's not. It's an IP address, really. If you really want to get technical about it.
It is an IP address, but you can spoof
Right.
an IP address
so
also.
your IP address is attached to your address, nigga.
No shit.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
I know, nigga.
Okay. So
Not
a lot of
if you use a virtual
getting locked
VPN.
up just on what they see
Exactly.
on social media. They're using that in court of law now.
Yeah, they gonna lock me up
And
for fighting a dog I never
give
had.
a damn if they right or not. They don't even give a damn if they right or not.
When I
They
said
just
on
want
here
somebody.
that I could never fight a dog because they can't give consent.
Again, I don't know how we got on that dog shit, but we were just talking about a boxer who is in a coma.
Right, you just talking about shit you don't know nothing about. That's okay. If I don't know nothing, I'm gonna tell you I don't know.
Okay, if you think so.
I do know so. You just asked me, did I know something? I said no.
Okay, well, I mean, we done with it then. Let's move on.
I know. That's why I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? It's not even y'all, it's really just you.
Okay, I feel you. Anyway, shit.
When niggas need to be campaigning at H, you know that nigga, the name of the trainer for niggas need to be campaigning to get his ass took out of here. Do you know the name of the trainer H of whatever? I can't say that nigga name, bro. That nigga Morrell was fighting.
I think it's the referee's fault, if you ask me, because he had plenty of times.
It's both their fault. But the ref kind of, and so I wouldn't blame it more so on the ref because he looked like he was stable. He wasn't like always like he was kind of throwing some punches back. So okay, I can see why he kept him in there. But yeah, another ref would have possibly stopped it for sure. But it was more so on his trainer, bro. Like this nigga, it was getting his. He had no chance. None. He had no chance.
What's the next fight out there? Isn't another fight coming out?
There's not one I want to see.
On that Teal card, you got Jared Anderson fighting on that joint.
Okay,
I think
that might be something to do.
Xander Zayas fighting on there. I think.
I can't wait to see this nigga step up in competition. I feel he needs to be kind of fast track, like David Morrell is. Like, bro, he got the skills. Jared Anderson got the skills.
David Morrell though. Who? Xander?
No, hell no. I'm talking about Jared Anderson.
He got the skills, but nigga, what you want him to step in there with Deontay Wilder or fucking?
I didn't say all that.
Tyson Fury
I'm saying
or
fast. Okay,
fast track.
Yeah, fast track, but not the same fast track I would like to see David Morrell on. I wouldn't even want to see David Morrell on the fast track that he fighting top competition. Yeah, his fast track is ready right now. Like I'll give David Morrell two or three more fights, so then I'll bet on him rather than he got a good chance. But I want to see him fight
a good chance against him.
He could fight the Chisoras. He could fight the Chisoras of the world. He could go and fight what's that nigga name that they keep throwing around here? The Juggernaut. He can go fight that nigga. He can go fight the nigga that the Juggernaut just whooped on. He can go fight any of those niggas, and I would still give him a good chance. His hardest fight would be probably against the Juggernaut. He'll wash Chisora, wash him like some old draws. That nigga will wash his ass. So I just think they just keep fucking. I don't know what they doing with this nigga. Building up his win so then he can get a fat ass fight.
Building him up, but he also been in the ring sparring with a lot of these dudes too.
He has. He been sparring with everybody.
So he didn't already. Felt what these niggas could do. So he's young. He like 24 years old.
Facts.
Heavyweight different, bro. Heavyweight different, dog. It only take one punch to motherfucker spark your shit out.
That's a fact. But you don't think he could beat Chisora? You don't think he could beat any of those people I just said?
Yeah, I think he could beat Chisora. But I just don't want him to, well, in my opinion, I be wanting niggas to fight the best, but he, like you just said, he up and coming. I think he could beat Chisora, but then, what's the light-skinned bull?
Joe, I forgot his name.
Joe something, whatever his name is.
Joe whatever.
He might be a tough fight for him. The nigga who just won, you know what I mean? Who be
Oh no, the one he just I'm talking about the one he just knocked out though. His name was Joe something with a J too.
Yeah, I don't know the European fighters like that. I ain't gonna hold it.
Them niggas suck. That's why.
They all European fighters, but I mean, shit, put them up in there.
Them UK fighters is ass, bro. They got names though, some of them. So that's why I'm thinking they should just let that nigga be a UK killer.
You might as well for heavyweight because that's all there really is. All the heavyweights is fucking UK dudes. You got a couple Mexican dudes. You got Andy Ruiz. A couple older dudes. Chris Areola. He keep acting like he won't fight, but I'm pretty sure Jared.
Is he 41 or 42 or some shit like that?
Yeah, he like old as shit, but he keep acting like he won't fight. So shit. Put his ass in there then. Put your name on the record. Yeah, he did good against Ruiz, so put his ass in there, you know what I'm saying? And that's a good name on your resume, right? I'll put him in there with Andy Ruiz. See how you gonna work.
Yeah. I was just thinking about that fight, but I was like, I don't know how he'll take the punches too well because he do got good defense, but he do get hit too.
Everybody get hit, man. You can't walk in rain and not get wet, man. It's fucking boxing.
Yeah, but early on, we don't want to get a 3-piece from Andy Ruiz.
I mean, if you want to see the man step up, right? Especially you the bloodbath warrior.
Yeah, I would love to see that fight though. I would not watch it type shit. I'd definitely pay for it, but I'm saying like I would rather see him go against the nigga that just step up against the nigga that just got knocked out and see how he do there against Joe Joyce.
Joe Joyce, that's the man name right there. Joe Joyce.
The nigga that just knocked out.
Or see him step in there and fight. What's
something?
What's the fat white boy who always be fighting everybody? He fought Hellenius and lost. But motherfucker.
What you talking about, Kalnaki?
Kalnaki, yeah.
Yeah, he could fight Kalnaki.
Fight somebody like Kalnaki, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, Kalnaki the
and a lot of people would take him on too.
Hell yeah.
A lot of people would take Jared Anderson on because he got a little name.
Of course. And then
but the heavyweight division is not a lot of people to fight. Joseph Parker, that's his name. That just got knocked out.
Parker, that's right. So it's Joe Joyce and Joseph Parker. That's the one. 2 Joes. Right. Well, yeah, fight them 2 niggas because he said he was in training camp with them when he was fighting training camp with Tyson Fury. When they said he dropped Tyson Fury.
He was in the training camp. He was the other sparring partner. Joseph Parker.
Well, I think they said it was Joseph Parker. You know what I'm saying? It was Anderson, and I thought they said it was Joe Joyce as well. Both of them niggas was the one who
so good. He is. Hey, induced coma. Oh, okay. Well, if he's in an induced coma, he should make it out. Hopefully, if that hemorrhaging go down, he'll make it out.
I mean, all the competition he been in the ring with is just, you know. Sometimes you gotta move these people fast. Like if it just seems as though they just above par. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just like Morrell. Like he above par. Morrell is above par. Straight up.
Cause but what I will say is he been consistent. Like it looked like he live a boxer's lifestyle, and he been fighting often. He been fighting very often.
7 fights. I don't know if he live a boxer's life or what. I don't know how these niggas live, but I know how he look in that ring. And
it seems though he is though, because he always is somebody count. That's how you can kind of tell like what they be doing, or if you ain't heard from them being nowhere nothing like that, then you can't, because you can't live a boxer's life and then be in the gym all the time. I mean, not live a boxer's life, but being in the gym all the time. Those 2 things just don't go together. You can't.
Don't go together. But his physique is on par for sure. His physique and his skill. His
physique, he always do it good.
So I mean, I don't mind seeing him in there with obviously Caleb Plant and Benavidez about to fight.
Damn, yeah, the corner and Tony. That's his trainer name, Tony Weeks.
Tony Weeks is a referee.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the corner. Yeah, then what does he mean? The corner. Unless he's talking about Morrell's corner, and Tony Weeks told him to stop the fight.
Okay, that's probably what should have happened.
And Morrell want to see a bloodbath too. I've seen people like Anderson Silva be beating the fuck out of somebody, and they won't stop the fight. What he'll do is, he did this a couple of times. What he'll do is he'll just win the rest of the fight. He'll just move around, jab, don't get hit. Move around, jab, don't get hit. And that's it. But these niggas want to take something out too. Put that nigga in there. You did that, and I'm going to finish him. That's how the game goes. Whether a nigga like it or not, a nigga still going to watch David Morrell next fight.
Yeah, because the next fight
I don't want to see a nigga in there pussy. I hate it when that nigga used to do that shit too, but that's just him. That's just who he is. And that's David more respected in the martial arts. They don't like to beat the fuck out of somebody.
David Morrell next fight has to be championship level caliber fight.
I don't think it will
So
though. I think
whoever is
his
like
fight
number
after that
1,
will.
2, 3, you know what I'm saying, up a contender, Morrell got to fight them, or he got to fight. Not got to fight because if don't nobody want to fight him because of the high risk, low reward factor that always comes into play. I mean, but hopefully he can get at least like he can knock off another number 1 contender. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think the very next fight he gonna get a number 1 contender because it seems like all these niggas hell Canelo not finna do shit. And Bivol and Caleb. I mean not Bivol and Caleb. Benavidez and Caleb is already locked in, so I don't see who else he finna fight until his second fight after this or his third fight after this, which is gonna be one for whoever
He better beat the next man behind him who coming up. He gotta stay active. He got 7 fights. That means he gotta fight twice a year. He gotta fight twice a year.
He's pretty active though.
Yeah, he better stay active. He gotta fight twice a year. See this?
Is that his contract
what I
or something?
don't like. This what I don't like about niggas who come in who nice. If you like you nice, right? It's understandable, but you gotta fight multiple times a year. Like Tyson did, like shit 10 times in a year. Obviously, that's not gonna happen now. You know what I mean? But you can at least get 2 or 3 fights in a year.
I want to see everybody fight 3 times a year, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Hell no, that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen.
I know, and but that's new shit not happening. This is all new shit.
Well, the champion
niggas fight once a year.
Fight motherfucking 3 times 3 champions a year. You know what I'm saying? That's difficult, bro.
It don't gotta be 3 champions a year. You can do 2.
Yeah, 2 minimum. A champion.
Like, I don't like seeing
championship.
one time a year.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
But
you don't need that much fucking party.
If you fighting like if the champions at your weight class is you know what I'm saying, like everybody know you going to run through them, that's different. But if all the champions at your fucking weight class is fucking big news, I mean that's gonna be tough for you to be fighting. Like, all right, for instance, like for Tank or Devin or you know what I mean at 135. For Devin to fight Tank and then fight motherfucker or not, I'll give Tank last. But say he fight Loma and then Tank within 6 months. I mean, damn, everybody need a break.
Hey, the Tank fight. Who did Tank fight other than Rolly this year? Was it just Rolly?
Yeah, he fought Rolly.
And he ain't gonna make a fight before December.
Rolly,
Nah.
Who did he fight before Rolly?
He fought
before he
Pitbull.
Damn, there you go.
Oh,
he beat Cruz. But see, like a guy like Tank. No, that's what I'm saying. Was that 2022 when he fought Isaac?
I think so.
I went to the Rolly versus Tank fight. That shit was in the summertime.
No. I feel you on that. I'm saying Isaac Cruz. Did he fight Isaac Cruz this year?
Nah, it wasn't this year.
Come on, right?
It wasn't this year. It was
I think he
December
fought
of last
Ramos
year.
and Cruz in the same year, though.
It was December of last year.
Okay. Well, either way,
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. If I got my laptop charging, I'm finna look it up.
But shit, what you talk about down the networks? Whoever in the chat, they did that shit for Canelo.
No, but let me ask y'all this.
4 times in 1 year. 3 times.
Hey, Andre.
Yo.
I heard y'all talking about the Morrell fight before I got in the show. He looked dangerous, huh?
Oh yeah. Who that?
Let me ask you this though. How you like it matched up against David?
You need any mop?
I mean, I will say one thing. Matched up against David, I just think you talking about Benavidez, right?
Yeah.
He got everything. He got everything he needs besides his spirit. And
he looks sharp, boy.
He did. He looked very sharp, and he went 12. So he got the experience of going 12. But David been doing this for a long time. You know what I mean? Even though they're the same age, which is crazy. They're the same age, 24, 25 years old, which is crazy.
Yeah. Has Morrell, has he ever touched the canvas though?
Nah, not that I know of. I don't know. Not that I know of.
I don't think so.
I don't think he's ever been.
Not professionally. Maybe in
Right.
I don't know. You know what I mean? But
that's what I meant as a pro.
I ain't even heard of David Morrell sparring nobody like top tier. He might have, but I've never heard of him.
I ain't heard of it either, but sparring is, I mean, I like to say sparring is sparring, but shit, when you get there sparring the fucking champ, that's a whole
I'm gonna tell you.
right
Oh, my bad, Andre. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm gonna tell you how I think that fight goes. Like, let's just say it was mid 2023. Let's say they make that fight. I think early, because you know how David likes to keep his hands low. And that's why he likes to pot shot and even shoe shine a little bit. Like he likes to bang too. Now he'll get in the phone booth with you and bang. But I think early, the reason I was saying how sharp David looked is because if David were to catch him early, and I know that I'm sorry, if Morrell were to catch Benavidez early, and I know Benavidez got a chin now, but if he were to catch him right early in the fight, he might fuck around and stop Benavidez. But if it goes past 5 or 6, it's a whole different fight. It's gonna be an ass whooping. That's my look at the fight. Because Benavidez in those championship rounds, I'm telling you, he turns into a dog, man. He turns into a dog, and he got a gas tank. It seems
like the longer the fight goes, he gets better, kind of like Earl.
Yeah. But Morrell has like Terrence Crawford type qualities where he's super sharp. He's got power. He's not as defensively disciplined as Terrence at all. But I'm just saying, like, he's sharp, explosive. He's got good reach. He's got pop. Southpaw, nasty straight. His straight left, nasty, boy. And he's his
David. Jab was so on point.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he got a good jab, good one too, and he likes to get inside. Yeah,
but he just started doing this too, which why I want to see him 2 more fights. He's gonna be so fucking dangerous, son.
All I'm gonna say is none of that
Ronnie
matters.
Shields. That nigga is a. How long he been with Ronnie Shields? Do any of y'all know?
None of that matters until you get into the ring with someone of a higher caliber that's like you. You know what I mean?
That's why I was like, this fight was just a showcase.
That's why everybody want to see the Caleb Plant versus Benavidez, because David Benavidez has never been in a ring with anyone who's of a high caliber.
You're right.
Morrell, you know what I mean?
You're right.
I just think that it'll be. I know for one thing, as far as physically looking, David Morrell, he look like he's in tip top shape. David Benavidez, he don't have that type of body. He not cut up. He not none of that. But yet, he still manages to fucking motherfuckers can't last 12 rounds with him.
And he got a major gas tank.
Major gas tank. That nigga, I never seen the nigga tired ever.
To throw all them punches.
Yeah, and you know it's crazy.
He got a major gas tank to throw out them punches.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I never seen Benavidez tired, and I seen Morrell. Kind of dwindle, but it didn't matter because the competition level. When you in there with top level competition, and this is what I'm always gonna bring up, man. When you playing the best, when you going against the best, you better understand that, bro. That like. You can't afford to make any mistakes. Like, mistakes have to be minimal. You can make some mistakes, but they have to be minimal. Very minimal.
Yeah. And, bro, 68's back popping, man. Look, if Andre, because, you know, Andre just claimed he moved up to super middle. If he'll get busy.
My mind.
And then Callum Smith. And then Callum Smith will come down from me. I know, but I'm just saying, if all these young guys at 68 will get to fighting each other, 68 could be damn near one of the most popular
What I
divisions
would like to see is
68 used to be so fucking trash.
if Morrell could get a fight with fucking Boo Boo and Benavidez and Caleb play a fight, yeah, that would be a nice little. It's not a Super 6, but that's a nice little Super 4. You know
oh man, that's lovely.
These niggas, and then them niggas fight each other. I like that.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's enough young guys.
He got a big fight coming up. I wonder who. He was talking like he got a big fight
coming up. He always fucking. The nigga be fucking hopping too much, man. He be hopping.
You know what's crazy though?
What they call that with the bitches? You fucking homie hopping. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? You going PBC, Rock Nation, The Zone, fucking Match Room? Like, come on, man. What are you going to do, bro? You're 34 years old, bro. You fought nothing but in Europe. Like, you got a big fan base in Europe, to be honest with you, for Boo Boo.
He probably does, actually.
He done smoked so many niggas over there and so many European dudes over there. I'm pretty sure he got a nice fan base. But, dog, you ain't fought nobody.
And I'm not gonna put it all on him, because I will give him this. At least from what I've seen, he will show up and call somebody out. They just don't fight him.
Only that person is calling out is Canelo.
Yeah,
call out.
He was calling out Charlo back in the day, man.
He called out Charlo. It wasn't like the Canelo call out, you know what I'm saying? He ain't come to the Charlo fight and then show up.
No, but they got the mouthing and shit. Like, they got the mouthing a couple times.
After his fight, when he told him to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he pulled up on Charlo. He was trying. Look, man, I will say he's been avoided to an extent. His style for Canelo's fucking bad for Canelo. Don't get me. Don't fight.
I already know that.
Don't get me. Yeah, now I don't know about Andre's gas tank. Like, when he's in deep water, I've never really seen him just in trouble. But the first few rounds of that fight are gonna look like Zab Judah, Mickey Ward. I'm telling you. I don't know if he
depends on who he gets off it, who he trains hard for, because he's gonna train hard for Canelo for sure. He ain't gonna have no gas tank problems. He's had them before though. Like, I forgot who he was fighting. I don't
even remember. He don't got no gas tank problems, but when he fought Liam Smith, was that his name? Liam Smith?
Yeah, I think it was Liam Smith he beat up. But he had a gas tank problem with somebody before. He was getting kind of punched on him. Right, he was trading punches with the nigga.
Yeah,
he was trading punches with him. I forgot the name.
Wait.
Dude was making him look like he beatable. You know what I mean?
Wait, Boo Boo fought Liam?
What was the dude? Ain't that dude's name was Liam something? It wasn't Liam Smith, because that was the dude Canelo beat his arm in.
Yeah, that was at 54 when Canelo beat him. But no, that ain't Liam Smith. That's Callum's brother. I don't know. I really can't hardly damn near tell you anybody Andre's fought, because he done fought, like you said, so many overseas guys, man. But yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some solid ass European fighters. Obviously, we have European champions, but a lot of their styles, man, especially English fighters, a lot of their styles are prototypical, meaning they all damn near fight alike. And it's just we got such a bigger pool of talent to get from over here, man. In the US, I mean, we like the mecca of the sport, always have been, to be honest with you. So I'd like to see Andre fight some other American fighters, man, or some top level, world level fighters. You know, there's so many good guys at 68 he could fight. Hell, I'd watch him fight Callum Smith. I'd watch him fight Callum. I'd watch him fight, obviously, Charlo. Because, I mean, what's going to happen when Jermell moves up to 68 soon? Which he's going to do.
Yeah.
I'll watch him. I'll watch him fight Caleb Smith just for the fact that Canelo fought him. And everybody
Yeah.
like to do it, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh well, he did it this way, and then he did it better this way. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I
if
just want to
fucking
see him fight somebody.
you
Like,
gotta fight
honestly.
somebody, bro. Fight somebody.
Like, nigga,
Niggas
get
fight.
the fuck off the couch.
That nigga fight motherfuckers I ain't never heard of. To be honest with you, like I watch the sport a lot. Like, obviously, we all watch the sport a lot. He be fighting dudes that I never even heard of their name. I'm like, what? Who is this dude?
Zach Parker would have been a cool little fight, but if he planned on moving up and fighting somebody, I ain't tripping.
Well, and I see, I'm gonna tell you, when Boo Boo signed with DAZN, he was so hungry for a deal because, bro, his up to that point, man, his promotion, he wasn't making no real money. He was hungry, and he wasn't getting no real fights. He wasn't getting no exposure. So when he signed with Eddie, yeah, Eddie cut him a good little deal. But Eddie also, I'm not gonna say protected him. Eddie did two things for him. He got him guaranteed money, and he got him booked. He was like, look, it ain't about who you fight. We're gonna keep you busy fighting. And he's done it.
He did three things for him. He got him paid, got him booked, but he also fucked him over on the simple fact that he never put this man in here with anyone. And then when he was on his last leg, you gave up and said, I can't get it. Nobody won't fight you.
Yeah.
I got nothing. There's nothing more I can do for you, right? Nothing more I can do for you. So I don't know what Andre can do. Like, I don't know where he can go, how he can operate. It seems as though ever since he fucking declined that fucking Jermell Charlo fight, he has fucked himself.
Yeah. And see, I never knew he really did. Like, I didn't know what to believe with that because, you know, let him tell it. He was always saying that they wouldn't take his basically Jermell wouldn't fight him. And so, you know, it becomes that back and forth, he say, she say. But I believe that he ducked Charlo. I do believe he ducked Charlo.
Well, yeah, like you said, if he say, she say, I don't know if that's, but the man pulled out of the fight in the last minute.
Yeah, they said it was something about it. I forgot what about the reason why he pulled out.
They said it was that he got wind of that he wasn't getting paid what he was supposed to be paid. Basically, because he had signed with Rock Nation as well. So Rock Nation was told that he wasn't getting paid what he was supposed to be paid. So he was like, well, fuck it, I'm backing out. Then I want to get paid what I'm supposed to be paid.
And I believe you did hear that because Al Heyman and Jay-Z not too fond of each other. So whether it was true or not, I don't know. But I know he probably did hear that.
Yeah, so look, and when I bring that up to say this, it's another reason why they were saying, oh, the BLK shit, one of the investors was Jay-Z, right? Al Heyman don't fuck with Jay-Z because of the fact that Al Heyman was Beyonce's manager, and then when Hov got with Beyonce, he was like, nah, like, you gotta let that nigga go. And from that point on, they said Al Heyman, he don't want to do business with Jay-Z. So in my head, I was thinking, why did not Terrence Crawford want to say who the investors were? I'm like, well, maybe he just didn't want to let Al know that it was Hov. You know what I mean? Because Hov like, shit, I love this money. You know what I mean? But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm reaching.
Hey,
I'm grasping for straws, but
wouldn't be the first time. Remember 50 signed Gamboa?
Yeah,
and that shit ended horrible for Gamboa. But either way, but no, that'd be crazy as hell if your theory was right, man. But you never know, man. Yeah, I mean it's a theory, but yeah, man. I think 68 for real though, man. It's got the recipe to be a hot division, man. And you know, a Super 6 and Super Middle would be dope as hell.
Yeah,
super
but unfortunately, you fucking Canelo.
I don't think they'll ever do some shit like that again. Ever.
Canelo fucking holding everything the fuck up.
Let me think his Super Middle though. So Callum Smith is Callum with DAZN or with Matchmaker?
Callum Smith, one more time.
No, listen, because I'm gonna break it down. All right, Charlo's with PBC.
Yeah.
Okay, Plant is with PBC.
Yep.
Benavidez is PBC, right?
Yep.
Okay, so we got 3. Andre's the zone. Callum
No,
Smith
he's
is either
not.
the
He's not with the zone anymore. He's not with nothing. None of that.
Oh, he's not. So he's free agent.
Yeah.
Okay, so Andre's free agent. So we got 3 PBC.
You got 4.
We got Andre.
Yeah, you got 3 PBC. You got 4 fighters. One motherfucking who do what he do, a floater.
Right. And then you got Callum, who's either matchmaker or the zone. And then who's the 6th super middle we could throw in there? Morrell. Who's Morrell with? Either way.
I don't know.
There's your 6 fighters right there. There's your 6.
Morrell is with PBC. He's with Al.
Okay.
Morrell beating everybody at 168. Morrell beating everybody at 168, nigga. He the top dog at 168.
That's what we was just talking about.
You seen what happened to his opponent last night? They said the dude was fighting for his life.
I seen it, man.
I told you, Andre, yesterday. I told you it was blood everywhere. I told you that shit was like OJ. I told you that shit stopped the fight, yo.
You was saying that shit. You was like, yo, you should stop the fight, bro.
That should have been stopped the fight.
Hey, they should have stopped it rounds before.
The nigga said it was like OJ.
That shit was like OJ. I was telling him the whole time.
That nigga was like, yo, this shit was like OJ. Nigga, blood everywhere. I'm like, damn, it's just like that. He like, yo, nigga, blood.
His whole boxer, his whole pass is still in the blood, bro.
Mm-hmm.
This is like after the 3rd round.
Morrell gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez. Benavidez been fighting all bonds, man. I don't even know if Benavidez could beat Caleb Plant on some real shit. Like that nigga ducked Caleb Plant. That nigga, he
actually been fighting these niggas' bombs too. He ain't
listen. Hey, Benavidez, listen. That nigga, when Andrade called him out, Boo Boo wanted to fight him. He asked for $10 million to fight him. He's scared to fight niggas, bro.
They said that was a lie, though.
Stop lying.
He didn't say that.
Stop lying.
He didn't say that. And like, I'm gonna be honest, when you put a black fighter against Mexican fighters, black fighters beat Mexican fighters all the time. That is just a style like a slick black boxer. They beat the Mexican fighters all day, every day. You saw what Shakur Stevenson did to Oscar Valdez. You saw what happened to Zurdo yesterday.
Sampson was the one who said that shit, though. Sampson said, we need $7 million just to talk.
But that's his promoter. He said $10 million. So that's his loss. That's like Floyd Mayweather talking for Tank Davis. Nigga, that's his loss. Nigga, he the one that called the shots.
But I think they fighting Caleb Plant because he got a bigger name back then. Dmitry Bivol just high risk, low reward.
Exactly. There wasn't no smoke though, but they said this nigga's supposed to be all in this.
I'm not sure if that's true because they was talking.
I heard him say it. He did say it. He said it on an interview.
But I'm talking about Dmitry. I mean, not Dmitry Bivol.
Hey,
because Sampson don't. I'm not sure. Does he make all his decisions?
Huh?
I said I'm gonna tell you this though. Yeah, Boo Boo style. Like I gotta see Boo Boo in deep water late in the fight to see, because I know he's gonna outbox Benavidez. That's obvious. But can he do it for 12 when that heat get on his ass? That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I mean, Boo Boo been doing that shit his whole career. You damn right, nigga. That's why they was asking for $10 million to fight the guy. They said, yo, this nigga's so good. He said Andrade is so dangerous. We need $10 million just to negotiate, nigga. They said they need more money fighting
for anybody in the division. Anybody. He's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
That style is dangerous.
Exactly. He's like a slick black fighter. A slick. I'm talking about a slick black fighter like Mayweather. You saw what he did to Canelo. You saw what Lara did to Canelo. The Mexican fighters can't fuck with that type of style. Nigga, it's a fact.
And he punch hard in the bitch. So that's another.
Well,
he dangerous for anybody.
There's plenty of fights to go both ways like that.
Like
man.
what?
I mean,
like,
you're
like
right.
What? Like what? Let's talk about
Adrian. Okay, you want me to name some fights where black fighters have been upset?
Listen, when you put the best Mexican fighter against the best black fighter, who wins?
9 out of 10, the athletic black fighter's gonna outbox.
Okay, that's exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Every time.
Nah, and I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
When Chavez fought
But
against
this
Pernell
is what they'll say. They'll be like, Canelo fought, what's that nigga named Austin Trout? Austin Trout, he beat Austin Trout.
Mm-hmm.
But Austin Trout wasn't the best of the best.
I can name plenty.
He wasn't the best.
I can name plenty fights.
He wasn't like a Mayweather. You saw when Canelo fought against Mayweather what happened. You know what I mean? When
and that was a fucking shame he did that nigga that damn bad. That shit was bad.
Mayweather told the nigga to fight. He had to fight that nigga. That's what made it worse.
You seen what Floyd Mayweather did to Oscar De La Hoya? You seen what Floyd Mayweather did to Oscar De La Hoya, nigga? You saw what Pernell Whitaker did to Chavez, nigga. Every time you put the best black fighter against the best Mexican fighter, the black fighter win all the time, nigga. All the motherfucking time, nigga.
That's the point.
And the only time Meldrick Taylor lost to Chavez, they robbed Meldrick Taylor. Stopped the fight with 2 seconds left, nigga.
Yeah, they robbed the hell out of Meldrick. I ain't gonna lie, that was
and then they robbed Pernell Whitaker against Chavez and said it was a draw. So what's we talking about?
Yeah, but that's at that time you gotta understand Chavez was like today's Canelo, bro.
All right, so right now, who gonna win? All right, right now, who gonna win? Virgil Ortiz or Boots? The black fighter versus Mexican fighter, who gonna win? Who you got?
Boots.
I put my money on Boots.
Nigga, all day, Boots. Exactly.
But
why
also,
you think Canelo was ducking boo-boo? Why you think Canelo was running this whole time?
It ain't because he's black. It's just the way he fights, man.
He's scared of that style, bro. These are facts.
Yeah, but I will tell you this.
Because that melanin be popping, nigga. That melanin motherfucker got something in it, man.
Virgil just ain't big enough to fuck with Boots. Virgil, he's all dog.
Virgil like 5'10".
Yeah,
I'm telling you, in that fight,
they're like the same size, my nigga. What is we talking about?
But they ain't gonna. When you see them in the ring together, and they go to like round 3, round 4, you'll see how much stronger Boots is.
He got better skills. Black fighters got better skills.
That's how much stronger he is. That got nothing to do with how big he is.
Yeah, like you said, how big he is.
It comes down to the skills. Black fighters got
Virgil knocked out more his opponent.
I don't know. In my head, I picture it as being bigger.
No, I'm telling you, it comes down to skills. Black fighters got more skills than Mexican fighters. Black fighters are more skilled, nigga. That's all they come down to. Boots got more skills than
athleticism.
I can't agree with that 100%, bro.
Skill set, Chavo.
Bro, you know you agree with that because it seems to be in most American sports, especially because that's where we're at. Football, basketball, fucking boxing, fucking.
I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. I just hate to.
It's the truth. I mean, give me an example, bro. Give me an example.
Like
I just gave you an example
of where.
Well, the way you broke it down, you said.
I'm talking about the top guys. We just seen Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, when it come down to
Shakur Stevenson with Oscar Valdez, Pernell Whitaker, and Chavez. I'm giving you an example. Mayweather versus Canelo. What happened? Mayweather versus Oscar De La Hoya. What happened? All right, let's talk about it.
I mean, I already know the answer to all those fights. But you gotta understand, ain't nobody.
Give me some examples of when a top Mexican fighter beat a top black fighter.
All right, now what's better is give us who you think will win now against the top black fighter. The Mexican you think will win now.
Mexican against the top black fighter. That's what I was saying earlier, man.
In any weight class. In any weight class.
Okay, I can name several good examples. If we're talking super middle, because that's what we were just talking.
No, we talking about boxing.
Like if you,
we talking about boxing.
Yeah, well, right, but I'm sticking with 168 because I got a good example.
We're talking about the whole sport. Now we ain't just talking one weight class. Let's talk about the whole sport.
So where you want me to start? Because I mean, I got plenty of weight classes.
135. Start at 135.
Okay.
Go ahead.
135. Well, if we go off of Shakur's, you know, obviously he ain't make weight at 130, so that's a given. He's fixing to move to lightweight.
Well, Devin
so that
Haney,
changes the whole.
Devin
Nah, Shakur's beating Haney, bro. Shakur's beating Haney.
So who beat Shakur?
I got Loma beating Haney.
At 135.
Well, if we're considering Haney the undisputed, I got Loma beating Haney right now.
Who you think could beat what Mexican fighter at 135 you think could beat Devin Haney, Shakur, or Tank?
If any of them got a shot, it's probably Ryan.
You got Loma. Hold on, this is crazy. You got Loma beating Devin Haney right now?
Yeah, I got Loma favored in the fight.
After that last fight?
What, the Cambosis fight?
After the Ortiz fight? After the Ortiz fight?
You must be a Loma fan. You got to be just a Loma fan.
No. I got Loma beating.
I told y'all the other day, it's niggas out here that really still think Loma is this person. I don't know who the fuck they think he is. They still think that. Like, Loma is that guy. He still beats Devin. I don't know.
The nigga fought fucking 400 fucking Russians.
It ain't that, bro. It's just, I'm going to tell you why I think he beats Haney. I swear. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I think Haney's a good fighter. Like, he's a great fighter. He's got a damn good jab. He's long. He's actually really big for the division. So he's kind of like a Boots without the power for the division. He's a big-bodied lightweight. But he ain't fucking fought nobody. Okay, Linares and Bivol.
Bullshit, he the undisputed champion. Nigga, stop.
No.
He the undisputed champion. What the fuck is he talking about? Who the fuck did Lomachenko beat, nigga? Lomachenko just got whooped in his last fight by motherfucking his sparring partner just beat his motherfucking ass in the tune-up fight. And Lomachenko got beat by 10.
Everybody's talking about Wilder fighting his sparring partner, but he's not losing.
He only got 14 fights. And then Tio lost to Cambosis. And Lomachenko lost to fucking Orlando Salido, who was a journeyman with 10 losses, nigga.
Man, that was a bullshit fight. Then you can't even bring a Salido fight up. I ain't even trying to hear that.
Excuses. Stop making excuses.
He whipped that motherfucker's ass, bro.
Fight a couple of weeks ago.
Anyway.
And he just got his ass whipped by his sparring partner. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about?
All that?
But you want to say
Devin Haney.
You want to say Devin Haney ain't fought nobody, but he beat Cambosis, the man that beat Tio, and Tio beat Loma. What the fuck is you talking about?
I just think Loma's a bad matchup for him.
Knock the nigga out or
saying that bullshit.
Smoked him. Nobody has won the past 3 rounds, and that's being generous against Devin Haney. Nobody has won more than 3 rounds against Devin.
You can't say who Devin Haney beat. He the undisputed champion. He got all the fucking belts.
Bro, you ain't got to get emotional.
Man,
that's just my pick.
Man, Lomachenko can't fuck with Devin Haney, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why I think he beats him though.
Already, he got beat.
Jermaine,
you should have 3 losses. You should have 3 losses.
You talking about a record? You talking about a record?
Ortiz just beat his ass, so he should have.
See, you one of them guys think the zero make them unbeatable. You one of them guys think because they undefeated.
Beat by Jermaine Ortiz. He got beat by Jermaine Ortiz. He got beat by Salido, and he got beat by Tio, nigga. And ain't nobody who can beat Devin Haney.
Nah,
nobody came close to beating Devin Haney, nigga.
Bullshit,
yeah, nigga. That's why Lomachenko got his ass beat by Tio. And he made excuses. Bullshit ass shoulder surgery.
He talk that bullshit.
About that bullshit ass shoulder, nigga.
He talk that bullshit,
nigga.
I'm feeling you, Cali, cuz. Man, you remind me of my old girlfriend, dog.
He wouldn't be on the pound for pound list. If he was black, he wouldn't be on the pound for pound. You know it, I know it, everybody know it. With 2 losses. The fuck is you talking about? Man, fuck Lomachenko, bro. If he was black, he wouldn't be pound for pound. He getting all those special.
You're on that bullshit, dude.
We don't give a fuck about that shit. That's why he got his ass beat by his sparring partner, fucking Ortiz. Nigga beat his ass.
Oh, okay.
Now what, nigga?
Okay. I guess you don't know how to.
Ortiz, nigga. Ortiz.
He ain't got to. He won the fight. And you salty because he won the fight. You crying like a female because a white man won the fight. That's what you doing. You crying like a female, bro. You crying like a fucking female.
Keep that same energy.
You crying, bro.
Fuck you talking about?
I hear this.
Lomachenko just got his ass beat by his motherfucking sparring partner, nigga. fuck you talking about?
Tell us why Loma can beat Devin if he can barely
He
beat
don't know why just because he a Loma fan and he a Devin Haney.
Man, y'all act like Jermaine's a walk in the
Just because he a
park.
Lomachenko fan.
Y'all act like Jermaine's a walk in the park.
Hater.
And the CompuBox stats, Loma won the fight, bro. Loma won the fight. The CompuBox stats don't lie. He outplayed it.
In his second fight by your journeyman, Orlando Salido. Beat his motherfucking ass, and you making excuses.
Bro, that fight should have been disqualified for the low blows anyway.
Calm down before you have a
Nah,
heart attack,
fuck all
bro.
that. He lost, nigga. Niggas all up on Lomachenko's nuts and shit.
Bro.
He gets special privileges, nigga, because he white. But if he was a black fighter,
Man, fuck you. How about that? Fuck you, boy. I'm sick of you screaming in my ear like a little bitch. You sound like a female, man. Fuck you, boy. How about that? Fuck you and your garbage ass opinion.
Bitch ass nigga. Racist motherfucker. Whole ass nigga.
You the racist ass bitch, boy.
Shut your racist ass up.
And I give a week's pay to get your ass in the elevator. I drag the fuck out you, boy. Bitch ass boy.
Whole ass nigga.
Yo, this shit is hilarious,
You gonna drag niggas? You gonna drag niggas?
Right, I was like, that's the first time I heard a grown ass man say he want to drag somebody.
Hey, what you say, Rachel?
Can you guys mute everyone? I'm just gonna have Antonio say hi to you guys, so that it's for your channel. But I don't want anyone to disrespect him. You know what I mean?
Okay, who is it?
Antonio Tarver.
You can hear her?
Antonio Tarver.
Oh, Antonio Tarver, the magic man. The magic man,
I'm gonna have
Antonio
a
Tarver.
shout out to you guys. Please be respectful. You know.
Yeah, we good now. We good.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
The magic man. The magic man, Antonio. What's up with it?
The magic man, yes.
A former light heavyweight champion, Antonio Tarver, the man that knocked out Roy Jones Jr. The man that knocked out Roy Jones Jr. Let's go.
Yeah, speak your talk, champ.
Hey, ask him who he got versus Loma versus Devin.
No, guys, we're at a private dinner, so I don't want to take it out. But H, you know, I want to give respect to you. I want to give you some content. So, you know, throughout the week, like I'll try to get, you know, champions to, you know, come shout out when you are on live. But, you know, you guys but you know, always be respectful when we get these opportunities to talk to these guys because they're not always available. But H, I'm going to give you the opportunity to say hi to him and to have him on your channel. So I'm going to go back to dinner. Talk to you later.
Thank you, Rachel. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Appreciate it, Rachel.
Bye.
For sure. Dang, Antonio.
I ain't no cap. One thing I don't like about that nigga. One thing I don't like about that nigga. He let that nigga always sit up there and say anything about black people.
What's
I
up
hope
with it?
you got that recorded, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Hell yeah, the magic man.
motherfucking-
And that was exclusive right there. I think she at the WBC
yeah.
convention. I think she at the WBC convention.
Oh, word. Yeah, that is the
Only
convention.
thing I don't like, that nigga be letting that nigga Paulie say anything about black people up there. I ain't gonna trust nobody. That's one thing I do not like. That nigga let that nigga Paulie say anything. And Roy Jones Jr. with his coon ass.
Roy
Just be
doing
up there
the
tap
same
dancing
shit,
like a
bro.
motherfucker.
Yeah,
Smiling
I
and
ain't gonna
tap
hold you.
dancing like a
I
motherfucker.
ain't gonna
Don't
hold
say
you.
nothing.
I ain't gonna hold you. You are exactly right, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's why I ain't want to
That
say
still-
I really
but that
was
still was an epic joint right there for H's channel. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I mean, that's
Hey, how was it when he
Yeah.
came through, nigga? The magic man, the man that knocked out Roy Jones Jr. Nigga.
Yeah, you feel me? Nigga came through and gave love.
Oh shit!
Straight
How,
up.
hey,
That
how
shit
was
was
the
funny.
intro
I didn't know
for
that
him,
nigga. I didn't know that nigga until that nigga Spence started roasting that nigga. I didn't even know that nigga took
Here
PEDs.
you go. Here you go.
Wait, no.
Hey, Tarver was a bad
Tarver
motherfucker,
was?
though, nigga. Tarver knocked out Roy, nigga. He put Roy to
How
sleep, my
dare
nigga.
you?
He said Paulie's the biggest fan. I'm already knowing. I just don't like how them niggas just be letting that nigga say anything. Like, damn, nigga,
I
drop
know. Roy
your
Jones
fucking
ain't said shit,
look.
man. Roy Jones let me down because, you know, he
He don't
actually
say nothing.
He didn't say shit, nigga. He was laughing. Actually, he was laughing.
Yeah, he was
I didn't like that shit.
And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh my God, bro. This shit is so disappointing, bro. That's why they have you niggas up here, just to be fucking like how Shaq did that nigga Kyrie. Just Shaq and what was that other cool ass nigga?
Shaq already know he in a world full of bullshit because when everybody, well not everybody, but a nigga like me, I follow the fucking what it is, right? So Shaq allowed that documentary to be played in his movie theater.
Yeah, I was just finna say that. I'm like, that nigga already played them up, bro. These niggas, that's how you know they just letting this white nigga bend them over and fuck him in the ass.
Just fuck them.
Butt broken ass niggas.
They'll say anything to keep their bread, but won't fucking take credibility. Because I remember because I followed the dude who made the fucking documentary, and I've been conversating with him, not conversating, but you know what I mean, a little bit back and forth or whatever. I remember when he made it, and he kept always coming online and saying, no one wants to showcase this. I can't get it on. I tried to put it on Amazon. And he tried to put it on this and that, and no one would allow it to be played. But as he kept pushing and pushing and pushing, and certain places were allowing Hebrews and Negroes to be played. And Shaq's movie theater was one of the first ones that allowed that fucking documentary to be played. And then he got that shit. Somehow he got that shit on Amazon, because I remember he was crying about that shit like every day. Like, yeah, they won't let me put this shit on Amazon. Amazon keep giving me backlash about this and that. And then you heard that. Well, I didn't even know that shit was in Shaq's movie theater. But after I found out about it, and then I seen it was on Amazon, because he kept saying, yo, we got it on Amazon now. You can get Hebrews and Negroes. Of course, I watched it immediately because I'm on that type time. You know,
and this was some years ago. He played it in his shit too, and I'm like, bro, this nigga,
bro. This was like 4 years ago.
That type of shit pissed me off, bro. I'll throw away all the shit I used to like about you instantly.
Yeah, that's what it
instantly
did to me,
pissed
bro.
me off.
When Shaq did that shit, I ain't gonna hold you. I immediately went on Shaq's Twitter and was like, bro, you got some fucking nerve. I know you might not see my shit. You might not see my shit, but I put my little comment on there. Was like, bro, you got some fucking nerve,
nigga.
Fucking nerve, bro. You fucking put that shit in your fucking movie theater. Now you call niggas idiots. And like, come on, man. Like,
it seemed like they got everybody to bend the knee to it. Even Shannon Sharp. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, yo. This shit is crazy. You niggas here. This why nobody gonna stand up for nothing. Because y'all all just been right the fuck over.
Buck breaking at his finest, nigga. That's all.
The nigga ain't say nothing wrong. Share the link. Nigga, and it's all that racism in the Jewish community. The reason why they like, Negroes can't be Jews. That's what they really mad about. Because they aren't. It's true. The documentary is real. That's why nobody came and said.
You are not allowed to tell the truth to these motherfuckers. That's all it is. You are not allowed to tell the truth. And if you are somebody with the stature of a Kyrie Irving, who people, you know what I mean, just tap your link. They just like you as a basketball player. And then, damn, they see, oh, Hebrews and Negroes. What is this about?
Yep. And if everybody just stood on their square, imagine Shaq, Charles Barkley, and Shannon Sharp, everybody standing on that square, and then Floyd Mayweather came out and supported them too. Nigga, you can't cancel everybody that is the culture. You can't cancel the culture.
But them niggas don't care about nothing but the bread.
Bending the fuck over, bro. That shit is sad, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. Soon as you do some whole ass shit like that, no, throw that nigga away.
Well, I mean, you gotta understand, we ain't touching the M's like that. You know what I'm saying?
And that shit's sad, nigga. That shit is sad. Y'all touching the M's.
Priority over everything for these niggas, man. For certain motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? And that's what it shows clearly that a nigga like Shaquille O'Neal, who I respect a lot because he do a lot for people. The nigga will go in the fucking store and buy everybody shit and shit like that. But nigga, you can't sit up here and call the man an idiot. I understand you may not know what was going on in the movie theater. You may not know that. I understand that. But you should understand that what went on in your fucking shit. You allowed that shit. Why you not saying nothing?
Yo, why the fuck y'all keep talking about all this political shit, bro? Y'all don't know no
Nigga,
guy.
shut your ass up. God damn, this old small-minded ass
Here
nigga.
Here you go.
Small-minded peanut brain ass nigga.
All that
Shut
weird
the
shit,
fuck
bro.
up, dog. Let's talk about punching each other in the head.
You weird ass nigga. Talk about boxing.
Nigga, nobody can hear you because you breaking up. Get a better phone.
Come on, man. Cut it out, man.
Nobody want to hear that shit, bro. Y'all keep trying to talk about religion and all this other shit.
Nigga, this shit is in the sports. It's in sports.
This shit get shut down, bro. Y'all see
It's in sports.
Playing with that shit. Stop that shit, bro. Stop that shit.
Damn, nobody need to hear from your ass, nigga. If you don't want to listen to it, click the fuck off, nigga. Nobody begged you to come up here. Cap ass, nigga. Nobody begged you to come up here, nigga. Click the fuck off. You don't want to hear it, get off, nigga. Get the fuck off somewhere if you don't want to hear it. I done cooked your ass plenty of times, nigga. Don't let this be another one, bitch ass boy.
Stop going all that weird ass shit, my nigga.
Shut the fuck up. How about you click the fuck off if you don't want to listen?
Stop playing, my nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
Click the fuck off if you don't want to listen. Who listen to some shit that they don't want to listen to?
Nigga, hold on.
Weird. It's just weird as fuck.
No gums, you can get to work.
And you know why he didn't want to listen? Because this nigga's cool too. I had to argue with this nigga yesterday. He talking about ignore racism. Nigga, do what?
Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
Do what, nigga?
My nigga, talk boxing, my nigga. Well, get the fuck out the
Do what? Do what? I get it. Yeah, that's the same shit that they tried to tell Ali. Shut the fuck up. Box. Get punched in the head. Shut up.
All this shit, bro.
Yo, dumb black ass be sitting there right with him. Yeah, LeBron, shut up and dribble.
You ain't gonna talk.
Yo, dumb cool butter biscuit eating ass, fish eating ass be sitting right there with him. Yeah. What'd he say? Dribble the ball and shut up. Dribble and shut up, boy.
Stop that.
That be your little dumb nasty ass.
Stop weird shit, nigga.
That's all you can say because you ain't got nothing intelligent to say. That's why he said, why y'all talking all this political shit? Nigga probably can't even spell political. With his slow-minded ass.
Shit, my nigga, that shit, no, nigga, stop that. Y'all
Shut
just
the fuck up.
talk about all that other shit, nigga.
Your brain is small, my nigga. Your brain is small, my nigga. You can't think past go. That is your problem.
Stop that shit, nigga. Stop that. Ain't my problem.
Shit, you not telling you your brain is small.
You got a problem, my nigga. You don't shut the fuck up.
I'm telling you, your brain is small.
Awesome, my nigga. Nobody want to hear.
I'm telling you, your brain is small.
Nobody want to hear that shit.
About your brain being small.
Yeah, you keep saying nobody want to hear that shit.
Nigga, y'all
just having a conversation.
You can keep that shit to yourself.
Nobody want to hear that shit, my nigga. Nigga. Everything ain't talking about alive, bro.
This is how small this nigga brain is. When we dominate over 80% of every sport, we get a cool ass nigga coming out and saying stop talking about politics.
Nigga, don't nobody want to hear that shit.
We dominate that and you need to talk about it. That's why we get people like Muhammad Ali that transcend past sports. That's why we get people like Michael Jackson that transcend past music, nigga. This is where legends are born. Bitch ass niggas like you always gonna stay on the plantation sucking daddy's dick.
Back to this nigga. Nigga, stop talking about the shit.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You can't think past go. That's your motherfucking problem.
Nigga. That's it. That's all, my nigga. Fuck wrong with you weird ass niggas, bro.
Nigga, that's it and that's all. Get the fuck off the panel. Thank you. And niggas never got nothing intelligent to say. Nigga can't even cook me when it come to boxing. Weak ass nigga. I begged that nigga to cook me a couple weeks ago. Nigga ain't had shit for me. And now let's talk about boxing. Nigga, you can't talk about nothing, period, because your brain is small. You can't fuck with me. So keep that shit in the motherfucking bleachers, bitch ass nigga. Oh, I can't stand old tap dancing ass nigga, dog. Bro, that shit get my blood boiling, son. Get my blood boiling. Tap dance. Nigga, how you on the panel and tap dancing at the same time? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna go right up there and tell him to shut up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got you. I wish I could play. I'm gonna find my cool music. Let me go on YouTube.
Let
That
me play
shit
this
just
plantation
every
music
time
for
he
you
come
niggas.
on though, he always just shut the fuck up,
Just yell at
weirdo,
everybody like he
weirdo.
chastising niggas.
Like nigga, it's a fucking discussion panel, nigga. The shit gonna go everywhere. I mean, the shit gonna go everywhere at all times of the night. The shit lasts 10 hours, nigga.
Right, nigga, we don't talk about a bunch of different shit. And it's entertainment at the end of the day. Because nigga, you can't just talk about boxing for 11 hours straight.
Nah, the nigga be mad because niggas be trying to enlighten shit. Like, goddamn, nigga.
Because his brain little, dog. His brain is so small.
Stick, you stupid nigga ass to fucking boxing, nigga. Like, goddamn,
Stupid nigga shit. Stick to the nigga shit. Stick to the nigga shit. Like, bro, imagine they was trying to tell that nigga Ali that. The people we have in our culture that transcend boxing.
He the nigga who get told that. He the nigga who get told that. Stick to this, nigga. Don't mention nothing else. What the fuck is wrong with you? You stick to this, stupid ass nigga. Fuck out of here. That shit get annoying when you come on
do be telling that nigga that, I ain't gonna lie.
That shit get annoying as hell,
Shut your dumb ass up and stick to this.
Nah, but don't front, nigga. You was on some weird shit earlier, nigga.
Who?
You was on some weird shit earlier.
How was that weird? Me saying I like violence and everybody agreed.
Nigga, you started bringing up sucking dick and fucking niggas, nigga.
No, I just brought up a point. Y'all stuck to that because for some reason, a lot of you niggas, for some reason, a lot of you niggas are super tough, and it's weird. Because I know niggas ain't like that in real life. Because I'm rounded, for real.
Like, bro,
niggas be super tough. Niggas be like, you ain't say pause. You ain't say, like, what does that do? What does that do for you?
All that.
I know, but I'm saying niggas. I didn't say you specifically, or I would have said your name, brother. I'm talking about niggas, period, up here. Oh, why didn't you say pause? Like, nigga, are you a fucking child? What are we talking about right now? Does me saying, would you watch a nigga sucking dick make me automatically gay? Like, is this how small niggas
I say that. I'm just wondering why you.
I'm just saying. I had to make an extreme point. Maybe you'll get it now. I had to make an extreme point so you can see what I'm talking about. It was over extreme. So you can see what I'm talking about. Because you don't mind maybe watching a nigga die in the ring. Because we all said it's a small percentage, but it could happen. You don't mind maybe seeing that. But we all mind maybe seeing a nigga sucking dick on screen. It's 0% chance we're going to see that if we pay for a fight. But it's a percentage we'll see a nigga dying. That's easy to understand, brother. If you don't, just let me...
You didn't say that the first time, but the way you say it now...
Because look, I said it like that the first time. It's just more than you. It was just more than me and you going back and forth. And when it's 30 niggas ganging up on one nigga, it's a mob mentality people do.
It got so much going on at one time, then it just seemed like, damn, like, why the fuck this thing even mentioning something?
Right, because you get another nigga talking about, whoa, say pause. Oh my God, that's so gay. Nigga, did I just put a dick in your ass? Why are you stressing so hard? Like, damn, nigga, you too fucking tough. Just want to be acting too tough over the phone. This is not how real niggas, like, bro, where do niggas come from? I'm confused, niggas. Oh my God, you say pause. Have you ever talked to a grown ass man that say pause after everything he say? That shit is mad annoying. I seen interviews of niggas from New York doing that shit. That shit is mad, weird, and lame as fuck.
That shit get on my nerves after you keep saying it. Like,
pause. Like, okay, we get it, nigga. You don't like dick. Okay, we got it, bro. No one's putting dick on you. Damn.
Like, yes.
But the niggas that do that be gay, like Benzino. He got caught with a tranny. So you see where it comes from. Them niggas scared of being labeled as gay, so they try to act extra hard. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. Whatever a nigga think about me, I don't care, bro.
The shit get annoying when, I ain't gonna hold you, especially when dudes always be coming here and like, he do this shit all the time. You know what I mean?
Talk about this or talk about that. Nigga, I'm gonna talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. I keep telling niggas that like I'm lying or something. I'm gonna open my mouth when I feel like it. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Especially over the phone.
Nothing over the motherfucking internet for sure.
Right. So I'm like, what the fuck? And if you was in my face, I'd still say it. So I'm like, bro, come on, my nigga. Like, bro, like, let's just stop. Because niggas not talking about shit that don't have to do with the sport. The same shit we was just talking about
Ali talked about it too, and that's why it made him more than a fighter. That's why people got these pictures of
That's
Ali
why
hanging up in their
motherfuckers love
walls.
Ali. You know what I'm saying? Because it became beyond that. It's like, nigga, you ain't just about to
We
have
still
me out
quote
here like
Ali
no
to this
mannequin.
day. I'm not going over there fighting no goddamn no Koreans.
Vietnamese.
My enemy is right here. He the type to be like, work hard. Fuck that. What are you talking about? Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Like, nigga, shut up, please. God damn. Please shut the fuck up.
I just like this discussion to go wherever it go. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind the discussion because look, dog, I'm 40 years old, champ. I'm not sitting here to be like, oh, the discussion is only boxing. I wanted to stay on boxing, but shit, if the shit motherfucking goes somewhere for a quick minute and then it go right back to where it was, that's cool with me. Because everybody know, like, shit is in a bad situation for people who look like us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with talking about it, bringing up the Kanye situation or the fucking Kyrie Irving situation.
Hey, hold on. Unique down. What the fuck kind of weird shit did you just put? It's obvious he's opened his mouth. It's not proper English, so excuse her. It's obvious he's opened his mouth and hummed, "Don't matter, just don't bite it. Get it all, baby." You talking about a clip? I don't know what I don't know, but you see what I mean? How people? I guess it's just jokes. I'm not sure if it's serious. I'm not sure. I don't know.
It don't even matter because the moment you get into some critical thinking, and when I say critical thinking, I don't mean like what Mr. Warren was saying, like obviously, but when the moment you stray anywhere
I know what you mean.
you niggas better stick to fucking sports. That's all they want us to stick to. But the moment we get to talking about something other than sports that's real meaningful,
that still applies in sports is what's crazy to me. Because this nigga Method will still get up here and be like, the only reason Devin Haney ain't on the pound for pound list or Jamel Charlo is because they black. Well, where do you think that comes from? Dumb nigga.
So yeah, you probably
the same shit you told us to shut the fuck up about.
Yeah. That's
dumb,
exactly
just fucking no brain. God damn. Like, nigga, it's hard to make a nigga like that. See, he'll just start yelling. Nobody want to hear it and cutting out with his raggedy ass T-Mobile Boost mobile phone. Nigga got a razor still.
Oh, that was Beth who came in here who said that. That was him.
Yeah, this nigga Method, and I'm known for cooking Method ass. He ain't want to cook with me since the first time I've been on this panel and blew that nigga socks off. Second time he talking about, oh yeah, I'm gonna cook him. When? When is it gonna start? Nigga, I was up here like 8 hours. When is the cooking gonna start? Nigga said, it's coming, it's coming. It's
funny.
It's coming, it's coming. You can ask H, oh my granny, that nigga kept, it's coming, it's coming.
Right
Never
there.
did it.
Hear that shit.
Never did it. Never did it.
I don't know, but you know what I mean, I'm the type of nigga I like going off topic, talking about different type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm that nigga.
And it brings us right back to where we are now. Like this nigga ain't. If politics wasn't in boxing, then we wouldn't need to talk about it. I can understand that, but it is. It's in here heavy. Boxing is probably the worst place it's at because they can keep you from doing this or keep you from doing that. Once them 5 people get on the court or them 11 people get on the field, you can't stop a nigga. There's no stopping a nigga. You can stop a nigga from getting on this list.
There's always going to be some referee. There's always going to be something, but it's not like how boxing is. You know what I mean? You literally can watch a nigga beat the motherfucker fair and square, and then the outcome coming to be like, nah, this the winner right here. Like, what?
Right, the nigga bloodied in a bitch.
You ain't about to do that in no other sport. Because when the score is the score, everybody see the score. There's no hiding behind the judges and all that. Nah, there is none of that.
Ain't none of that shit. So this is the only sport we got left that you really need, that we already need to really correct all the way. This is the wild motherfucking Wild West. This is the only sport we need to correct all the way.
Yeah, ain't never gonna
Especially
be
like how we was just talking about a nigga like Paula Malignaggi already got fired. Bro, it's hard to get fired for being racist in boxing. Nigga, that is hard to do. You got fired for being racist in boxing. I don't know nobody that has gotten fired. And I could be very wrong. But if y'all can correct me, please do.
I don't know nobody else who lost their job for
nobody.
You know what I'm saying? Speaking on some racial
Especially
type shit.
boxing, bro. Boxing, the Wild Wild West, where they all racist in the bitch. Like, nigga, you got to be on another level. And then y'all, and he got all these black people with him, and he talking about the Eastern European is running boxing right now. All these niggas ain't say shit. Come on, man. Like, god damn, you niggas got coochies. Like, bro, this shit didn't even make sense. Well, I'd have said, can you name them?
Nah, he was trying.
That's all they had to say.
When he was on the phone with Bill, he was trying to on TV, the boxing voice. He was trying to, but he couldn't even. When I take that back. He made absolute perfect sense of what he was saying, but he was just backtracking on what he was saying. You know what I mean? He didn't go forth with what he said. He didn't say, he said, I didn't mean that Eastern Europeans are the best, but what right now is that it's just that Eastern Europeans are well known in that. And this, I'm like, bro.
Right, he started saying a whole bunch of other shit. Because I couldn't wait for Bill to get on his ass. I'm like, ooh, yeah, let me see
Bill was on his ass. Bill was the one who made him say, like, nigga, you making it racial. You the one who making it racial right now.
Talking about that's the white boy that would have beat you. Ooh, I can't wait. This is why the shit boils my blood. This is why I've been saying I want him to fight Loma. It's gonna shut a lot of that shit up. Or at least give me ammo to post pictures of this nigga face bloody than a bitch. Just be like, oh, this nigga, this who you talking about? This who you talking about? Because they gonna make excuses. They gonna make excuses. He was so small.
Bill made Paulie backtrack his words immediately when he was like, you said that my son won't fight, what's his name, so I bet you that he will. And then that's when Paulie was like, well, that's not a real bet because you could easily just take the fight.
Right.
You was the one who said that he won't take the fight.
Yeah, he said take the fight and then back out of it. Like, nigga, nobody said it to do.
Like,
nobody said all that shit.
Come on, man. You just trying to make up a bunch of bullshit. Like, nigga, you said, see if you'll fucking fight this white boy then. Or you think, well, the man caught on the phone, his dad, manager, whatever you want to call him, got on the phone and said, well, bet me that we won't take the fight. Because that's what you said, nigga.
I can't wait. I can't motherfucking wait till this nigga beat the snot out his bitch ass. And it seemed like this nigga keep getting stronger and stronger every fight. I can't wait for him to move up. That's why I think he really gonna be his best at 140. But this last fight right here, boy, he gonna have all his ammunition to pick his next fight too, because he's still gonna have the belts. He gonna be able to pick a top fighter. Nigga, it's going down. And I've been on the Haney train. So all the hating ass niggas, it ain't been a lot of hating ass niggas, but it's been some hating ass niggas. I remember this nigga H used to love T.O. That's how I got banned from the channel one time. As soon as T.O. lost, nigga,
I didn't love T.O. I didn't love T.O. Nah, you don't know what happened. You don't know what happened, nigga. Nah, I had got into it.
Nigga, I ran to the channel and I was filming.
Hold up. I had got into it with Bill. You know what I mean? So I was mad at Bill. So I was doing that, to get back at him. But nah, that was my niggas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, nigga. I came back to the channel spamming. I came to the channel tripping, nigga. That nigga trash. That nigga lost.
Yeah, you was right though. Yeah, you was definitely right about what you were saying.
I knew he was not that guy, bro. I just be having a feeling, nigga. I know this nigga in Shakur is that guy, but I have more feeling for Devin because I just feel he's a little bit bigger. Two, I just think he's more I think he's more about boxing. I think Shakur is too. And I didn't even know he's older, right? Shakur?
Yeah, he like 25, 26.
Yeah, he's a
So
little
he's like
older, and I'm like,
25,
it seems
man.
like he's not more about the sport than Devin is. Like Devin's a gym, that's all he do.
Devin
Shakur
eat
lives
that
that life
shit.
too, but he still be doing other shit. Like he was just almost got killed with Jay fucking Takeoff. Like this nigga be
Stop
out
saying
all the
that. Y'all
time too.
niggas keep saying that shit, man. I
Shit, when
ain't
you that
gonna
close to a nigga getting clapped, you feel
niggas
that
got
shit in
one
your
picture.
stomach.
Niggas got one picture. Niggas don't know what time it was. That could have been the beginning of the dice game.
It
You know
wasn't
what I'm
at the
saying?
beginning of the day though, because I know he was when they went outside and they
I
was
said
trying
it's
and
a
they
dice
because they
game.
went outside because they was arguing. So that's where they was still arguing at. When they was inside, that's when a dice game was happening. They went outside when they was arguing. So that was right before he got clapped.
Bro, the
That was
video I
right
seen looked
before he
like
got
they was
clapped.
outside playing dice, and Takeoff was sitting
No,
right
it's
there
just a
with the
lot of
hand
niggas
in
outside because it's a lot of money outside. You're gonna see a lot of niggas with a lot of money. If Quavo them
I
outside and Jay Prince
I
and them
see
outside,
Takeoff
it's gonna be
standing in the
everybody.
background not doing nothing. He ain't
Yeah,
look like
they not doing nothing. They back there clutching. That's what they doing. Well, this is Texas. They in there. They in there for a reason. I'm from Texas too. They in there for a reason. They not just standing around. They there for a reason, and they show why they was there. They flatlined his ass.
understandable.
Shouldn't have happened. Well, I can't say what should have. Yes, y'all niggas make gangster music. Y'all sign up for shit like that. I hate to see it. Them was my favorite, but nigga, what I don't expect it not to happen. Any homie I had that my nigga Cal Finey got shot in the face. I didn't expect it not to happen. It's what y'all did. It's what niggas do. I ain't do nothing. It's what niggas do. Niggas was on that shit, so.
Listen, you exactly right. You exactly right about that. I mean, when you in that situation, and we already know how it will go down in our community. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You don't see
We already
Little Dicky
know.
getting shot in the face for his chain. G-Eazy getting shot at for his chain. You don't see that shit.
Yeah, nah, like I
It's
said,
because
you
what you
exactly
rapping
right.
about, nigga. Who you keeping around? I'm not keeping no homie security. Hey, my nigga just carried a gun to protect me. What? Nigga, I walk around like Vlad. I only need 3 niggas and they ready to kill. They can't wait to kill. And they ex-Navy SEALs, nigga. Please do something wrong. I'm begging you. Please. Nigga go, and these 3 niggas kill 40 niggas. They train to do it.
Yeah, that's what security is for. You're supposed to have
Right.
somebody who's trained to motherfucking kill.
Oh God, and ain't gonna hesitate, nigga ain't gonna run because we seen that nigga 2 Chainz security. What happened to him? That shit was sad, boy. I'd have shot the shit out of my security when we leaked back up. That nigga got the shit. Them niggas,
shit?
yeah, them niggas left that nigga. They said, "Oh shit, nigga, shoot!"
Nigga, he left that nigga. He left that nigga too. That nigga skated.
That nigga was gone. I was like, "Ooh, that nigga 2 Chainz."
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
and
man,
most
everything
three
is
got his
fight or
ass
flight.
clapped.
Everything is fight or flight, nigga. When the adrenaline get to pumping, I don't give a fuck who you is. Your adrenaline gonna pump one or two ways. It's gonna be to attack or it's gonna be the motherfucking run. You know what I mean?
Oh God! And depending on your situation, sometimes running is the best. If niggas got the ups on you, nigga, and you ain't got you can't, because sometimes that time you take out to draw down will be the same time you die. And sometimes you running can get you killed too.
Yeah, for sure. I keep mine.
But that nigga Secure was there though. I ain't never seen Devin nowhere like that. Devin don't even go. I think it's Secure even got a baby mama and he married too, right? So I'm like, damn, that nigga just be out.
Nah, he just got a baby. That's his lady. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they married, but he treated her
No,
like his wife.
remember after the in the I think he did it in the ring.
He did. Do it in the ring.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like you said,
so
Dev don't never be
married
in
now.
that situation. Dev don't put stuff in situations like that.
And I think why? Because Jay Prince, he got them ties with Jay Prince. He feel like he could go. He feel like I don't think he grew up in a real street background. Bro, can't nobody protect you from the streets. I don't give a fuck who you with.
Well, that's
I
the
don't
good
care
thing
who
about
you
Devin. That's the good
think
thing
you
about
with.
Devin's father. You know what I mean?
Right.
He ain't have to grow
He a
up
real
in
street
that.
nigga.
You know what I'm saying? A real street
He was
nigga
once a
got his family up
yeah.
out of the street and took
Facts.
care of his son and ain't have to go the Olympic route. He ain't have to do none of that. He said, "Look, man, we ain't going that way. I got the money. We gonna go to Mexico. We gonna pay these people to come fight us. We gonna build our shit, and then if we really is who we say we are, we gonna find out in the long run." And Devin is
And
proving
put
himself.
that nigga click clack. Put that nigga click clack. What he just said up there. Click clack slaughter. But yeah, that nigga has been that nigga used to be a street nigga, so he know better. Nigga, there ain't no go. And then Devin don't even want to do that. Like what he like doing is he like bitches and he like to shop, which is honestly what we see.
You talking about this comment? You talking about this comment right here?
Yeah. And he's just keeping it real, probably because he don't need to be up here showing his face or nothing. But nigga, all boxing fans like that shit.
I got you. Click clack slaughter, Robert Sanchez.
Now you see it right here. He said, "I'm with Chavo. I like violence as well. Any boxing fan should like violence, or you in the wrong sport." That's what he said. He said, "If you don't like violence, you in the wrong sport."
That's what Chavo was talking about, nigga. I pay to see niggas bleed, for sure. But what we was talking about earlier, what Mr. Warren had brought up was like he had just mentioned like, damn, that dude Morrell fought, he in a coma now. So all we was saying was like, look, I like to see the sport. I love to see the violence. I ain't trying to see nobody, you know what I'm saying, not be able to make it home to their family. That's all I was saying. I don't care about what nobody was saying, to be honest with you. But what
I don't like to see it in boxing, but I don't mind it to the point where I wouldn't watch it. That's all I was trying to get to y'all. Because if we minded it to that point, we wouldn't watch it.
Yeah, for sure. Like I wouldn't watch it, but what I was saying was,
but I can go past another level. I can accept that. I want to see. I can see people die. Like not in the boxing ring, but if they both signed up to fight to the death on some Spartan shit, boy, I love. Hold on, how many of you niggas watch Troy? Nigga, I would love to watch some real life Troy shit. Nigga, what? What?
I don't want to see no shit like that.
Ooh, nigga, please. Okay, you got to see an Aztec and a Mayan fight, and you got to pay for that shit? Nigga, nigga, take my money. Here's my card. Do you take debit?
Crazy.
Do you take debit?
Hey, nigga, you talking about like some
I ain't savage like that, though.
You talking about like some real life Mortal Kombat type of shit. That's what this nigga
what? Hell yeah. Yeah, my nigga said Troy my shit. Oh, God. Troy was hard, nigga. Troy was that nigga.
Troy was hard. With Brad Pitt on that motherfucker?
Yeah, that nigga was fighting.
That shit was hard, nigga.
The movie is hard. The movie is hard because we know that them niggas going home to their family. Like, it's just a movie.
No,
like,
but still, even at the end, I was sad. Because I don't know, nigga, I'm just watching the movie. I don't know this nigga life. I'm just watching the movie as that was when I was a kid.
It's just a movie.
But I was a kid. I was a kid when I first watched it. Nigga, I was still sad that he died at the end, but I was like, he died a real nigga.
I'm telling you, I don't want to see nobody die. I don't want to see nobody paralyzed. I don't want to see none of that. I want to see niggas.
No, I don't want to see paralyzed. I hope you just die before you get paralyzed. Like, I'd rather die. Like, go ahead and take me all the way out, big dog. Don't leave me around here with nubs and shit. Walking around the floor with my hands and shit.
I said paralyzed, not motherfucking blown up from a bomb, nigga.
I don't want to be around here in no wheelchair, my nigga.
Hey, y'all, my boy Anthony. Hey, my boy Anthony got a few boxing questions for y'all. So, Anthony, go ahead, Anthony.
Okay, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay. Okay. Who for you guys? What is your fight of the year? Fighter of the year, most improved fighter, and knockout of the year?
Fighter.
Ask it again. That's some great questions right there. I like those questions. Go ahead. One more time. Repeat that question. I'm gonna go first. Go ahead. What's the question?
Okay. Most improved fighter.
Most improved fighter. Let's go one by one. All right, one by one. So your first question, what is it?
Most improved young fighter.
Damn. Most improved young fighter. Like most improved fighter.
Mine's is David Morrell. I was just talking about that nigga as soon as I got on the panel how much he improved.
You like
And I
Morrell?
was
You
leaps
think
and
he should
bounds.
get that?
The most improved in these little amount of fights, nigga, ain't nobody touching him to me.
Most improved.
Let's go. Most improved. I agree with Chavo.
I would say
Chavo. David Morrell
most
Jr.
improved.
most improved. David Morrell Jr. most improved with Ronnie Shields, man. He's getting better and better. I got to go with Morrell.
I have Bam Rodriguez.
Improved though.
See, when I hear most improved,
I'm like, what? He ain't showed me nothing new.
I'm going to think about like the boy that Boost beat. That he just
you Lippin yet?
What's his name? Lippin Nets, who stomped out motherfucking Omar Figueroa.
What? Actually, I didn't see that fight. When did that happen?
That was like
Salute, y'all.
like
Salute.
2 months ago. He fucking beat the
see that shit.
dog
Hold on,
shit
I'm
out
gonna
of
look that up
Omar
right now.
Figueroa.
Hey, most
So he
improved.
beat
I'm gonna go with David Morrell, but I think, man, Bivol. I'm gonna go with Morrell. I think Morrell with Ronnie Shields, he took his game to another level, and that performance last night was fire. So I gotta go with
And
Morrell.
Mad Dog H, I got Bivol fight of the year for sure.
Over Haney?
Because of what he did to Canelo, how he dethroned him.
My fire of the year is Usyk.
Was that this
Right,
year? Yeah, that
okay, wait. All right, everybody. So who you got for most improved fighter, Andre?
Most improved. I got Lippin Nets for getting his ass starched by Boots, and then fucking stomping a mud hole in Omar Figueroa, who fucking Ugas couldn't stop. I get that most improved. Like that was a fucking hell of improvement, bro. He learned from getting his ass whooped by Boots. He fucking beat the shit out of Omar Figueroa. I ain't never seen Omar Figueroa.
Don P, who you got? Most improved.
Come back to me. That's a hard one. I'll go last.
All right, go ahead, Tony. Your next question.
Okay. Knockout of the year.
Damn, that's tough, yo.
Knockout of the year. As of right now, I'm gonna have to go Tank.
I'm gonna have to go either Tank or I gotta pick. I'm about to say either Tank or what's his name that just got knocked out? Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant? Oh yeah, that Caleb
Plant was more devastating to me, and niggas didn't expect it. I told niggas, man. I told niggas.
You got Morrell with that knockout last night?
Yep.
That shit was nasty. It was. That was vicious, man. That dude was in a hospital. That motherfucker, he in a coma, bro. That's fucked up. But that's why I was saying, Chavo, I was watching the fight. I was telling him to stop it. Like, I wasn't until Morrell beat his ass. I'm like, yo, stop this shit, yo. Like, in round number 6, nigga, I was screaming that shit.
Yeah, because, nigga, it was already real bad.
I knew what was going on with him, Chavo. I seen he was fucked up. And now look at the man fighting for his life. Man, fuck that referee, man. And fuck the trainer, too. Because he should have thrown the towel.
Who was the trainer? That's who we really need to find out. That nigga there is just
that shit got me mad as fuck, Chavo, for real.
I said the same thing.
Actually,
bro.
Yeah, my most improved fighter actually is not Bam. I say Pulo. Alberto Pulo.
For me, knockout, I'm gonna go with Charlo, bro, over Castano. I got Jermell Charlo, bro, for the undisputed.
Yeah, you're right. That was
My
crazy.
nigga Charlo.
For undisputed.
Yeah,
I gotta go with that. I gotta go with that knockout because because I'm putting everything in it, not just the knockout. The knockout was for, what it was worth. That knockout was worth everything.
Gotta go with Charlo, man. That was a big fight too.
Because the fight was so close. The fight was close. That just wrapped it all up. Put a bow on it. Over.
Fire of the year.
Fundura, by the way.
Who you got?
Fundura for most improved.
What about that last fight though, Don P? He looked like shit.
That's crazy. I know.
I didn't see him even look like he improved in that one. Like he regressed a little bit.
I'm gonna give him a little pass because the Lubin one was impressive.
But Campa really, I mean, what's this nigga name that got starched by Earl in one round?
Yeah, in one round.
Like,
he won 12 rounds. That nigga was losing rounds too. He actually was losing some. Like
he was on a 7-fight winning streak. Like it was his only loss, Errol, and it was a while back. I don't know. I'm just gonna because sometimes like fighters like don't get up for certain fighters. I don't know. I'm just gonna give him a pass.
Yeah. I understand that part, but
I was still impressed by Lubin.
A whole 12, dog.
Yeah, it looked like he got worse after that Lubin fight. So it doesn't look like he's improving after. Like he did good in the Lubin fight, but then it looked like he went down a little bit in his next fight.
Did he start with a body shot? Was that what it was? First round? Body shot, right? Earl did it to him. Wasn't it a body shot?
Body shot. Yeah, it was a body shot. One punch.
It was a body
It
shot.
was a body shot. Yeah, hit him right to the body, put him out.
I know it was a one puncher. Yeah.
One punch knockout to the body.
Yeah, then I don't have a most improved then. Yeah, because I got Fundora.
But it's still, I respect it. You like Fundora, I still respect your opinion.
Yeah,
you know, it's
sure,
all good.
Okay,
so who you got for knockout though?
Knockout of the year? Fuck, man.
I be forgetting who all knocked people out.
Lara was last year. Actually, I'm gonna say most improved fighter was William Cepeda. Actually, I changed my pick.
Oh yeah, he did pretty good in that last.
That's the best I've seen him. H. That's the best I've ever seen him.
I know.
watched him
He
for
surprised
a
me.
full
Beat the
minute.
shit out of JoJo. He fucked JoJo up.
Yeah.
So I'll go Cepeda
Okay,
on that.
the next question is fight of the year.
Hey Don P, you picked your knockout of the year?
I'm gonna go with Plant because I got shit. These are hard questions. I got to think about them, But I'll go with Plant right now.
All right, for sure. Okay, go
I'll
ahead.
say
Anthony.
my honorable mention is Plant, but I gotta go with Jamel.
Okay, who you got? It? Go ahead, Anthony.
My knockout. I just said Morrell is my knockout of the year.
Okay,
Last
next
night.
question. I got you.
Okay.
Next question.
Oh, next fight. Next is fight of the year.
Who's first?
Fight of the year. Damn.
Fighter?
I have
Fighter
Taylor
of the year.
Serrano. I have Tyler.
Fight.
I have Taylor Serrano.
That one's more easier for me. I got my pick ready.
Damn.
Hold on. You said fighter of the year or fight?
Fight.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Oh no, that didn't happen this year. Fuck.
Fuck it, I'll go. I gotta.
I really like this. I'm
Mel-
gonna say right now until I think about honorable mention: the Spence versus Ugas.
Yeah, that was a dog fight. Yeah, that was a war. That was a war, bro. That was a good one.
I have Chalk versus Estrada. Gallo Estrada.
Damn, I gotta think about this one.
I got Mel versus Castano.
Yeah, that was a good one too. Hell yeah, that was back and forth.
Because didn't they fight twice this year? Didn't they fight at the beginning and the middle of the year?
No, they fought last year and then this year.
Okay.
Let me see what the chat man. Fight of the year,
Fight of the
Bivol,
year, Charlo
two top guys.
Castano.
Hell yeah.
Okay. My fighter of the year, I'm gonna say fighter of the year for me is Usyk.
I'm gonna say Bivol. Because Usyk beat the same person when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. For me, Bivol beat somebody that they kept saying that nobody could beat. And then beat another motherfucker that had no losses and starched them, did them bad. Did that nigga like some country jeans. All starch.
For me, I would just want to do honorable mention for fight of the year is the Chicks. That was a good fight, the Serrano and Taylor.
Oh,
and then my
yes.
fighter of the year was a tough one, man. It's really hard. All of these fighters that I have in my head are worthy, but I'm gonna go with Jermel.
If we talking about girls, well, I'm gonna give you a girl and a guy. Girl gotta be Clarissa Shields. Proved everybody wrong. Everybody, well, she gonna get knocked out. Well, who knows? I was like, boy, you smoking dick if you think she taking the L. Went out there and washed her.
Who's your prospect of the year?
Fighter of the year, Bivol for me, guys.
Okay.
Well, a fighter of the year for me, I think it's between Devin Haney and Dmitry Bivol. You know, because Bivol beat Canelo and then he beat Zurdo, good wins. Devin Haney made history. He became the youngest undisputed champion. You know, so and he beat him in Australia, beat him in his country too, beat him in his backyard. So I think it's between those two. You know, but I'm gonna go with Devin Haney, man.
Yeah, that's my honorable mention, Devin, where everybody was having doubts.
Those are my two honorable mentions, Devin.
How about
Bivol.
where do you guys have Shakur in fighter of the year voting?
He's good too. He's up like in the top 5 because he beat Oscar Valdez. You know, he beat Jamel Herring. Was Jamel Herring this year or was that last year?
No, I think that was this year, I believe.
Jamel Herring was last year. Jamel Herring was
Okay,
last.
so but he beat Oscar Valdez in the unification, the Oscar Valdez fight, and then he beat Robinson Conceição. The only thing
Are
he
you
missed
sure it
weight.
was last year?
Yeah.
He missed weight. That was the only knock on him. But he did really good, man. He had some great performances.
I would have gave it to him for sure if dude let him go for fucking undisputed, dude. That shit is that's why you can't fuck with that nigga Bob like that if you ain't all the way kind of independent.
Do you guys have a prospect of the year?
Drawn? I guess you can't call him a prospect no more.
Who?
Jerron, but if I had to say prospect of the year, I would say Morrell, but he can't. I'm just saying prospect by the number of fights you have.
Yeah, no.
I'm just saying prospect by the number of fights you have. I would say Morrell.
Yeah,
or if not, it's Jerron. I mean, not Jerron. What's the heavyweight we was just talking about not too long ago?
Jared Anderson, big baby.
Yeah, Jared Anderson.
Me prospect. I'm gonna go. Damn.
I'm tied with Jared Anderson and William Zepeda.
I'm gonna go with Keyshawn Davis. I think Keyshawn Davis. Is it Keyshawn Davis? No, I'm gonna go with Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason, bro. I think Abdullah Mason been looking sharp.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck! It was a year ago. Damn. Nigga getting old, dog. These years are starting to go.
Put me down for Abdullah Mason, prospect of the year for me.
You fucked me up. I was gonna say Bam, but yeah, no, definitely Abdullah by far.
Yeah, you can't. For me, you can't really consider Bam or Morrell prospects anymore. They're champions. They're champions already, dude. So.
Well, Bam was a champion, and it's with an asterisk. So anyway, but that's just me. But anyways. I didn't pick Bam anyways. I picked that.
Yeah, Bam can't be no prospect to me no more. Like he got way too many fights.
I think he has like 11.
He got 11?
No, I think I might be exaggerating, but I don't think he has that many, to be honest. But I could be wrong. I could be dead wrong.
Do you guys?
I would think under 10. I would think under about 10 or under 12 is a prospect to me.
Yeah, I mean, like you would have to like kind of define what a prospect is, but I hear you.
Yeah, that's kind of hard for me to define it. I'm not sure.
No,
I guess everybody got
if you're like not the belt, like not the silver belts or anything like that, not those belts I'm talking about an actual like he's an actual WBA champion, so he's
yeah. You talking about like the interim titles?
Yes.
He could hold one of those and still be a prospect.
Yes, if he's an interim champion, he's considered.
Then mine's is David Morrell for sure. Hey, Xander Zayas is on the upcoming too, like a motherfucker. I fuck with him.
Yep.
That's one. He Puerto Rican, right? I fuck that little Puerto Rican there.
Well, would you guys consider Pulo a prospect? Alberto Pulo?
He just became champion, so I would say no.
Yeah, a prospect is a guy that's not going 12 rounds. A prospect is like you're still going 8 rounds, 6 rounds, and shit like that, 4 rounds. That's what I think.
So 10 rounds is already
10 rounds, that's damn near like with the big dogs. That's close to 12. And now you see some top guys going some top dogs only fighting at going like 10 rounds, right? It was just a main event that was a 10 rounder recently. Who just fought in a 10 rounder?
I know. And then sometimes they'll do that shit just because they can't get it. Like when David Benavidez did it, couldn't get a fight.
Exactly. Like some like non-title fights, it'd be like 10 rounds.
No, I think the Pulo fight wasn't the Pulo fight 10 rounds. The championship fight.
Nah, it's 12. It's 12. Champion fights are 12.
I would have maybe gave it to Xander Zayas, but I'm not sure if that last fight I seen was the last fight he had.
It was like an 8 round.
I'll be missing fights.
The Jermaine Ortiz,
gonna be moving him up quick.
Ortiz fight with
that boy can scratch.
Loma.
Yeah, Jermaine Ortiz and Loma was a 10 rounder, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was it? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was a 10 rounder. That's what I mean.
No, that was a 12. I think that was a 12 rounder because that was his first time ever going 12 rounds.
It was an eliminator. Yeah, it was an eliminator.
I think it had to be 12 rounds. I had to be 12 rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, because that was his first time ever going 12 rounds, ever.
And I don't think you go backwards once you fight 12 rounders, H. I don't think so.
It was
no, yeah, you can because that nigga, what you call it, did it. Benavidez did it.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, Benavidez.
But I know that fight was 12 rounds.
Okay.
Because they kept saying that was the first time he ever went 12 rounds.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, damn,
you guys
he
are
doing
right.
this.
You guys are right. Never mind. My bad.
Are you
Yeah,
guys
I was
excited
like,
for
damn,
the
they doing this to him?
Luis Alberto versus Warrington fight by chance?
Can't wait.
Who?
What did you say?
Are you guys excited for Luis Alberto versus Josh Warrington at 126?
Hell yeah.
To be honest, I watch 126, but not too much. I need to get back. I need to get into 126 more because that's where I start liking the fighters. I don't like them no less than that. I don't like the lower weight classes than that. I don't like watching that until they get to there.
Yeah, I agree with you, Morrell.
I've been watching some of them little guys. I seen a 107-pounder fight the other day. It was a good ass fight. It was a knockout too. That shit was a good
Yeah,
fight.
be some good fights, but them type of guys will move up and be nothing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
fire, bro.
Yeah, that shit was fire though. You got to check them out, bro. They be pretty good. I swear to God, because them little guys.
Yeah, I'm like, I could like watching a fight, but I don't give them praise until they at 126.
But yeah, them little guys work too, though, Chavo.
Because they not like I don't give them pound for pound praise, as in that, like because those weight classes you moving up ain't nothing compared to moving up from 140 to 147, 135 to 140. They not moving up those that many pounds.
Like Nonito and them, Donaire and them niggas, they be them niggas be fighting.
Yeah,
bro.
Nonito was a special. That he was special for me.
Yeah.
I really like him.
Like the era, them guys.
But it gotta be.
Them niggas he was going against, he had some tough opponents. They was some good ass fights. Like guys
and
like
Nonito looked pretty big to me.
Like, yeah, you gotta
that's how I think I started watching
too, though. You gotta respect those guys too. Like niggas like Chocolatito and them. Them boys is bad, man. Them boys, man, they good
but
ass.
I just see them so often when they move up.
Like, in a way, a beast too, though. Like in a way, a beast. I know they be overhyping him, they be overrating him, but he is a beast too. Like especially.
I want to see him at 126. Then I'll be able to tell for real.
122, nah, because I don't ever see him going to 126.
I think
you don't see him going 4 pounds up.
He fought at 118.
He talked about going 4 pounds up. He sounded kind of scared to do it, but it sounded like he was willing to do it.
He said he want to go up to 122, but you got Stephen Fulton right there. I think Stephen Fulton gonna beat him.
Yeah, gonna take him out.
Well, Fulton,
I'm saying, like I want to see him against somebody. I stamp as real.
Too, though. Chavo at 122. That's a good weight class.
I thought he was at 126. I thought he was at 126.
122.
Well,
let me switch that to 122.
Nah, nigga,
let me
keep
switch
going
that to
down,
122.
nigga. All the weight classes, nigga. All of them.
I can't.
That's when
you gotta go by somebody that I think is real. Somebody like that. I stamp. Nonito, I stamp Nonito, but I think he called him a little too late.
See, them smaller weight classes, they're not like popular like that, but you know, those are like hardcore boxing fans. They fuck with all of it, and I'm trying to get to that level.
They got a lot of technical skills, and they so fucking fast.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to get to the level where I fuck with all of it, even like the smaller.
But everybody fuck with the heavyweight. Everybody.
Yeah, for sure. What up, DJ? What's good, my boy? What you say, Tony?
You know what actually makes me mad when people call those divisions we're just talking about with Nonito and them, those boys down there, 116, 112, and 118. They would call them rock'em sock'em robots. Like it's like these people feel like those divisions are not technically sound.
Well, a lot of people don't know about those divisions and they don't watch them, so they, you can't really speak on something you don't watch. You got to study each fighter.
Anybody know about them. The fucking heavyweights. Yeah, that shit is real rock'em sock'em.
But once you watch like those fighters and study them, bro, you will give them the respect they deserve. Even
if you just watch them, though, I don't see how you could say that because they're so small they can't rock'em sock'em.
Exactly.
Rock'em sock'em is a casual term anyways,
come in way more. Technique comes in.
Rock'em sock'em. It just tells me I don't know shit. That's just it.
Yeah, no, and for me, I think Chalk is a Hall of Fame. Chalk and Nonito are Hall of Famers. First ballot Hall of Famers.
Chocolatito.
That's a fact.
Chocolatito,
especially Chocolatito. Nonito too.
Yeah,
but
no,
he's still
Nito
fighting. So
like a 4-division world champion, man. He got some good wins on his resume, and that's why he's respected like that because he fought everybody, win, lose, or
and
draw.
that nigga stay coming. Why he got me? He stay coming to the ring fly. That nigga be coming to
Exactly.
the ring.
And he's still fighting the best. Nigga, he just fought anyway.
That's how you get. So that's how you get the niggas on your
Hey,
side.
look,
That nigga
no
stay coming to the ring.
No
fly.
Nito down there, 40 years old, bro. He just fought anyway, a young killer. He got knocked out. Like that nigga still fighting the top guys.
He fought him for the second time too.
DJ.
Yeah, for the second time, fought him 2 times, no ducking. You know, so shout outs to him, bro.
I have a question. Did Chalk go up to 122 and fight for a
Nah,
title?
I don't think so. Nah, 120. I don't think so.
No,
I don't think he ever went that. I don't think he ever went that big.
But like one thing about those smaller weight classes, like there's different weight classes, but it's only like 3 pounds, like a 3 pound difference. So if you move up, it's like only 3 pounds.
Facts.
You know, like other weight classes.
Some of them I think are lower than that. If you had a lower weight class.
For real, that's crazy. It's only a 3 pound difference. Like what 140 to 147. That's a 7 pound difference. 130 to 135 is only 5. 130 to 135 is only a 5 pound difference. And 122 to 126.
Is there like a 10 pound difference between like is there a 10 pound difference between super middleweight and light heavyweight, or is that only 8 pounds?
It's 7 pounds between the fucking 168 and light middle.
Yeah, 160 to 168 is an 8 pound
What
difference.
did they just change it to
that's
last
8
year?
pounds,
The
yeah, 8 pounds,
cruiserweight
facts.
and the light heavyweight.
Yeah, I forgot something like that.
What did they change it? Because they just changed that shit like last year, if I believe.
Yeah,
right?
it's
Or 2 years
195.
ago.
It's 180. I think it's 195 at cruiserweight.
And I think it's only
okay.
the WBC because they got the Bridger weight.
Damn, that's a lot of weight. A 20 ball? 175? Damn, yeah, that's a lot of weight.
I have Luis Alberto knocking out Warrington. Honestly, with the last time,
Damn.
I don't think Warrington has a chance after what happened to him with he got dirty with what's his name Bronco. He only won those fights because he was getting dirty with
Roughhousing him?
Yeah, roughhousing. And
Yeah.
I don't think Warrington knew he couldn't handle the power. That's why he was low blowing and hitting him with low blows all the time during that fight.
But he actually didn't win it either or. He got knocked out the first one, and the second one was no contest.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think Luis Alberto has more power than Bronco, and that's saying something.
I don't know about all that. Luis
Who
Alberto
was
Lopez
the guy Bam just fought? I want to see him fight again because I really believe he probably won that fight. Honestly, they gave it to Bam just to keep that money rolling.
El Rey?
El Rey?
Yeah, I think he fought El Rey.
What's his name? And Bam from my city too. I fuck with Bam just because he's from my city, but that shit there.
He doing his thing though, man. Like he became a champion.
He is, but they gifted him
jumped
that.
up 2 weight classes. Got him a world title belt.
I want to see him versus Nakatani. I want to see him with.
He got a good start to his career, man. So,
but I'll tell you, he one of the ones that don't let a boxer like nigga. I'll be out a lot. I see that nigga.
Who you talking about? Bam,
Bam. Yeah, I see him out.
I don't know too much about
places
Bam.
I don't like going. Like, damn, I don't like going there because it be too many people and too much shit going on. Like, I'll be seeing him there.
For real,
I don't know now. I see he be looking big as fuck. I'm like, damn, nigga, you been eating, huh? He be turning up, bro. Taco truck, all that shit. You'll be out.
For me, the next fight for Bam I want to see is versus El Gallo, Estrada.
Man, you think he ready for that?
He's a champion. Of course he's ready. Isn't he?
I
Is
don't
he
know,
a man?
last fight?
But I'm saying he's young though, bro. Like, come on now.
No, isn't he a mandatory for Gallo?
His last fight was a tough fight for him, bro. I mean, it wasn't
very
an easy
tough.
fight,
He
bro.
shouldn't have even won that fight. In my eyes, I don't think he should have won that fight. I think they gave it to him.
No, I'm asking. No, is Bam? What I'm wondering is Bam. Isn't Bam a mandatory for El Gallo?
I honestly have no clue. But what they can do is make him one if they really wanted to. You know how they do.
No, because I thought one of his titles that he holds
he becomes a mandatory for I thought he's like a super champion or something like that, and he can become a.
I do believe he is. Yeah, I believe he is.
Is Bam a super? Is Bam a super champ?
I mean, yeah, he's the world champion, and somebody else had the franchise belt, but he had the real belt. We know the franchise was the real
somebody
belt.
else got a franchise belt.
Yeah, it was a Estrada. They made Juan Francisco.
They
Estrada
eliminated.
the
Yeah, they
franchise.
eliminated that title after the last fight with Chalk.
Yeah, but you know he vacated the belt too. He was the real champion. He was the world champion, bro. So he had the real belt like Devin Haney.
Can Bam move up? You don't think he's ready for Gallo?
They said he dropped down in weight. He went back down in weight though.
Yeah, I'm about to say I don't think he's ready to move up.
Yeah, Bam dropped the belt and he moved down. He went to 112 because remember he skipped that weight class.
Yeah,
he dropped the belt to move down. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I think that last fight probably scared him. Not scared him, but to let him know he got to move a little slower because he was moving. He was fast track.
Because he skipped the weight class anyway. Because he skipped the weight class, and that's smart to moving back down in weight.
Yeah, move back down. You don't need to move that fast. You already got the fans.
Yep. Yeah, that's smart though, because remember Adrian Broner, he went from 135 to 147. His first fight, he beat Paulie Malignaggi for the belt. He beat Paulie, but then they put him in there with Maidana, and we know what happened.
Yeah, wrong. You said you could beat Paulie. Paulie ain't shit, but you talking about Maidana?
Then they put you in there with a killer at 147. So Bam, he beat Quadras. But that doesn't mean he can beat them other guys. You know what I'm saying?
They moving him right, though. I'll say that. Whoever his handlers is moving him right.
Yeah, that's smart, bro, because that ruined Adrian Broner. That shit ruined
with Al Heyman.
Well, everybody from San Antonio get a move right. But even though he lost both the fights, he got his money and he used as a staple. He got a good name, Mario Barrios. I know he got to check off that Keith Thurman fight and the
PBC. I thought Bam was with Al Heyman or Bob Arum.
No, I think he with Top Ranking them.
Oh no, yeah, no. Mad Dog H makes a good point. He actually moved down because he says he wants his brother to be the.
Okay.
At one is it 112, 116? What weight classes are with?
Ace probably know better than me. I don't know them the little weight classes.
What's the question?
What weight class are Chalk and Gallo?
I think they had 115, 115 pounds.
I think.
I'm watching that fight you just told me about right now. That Josh Warrington and Lara.
Is that 126? Is that 126?
Yeah, 126.
I believe so.
So who the guy he's fighting? Who Josh Warrington fighting?
Luis Alberto Lopez.
Who is that? Who is that Alberto guy? Who is he?
They banging this shit out. I ain't gonna lie.
Who you watching?
For Josh Warrington and Lara. I'm watching the highlights right now.
Mm-hmm. I think they had two fights, and Lara knocked him out the first fight, and then I heard the second fight was like a draw, which they robbed him or some shit.
Yeah, no, they
damn, he banging his ass.
Yeah, Shakur was at 126. Ain't none of them niggas wanted to fight Shakur.
I think Lara broke his orbital bone,
bro. See, Bam is with Eddie Hearn. Yeah, he probably is got some type of ties with Top Rank then. Because I could have swore that's where I be seeing him fight all the time. It's Top Rank.
Hey Tony, what'd you say?
No. Luis Alberto Lopez is in the same training camp with Bronco, and they're in the same training camp together. Bronco, and Navarrete.
Who is Bronco? Who is Bronco, bro?
Lara. Mauricio Lara.
He's Mexican.
Yeah.
The same dude that fought Josh Warrington. That's who we talking about. That's the fight I'm watching right now.
But is Alberto the guy you talking about? Is he Mexican? What is he?
Yeah, he's Mexican. Luis Alberto Lopez is Mexican.
Okay. Is he undefeated?
Yeah. Yes, he is. He's undefeated.
Damn, they banging this shit out. This is what they talking about. They talking about Mexican style.
Yeah,
Nigga
no,
just boop, 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 head.
I think Lara broke his Warrington's orbital bone in the first fight.
Yeah, I'm watching the first one, I believe, right now. Let me see. Yeah, this is the first one. They fought in 2021. Well, that's when they put out the highlights. Yeah, 2021.
The second fight is coming up, I think. Their second fight was in 2022 because they fought twice.
God
And
damn,
my boy
niggas going
Mad Dog said Top Rank had Bam, but they dropped him, and Eddie Hearn picked him up. Oh, that was a nice pickup for Eddie Hearn. Now he making him a star. Eddie Hearn been looking for like Mexican fighters.
Because Eddie Hearn will throw you in there if he believe you think you can do it. But if one thing I'm seeing about Eddie Hearn, if he don't think you can do it, like if you don't think you can do it yourself, he not gonna do it for you. If you think you can do
I
it,
can see Eddie.
He'll do it,
dude. I can see. For me, I can see Eddie signing Navarrete and
Well, he's with ESPN and Top Rank. You know,
it's
gonna be hard to leave ESPN or Top Rank, bro. They got good fights. You know,
they gonna have to drop you.
Guess who he about to fight next? Navarrete. He's about to move up to 130 to fight Oscar Valdez, bro. That's gonna be a big fight.
Ooh.
Yeah, they about to fight at 130.
Yeah, and
Navarrete got a name. That's something easy you can do it. You can do something easy.
And they gonna put that fight on ESPN. Eddie Hearn ain't putting on no good fights like that for him. He ain't got no fights like Oscar Valdez. Why would he leave Top Rank when they giving him big fights?
What was it? I thought me and weren't we talking about Navarrete struggling to make 126?
Yeah, but now he's moving up to 130 to fight Oscar Valdez.
Is Navarrete big enough for 135, or is he too small?
Yeah, he's pretty tall. He's tall enough. Shit, he taller than Lomachenko.
No, is his body?
He kind of thin though. I don't know if he could take the punching power at those weight classes. You think Navarrete could take a Tank Davis punch? What you think Tank is doing? That's what I'm saying.
But that's hard to compare. A lot of niggas can't take that punch. Well, nobody really can.
Yeah, but at 135, maybe, but he's tall enough. But
and Navarrete is a boxer, ain't he?
He's like a brawler type, but he could box a little bit.
Yeah, Josh Warrington getting his ass mopped up. I'm not gonna lie.
See, the thing, Tony, like I seen Navarrete in dog fights. He had a tough fight with Joet Gonzalez. Now, if he go up to 130,
just got dropped.
Can he take the punching power of the guys at 130? You know?
Yeah, no, I think he can. For me,
I'm not sure, but look, Tony, you got to ask yourself. You know, when you move up in weight, you're fighting against guys that are bigger with more power. You're going against stronger guys. Now, can he take the power up there? Could he? You know what I mean? Is he strong enough? That's what I'm asking.
How is he taking the power at 126?
It was all right. You know, like I said, he had one tough fight with Joet Gonzalez, the same guy that Shakur beat easy. You know, but he beat Joet though. He fucked up Joet.
Wasn't he fucking his sister?
Yep, that was his girl. That was actually like his girl at one point though.
Yeah, his girlfriend, and the family hated that
That's
nigga.
when Shakur was young. That's when he was like on an Olympic team. They was on the same Olympic team. They was young and shit.
What happened to his sister? Because his sister was a fighter too, right?
Yeah, she was a fighter too, but I don't know what happened to her. I have no idea. But they didn't like Shakur for that. You know, like her family, her dad and shit. Oh yeah, they they kicked her out the family for messing with Shakur. Like, dang, what's wrong with that? You know what I mean?
Right. I can tell you, being from San Antonio.
Tony,
it's because he black.
You got any more questions for me, bro?
I'm gonna drop down, dude. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, man. Appreciate it, bro. Peace. Hell yeah. Hey, Chavo, man, what you think? You know, it's gonna be next for Deontay Wilder. What you want to see for Wilder?
Man, I want to see Usyk, but seeming like that's not gonna happen. I guess go ahead and knock out Andy Ruiz. Cause I see people coming with this narrative now. Oh, well, once he beats somebody, I guess Andy Ruiz. A lot of people want to see that fight, and I'm like, I want to see something better for this nigga. Like, I know he's gonna starch Andy Ruiz. That's nothing for me, but niggas got to see it first. So go ahead and let them see that first, and I guess it'll go ahead and give Wilder more time to work on whatever he working on. So I guess it'll be cool. So just go ahead and starch that nigga Andy Ruiz. It's an easy fight to make, both on the PBC. It'll happen fast. But the only reason they're taking so much time to even call it out is because they don't want to fight him. They want to fight somebody that's going to be worth something. Somebody that's going, a bigger fight than Andy. Because once he knock out Andy, he's gonna be like,
that's a big fight with Andy Ruiz, because we know Andy Ruiz, man, he got a Mexican fan base. He was a former heavyweight champion. He knocked out Anthony Joshua. And
he just don't need it for the money, though.
See, when you
he don't need a fight period for the money.
When you put black fighters against Mexican fighters, against Mexican fighters, it makes it big fights, bro.
You do.
Hey, but the WBC, they ordered that fight. They ordered Wilder to fight Andy Ruiz, and the winner of the fight will be the mandatory to fight Tyson Fury. You know, for the WBC, though.
Yeah, so I think that's why I said I think that fight is gonna happen. Just how I think the Keith Thurman fight gonna happen, even though I said plenty of times I don't think that fight gonna happen at all. But then they ended up saying that he was number one in line to fight. So, and then it makes sense for money, and then it's a bigger fight than any fight is bigger than what the fuck Terence Crawford's gonna do right now. So, but yeah, I think it's gonna be Andy Ruiz, and he gonna knock Andy Ruiz ass, move the fuck out.
That's a good ass fight. Hey, what you think about Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua. They said they want to fight Deontay Wilder in 2023. Do you think they serious, or do you think they're like they capping and clout chasing just to use Wilder's name?
I think Eddie Hearn is dead ass serious. If anybody would be capping, I'll put that on Anthony Joshua. But I don't think so, because now it ain't no more afraid. You can't be afraid to do it no more. Before, when you had one loss and you bounce back, okay, you got your get back. So you ain't got to worry about your being gone, even though it's already gone, because you got your get back. We know it's just a freak accident type shit. Like, oh, that was just a one-time thing. Oh, no. But Wilder can't beat him. But this is just a big fight for both of them, as in a big money fight, and Deontay won it. So, and then that's who Malik Scott want too. They want somebody bigger than him. They want somebody bigger than, Andy Ruiz. But they're going to fight Andy Ruiz anyway. But past that.
Yeah, ain't too many guys in the heavyweight division bigger than Andy besides like Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua.
Yeah. There's barely anybody in the fucking heavyweight.
A lot of people know Andy Ruiz because he knocked out Anthony Joshua.
Facts. And he was the first. He created history for his people, for sure.
Yep, exactly.
So a lot of people know.
Yep.
The first heavyweight champion, bro. I think Wilder gonna be the only nigga in 2023 and going into 2024 with the biggest fights under his belt.
Hell yeah, man.
I don't see who everybody want to fight him, but everybody don't want to fight him, kinda. But after this Andy Ruiz, and then who he fights next, and then even after who he fights next, it's all gonna be big fights. And then some people just don't want big fights. Like, I didn't think Tyson Fury wants. You gotta force that nigga into a big fight. Like, he gotta be broke as fuck coming off the couch type shit. Well, not coming off the couch. He gotta be broke as fuck coming back, like how when he fought Deontay Wilder, or he gotta be on some shit like something he wants. You can't just be like some I don't know this guy is so hard to get in his head. I don't know. I'm just saying that because I don't.
What's your thoughts on Tyson Fury now, though? Well, how you feel about Tyson Fury after those 3 fights with Deontay Wilder?
They still pretty much the same. I'm just thinking, like, I wonder. I would love to have a crystal ball, be the real Negro Donis, to see what is he taking, because he's took PDs in the past, and now how they describing these PDs, how Conor Benn's doctor was described, the same doctor, if y'all ain't know, that Tyson Fury had too. I think it's still his doctor. I'm not sure. But to see what the fuck they've been taking, because this nigga making it seem like it's impossible to catch their ass now. Like, you could do 10-hour cycles type shit. Like, so I'm like, God damn. How the fuck you gonna catch a motherfucker within 10 hours? And then sometimes they don't even, was it Nonito that was up here, or who was up here, or somebody, it was either somebody up here, or I was watching the interview. Motherfucker said that, oh no, it was the hating ass nigga, Paulo Malignaggi, said the one time they didn't test his ass for like 8 months. Like, so it's hard because they have to. She had the lady has to fund it herself, so it's hard for him to get tested because ain't nobody putting money.
Yo,
behind
brother
it.
Boxing, what's up, dog? What's good, nigga?
Man? What's good, man?
What's up with you, man? What's up with your boy Crawford, bro? You seen him going off on Earl Spence?
Bro. Yeah, I seen that shit, man.
What you thought about that shit?
Yeah, let me just explain this shit. Let me explain.
Yeah, I want to. Hey, go ahead. You got it.
No, because I feel like Crawford kind of telling the truth a little bit, right? If he got 25, right, 25 and plus 25, that's about 50 million. So that's a 50-50 split, which I already said that shit can happen already. And I think Crawford kind of was like, fuck it. I'm tired of playing these pussyfoot games for you guys, right? I'm already on bid, guaranteed $10 million. I finished out with this nigga. So after this, I mean, what's gonna happen? I mean, what's gonna happen after this, bro? Because
So they both. That's a good question, Timothy.
Yeah, I got Rivera, Tim. I got Michelle Rivera in that one. I think Michelle Rivera got a good jab.
Oh yeah.
He tall, he taller, he got long arms. I think he got better skills than Frank Martin. I got Michelle Rivera all day. He might stop his ass. And I like Frank Martin. No diss to Frank, but I just think I think
Frank
Rivera
Martin
got better
Marino.
skills. He got better skills. He a better boxer, bro.
But Frank
I got Rivera.
Motherfucking stepper though against Jackson Marinez though. But Marinez, he did kind of lose to Richard Coleman in his last fight though. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of like a step up. He did a job.
I need to watch that fight actually. Martin versus.
I think Rivera's a top 5 light. Shit, I say
lightweight. Yeah,
lightweight. God, these divisions getting me so damn mixed up. Lightweight and shit like that. Yeah. I think he a top 5 lightweight right now, bro. Just being honest, he's so skilled, bro. He's so damn skilled. And
I got Rivera, bro. Rivera tall. He got a good jab. He got boxing skills. Rivera is a better boxer. Man, I got Rivera, bro.
But I ain't seen Rivera against nobody that's really gonna test him like that. I mean, this is gonna be both of their biggest
win, though. He beat somebody pretty good though. And you can say the same thing about Frank Martin. He ain't got no good.
Yeah, I said this but Frank Martin got better competition he faced.
Like, how we gonna say that?
How
Who he beat?
Competition, bro. Like, who do you beat?
He beat Jackson Marinez. Richard Coleman already knocked that nigga out. You know, Rivera, bro. He got a good win. I'm about to pull up
but Richard Coleman is, if we talking about proven, he proven more than both of them.
I get you.
Yeah, but I'm saying Richard Coleman knocked out Marinez. Marinez wasn't all of that.
But I thought Richard Coleman got robbed in his last fight against Pedraza.
No, I thought Pedraza won that fight actually.
I thought he got robbed though. But I gotta go back and watch
Richard Coleman and shit. You seen what Lomachenko did with his ass?
Yeah, Lomachenko, man. Yeah. I think Lomachenko.
Hey, so Michelle Rivera tall, bro. He taller than Frank Martin. He got longer arms than Frank Martin. He got boxing skills, bro. I think he a better boxer, better IQ.
Yo, do you think that's gonna
24 wins, 14 knockouts? That nigga tall, man. 5'9", 5'9" with a 71-inch arm reach. He beat Joseph Adorno. My nigga. And Adorno was undefeated. Then he beat Memphis Miller, Ladarius Memphis Miller, who beat the man that beat Jamel Herring. You know what I'm saying? You got some guys, you know, bro.
Yeah, I was just saying. You think that's going to be an undercard Spence versus Thunder?
Nah, they a main event. This right here is
his athletic ability gonna give him an edge a little bit, but I wonder how he's gonna use it though. So I don't know.
Skills, my nigga. That nigga got a good jab. Rivera got a.
He
he
got boxing skills too, but I'm saying he edges him out in athletic ability where he could determine his, because he got good IQ. The Ghost got some good IQ, so he just gonna be able.
Rivera got better IQ,
and with his athleticism,
IQ, my nigga. Rivera got a better IQ,
but he don't have good. His athleticism ain't there. His feet and athleticism ain't as there as Frank Martin.
Box. How you gonna see?
He don't gotta have it, but what I'm telling you, it gives you an advantage. When you had a disadvantage at some other places, as in his reach, but not as much as Frank.
It's a good fight. I'm gonna go with Rivera off of boxing skills, but Frank Martin a good fighter. He pretty strong too. He kind of strong. He a strong fighter. He older. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. Be a good fight. Hey, so brother boxing,
shit out of this nigga Jackson Martin.
Hey, brother boxing, what was you saying about Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence?
I was saying that
After Crawford beats this guy up, I mean, are we even going to get this fight? That's the question I got.
I don't think so.
At this fucking point, I mean, is it even like? I think that we're getting too emotional about this fight, bro. At this point, if we just not gonna get the fight, we just gotta move on at this motherfucking point, bro. Because like I at the end of the day, I just think them niggas that are coming to the city because Jerron Ennis is coming, man. Jerron Ennis, Boots Ennis is coming, and I'm not sure if them dudes want to fight Boots, man. I'm not sure, bro. It's kind of like, after this shit, after Thurman, we might be seeing Spence come up to 154.
Yeah, if he had a belt or something, that would happen.
I heard Spence might move up to fight Fundora, bro. That's a good ass fight.
That'd be a big fight.
Hell yeah, that's a good fight.
That'd be a funny.
It's a big fight.
I got Spence. I think Spence gonna knock out Fundora. I think Spence will knock him out.
What Terrence Crawford don't know is that nigga Spence don't need you, bro. You gonna need him for your biggest payday, probably.
Hold up, brother. He does need him, bro. What are you talking about? He needs that fucking belt, bro.
I'm talking about biggest payday. If he banking on him,
so now you're saying that Earl Spence doesn't need Crawford for his biggest payday, but that's the biggest fight in boxing.
That don't mean it's the biggest money fight in boxing, though.
It is.
And we all know that.
Talking about, brother?
Well, I think that will be a bigger that would be Earl Spence's biggest payday though, fighting Crawford, because that's the biggest fight.
So maybe too.
That fight. I mean, he can't. He ain't. Listen. If he fight Fundora, that's not going to be a bigger fight than fighting Crawford.
But we're talking about biggest pay. We're talking about biggest paydays.
I mean, like paydays.
Who's been crying about money the whole time?
Crawford said it. Crawford was like, he said, could Spence get 20 million fighting anybody else but me? You remember he said that?
Who knows if he was going to get? But look, if this nigga Spence goes on, moves on, who's finna make more money in their boxing career is what I'm getting at.
Maybe Spence, but they make their most money fighting.
Maybe come on now.
Answer this. Do you agree that they will make their most money fighting each other though?
Possibly, I think so. Yeah,
bro, come on.
Unless he fight Canelo, unless Earl Spence can fight Canelo, that'll be more money.
Spence got a bunch of people he can fight.
Because you remember PBC offered Canelo Earl Spence fight, and Earl Spence said he wanted to fight Canelo plenty of times. He went to Canelo fights.
Yeah,
he said that. You remember he said I could fight Canelo Alvarez, nigga. You remember he said that?
Yeah. He got a bunch of fights he could put on. But who seems like it's hard to make their fights all the time? Like this ain't the first time it's been hard to make a Crawford fight.
Because I don't see him fighting Charlo, because Charlo already said
they're not gonna fight. Charlo gonna move up soon anyway. He already whooped everybody in the division.
Yeah, they already got
no need for him to stay.
So maybe Keith Thurman to be a big money fight for Spence, but I don't think that's a bigger fight than fighting Crawford. That's not bigger than fighting Crawford. He could fight he could go fight Fundora. That could be a big fight, but it's not bigger
and
than
then we
Crawford.
Talking about what we think. I'm just going off a past track record. He needs this nigga if he want to make a good check.
10 million without fighting Spence right now, though, nigga.
But who knows? To be honest,
bro,
they already got the money in the bank.
Who knows? Right? Who said that? Bernie said he already got the money stashed under the bed.
Real life, nigga. This ain't no scam.
Bernie already got the money. Bernie said he got the money under the bed somewhere.
He said he got the money in the bank, my nigga.
Too emotional, bro. This shit, bro.
What'd you say? What'd you say, brother Boxing?
Them niggas be getting emotional with that shit.
Who?
Them Earl Spence fanboys.
You talking about? I know you ain't talking about Chavo. He rock with Earl Spence.
You rock with Earl Spence, bro?
Yeah.
Oh shit, man. Oh,
see, you ain't even know because what I found out, bro. To be honest, because I don't pick either because I believe they both with the shits. It's a 50-50 fight. I'm just an Earl Spence fan, and I favor Earl Spence, and I can tell you the reason why. These Terrence Crawford fans come up here like Earl Spence ain't shit. And that's been routinely they have said that. Like, nigga, he don't got a chance. That nigga Earl Spence ain't shit. He been ducking.
My nigga. I understand you though. I feel like this fight is very emotional for both sides, bro. It's an emotional fight. That's why niggas just be getting too emotional over Earl Spence and Crawford. Them niggas do be getting emotional.
Fighting is very tribal, so I can see how it happens.
Do you think that shit more emotional than Wilder and Fury though? You think it's on the same level?
No, because it's more
that type of level, but it's getting
it's more hate on that like real hate. People don't really well shit. I don't know how they be talking. Some of them might actually hate.
You know, nigga, you can't even say that shit because these niggas, they be making videos, Errol Spence being drunk and shit like
Yeah,
that.
niggas be hating, boy. Niggas be hating, like literal whole channels.
You can't say that shit because I think it's real close to that Wild and Free shit. But niggas on both
Yeah,
sides,
it's probably close. It's close for sure.
Them niggas can't stand each other. You can't even talk about this fight without
The only thing that added to the Wild and Free shit was just the racist shit.
Yeah,
but this shit here, these niggas.
That's what kind of like made their money in that third fight though. That little going back and forth and shit. Cause them niggas, they, that third fight, they was trying to figure out something. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, they, and also, Fury got the devil.
But let me ask you this: you support this nigga fighting David Avanesian?
I don't support. Let me just clear this shit up, right? If he's gonna get $10 million, can I hate on the dude, man, for getting $10 million? No, I'm not gonna hate him for getting $10 million. I'm sorry, I'm just not. I mean, $10 million.
Okay, now would you want to hear him complaining about money in the next negotiations if he just made $10 million to fight a trash can?
Bro, he should make more than that fight Earl Spence then, bro.
I know he can, but I'm talking about a guarantee. Do you want to hear him crying about a guarantee if he just got guaranteed $10 million to fight a trash can?
I think Crawford should be guaranteed $15 million off the guarantee.
What if neither one of them getting a guarantee?
Bro, but that doesn't make fucking sense. How they not gonna get a guarantee? This is a big fight.
He don't get guarantees. A lot of times he don't get guarantees. Al don't give out guarantees a lot.
I thought that nigga did though, but
sometimes he does. But a lot of times he don't. You just hold on. You just said it would be his biggest fight. It would be the biggest fight. So why not bet on yourself if you so sure?
I know I said that shit, but I said though it would be his biggest fight. It's gonna be both of their biggest fights in their career.
Yeah, so just get your money on the back end. Why you capping yourself out? I'm a nigga that think about the long money. When you sign me, don't give me no money. I want my royalties.
He told y'all to buy Earl Spence there fucking explain his side though.
You said what?
Why did Earl Spence not explain?
I couldn't hear what you said. Say it again.
I said why Earl Spence could explain his side of the story, like Crawford did.
He did on Twitter, but you got to remember.
Fuck all that Twitter shit. We didn't see him going.
But
live,
Crawford didn't explain his side of the story right either.
Bro, what are you talking about, bro?
He definitely didn't.
He did.
That shit he said. You talking about the public service announcement he made? That shit was not right, dog.
Oh, come on, brother. Now some public service.
You can't say that PSA was right, dog.
Come on, man. He said the truth. How you going?
So, okay, let me ask you. Let me see if I hear the truth from you. Did you hear paper shuffling in the background and this nigga looking up?
See, now they want to. Now they want to. Why we just can't?
I was just asking. Did you hear paper shuffling and this nigga looking behind the camera?
Oh, see, shit. Come on, bro. You don't make sense.
I'm just asking. Just keep it a bean. Did you hear it?
No, I ain't hear shit. I just think the nigga was
that nigga's alive.
Come on, man.
This nigga live for Terrence Crawford, dog. Come on, son.
Bro, I ain't lying, bro. We talking the truth, nigga.
Ain't no way you ain't hear them paper shuffling, dog.
Come on, bro. Come on, man. I gotta go back and watch this shit because I ain't hear that.
Soon as okay, it's right before I give you a timestamp. Right before he start talking about boots, you hear this nigga look up behind the camera and you hear them paper shuffling like they got flashcards or something. Them sound too big to be flashcards. Look like they just did it ghetto and ripped it out of a journal or something. And just wrote whatever they wrote. Talk about boots next. Or whatever the fuck they said on there. Man, tell them boots ain't want no smoke.
I think boots should. I mean, let's just be honest. None of them dudes gonna fight Boots anyway. Let's just be honest.
No, they not.
So I mean, let's just be honest. They're not gonna take that risk, man. Ain't nobody gonna take that risk.
Ain't no reason to.
What's up with it, Nardi? What's good, my boy?
What up, H?
So you wouldn't mind hearing this nigga talking about some complaining about a guarantee again after he just got all his money? Because the only reason I took heed to it now, I'm like, yeah, this nigga been getting paid pennies because he been with this nigga Bob Arum getting these guarantees of not shit because he been fighting these trash cans.
Dude, bro, like the man getting his highest payday, bro. You gotta realize that shit, bro.
Right. So coming off of your highest payday, you don't want to just go for legacy? How much money you think this nigga Devin Haney just got at 23 going over there to fight?
Go for legacy, bro. Why Earl Spence gonna go for legacy?
He is going for legacy. He offered you. He not getting a guarantee either. So you supposed to get paid more than this nigga?
Bro,
the nigga bringing 3 belts.
Well, okay,
he been going for legacy. The only nigga I ain't seen chase a belt since he got his first one is Crawford.
We're number 1 pound for pound in the world, bro.
Huh?
And so we're number 1 pound for pound in the world.
I think it's Crawford.
Not no more.
See, how we not know? How we not know one?
Not no more. They removed ESPN. Everybody removed.
Yeah, because the nigga
ESPN fucking racist anyway. Fucking lies as ESPN.
I mean, regardless,
but they even had him up there because they couldn't deny it. But now look what the nigga doing.
Y'all can't claim that no more. That's all I'm saying.
No, we could claim it. What are you talking about, brother?
How? He not on the top of nobody's list no more.
Nobody cares about what y'all niggas, bro. Come on, man. Nobody cares about that fucking ESPN piece of shit list. We know.
Man, what you mean? A fact. The opinion is the opinion. If I could say right now, I could say Errol the number 1 pound for pound nigga.
Right.
Because he higher on the list than Crawford ain't on niggas list like that no more. Because he been too inactive. See, now we don't. All right, so we don't care what if we don't. All right, so if we don't care what niggas talking about, then Errol number 1. Then fuck it.
Do you believe Crawford is the top 2 pound fighter in the world right now?
No.
So you don't believe this man is top 2?
No.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, bro. Be honest, bro.
No, bro. No.
Give him, top 3.
No. He's not even top 5 to me. You're asking me, bro. No, I mean, no, hold on. Listen at this, because I don't want to disrespect. I don't want to disrespect you. Hold on. You ain't even hearing me out. I ain't saying that if we going top 5 skills for skills, hell yeah, he up there.
Okay, I got you. Okay,
hell yeah. Nah, I ain't knocking that. But if we going off resume or relevancy or, you know what I'm saying, any of that type of shit, hell no. He ain't fighting up, bro, since he been at welterweight. They've been purposely keeping him away from power punchers and giving him washed up fighters, bro. You know what I mean? And then, see, to me,
I ain't even for washed up fighters though. How are you watching?
Except for Porter, I don't count Porter as washed up. You
bro,
know,
that's what I'm trying to say. Like, how did the hell the guy washed up?
Nah, I ain't count Porter as washed up. I'm talking about Kell Brook and Amir Khan.
Okay, Kell Brook.
Well, you can almost count. Sean Porter wasn't washed up, but he was out the door.
Man,
but I'm gonna tell you why I don't. Let me tell y'all why I don't count Sean Porter.
Literally, he retired after that fight.
Hey, Chavo, let me tell you why I don't count Sean Porter as washed up though. Because
I don't either. I'm just saying he was out the door.
I mean, at first I was trying to, you know what I'm saying, say the same shit as everybody else, but then when I watched it, I said, damn, Naughty, how can you say anything about Sean Porter when you had him up in the fight? I had Sean Porter winning the fight.
We was just watching that bitch last night.
Yeah, before he got stopped.
And he got stopped too, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. So I can't count. I gotta give him credit for that win. But other than Sean Porter, it's like, bro, you not.
What about Jeff Horn?
I mean, yeah. With forgetting the title, that's cool. So if you want to give him that fight, that's fine. But if you want to count them two,
okay. So
if you want to hold on.
Your knowledge, we get Earl Spence.
Hold on. But listen to me real quick. If we gonna count them 2 fights, look at the gap in between, bro. If I'm gonna say, all right, so if I'm gonna say a nigga pound for pound number 1,
brother, let me explain.
Go ahead.
Jose Benavidez, right? Jose Benavidez was number 1 in the WBO. He was undefeated.
Man, who Benavidez beat?
Well, we don't know. We don't know, but he's undefeated.
Nobody.
Brother,
and Benavidez gave him a tough ass fight. I like Benavidez though.
And Danny Garcia just walked through Benavidez.
What happened then? Just like Michael Jordan, what happened?
But this is what I'm saying. Who Benavidez beat?
Bro, it don't fucking matter who he beat.
Yes, it do. How can you say that?
Brother, it doesn't.
Said it don't matter.
How can you say it don't matter?
Brother, he was number 1. How are we going to debate this shit?
Because just because you number 1 and undefeated don't mean you know notch on the belt. Just that's like, all right, so El Campo. All right, we count El Campo then. Fuck it. All right, well El Campo count too then. Fuck it.
Yeah. No, El Campo don't count, brother.
How? He was undefeated. He was number 1 in the IBF.
El Campo was a fucking bum, bro.
He was number 1. What are you talking about? He was undefeated.
He was a fucking bum.
Time out. See, you see the double standards?
Who got number 1?
You see the double standards? You see the double standards?
Ugas was number one, my brother.
But do you see the double standards?
They removed that shit. They removed that shit. They let Earl Spence get a homecoming fight in Dallas, nigga. Let's just be honest.
Brother Boxing, do you see the double standard that you set
Bro,
up?
no fucking double standard, bro.
El Campo was his mandatory, bro.
Bro, Ocampo just. I'm not gonna say the nigga was a bum because he did give my man.
I watched it on Fight Night.
I ain't gonna say a nigga a bum. You know, we ain't gonna say a nigga a bum.
I'm just saying he the same thing. He just like Kaviaskis and motherfucking Benavidez.
Bro, Kavaliauskas was number one though, bro.
So was El Campo. He was the number one in the IB.
Come on, man. El Campo fight.
Man, you saying that, but then you giving that to somebody else, but then you ain't giving it to him. How did that work?
Bro, we gave Earl Spencer. We know Earl Spencer top 5 fighter. That's not no hate. That nigga, he one of the best fighters in the world. I never said that shit.
And as far as Crawford, he one of the best fighters in the world, skill for skill. Fuck yeah. But when it comes to, you know what I'm saying? Because see, this how I look at it. Even with Errol Spence, bro, I can't say number one. It's 3 motherfuckers that's undisputed right now. So how the fuck did we put, if you reign supreme over your weight class, bro, how do I get to just elevate somebody over you because of their popularity?
No, because Crawford was undisputed.
Man, how long ago was that,
bro? Who cares, bro? The guy,
we do care.
He's stopping niggas at 147, man.
We do care, bro. We care how long ago the undisputed shit was. Devin Haney.
Okay. Earl Spence had all the welterweights on his side, so
but just look at the fight. But just listen at this. Devin Haney is undisputed. Devin Haney just went back to Australia to defend his undisputed title.
Devin Haney is the man right now, bro.
Okay, Jamel Charlo is undisputed. You know what I'm saying? He's undisputed, bro. How's we?
Because the 154-pound division was on fucking Showtime. Everybody knows that shit. It was with the PBC.
I mean, it don't matter. He's undisputed. How's we putting anybody over them as far as relevancy, bro? You can't do that.
Crawford. Oh my God, bro. It's like, dude, Crawford, we know he's the best fighter in the world.
Who know that? Who know that?
Bro.
Shit. Porter and Jeff Horn. Porter and Jeff Horn is the only 2 top ranked top.
Oh, he didn't fight Jeff. Who cares, bro?
Huh? What'd you say?
Who cares, bro? They both about to fight each other now. So who cares? Who gives a shit?
Who about to fight each other?
Not Earl Spencer, not fucking Crawford, though.
I know, because Crawford does.
No, he didn't.
He does, bro. They gave him everything he wanted. Errol exposed him. Errol exposed him, bro.
You guys can't take it, bro. Just be honest.
Errol exposed him. Errol said, we gave you everything you wanted. You wanted
that shit because Al Heyman told him to accept that shit.
Bro, you wanted transparency, bro.
You want because Crawford is his own fucking boss now. Didn't you guys know?
You wanted transparency and they gave it to you.
Did you guys tell him to leave Al Heyman yesterday?
You wanted transparency and we gave it to you, bro.
Didn't you tell that nigga to leave Bob Earl yesterday?
The problem was transparency. We gave it to you.
Now he's a free agent, and now he's doing all motherfucking contracts. Now y'all want to get upset when a man wants more guarantee, and he had a fucking offer for fucking Spence.
He asked for 3 things changed in the contract, and they fixed it, bro. I know you don't want to listen. I know you don't want to listen to the truth. I know you don't want to listen to the truth, my bro. But they asked him. Crawford asked to fix a few things in the contract, and they fixed it. And he still didn't want to fight, bro.
I got a 5-stick too, my nigga.
He still didn't want to fight.
It makes sense what the fuck you saying, bro.
He still didn't want to fight after they fixed the shit in the contract. So how that don't make sense?
They gave him a fucking 25 and 25 offer, which is a 50-50 split.
For somebody who didn't tell, he didn't even tell him who it was, bro. He didn't even tell him who it was. What are you talking about?
Them niggas is taking over boxing now, bro.
Bro, let's go back to the 25 million that he didn't even tell.
Bro, it was a 25 plus 25, which is 50.
So from who? From who?
Fucking BKO.
No, that's not. He didn't say it was from BKLMOP QRSCUV. He didn't say it was from there, bro.
Bro, well, we know it's from them, bro. We know that's.
Who? No, we don't. You making an assumption.
They might be that shit. Come on, we know it's from them, brother.
Come on, man. Your name, Brother Boxing, bro. You gotta keep this shit 100.
Nah, bro, I'm not keeping this shit 100, man.
I see.
I'm not keeping this shit 100. You know I keep that shit 100, bro. You know I see. At the end of the day, nigga, we gonna find out, man. We gonna find out, though. At the end of the day, we know Crawford didn't duck, man. We know that shit.
Nah, I know he does. They gave him everything he asked for.
No, they did. No, they did.
Yes, they did.
But they
Yes,
didn't
they
give him a guarantee.
did.
They didn't give him a guarantee. You can't prove that.
Errol didn't have no guarantee either.
Oh, see now it's not a guarantee. I thought Crawford wanted a guarantee.
Errol didn't have no guarantee either, though.
See now they got a guarantee. That doesn't even make fucking sense, bro.
It don't matter. This is a fight. You said you didn't even care about the money.
So it doesn't matter about guarantee.
Crawford said he didn't even care about the money.
So it doesn't matter.
Crawford said he didn't even care about the money, though.
Bro, but come on, man. If the man said that shit, bro, okay, he said this shit. But now he does care about the money, right?
Oh, see, yeah, I don't know, bro. You're everywhere. You're everywhere, bro. First, he don't care about the money. Then he care about the money. First, he wants shit fixed in the contract. We fix it. He still don't want to fight. He don't want to fight. It's cool.
How he don't want to fight? How he don't want to fight though? But Earl Spence took the easy route.
He don't want to fight. Who really took the easy route? Look at their last 6 opponents. Look at their last 6 opponents. Crawford just, bro. Hold on. Listen to this. Crawford just proved him right. Crawford just proved him right, bro.
Y'all niggas is mad, bro.
Hey, bro, Crawford just proved him right.
Y'all niggas is so mad at Crawford.
Look, I ain't mad at Crawford, bro. Get your money. I ain't mad at that nigga getting no money. But this is what I'm saying. And when Errol said the easy route, Crawford just proved what the easy route is. It was easier to make the fight with everybody else because obviously he's hard to deal with.
On the same fucking side with the same fucking promoter.
Okay, well that's the easy route. It ain't competition. Crawford took the easy route in competition.
How he took the easy route in competition, bro?
We just talked about it. Benavidez.
Bro, that doesn't even make fucking sense, bro. Like this. Okay.
Who we fought, bro?
Okay, Danny Garcia was he a top guy?
Who we fought? He was a top 10 welterweight at the time we fought him. Yes.
Okay. Okay. But who Danny Garcia beat at welterweight?
I'm talking about the top 10 in the thing.
If I say the other guy was top 10, but you're gonna try to say, oh, who he beat though?
A top 10 welterweight. No, see, we talking about 2 different things. You talking about in the WBO. I'm talking about in the welterweight rankings.
Bro, he was top 10.
None of them Caviasis wasn't top 10.
Yes, he was, bro.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't, bro. No, you can look it up. No, he wasn't. Benavidez wasn't top 10.
Top 10 WO?
Yeah, he was in the WBO.
That's what I'm talking about, though.
I'm talking about top 10 welterweights overall.
Welterweight, bro, but I mean, we know Danny Garcia was. I like Danny Garcia, though.
Top 10 welterweight, big name.
I like Danny. Look, I'm not saying Earl Spence ain't fought nobody because he has fought people. We can't say anything ain't fought nobody. I can't take that away from him. But then Earl Spence is a good fighter, bro. He is, bro. I can't fucking lie. I
ain't even arguing for Earl Spence right now. We talking about Crawford.
But
how you feel?
They're gonna stop him, man. They ever get in the ring, we know what's gonna happen.
Man, Errol gonna beat the brakes off that boy. But how you feel about this Avanesian fight?
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't give a shit about this fight because I already know what's gonna happen. But I don't know, man. Like, it is kind of like I hate because Crawford got a founding network that nobody cares for. I hate it. But then the nigga did. They is gonna guarantee him $10 million at this fucking fight. I just think Crawford cares about the money. At this point, he's 35 years old. He only cares about money now. That's why I feel like it. That's why I feel. I think he wants his money. He wants to get out of boxing, man.
Ain't that what Bob Arum said about him, though?
Oh, so now, man, come on, man, don't.
No, I ain't talking shit. I'm just asking a question.
Bob Arum, bro.
I'm asking a question.
Old news, man. Ain't Bob Arum?
Bro, I'm asking a question.
He's an old man, bro. He's an old fucking deceased.
That's cool. I'm still asking a question. But I'm asking you a question.
No, bro. Don't. Okay. You. Look, I don't know, man. See, I don't know. This shit kind of get me confused a little bit because I gotta go back. It's a long time.
Because you keeping it real. That's why.
No, you, bro. Like I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I just want to get this fucking fight made, bro. I understand how niggas feel. Maybe Crawford, but okay. Let's just be honest though. How did Earl Spence have that quick backup plan though? Let's answer that. How he had that quick backup plan?
What's the backup plan?
The fight Thurman. So they already
that fight not announced. How is that a backup plan?
It's gonna be announced this week, brother.
How you know?
They're gonna announce this fight, bro.
Man, how you know?
Bro, they gonna announce this fucking fight.
How you know it's Thurman? How you know it's Thurman though?
Bro, cause they just said for fucking December 17th on one.
Man, they've been saying it, and they just said Frank Martin fighting on December 13th. So how they both fighting on?
December 17th. Excuse me.
How I'm saying how they both fighting on December
Bro, we
17th.
we don't know, bro.
If we know Frank Martin is
Okay,
fighting.
but that was a fucking boxing report they just put out there.
And that's what all of this shit. That's what you're talking about Keith Thurman. Just some shit they putting out there.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. They might be fighting. I'm not sure, bro. But we know Crawford gonna be fighting.
But that's all I'm saying. You said he had a quick backup plan. He didn't have no plan. The plan was Crawford.
No, I think the plan was Crawford, and then their backup plan was Thurman. That's what I think. I think the backup plan was Thurman.
I think that was PBC backup plan, but I don't think that.
But I thought Earl Smith was connected to PBC.
Yeah, but that Errol already told him he wasn't fighting him, so we can't say for sure
but why Earl
that it's
can't fight
Thurman.
Thurman? Why Earl don't want to fight Thurman?
I know. I don't agree with that. I want him to fight Thurman. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think he should fight Thurman. That's the best case scenario.
I'm tired of talking about this fight, bro. We got any other fights we could talk about, bro. Motherfucking fight, like it ain't gonna happen. I'm not gonna get emotional about no motherfucking fight.
Yeah, nah, we ain't. I mean, we just chopping it up. It ain't really nothing to it. I don't. I ain't really. The whole thing about it is, I feel like Bud ducked, but it wasn't like being scared. I think he just had a guaranteed money opportunity up, and that's the direction he went. The only thing that I'm not with is you said you didn't care about the money when it came to this fight. Not saying you're not supposed to get nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you kind of contradicting yourself. But at the same time, you a family man, so I ain't mad at you. But we gonna call it what it is, man. You know what I mean? I actually don't think they gonna fight after this. I don't think Bud. I think Bud ready to retire, bro. I think he finna get this money. If they give him this full amount of 10 million plus, I think he finna take that and ride off into the sunset, man.
They gonna do like some RJ Ward shit, man.
Might as well.
Well, RJ Ward had to retire because he had that knee problem now.
Right, but I mean, I just look at the Bud Crawford how he moved, man. He moved like an OG who done with the shit. Like not saying like he don't want to fight, but you man, 39 fights is a lot of fights, bro.
I mean, yeah, probably for this generation though. You ain't really
That's a lot of training camps.
But he hasn't been he only been around like Pop only been around since 2014. He only been around for 8 years though.
Yeah, that's a lot of fights, bro. That's a lot of even though he don't be getting like punched on like that.
Really, like these dudes really don't be having like long boxing careers no more they used to have back in the day.
No, they don't. Because if you think about it, Sugar Ray Leonard and Wilford Benitez and them, they all fought when they was 20 something. By the time they was Crawford and Spence age, they was washed up and old.
Bro, I can't even debate that shit. You are right because these dudes they be fighting to their third. Like that's what I'm saying. Boxing,
talking about let the fight be and shit.
They be fighting like their 30s, like these big time fights. I think Crawford about to get out of his prime now, and I think Earl Smith is about he's still in his prime, but once he hit 34 or 35, he gonna be out of his prime too, kind of like. So that's why Crawford probably want that big money fight. He probably gonna retire.
That's what I think. I think so too.
That's what I'm kind of like. Damn, I can't dispute that shit because that nigga is 35 at this point. Like
35, that's old in boxing, man. That's old, bro.
But see, he ain't took a lot of punishment though. So that's
nah, he haven't. But that's a lot of sparring, a lot of training camps, a lot of having to leave your family. We talking about a family man though. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of. All right, y'all. I'm gone for these next month or two because I got to fight. You know what I'm saying? That when you got kids and shit. Man, that ain't easy to do when you a real father. That nigga a real father, bro. You see, he be at his son's. He was up there today at his son's wrestling matches and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And he got little newborns and stuff, like not newborns, but like 1 and 2 year olds. I feel him on that. You know what I'm saying? I just, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I ain't mad at him, even if he don't want to fight Arrow. It just is what it is. Let's just get on with it and let Boots and Virgil and them take over the welterweight division and Arrow go up. Instead of all this other shit that's going on. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, man. But what other fights is going on, man? Did you watch the Zurdo fight?
Yeah, I did, man. I was disappointed.
Man, I was disappointed, man.
Yeah, I was disappointed.
Zurdo, he too slow, man. He too slow for Dmitry Bivol. He don't got no defense. He didn't throw. He didn't go to the body more. What about the body size? Why he didn't go to the body more? You know,
I mean, when I'm watching him, I'm expecting so much, and to me, it just seemed like he never sat down on his shots. Like he was
No, he didn't.
throwing little short shots and stuff like that, but he didn't. He wasn't never like even when it was like the 10th and 11th round, and his trainer was like, "Come on, man, you got 2 rounds, you got to do it." Even when he was trying to get him, he wasn't just winging his shots like he was really trying.
I thought Zurdo was a better fighter than that, man.
Yeah, man, I did too, bro. I ain't gonna lie, cause I had did some research on him. I hadn't seen him fight, but I before
He beat he was a former champion at 168 too. So.
right, but how you get all them fights? How you
That's
get undefeated?
well, that's like Canelo. They be fighting in Mexico and shit like that.
I mean, but
That's what
Canelo fought a lot of people in America and stuff like that too. This dude, like, you get in one fight and get dominated, bro.
he got about 45 fights now in his career. He only 30 years old, 45 fights.
Hey, brother Boxing, talking to the mic, you kind of low.
Oh shit, my mic messed up.
Yeah, flip your phone. Hey, High Rod, what's up with it, bro?
You can hear me now?
What's the deal, man? What's the deal?
You guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's good? What's good?
Well, let me talk about Zurdo, bro.
Zurdo,
oh, I'm sorry, bro. Okay,
yeah, you real low though, brother Boxing. Like you low as fuck.
Hold up, let me go back. I'm gonna go back.
You low as fuck. We can't even hear your ass. God damn. Hey, High Rod, what's good, nigga? What you think about my boy Nardi saying that Terrence Crawford no longer number 1 pound for pound? He said he should be removed from number 1.
Hey, that's his opinion, but skill for skill, throw anybody in there, they get their ass knocked out. That's what I'm saying.
And I agree with that 100%. If we had a skill for skill, pound for pound, I would never argue that he up there, either 1, 2, or 3. But his inactiveness and besides Sean Porter, the people he fought before that, it's kind of like it's hard to keep him at number 1 when people like Devin Haney is undisputed. Jermell Charlo is undisputed. Canelo is undisputed, even though he lost at 175. I mean, he still got all 4 belts. So when it comes to what you're doing right now, it's kind of hard for me to say, like, okay, this dude is number 1 pound for pound in the whole world. I can't say that, bro. Like, if we go on eye test, we gonna throw Boots, Tank, Crawford, they all up there. You know what I'm saying? But if we going off just real boxing, bro, it's hard for me to say he number 1.
I'm going off of the accolades and the skill. He has the accolades and the skill, but if someone was to say Alexander Usyk is their number 1 pound for pound, I'm cool with that, because I could kind of agree with that. My nigga ain't fought. It's almost a year since my nigga fought. Shit, next week would be a year. So
Right,
if you say
that's
Usyk,
right.
I can't argue. He's
But
already
even
became
Canelo,
he has the accolades and the skills to back it up, and he's active. But if you trying to say, like, I don't know, like, who else are you trying to say, like Usyk, or who are you trying to say?
well, I was basically saying like the people who like, let's say, even Canelo, like, Canelo got undisputed under his belt too. He still got all the belts. He fighting at 175. He fighting every 3 months. You know what I'm saying? He just lost one, but he's so active. You know what I'm saying? Even though he lost, I would have to have him higher than Crawford. And then you got people like Jermell Charlo who fought everybody at 154. Anybody they said was number 2 at 154, he's like, all right, come on. Nigga, we ain't have no contract disputes. We didn't have no ducking going on. And anybody that even gave him a good fight, he ran it back. You know what I'm saying? And then you got people like Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, who just went to Australia and kind of like made Crawford and Spence with the negotiations look bad. Because he just took he didn't care what he took to get them 4 belts. And I understand he's younger than that, but he also went and defended the undisputed titles. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I can't have neither one of them higher than those people right now, bro. Even Bivol, like, even with he only got 1 belt, but he just beat Canelo. Look who he taking on, like Canelo, Zurdo. He probably him or Haney is fighter of the year this year.
Well, I disagree with all that, because For me, Nardi, for you to be above Crawford, you got to damn near have the A skills and the accolades. You got to be undisputed along with multiple division world champion. And it's only two people that has that, Usyk and Canelo. So I
Right,
can
right.
give you number 3. I can't go no lower than that. I can't
Okay,
go no lower than that.
you got a strong argument there because Devin Haney don't got no other division titles, and neither do Jermell Charlo. So pound for pound, it's called that for a reason because it's basically saying you can go to any division around you and prove yourself. So I'm not mad at that, but all I'm saying is just as of recent, I couldn't keep him on top of even if it's just those two people, Usyk and Canelo. I couldn't keep him on top of them two because they just too active. They've taken on anybody that think they better than them. You know what I'm saying? This Avenesian fight, it kind of really put the stamp on it. Like, man, like damn. Like if we would have got the Spence fight, then okay. But the Avenesian fight kind of just messed it all up for Crawford to me because you had a chance to go ahead and have your legacy fight, and regardless to who fought it was. You know what I'm saying? All right, you want another fight, that's cool, but to fight Polynesian sauce blood, it's kind of like disappointing, for me. Because even as a Spence fan, like I always say, my son is a Crawford fan. I gotta buy that shit. I gotta buy that shit just for him. You know what I mean? And of course, I don't want to, but I got to just for him to get in there and beat the shit out of a nigga who can't even fight.
I don't want to see this shit either. Like I said, I don't even know if I'm gonna pay for it. Fuck. Fighting
Damn.
December 10th. I know it's a big time college football game on that day. Like I'm gonna stream that shit if anything. Like
Damn. So with that being said, because I know a lot of Crawford fans that feel the same way, right? And you got the Ashanti and Ja Rule concert out there that same night, and you got the ESPN card with Teofimo Lopez, Big Baby Anderson, Xander Zayas, and Keyshawn Davis that same night. So let's say this fight probably not gonna do what he probably not going to be a good notch on his belt far as the pay-per-view sales and stuff like that. Where do you think that put him far as when he come back to the table with Spence? Do you think that hurt his stock, or do you think he's still in the same position?
I don't know, Nardi. And to be honest, I don't care. You asking the wrong one. Like I
Yeah,
really
I
don't
see.
give a fuck. Like them niggas better fight. That's all I know. That's all. I don't care about the business. Like that shit better get done. That's all I gotta
But
say.
boxing is a business at the end of the day, though, and that's
Yeah,
part of the reason why Spence and
I don't
Crawford ain't
care.
fighting each other because the business shit. That they keep
Right.
arguing about the business, what
I
happened.
don't care. I want to talk
But
about
that's the part
fights.
that don't matter, bro. That's how it is.
But see, that's
That's
what I'm
why you
saying.
don't
I
get
don't want to
certain
talk about
fights,
that.
and then
That's
But
certain
I
see,
fights
don't care
niggas be
for it. So
ducking.
I don't
Certain
care
no,
niggas
for it.
be ducking. Certain fights don't happen because the business part, bro. And that's the reality of the game.
now I hear what you're saying, Rodney. But Ace, this what I'm basically asking. Like with him, let's say the pay-per-view don't do that good, right? And then he come back to the negotiation table. Do that hurt him? Because he's still gonna come to the negotiation table and try to demand a lot. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
for far as PBC, do that get him more leverage to be like, hell no, nigga, we ain't even giving you more as much as we
I
was gonna
mean,
give
they
you
could
at
try to
first.
use it against him, but he could be like, damn, I got this much guaranteed. So maybe that's gonna
Right,
help him in negotiations that he got 10 million guaranteed.
right. Right. Okay. Yeah. See, that's the answer I was looking for. Because I'm kind of puzzled, man. I'm like, y'all, man. I just want the niggas to fight. I don't even care who lose. Like, I mean, of course, I want Spence to win. But even if he lose, I'm fine with that, man. Just get in there and rumble, bro. Because the way I look at it, like, just look at the last few cash cows. Wilder, Pacquiao, Canelo. Them niggas all got losses on their record. So it ain't like if one of them lose, they can't still be on top of the game, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, I think Crawford gonna be like, yo, man, they gave me 10 million just to fight Avenesian. Y'all gonna have to give me at least, you know what I'm saying? What y'all gonna give me? I'm getting this much. He be like, man, goddamn, I just made 10 million fighting this bum ass nigga. You know what I mean? That's probably what he gonna say. And I see Crawford, he pushing BLK Prom. maybe he could do another fight with them niggas. If the fight don't happen with Earl Spence, maybe he gonna stay with BLK Prom. You never know what he gonna do. It depends on how that fight go. That first fight.
Who would he fight though if he stayed with BLK Prime? Adrian Broner?
Triple G.
Nah, you said who?
Give me Triple G. Fuck it.
Nah, he ain't fighting no
He's too
damn
big.
Triple G.
Triple G
Hell
too
no.
damn big.
And
That nigga's a middleweight. He just fought at 168. Crawford ain't.
big bro.
Even
big
though
bro.
I think
know
Crawford
you
might
saw-
beat
I
that
know you
nigga. I
saw
think
how
Crawford
old
could
he
beat him. I
was,
think
man.
Spence could beat him too.
Man,
But he ain't gonna
Crawford
fight no
will go up
Triple
there and
G.
knock him out.
Triple
man.
G about to fight against Michael Zafara. He about to, man, Triple G on his way out. That nigga 42.
That's
He gonna
who
make
really
that
be
nigga fight a
ducking.
42-year-old Triple G.
Exactly, big bro. Crawford would knock him out.
Now Triple G ain't fighting on no BLK Prom. They fucking around it. Ain't no telling who they gonna get. I don't
y'all
know.
think I'm bullshit, man.
I mean, a lot weighing on how this fight go. That's why it's kind of shady. Like, with the ESPN being on that same night and all that, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, it's kind of then a guaranteeing, you know what I'm saying, the fight ain't gonna do as good as it would have did because
So
that
Khaled, you think Triple G old ass would come on, man. Come on, man. Spence and Crawford would beat Triple G
Man,
right
that's
now.
bad matchmaking. Triple G too big, but
Yeah,
I
he's too
think
big.
Crawford could still beat his old ass. I think Crawford might knock his ass out. To be honest,
I don't.
Spence would beat
I
Triple
think
G,
I think
bro.
Earl Spence could beat Triple G old ass. I ain't
I
going.
think Errol might because he got the size and he could take a little more from Crawford. But I think Crawford would be like Kell Brook, like he'd be whooping that nigga ass. But Triple G just too big, bro, and his punches would eventually wear Crawford down if Crawford don't knock him out fast.
Crawford
Like, you know
too.
what I'm saying?
Crawford could box. He ain't gonna hit Crawford like that. And Crawford got power too. Crawford could fuck him up with body shots. Like, I think Crawford could probably outbox that nigga, outpoint him. Triple G, man, Triple G he was never really that good. Even Kell Brook gave that nigga problems. Remember, Kell Brook was fucking him up at one point before he stopped his ass. I think
Right.
Triple G ain't, I think he too old. I think Crawford could beat him. He old, man. I ain't gonna lie, but it ain't gonna be no Triple G, my nigga. He fighting at 147, so he fighting welterweights. So who you think he could fight? Who you think could fight him?
I told you if it's not Charlo or Spence or Boots or Virgil, retire.
Yeah, he might retire. Yeah. I mean,
Hey, but now look, I think with Oscar De La Hoya kind of sticking his nose in what they got going on right now, I think he's doing that for a reason. I think he's doing that to try to let him know, like, okay, if shit don't work out over there, then we can set the Virgil fight up. You know what I'm saying? Because Oscar, one of them niggas, like, he was just 2 seconds away from selling Golden Boy, bro. And now at this point, he say he want to make the Ryan Garcia and Tank fight. He ready to make something shake, bro. You know what I mean? So I think he probably would put Virgil up against Crawford after this fight just to give him another.
No, I don't think so, man.
You
They
don't?
protecting Virgil. Hell nah. Virgil, you see what Oscar doing with Jaime Munguia? He doing the
Right.
same thing with Virgil. Virgil just fought McKinson. He like niggas mad about who Crawford fighting. Virgil Ortiz was just trying to fight Avernesian like a fight ago. Yeah, but then he fought against McKinson. McKinson only had 2 knockouts. That nigga fighting guys you never heard of, Virgil. Oscar De La Hoya, he's not going to put Virgil Ortiz in the ring with Crawford. Virgil Ortiz was already the mandatory. Why he didn't activate that mandatory to fight this nigga? Like, I want to fight him. We finna petition. He didn't do that. You see Boots Ennis, he petitioned to fight Earl Spence as the mandatory. And even they said, what's his name? Stanionis did the same thing. So why Virgil never did that to fight Crawford? Because Oscar Ryan Garcia ain't gonna fight no Tank. They not putting Ryan Garcia in there with Tank. They not putting Munguia in there with Charlo. Remember, Munguia, he was supposed to fight Charlo. Why Oscar didn't make the fights? Oscar, come on, man. He on some bullshit, my nigga. You know that. You know that, bro.
Yeah, no, after just hearing you say that, yeah, he on straight bullshit.
Yeah, you look at Munguia. Munguia
Yeah,
just
I
fought a
forgot
guy
about
named Jimmy
Munguia.
Kelly. That's
Right.
Oscar fighter. And Virgil, that's his fighter too. So he ain't gonna risk it.
And he was just supposed to fight Charlo, wasn't he? McGee or something like that. But it fell through.
Yeah, remember he was
Yeah.
supposed to fight Charlo, and Oscar said, "Hell nah." Oscar didn't make that fight happen. Why Ryan Garcia not fighting Tank? Oscar don't want to make those fights. Come on, man. You just look at it. And then he just put Zurdo in a ring with Bivol last night.
And lost.
Bivol beat
Yeah.
his ass. So
Yeah.
that's the first time he fought somebody. Because before that, Zurdo was fighting bums. And then he fought Bivol and got his ass beat. He got fucked up. For real.
So back to Crawford. So who do you think he could fight next? Then he not gonna fight Boots, bro. I don't care what he say. Now I don't care what he say. He not fighting Boots, bro. So like, who do you think that he gonna fight?
If it's not Earl Spence, because he keeps saying that he want to fight Earl Spence. Now, Rodney, you said you think Crawford should retire. I respect your opinion, and that's how I feel. I think if he don't fight Spence, retire. But guess what he said? He said he want to keep fighting. He said he wants Spence. He said after this fight, he going for Spence. What you think about that? He not even talking about retirement. He ain't said nothing about retirement, bro.
That's what I'm saying. If it's not Spence, really for me, if it's not Spence or Charlo, retire. That's just how I feel. Period. Like if it's not Spence or Charlo, next fight, retire.
Damn.
That just
So you
period
don't
for
want
me.
to see nothing else. If it ain't them niggas, you don't want to see nothing else from this nigga. You don't want to see
To be
nothing like the
honest with you,
Indonesian again. You ain't trying to see this.
to be honest with you, if it's not Spence or Charlo, I don't want to see anything else. It's either Spence or Charlo.
What
Either
about
one.
Boots?
No, it's either
That's a
Spence
good ass
or
fight with Boots,
it's either
though.
Spence or Charlo.
Nigga, you don't want to see Crawford versus Boots? I want to see that shit. Fuck you mean?
Spence or
Nigga,
Charlo.
no, that nigga Boots in there. Nah, nigga, Boots. Nigga, Boots is a problem. Boots, he know how to fight too. He deserve an opportunity. Nigga, fight Boots then. Nigga, fuck you talking about? Boots calling
Spence
for the
or
smoke.
Charlo.
Nigga, Boots, nigga.
I
Nigga,
mean,
Boots.
but think about this. Hey,
Boots, nigga.
think about this though. What is he gonna gain from beating Boots?
Nigga, Boots is a threat though, and
Yeah, I
everybody
understand that.
that would be the best name on his resume. You could say that, like, yo,
Okay, there you
you
go.
be the young killer. You know,
Okay, there you go.
just for
That's
your
what
resume.
yeah. That's for sure
Even
would be the best name
with
on the
Errol, like, go see Boots too. You know what I mean? Fight Boots. He deserve an opportunity. That's a good fight. I want to see it. I gotta
man.
see that. They both from
With
Showtime.
Errol track record, I think I'm almost sure Errol gonna fight Boots, win or lose. You know what I'm saying? That's just how he move.
Boots
Because if
been
you
calling him out, my nigga. Boots, Earl Spence was at his last fight, and Boots called him out over there, bro. Like, Earl was there, he called him out to his face.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
Yeah. No, I remember they was barking from the ring to the stands. I remember that shit for
You
sure.
want that smoke with your boy though. Boots want it bad.
I want him to fight him too. I wouldn't be mad if he fought him right now. To be honest, I actually would rather him fight him right now because if you think about it, he fight Boots right now, then he get everything he need to get ready for Crawford. Like, let's say he fight Boots and he win, man. He dealt with switch hitting, somebody who got power in both hands, good feet. You know what I'm saying? Puncher, boxer. So it's not gonna be nothing Crawford could bring to the table that he ain't already seen. In my opinion, if a nigga gonna fight Boots, you need to fight him now. Cause then by the time he about 27, nigga, he gonna knock all you niggas out. Y'all gonna be too old.
Exactly. But he might fight Thurman first though. I heard the WBC, like, they ordered that shit. They want Thurman to get the fight or whatever. So even though I think a fight with Boots is a better fight, I understand why he will fight Thurman. You know what I mean? Because Thurman was a former unified champion, and Thurman fought Pacquiao. You know what I mean? Thurman, his name is. I mean, I think Boots is more relevant than Thurman at this point because Thurman don't even be fighting, and niggas be talking about Boots way more than Thurman. So Boots, his name is way hotter than Thurman right now. You know, but Thurman is Thurman.
But see, to me, like with Thurman, I want him to fight Thurman because politically that's the best fight you can have because if you think about that era with Crawford, Thurman, Porter, Garcia, Spence, you know what I'm saying? If he fight Thurman, then he fought everybody but Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So even if he don't get the Crawford fight, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. They can't really say it's him because he fought every single body else. You know what I mean? And then when it comes to Thurman, also, you gotta remember, Thurman only got one loss to Manny Pacquiao. So he ain't somebody that is just been beat up on, even though we all feel like mentally and spiritually. He not in it like he used to be, but that's still a good name. Like, when it's all said and done. Because if Errol beat, let's say he beat Thurman and then he beat Crawford, man, he going down as one of the best welterweights of all time, in my opinion. I ain't gonna lie to you. And far as Boots, if he beat Boots too, that's just gonna be another notch under his belt. But I think he should, man. I would like for him to fight Boots, but I would prefer that fight at 154 so he can have that little bit of extra weight on him and be a little stronger. I actually think Errol gonna get better as he go up because he not gonna be, weight draining in himself and shit like that. You know what I mean? But as far as Crawford, I just think man, I don't know. He probably at this point, I think he just fighting for money. So he gonna take whatever the big money fight is after Avanesian. If it ain't Spence, then who else gonna get him a bag? Boom, come on.
Yeah, but that Thurman fight is still a good fight for Earl Spence in his resume. Because Thurman was a former unified champion. Thurman beat Sean Porter. Thurman beat Denny Garcia, and Thurman only got one loss to Manny Pacquiao. So you know what I mean. It's still a good fight. Thurman is still a name in the sport of boxing, and he got accolades. He still got those accolades, man. You know what I
He
mean?
definitely do. How you think that fight will go with Errol and Thurman?
Good ass fight right there, man. I just think I always thought that Earl Spence would beat Keith Thurman. I always thought his style would be too much for Keith, man. He too strong. His body punching, the jab, and the
Yeah.
pressure. He bringing the smoke to him, and he's strong. He bigger than Thurman. So, even when Thurman was in his prime, I always thought Earl Spence would beat him, and I think it was the reason why Thurman was ducking him. You know what I mean? I think it was the reason why
Yeah.
Thurman was running away from him, bro.
Bad
Because
style
Thurman knew he
matchup.
couldn't fuck with him.
Yeah. Nah, I definitely feel you on that.
But I
feel
think
you on
Thurman
that.
could do pretty good. Like, I think that Thurman can have like some success, especially if he's not scared and shit. I think Thurman could do a little good, man, because you seen how Ugas was having success on Earl Spence in the first couple of rounds, like the first 6 rounds, and you seen how Kell Brook was landing punches on Earl Spence. Kell Brook had some good moments in that fight, and even
Mm-hmm.
Sean Porter.
Mm-hmm.
He did good against Earl Spence. So I think Thurman could have some moments where he's able to land some big shots. If Thurman
Yeah.
put his punches together, I think
Mm-hmm.
Thurman is fast and shit. I think Thurman can give him some. I don't know, man. I just think
Only
Spence.
thing I think, like, with them fights you just named, the people that had success, right? Motherfucking Ugas, Porter, and Kell Brook. One thing they all have in common is they all decided to come forward at a certain point. You know what I'm saying? And that go into what you just said about Keith Thurman. If he not scared, you know what I'm saying? We know he gonna be spending the whole fight trying to get away from that body work. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I really see him coming forward trying to walk Errol down. That, to me, that fight would be like Errol got him running around the ring all fight, and if he do land something big, it'll be off the back foot. You know what I'm saying? Like a good back foot punch. Because Danny Garcia landed some good foot punches off the back foot too, but they didn't have the full thrust on him because he wasn't coming. He wasn't trying to walk him down. You know what I'm saying? I can't see Keith Thurman like trying to come forward in that fight. That's why I don't know. I think Errol will probably beat the shit out of him.
Hey, look, my boy 93, he said Keith will be running, pop shotting.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You think
agree.
he's gonna be running like how Mikey Garcia was running? Something like that?
Yeah, because he got to get away from that body work. He can't. So his last fight, he he requested that him and Barrios, because welterweights use 8-ounce gloves. He requested that him and Barrios use 10-ounce gloves for some reason, and they used them. They used 10-ounce gloves in that fight, bro. You could check it, and he still got hurt to the body.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yep,
know
and
what I'm saying?
Barrios not a big puncher.
Nah,
He doesn't have power like that either. He's not a big
he's
puncher.
not. He's not. I
Got
can
a little
see.
bit of pop though. He got a little bit of pop.
I mean, he
A
got a
little bit.
little some because even Tank said he had a little something that he had to kind of, he had to wait for it. But
Yeah.
it, with Arrow and Keith, already know Errol gonna do Keith not exactly how he gonna do Bud, but the same in the sense of when Errol fight niggas that got some power, because Mikey has some power. That's what niggas really don't know. Mikey caught him a couple times, and Mikey hit hard, boy. And I seen him not switch his game plan, but what Errol do when somebody hit hard is he don't just walk you down off top. He gonna get in there. He gonna touch you to the body a little bit, back out. He gonna let them rounds go. He gonna let them rounds go. You know what I'm saying? Forward while your power diminish as he hitting you to the body. Then around the seventh and eighth, when you're not hitting as hard as you was in the first few rounds, that's when he gonna start just beating your ass. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's what he gonna do with Bud and Keith. He gonna use that jab. He gonna touch them niggas to the body, but he not gonna just commit to just trying to just bulldoze them niggas until that power diminish a little bit. You know, that body work take away from that power.
Yeah, I think that's a good breakdown though. But I think Crawford is a little bit different than Thurman, but they are kind of similar. Where Crawford knows how to move, he's a good boxer like a Thurman, but Crawford, I think the power of Crawford, is different. And then Crawford, he ain't gonna. I don't think he gonna be scared like Thurman, but
Right.
you never know until they
I
get up in
agree.
that ring, man. Because
That's true.
you never know.
That's true.
That's why I got to see the fight. But I think Crawford be a much tougher fight than Keith Thurman, though. I just think Crawford is a different type of animal. Like Crawford bring more to the table than a Thurman, but Thurman is good too. That's what I'm saying. Like Thurman a good boxer, my nigga. Thurman got good footwork. Thurman really don't get tired either. He be in good shape, my nigga. And then Thurman got good hand speed. He got good hand speed, and he got a little bit of pop too. He still got a little bit of power. So, Thurman is fast, bro. You know
But
what I
I
mean?
think
I
I
think he's
think
faster
it's
than Earl.
yeah, I think he is too. And I think the difference between Thurman and Crawford is Crawford he kind of glitched out in the head to the point where he not scared of nothing in the ring. He the type of nigga that will try to walk Arrow down, regardless to how hard he getting hit. You get what I'm saying? That's why he would be able to have success, more success than Thurman. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion. And another difference between them two is Crawford generate more power than Thurman on his back foot. Like when you coming in on Crawford and he catch you coming in, he can generate a lot of power in a short shot. You know what I'm saying? That could stun your ass because his punch placement. You know what I'm saying? If you watch his punches, he turned his punches over so good, man. Me and Chavo was just watching that me and Chavo was just watching that Porter and Crawford fight, and I was just looking at when he decided to bite down. That nigga got like the fist of fury, boy. That nigga punched so fast, so sharp, boy. Boy. I'm telling you, Errol gonna have to have something for that too. Like when Crawford decided to come get him, he gonna have to have a game plan for what he gonna do in that moment. Because when Crawford go get people, it's kind of hard to get out of the way of all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts. Hey, what you think about this comment right here by my boy Ruben? Ruben crazy. He said Crawford. He said Crawford not a harder puncher than Thurman. He not a harder puncher than Thurman. What you think about that? You agree with him? Who you think got more
I,
power, Crawford or
I,
Thurman?
I'm not going to even lie to you, bro. I don't know. Like, I think Thurman will probably knock out the same people that Crawford knocked out, but I just think Crawford like like I said, his punch placement. Like if you look at Keith Thurman when he throw his hard shots, he kind of just wing them like wow, like he doesn't be jumping sometimes, just throwing a hard shot. He don't care where it land. You know what I'm saying? He just trying to hit your ass. He really want to hit you in the jaw. But if you look at Crawford, his more calculated, and he actually trying to place his punch across your chin or on your temple or right there on your ear. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the difference in them two because I know Keith Thurman hit hard, but see, I always ask people because I won't know until Spence and Crawford fight. I've been trying to figure out who do people think hit harder, Thurman, out of Thurman Crawford and Danny Garcia.
No, I gotta say Crawford, man. Like, look at Crawford. Like you said, you think Thurman would have knocked out the same guys, but we know they did. They both fought against Sean Porter, and Crawford was able to
True.
stop Sean Porter. Thurman, he wasn't even able to drop him,
Drop-
but
Yeah,
he
that's
did
true.
hurt his ass. I ain't gonna lie. Thurman
Nah, but
buckled
you're
that nigga
right.
like 3 times,
Nah,
so he
but you're
did
right.
rock his ass.
Nah,
Thurman
but you're
rocked
right.
him.
He didn't drop him.
Yeah,
He
he ain't
didn't drop
dropped him,
him.
but he rocked that nigga. He almost went down. So but Thurman is a good puncher. I can't lie. Thurman got some power. But yeah, I think Crawford hit way harder. Crawford
So
he's heavy handed, bro. Heavy handed than a motherfucker. Crawford hurt everybody he been fighting. He done hurt everybody at least one time. I seen him fight.
So
Like
how hard do Arrow hit if Porter and motherfucking if Porter and Brook both didn't even hesitate when they asked them who hit harder out of Crawford and Spence, and they said Spence without no hesitation, bro.
yeah, I seen that Porter did say that, but
Kell
Crawford
Brook
was
said the
able to
same
stop
thing.
Porter. Yeah, but that nigga Spence, that nigga strong as fuck. I can't lie. He be beating the shit out of people, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
You look at they face like after the fight,
right,
bruh.
right,
Man, Danny Garcia face was fucked up. Look at Ugas face. He broke his ribs and he broke his eye. You know what I mean? Like
right,
that nigga hit hard than a motherfucker. So I think they both of them, got power. Earl Spence got a lot of power, bruh. I don't think it's like one punch power he can knock you out, but I think he could knock niggas out with one punch too, though. Because when the people be fighting the Earl Spence, most of these niggas like they be all defense, they be shelling up and
right.
shit.
They
Like
do.
how Mikey Garcia was trying to survive against them, but some guys went to war with him, and he wasn't able to get him out of there like Sean Porter, but he was able to drop Sean Porter, so he showed the power. He dropped his ass. You know what I mean? But he wasn't able to get him out of there. But he got power. Yeah, he do got power. They both got power. That's what make it
Right,
such a good fight.
right. Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly, man. I just think with Errol with that conditioning coach that he got now, because he always said it, but even though that's kind of like an excuse that he wasn't on his shit when he was fighting Mikey and Porter and them, even though I feel like that's kind of excuse, there was a big difference when he fought Ugas. His power was on a whole different level, boy. You know what I'm
Yeah, he
saying?
was strong then too, though. Like he beat the shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like you feel like he's at a different level now. With his new nutritionist and shit,
Yeah,
his
I
new
feel like
team.
he's stronger, and I feel like athletically before the fight, he was a little more gifted athletically before the car crash. But since he came back from the car crash, the way he can fight now, I feel like he's so much more smarter. Like I ain't never seen nobody just outthink Danny Garcia for that many rounds, bro. Like he really beat Danny Garcia ass. Like he really beat that nigga up without knocking him out because he figured out how to fight him where it wasn't nothing Danny Garcia can do. You know what I'm saying? And even with the Ugats, it's like he figuring people out quicker than what he used to be. Whereas he used to just come in and just like, all right, nigga, I could take a punch better than you and I hit harder than you, nigga. Let's see who finna fold. Now he got more strategic game in itself than he used to before the car crash. So it's like, what I'm saying, he a different animal now. And with the nutritionist, what I'm saying, he beat the shit out of Ugas with that nutritionist, boy. And he was able to take that big punch that he got caught with when he wasn't looking. They say, the one that you don't see hurt you the most. But when you do get hit, however much you in shape will help you with the recovery process, how quick you can recover. And he recovered quick and then broke that boy face in the next round. So
I
I
know.
think so that nutrition is doing his job, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And I just feel like, boy, I'm like with him and Crawford, I don't think it's who can dish it out the best. I think it's gonna come down to who can take more. Cause
Yeah,
they
it's gonna
both gonna
be
be getting their shit off.
hell yeah. Man, that's why we want to see that shit. It's gonna be a great fight, man. Hey, I want to ask you real quick about Derrick James. What you think about Derrick James as a trainer?
I think Derek is one of the best trainers, in my opinion, that I have seen or heard because I wasn't, you know, up on paying attention to trainers when I was little when Muhammad and Sugar Ray had the same trainer. people like Ronnie Shields, and you know what I'm saying. I wasn't really up on paying attention to the training back then. But far as these new people, when I look at Derrick James and the attention to detail that he provide them with that game plan, man, I love it, bro. And then if you listen to the trainer tracks, to me, I don't hear nobody with better instructions from round to round. Like when I watched the Jermell Charlo and Castano first fight, because it was only a draw because Jamel wasn't listening. He told him how to knock him out the first time, but he wasn't sticking to the game plan because he had got hit in like the early rounds and he should have got dropped. It should have been an 8 count, but because he bounced off the ropes. But I think that shot right there kind of had Jamel like, I don't know if I want to get caught with that again, so he didn't stick to the plan. And then the second one, he stuck to the plan and then was doing exactly what Derrick James was telling him to, and he knocked his ass out. And that's just like with Ugas. He told him, look, man, he not finna go down with one shot. So you need to quit lunging and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You need to hit him with short shit and break him down systematically. And when he started breaking him down, he started beating his ass, bro. Even with Frank Martin. I watched the Frank Martin versus Averinia. What the fuck? Jackson.
Jackson Marinez.
Yeah, Marinez. I was watching that fight, and you know they was having pretty much an even match from the first 6 rounds. But I was listening to Derrick James, and he was just walking him through what adjustments to make for going into each round. As soon as Frank Martin started really listening towards the 8th, 9th round, man, he ended up knocking his ass out. I don't see nobody like when I listen to Bo Mac and them. All he'll do is tell Crawford, "All right, it's time to turn up. Give me some more energy." Like I really think Crawford, like I ain't gonna say he don't need no coach, but I think Red, this is my opinion. I feel like Red is a better uh trainer than Bomac. Cause I didn't heard Red talking before, not even during fights, just breaking down the boxing game. And he really got some game about himself, boy. You know what I mean? And then when I listen to stuff Bomac be saying in the middle of rounds, sometimes like when Crawford fought Sean Porter, when he wasn't even listening to that nigga. When he went out there and knocked him out, he was talking to somebody in the crowd that was telling him he was down. And Bomac was like, hey man, you're not even paying attention. And he didn't give a fuck what Bomac was talking about. And then he went out there and knocked that nigga out. So it's like, you know, when I see that, I like Joe Guzman, I like Ronnie Shields, I like Kevin Cunningham, I like a lot of these dudes, but to me, Derrick James right now, him, I like Eddie Reynoso, but he don't do good with nobody but Canelo. You know what I'm saying? And Ryan Garcia and them left him. Robert Garcia, he pretty good, but it seemed like since Mikey Garcia fell off, he not, you know what I'm saying, as hot as he was. You know what I'm saying? So to me, Derrick James just a step above the rest, even though Shakur Stevenson, father, and Bill Haney, bro. I think Bill Haney is very underrated, bro, because he didn't like he's not a famous trainer, like you know what I'm saying. But I think Bill Haney is good too, because he always telling that boy what to do and how to do it. You know what I'm saying? The best trainers, they tell their fighters what to do and they fighters listen, bro. So, but Derrick James overall to me, he ahead of the pack, bro.
Yeah, Derrick James is a beast, bro. Like, hey, hey, my boy, Derrick James is a great trainer, man. There's a lot of fighters that want to go and train with Derrick James, man. I'm getting phone calls, fighters that want to go there. Like, yo, you got Derrick James number? We want to go. I got a fighter that want to train with Derrick James. They want to go out there and work with him. I might have a great fighter that, you know, we going to try to send to Derrick James.
Man,
A great fighter, homie. Like, you know what I mean? We going to see if we can make this thing happen, because they just hit me up. Like David Morrell Peoples, they said they got another Cuban fighter. Great fighter, homie. They said they want this fighter to go to Derrick James. So I'm
what
cool
weight
with
class?
one of, huh?
Well, you know what weight class?
I'm not sure. I think he like in the lighter weight classes, might be like at 130 or something like that.
Okay.
Good ass fighter, cold motherfucker. And they reached out to me. They said like, yo, you know, you do I got Derrick James number? I don't have Derrick James number, but I know somebody that's cool with Earl Spence. I know Earl Spence like his best friend that always be with him. So I just hit him up and like, damn,
Well,
you know
Jordan,
what he try to see what they be interested, you know, because Derrick James a bad motherfucker. You know, they
Man,
want to send these fighters to Derrick James because they see what he's doing.
it's crazy you asked me that, bro. You know what's crazy about that? So I live out here in the Dallas area, even though I'm from Richmond, California. I live out here, right? And my son, he played AAU basketball. He one of the top people in his class out here. And long story short, at one of his tournaments at the Duncanville Field House, man, Derrick James was there. You feel me? And I ended up, you know what I'm saying, hollering at him for a minute, man. I chopped it up with that boy for so long, man. He ended up, like, we had started talking, and then he was like, man, where your son at? So he come to my son. He come over there to watch my son with me and everything. Man, we talked about so much shit, bro. Like his game plan for Danny Garcia. He was showing me text messages how Danny Garcia and his daddy was cool at first, but then after Errol whooped him, they wouldn't even text him back. He was showing me how he had so much love for what's it called, Tony Harrison's daddy before he died and shit. He was like, nigga, he fuck with them niggas tough. He said he fuck with them niggas so tough that nigga Jamel had got mad at him because he went over there to congratulate him after Jamel knocked him out the second time. He still had went to his locker room and kind of just show love to Tony and his dad because he was like, man, that nigga daddy a real nigga, bro. He was, man, we got to chop it up so much. He even talked to me about Crawford and Sean Porter and everything. He told me some shit that I ain't gonna repeat because what I'm saying, I'm pretty sure he was just trusting me with in the conversation. But that's why I'm almost, I ain't gonna say positive, but I'm pretty sure Errol gonna beat that boy, man, because he told me to look for some shit, and I've been looking ever since, and I see exactly what he talking about. But Derek's so cool, just talking to him and being able to chop it up with him for like we was probably talking for like an hour and a half, bro. Like that man attention to detail when it comes to this boxing shit, bro. Like how nigga not even at work, bro. He not even at the gym, but he's so into this boxing shit. Because at first when I seen him, I was like, that's Derrick James. He had on that same sweatshirt he had in the that black and at the Danny Garcia fight. And I'm like, man, I respect what you do. You know what I'm saying? Then we ended up sitting on the same bench and then we ended up chopping it up. He loved his boxing shit so much, bro. That nigga, we was talking boxing for hella long, bro. I got the pictures and everything, bro. Next time I come on here, I'm gonna put them on my avatar. But like it's crazy you asked me about him because that nigga, when it comes to this boxing shit, bro, he one of them niggas that wasn't a world class fighter, even though he was hella raw. But sometimes it's them kind of niggas that be the best trainers, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hey, Derrick James is a great trainer, and he's a former fighter, and he does a great job with Charlo. He's doing a great job with Earl Spence, and he got Frank Martin over there. You see, Frank Martin got a good ass fight coming up, a tough fight, nigga, with Michelle Rivera. Rivera, a good ass boxer. He a good boxer with a good jab. You heard about that fight?
Yeah, I heard about that fight. I actually got that as a 50-50 fight because Michelle Rivera get down, bro. To me,
He got
like,
skills. He
yeah,
tall too.
bro.
He pretty
He
tall, long arms. I think it's gonna be a good fight, man.
I'm just glad that that they're taking on the good competition. Like Frank a little older. He not necessarily prospect age and shit like that. I think he's like 27. So it wouldn't make no sense for him to just fight like a bunch of niggas that he could just beat up on. You know what I'm saying? I like that they took that fight, bro. I hope he win. But if he don't, I'm not gonna be surprised. Cause to me, that boy Michelle Rivera can tough, boy. Like he could box.
Mm-hmm.
He can box, he can brawl, and he's slick and sneaky, boy. You know what I'm saying? He kind of just like Frank Martin, but with a different style. Like both of them niggas can do it all, man. I think it's gonna come down to who more defensively responsible. Kind of like the Jackson Marinez fight, because they was thumping, but Marinez just wasn't responsible defensively, and he started getting broke down and knocked out.
They matching him up pretty tough though, Frank Martin. They ain't giving him no bums though. They making him fight some tough fights. I like what Earl Spence is doing with him. And then they made him a main event fighter for this one. So they trying to build up Frank Martin. If he win that fight, Frank Martin gonna be a major player at 135. Then he's gonna have to start taking Frank Martin serious if he can win that fight.
Hell yeah, they're gonna have to start taking him serious. What you think about? You know what I'm saying? Not to get off topic, but let's say let's say Keyshawn Davis and Frank Martin did fight.
Uh-huh.
What you think about that fight?
I think it's a good fight, but I'm gonna be honest. I think Keyshawn Davis got a lot of skills, man. Even though he be acting
He
like
do.
he be acting all weird and shit, but
No, he
Keyshawn
do.
Davis know how to fight, bro. This nigga
He do.
is a silver medalist. He like
Right.
a great amateur boxer, Keyshawn Davis. So Keyshawn Davis is the truth, bro. I think I ain't gonna lie, it'll be a good fight, but I got Keyshawn Davis.
Woo,
Yeah, I got
that's
Keyshawn. Keyshawn, man.
nah,
Keyshawn
he's
a good
something else.
ass fighter, but he just made me mad when he was talking shit about my boy Devin Haney. Hey, cuz you know Keyshawn made me mad that day, but Keyshawn got hands, bro. Keyshawn and my boy Lolo out there with Keyshawn, nigga. Keyshawn the truth, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not mad at Keyshawn no more. Keyshawn is that nigga got skills, bro.
Yeah, he
Keyshawn
young, bro.
cold, bro.
Yeah, nah, that
Keyshawn, nigga, bro.
to me, Keyshawn is like he like I don't know, cause I never really seen nobody come into the game that all around good. Like that boy, like one thing about Keyshawn that I respect so much, bro, he gonna get his shit off and keep his hands up at the same time, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he stay throwing a punch with the other one up, with the other ear, you know what I mean, earmuff on. So I'm like, damn, how is you that young and that responsible defensively though? Because everybody think like, oh, just because somebody got hands, they hella good, and that's not true. Like the champions don't be champions just because they got hands. They be champions because they got D and good chin. You know what I'm saying? When I watch Keyshawn fight, I just see a lot of good things going on in that ring, man. And that last fight, the way he finished dude off, I'm like, okay, bro, this nigga's the truth, bro.
Yeah, Keyshawn the truth, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga, he know how to fight, bro. He one of the
Dude,
best young fighters in the game. Like
I agree.
Keyshawn, that nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Since the Olympics, nigga, I've been watching Keyshawn since the Olympics. I remember I did the live video for when he fought for the gold medal. He lost to the
Yeah, I
Cuban,
know. Yeah,
Andy
yeah,
Cruz.
Andy Cruz, yeah,
That nigga
Andy.
cold, Andy Cruz, Darty.
Hey, I know that nigga.
Hey, that nigga
Hey,
cold. I got man.
hey, hey, that nigga Andy Cruz, bro. I don't
Oh
see
my god.
nobody winning no decision. Like you might knock him out, but boy, I don't see because you
Hard
know
to
what's
hit. That
crazy.
nigga defense is so good. Like you can't
But I'm
even
gonna
touch his
tell you,
ass.
though, Keyshawn hurt that nigga in them
He
Olympics
did.
though, like
Yeah.
twice, boy. You know what I'm saying? And Andy Cruz, he just got that. He got that shit. The only thing I think about him in the pros, I don't know if he gonna be hurting nobody, cause he got that shit where he gonna outscore you for sure, bro. You know what I mean? He gonna outpoint you for sure, bro. That nigga hands too quick. He get in and out of transition too fast, bro. For niggas, boy. He'll frustrate the shit out of so many fighters, bro.
Hey, we're gonna have some breaking news on him coming very soon. Just know
For
that,
real?
bro. Yeah, well, just wait, just hold on, watch. You gonna
Oh
see
shit.
some big news. Watch, you gonna see that boy cold, man. Shout out to Andy Cruz, man. Andy Cruz, bro. We got some big news coming very soon. Big announcements. What's good, JFL? What's up with it?
Yo, what's good, H Money?
What's up, my boy? What's popping?
Okay. It was good. I'm seeing you chopping it up, man. And see that considering certain fights and also Keyshawn Davis, he definitely I like his style. I like how he approaches in his fights. But hey, he has a rival match you can look forward to in the pros. You hear me?
Want to
There's already
see?
history. There's already history there. So
Yeah, I want to see Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis too. Since they was talking shit, they was going back and forth. I guess when Keyshawn Davis get more experience, I want to see that fight in a couple of years though. Devin
I
Haney
didn't,
versus Keyshawn Davis.
I didn't know they was the same age.
Yep, they is. Keyshawn is just a little bit younger than Devin Haney, like by a month, like 2 months or something like that. But they damn near the same age. They both are 23 right now. Devin Haney finna turn 24 in a couple of weeks.
hey,
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember if Conwell is in the same weight class as
Oh,
Keyshawn.
Charles Conwell. Nah, Conwell fight at 154. He's in the same weight class with Jermell Charlo
With
and a
Lubin.
couple other guys. Well, shout out
We're
to Charles
losing.
Conwell.
Shit.
Yeah, he's a good
Now,
fighter. That was my first interview, wasn't it? Him and Otha Jones III. You know what I mean? So shout outs to them. He's still undefeated. He's still
it's
undefeated.
Keyshawn.
You know,
It's
OJ3 lost though. My nigga Otha Jones III. He ended up
He
losing
did.
and shit. He got a draw. Yeah, he
Oh,
lost.
I didn't even know that.
Yup. So he's trying to rebuild. He took that loss kind of hard and shit. So, you
Well, you
know,
said it was a draw, H Money. So I
he had
mean,
a draw and then he took a loss. So he had one draw, and then after that, he lost the fight. Like he actually lost the fight. You know, it
well,
ain't the
we
end
know
of the
that
world. He wasn't knocked out or nothing like that. Like, you know,
he
but
gonna
Charles
bounce back.
Conwell, hey, JFL, you know, Charles Conwell, he's the one that caught a body in the ring. You know, he killed somebody in the ring. Y'all know the dude David
For real?
Morrell fought yesterday in a
Yeah,
coma. Nardi.
yeah. That's what I've been trying to. I
That
was trying to
shit,
talk to you about that, bro.
yeah,
Hey,
man.
hey, that nigga, bro. Listen.
That
That
shit
I was
fucked up,
telling
dog.
my son, bro. I was telling my son, bro, because I was on your channel right after, but I was telling my son, like, dude, too tough for his own good. Like, he taking a lot of punishment, but he taking the punishment too good. Like, you know how, all right, if I'm beating your ass, bro, and you kind of delirious a little bit, okay, we gonna stop it. But he never
He
stopped
fighting.
going, bro.
Kept
He
fighting
never
to the
stopped.
death. He was
Yeah,
fighting to the
bro.
death. He would have had
Bro,
to kill
that,
that type of guy. And man, he
bro,
had
for
too
real.
much heart for his own good. He was a
Too
warrior.
much.
They said he was like he's a direct descendant from Genghis Khan, and Genghis Khan was like a
Real?
fucking warrior and shit. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
I know
that
Genghis
was his
Khan is,
family
boy.
from his
Oh
bloodline. So that
shit.
nigga was a warrior. He came in there when he wanted to go to war. Man, it's fucked up, Nardy, man, because that
Yeah, I
dude got a
know, bro.
family. He got kids. He got a wife. He got a mom and all of that. Like, goddamn, the
I
referee
hope you
should have
don't
stopped the
die.
fucking fight, nigga.
His
Remember,
and then
come
his
on,
corner,
man.
bro. Them
His
niggas was on
corner.
some sucker shit, bro. Like,
Fucking trainer should have stopped the fight, nigga. Like,
and
nigga, I was doing the commentary and I was
I
saying, yo,
remember.
stop the fight early in the motherfucker. It was
Yep.
like round
At
number
like
8.
6. Yeah, you was
Yeah,
saying that
like
shit
round
like
number
round
6. I'm
7.
like, yo, stop
Yeah.
this shit. And I knew what was happening to him. I'm watching this man getting beat to death. I'm
You
like,
getting
yo,
to
stop the
death,
fight,
boy.
nigga. And they let the man fight, and now he's in a coma. He fighting for his life. He got his brain is fucked up. Yo, why the fuck they ain't stopped the fight? And even David Morrell, he told the referee, like, yo, stop it, man. You want me to kill the man? Bullshit, yo.
That's bullshit,
And it
bro.
fucked up my boy win and his victory. They could have been stopped the fight. And now he got to deal with it. He wasn't trying to hurt him. He wasn't trying to kill him.
Nah, he
Nigga,
wasn't, man.
he told the referee to stop the fucking fight. Some
He
bullshit.
wasn't trying. He was not. I swear. Because the thing about it, he was hitting that boy with so much shit, bro. And I'm like, damn, did this nigga not have no power? But then I'm like, I'm looking at the torque and shit he putting on the punches. I'm like, bro, it ain't no way he not hitting that man hella hard. And I'm like, God, how is he taking that shit? Because after somebody break your nose, I got jumped before and niggas kicked me in my face and broke my nose, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I know what damage that do to keep fighting after that. You know what I'm saying? You steady getting hitting the nose again, hitting the nose again. Your nose go right to your eyes, down to your throat, and all of that. And fuck me, yeah, your brain right there, bro. So it ain't no way you supposed to just get your nose broke hella early and then just fight a whole nother 7, 8 rounds, bro. So once he started having like rounds, once Morrell started getting to the point where this nigga ain't winning no rounds, bro. So if he ain't winning no rounds, stop the fight, bro. Like, god
He was
damn.
getting punished, man. Like he was bleeding like crazy, blood everywhere. I was telling people this shit like OJ Simpson, blood everywhere. Stop the fight. Nah, trainer, let him keep going. Nigga, I'm watching this shit from the TV. I know it, nigga. I'm seeing this man getting beat to death. Stop the fight. The trainer right there, nigga. You got a front row seat. You can see better than me. You know this nigga better than anybody. You training him. You know he got a wife. You know he got a
Right.
kids. Stop the fight. That's what's fucked up with boxing. I'm getting sick of this shit, bro.
And then they
Stupid ass shit.
the China saying stupid shit like 2 more rounds and you're a champion. Like nigga, what the fuck are you talking? Nigga, 2 more rounds, this nigga gonna be in ICU. Nigga, what is you talking about?
Bullshit, yo. And a referee too. David Morrell telling the referee, stop it. That nigga Tony Winks on some bullshit. He
Oh, that
know
was
better than that.
Tony too. Yeah,
It's
he know
Tony. This
way
nigga's a
better than that.
veteran. What the fuck is he doing?
Come
He was
on,
bullshitting the
Tony.
whole fight. Stupid ass nigga.
Oh,
Stupid
Tony,
nigga.
you done got washed up, Tony. Come on, Tony, bud.
I hate that shit, dog.
Me
I
too,
hate
cause
that.
that,
And that
cause
brother right there, he a Muslim brother. Like, I'm Muslim.
yeah,
That nigga was Muslim. He a Muslim brother. I didn't want to see that shit, bro. I didn't
yeah,
want
I
to see that
feel you.
happen to that brother, man. That's some bullshit, yo. Too many
Nah,
fighters dying and shit, bro. I'm just trying to watch a fight, enjoy that shit. I'm not trying to see a motherfucker die in there. Some bullshit, bro.
and then and then what you think that's gonna do to like if Morrell end up even if he
Could fuck
don't
him
die,
up. That could
yeah, it's
fuck
gonna
him up,
fuck him
right?
up, boy.
And
Bro,
fuck
that's
him
gonna
up
fuck
because he
him
was.
up, bro. He gonna
That
be
fucked up a lot of
traumatized.
fighters. I know a
Yeah,
lot of fighters that got fucked up from that and never was the same after doing that. And I
nah,
think it was a fighter named Sabril Matias. He fighting right now. He fight at 140 in Puerto Rican. He was a killer, knocking everybody out. He ended up fighting the guy. The guy died. And then he lost his next fight against the dude he was supposed to beat because he ain't want to hurt him. And then he ended
yeah.
up doing a rematch
See,
with the same dude and knocked him out. So
for real?
yeah, man, it's
Damn,
some bullshit, bro.
yeah.
And I know Morrell wasn't trying to do it. Morrell told the referee to stop the fight, man. He wasn't trying to hurt him like that, bro.
And it's crazy because it's like, even as a boxing fan, bro, I'm like, damn, I kind of felt guilty too once I heard that he was in a coma. I kind of felt guilty, bro. I'm like, damn, like that was for my entertainment, bro. This man went and laid his life on the line for my entertainment. Now this nigga possibly might be out of here, bro. Like that's fucked up, bro. Like I will never ever like, cause I'm always was one of them type of niggas. Like even with Terrence Crawford, I always used to be like, man, that nigga be getting technical knockouts because they always stopping his fights early and shit, man. Fuck that, bro. Stop that. I don't give a fuck. Stop that shit, bro. Cause if a nigga getting beat on like that, bro, catching too many shots to the dome, bro, just go ahead and stop it. Cause I don't never want to see no shit like that again, bro. That kind of hurt my heart
I
hearing
seen a
about that
fighter
boy.
die though. Like when JFL, he said Charles Conwell, he actually fought against Patrick Day, and it was on the zone. I was watching that shit,
Real?
and Patrick Day died. Like I was watching that fight live. Like I witnessed this nigga like kill this nigga, bro. You know what I mean? And
Damn.
I hope this dude survived that. Morrell fought against. I hope, man, he's okay, bro. Y'all say a prayer for him, man.
Yeah, I'm
'Cause,
definitely gonna say a
we
prayer for him.
wasn't. Man. It's some bullshit, bro. JFL, what you got to say about it?
I mean, we just have to keep them in prayers always, and have them get a speedy recovery. You know what I mean? That's what we have to do at the moment. You feel me? And hopefully they can return to the sport. You know what I mean, if they choose to do so, they'll make a decision, or they can contribute in other ways in the sport. You know what I mean? Don't want to see them on career short lived, but as long as they come back full, you know what I mean, and full health, you feel me, and they can find other things within boxing to keep them within the boxing arena. You know what I mean? They can train, they can coach, um, pass the knowledge, you know what I'm saying? It's all about adapting as well in the sport as well, not just in the ring, but in life, period. You know what I mean, so hopefully, speedy recovery. And unfortunately, certain situations came about shockingly. You know what I mean? But that's a sport at times, bro. That's the hardship of the situation.
Yeah, but you gotta fix the sport, man. These guys, I don't want to see fighters die, man. That shit happens too many
Mhm.
times. They gotta start stopping the fights earlier. And the
Well,
trainers,
that,
they
that's
are
that's
responsible for their fighters, man. You a
that's
coach.
that's
You,
that's
yeah,
true
they need to
too.
stop the fight when you see your fighter had
It's
enough. Stop it, man.
we'll
What the
say
fuck? And the
it's
referee too on that bullshit. But even when they stop it early, some fans don't like it. Oh, they stopped the fight too early. Oh, he could have kept going. Like the fans, when they do stop it early and protect the fighters, the fans don't like it, man. So you damned if you damned if you do, and you damned if you
Damn
don't.
if you don't.
You know, so
But
yeah.
at the same time, they gotta, they understand, like you said, live to fight another day. You know what I'm saying? Like most fights that get stopped
Exactly.
early, they're gonna run it back at a certain time frame, or it just to be that one off. You know what I mean? Uh, there's ways to go about it. You know what I mean? They wasn't ready for it. If it stopped too soon, of course, you're gonna be disgruntled a little bit. I mean, most boxing fans feel it depends on how the fashion it was. You know what I mean? Um, like you said, Mikey Garcia, he took a beating for 12 rounds, and they cheered him on for
Yeah, but he tucked his tail. The thing with Mikey,
But
Mikey
I'm
didn't fight
saying,
like that dude. That dude brought the smoke. That nigga was fighting to the death. And nigga, he was willing to
well,
go out on his shield. You know what I'm talking
well,
about?
I
Like
ain't on
Mikey
that. That's what I'm
Garcia
saying.
tucked his tail. That
Every
nigga went to
boxing,
survive.
it
He
should
tried
be
to
the same.
survive. This
It
nigga
should
wouldn't
be
let it.
this. It should be like all rules apply. You know what I mean, across in a situation like that. But every boxing situation is scenarios be different. I mean, we see certain fights where opponents get cut real bad and they stop the fight, and some matchups where the cuts real bad and they keep it going, and someone end up being the victory. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Uh, Bobby Blue Jack who done that, who got Fury who done that. We got Diaz who done that. You know what I'm saying? And those who start the fight on their own accord when they decide to quit. That's another decision where boxers themselves, knowing they're getting so much punishment, but they don't want to quit. But hey, do
Yep.
do a
Some
Billy
fighters
Joe
can't take the
situation
punishment. Some fighters,
and just quit.
like
Take
it
it. You know what I mean?
happens. Yeah, I
Daniel
got
Dubois.
you.
You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
you feel
Daniel
me? So
Dubois too. Maybe it
we
was a
got
good thing that he stopped, because his eye was fucked up.
to
He had
run
a
it
broken
back later
elbow
on.
bone.
You know what I mean? And to get that run back later on, that's why I feel as though boxers should consider that. Those judges should consider that, although the stoppage was the way it was. But every boxing match is scenario is different. But like you said, if it's getting to a point where it's like, okay, and yeah, just stop the fight, then call it, then yeah, they should make a decision to do so. You know what I mean?
Okay,
But at the
I
moment
got
after
you.
the fight,
I got
even
you.
have
AJ, let me welcome
even
Ill Status.
Jamel Herring was in a situation like that too.
I got you. Let me welcome Ill Status to the panel. And my boy Kid Stacy, man, what's good?
Gage was good.
What's up with you, bro? What you got for me, man? Kid Stacy, what's
good,
good?
H-Wing?
What y'all got?
I mean, it's a great topic that we're talking about. It's good that you brought this topic up on your channel because it's a detrimental statement to boxing that a referee don't do his job. And you will have a referee like Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr., Lomachenko, David Morrell, like you said, they be knowing what's going on. They professional fighters. They in the ring. They know when the fighter had enough. Now, how does the referee not see that? And that's a part of his job. So we have to look at the sport of boxing and say, yeah, it's a tough sport, but everybody have to be on the same accord to identify the same situation that's going on in the sport. The sport is not to be tainted, but you don't let a fighter get a concussion to get brain damage and then get a severe injury so he can't feed his family no more. And we're not looking at that. What happened last night, I was happy that David Morrell got 12 rounds under his belt. So I know he got stamina, he got good wind, he could do it in every totality of boxing. But at the end of the day, some fighters can't fight 12 rounds with another guy and still sustain like a regular life after that. Some people could hurt you. And he one of those fighters. And when you do a fighter like that on both sides, it messes up his momentum to be the best, and you taking a person away from this earth just because you didn't make the right decision. Like they should be removed from boxing once that if any fighter die on a referee watch, he should be removed from boxing.
Facts. Big
Right.
facts.
You're right
Hey, but
about
you
that.
know what?
I'll
Hey,
say
oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll say I mean other cases where like you said I'm not trying to go to that full extent because I don't wish that on no one. You know what I mean? Um, but yeah, I think Magic Taylor had a situation like that where his career was short, like kind of short lived, but not really. But the reason why he's didn't continue boxing, you have certain injuries. Andre Ward had certain injury, he couldn't continue. You got Sugar Ray Leonard who had an eye injury, and that could have messed up his whole boxing career. I mean, it's different scenarios, bro. But that's to the extent to that, it's kind of like, bro, just
I think that's what's wrong with the
be,
sport,
be
JFL.
responsible.
I
Just
think that's
fully
what's wrong with the
responsible and
sport,
fully
man.
aware.
Nobody deserves to lose their life in that ring,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right, right.
You got a referee right there. You got trainers that need to do their fucking jobs, man. Oh, Kid Stacy, what's good, bro?
And
Go ahead, Nardi, and then we go to Stacy. Go ahead, bro.
you know what's so cold? Just to add on to what y'all talking about. I was talking to Lonnie B on another platform, and he fight at light heavy, and he kind of would just put me in the mind of a fighter, just far as them starting early and sacrificing their childhood. You imagine being 12, 13, trying to make weight and shit like that, not being like the rest of the kids able to eat M&Ms and Snickers and shit because you got a fight coming up and you got to make weight. So they sacrifice their childhood and then they sacrifice their teenage years and their adulthood to become professional fighters, right? And what he was kind of letting me know is even when you become a professional, one fight can change your life. Like if you go out here and you lose, nigga, you got to start all the way back at the bottom. And I'm saying all that to say this. So you got a lot of fighters that really have to be saved from themselves because a nigga will be in the ring, then they're knocked out and ain't trying to go down, bro, because his whole family and everybody depending on him to keep winning. You know what I'm saying? His career, his life is based on if this nigga finna keep winning these fights. So it's certain niggas that, yeah, boy, they gonna fight until nigga be done killed them in there. So if the referee not gonna protect them, if they corner not gonna protect them, it's like we treating them like animals, bro. Like they not human beings, bro. Like, you know what I'm
But
saying? And I agree
I
with
wish
what the other guy said. I agree with what the other guy said. If somebody died on your watch, bro, you should be removed from the sport because your compassion. You're looking at these niggas like they pit bulls in a dog fight, bro, and not human beings.
Facts, facts. So let me get Kid
mm,
Stacy in here. Let's see what Kid Stacy got. What's good, bro? What's up with it, Stacy?
mm. It's a touchy topic, bro. And
Y'all
man,
can hear Stacy?
That man from the end.
Yo, what's good? Cassidy back up, my boy. Cassidy
Yes,
woke up.
sir.
Cassidy is back. Yo, Stacy, you can hear me? Y'all can hear Stacy?
No.
No, I can't
Okay.
hear.
Well, let's get Lance in here. Lance, what's good, Lance? You want to touch on the topic? Okay, go. I mean, anybody else can go. They'll talk when they ready. What's
Even
good,
Morrell,
Cass?
nigga.
What's up, my boy?
Bush
well,
Cass,
I was
what's
saying earlier
good?
too. I'll go ahead, but
You status. The guy that you
Man,
status.
hey Cass, we talking about the David Morrell fight. I feel like David Morrell had a great performance, and his opponent now is in a coma, man. He took too much punishment. I thought they should have stopped the fight way earlier, bro.
Yeah,
Hey, who
Some
prayers
yeah.
go out
bullshit.
to who prayers go out to Adios, fam. He's a Muslim brother as well, man. You get me?
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
that's bad for boxing because we knew altogether that fight should have been over by the ninth round, and he kept that fight going.
Even
That's
before
not
that.
cool.
Before that, in
It
the
could have
fourth
been
fight,
over
man.
in the eighth, but we seen a lot of action from David Morrell to understand that he a dangerous fighter, and the referee seen that shit too. That's just a tragedy. he got to be reprimanded for that, man. And we the people, because we can do it. So boxing and pay attention if we make sure that we stick to these type of topics.
Right. I agree with that.
110,000%.
Especially because if you think about it, YouTube is carrying boxing right now. It ain't no channel that we could turn to. Cause I'm a boxing junkie, bro. I get up every day. I'm checking H. I'm checking like the
Every
certain people I
day.
listen to. Yeah, because they not covering the sport. Like
Hey, brother, what did I tell you? Where the ESPN? Where the HBO? Where the
right,
fucking where the fucking
right.
A side? Where the ESPN? Where the HBO? Like I said, where the fucking Thriller? Where the Top Rank? Where Showtime? Where everything?
Now nowadays it's the Blue Bloods, it's the H Moneys, it's the whichever your favorite channel. Like I say, I live on this channel, bro. Like this channel go on for damn near half of a 24-hour time period, and I'm always on this motherfucker. If I'm not, I'm on another one. Just sticking to boxing totally. I forgot about all of the other sports because that shit don't matter. It comes secondary
Yeah,
to my
bro.
passion.
Fucking fuck. Yeah.
So
Yeah, bro.
it's about living this shit, and we actually live, breathe, eat this shit, and they gotta understand that we care more than a casual will ever care. Ain't no fucking casual caring about boxing enough to be about this shit like I am. Just because he be interested in one fight every blue moon. That shit don't matter. That don't add up to a revenue. That's dumb. They thinking dumb. We control the narrative now. They gonna understand that shit in the next year. Not even 2, 3 is already here. You hear Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford going against each other because they gotta support their fans. They gotta make sure that their fans don't think that they some pussy or that they
Right.
getting fucked over and all of that shit. Both of them have the same morale for each other that they really want to fight each other, but they gotta explain, I gotta get these people off my ass unless I do this. You ain't gonna see no boxer coming out having no live interview on or no live announcement to the public for no apparent reason. That's because that motherfucker know we on his ass. Then the other one telling on a phone call saying, I gotta hurry up and do this shit because these motherfuckers on my ass. I don't want them to think I'm playing, which he ain't. That's what he's basically saying. So we understand that another fighter versus another fighter will want to be in the same cahoots with each other to make sure it happen. Somebody got to protect them and make sure that that fight happen, and they both walk out and see their family.
Right. Yeah.
Yo,
See
Stacey,
that's what
my
that's
bad.
why
Go ahead, Nardi. Go
that's
ahead,
why
Nardi.
I always kind of like motherfuckers. So like I don't know if it's greed, I don't know what it is, but for boxers not to have a players union, to me like they don't know how bad they fucking up, man. Because a lot of these contract disputes and a lot of these promoters, because I ain't even saying like, all right, let's get the promoters out of the sport. Now I ain't even saying that, but a lot of the ways where they wrong at is not being brought to the forefront because these niggas not together, bro. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. They got to stick together because they the ones that's making the fight happen when they say, I agreed to this fight. So why don't they just cut the middleman out and negotiate their own fights and put it on the network?
This is what I'm
Right.
talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is what
I know
makes
what
me
you're
think.
saying.
Do you want the?
Makes
This is what
total
makes
sense.
me think. Do you want the fucking fights or not? Do you want the fucking fights or not? Why does it have to be on this? Why does it have to be on that? Why does it have to?
Right.
Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck. What's it? What is it? I don't care if
Right.
it's on Netflix. I don't care
Just
if it's on
put the
Netflix.
fight somewhere
I
and
don't
I'm
care.
watching it.
I don't care if it's on Netflix. I don't give a fuck. I just want to
Yep.
see a fight.
Right.
Absolutely.
I shout out everybody that's putting fights on. I don't give a
I
fuck
don't
because
care.
everybody's
I don't
making
care if
me
it's on
happy.
Disney. I don't care if it's on
Yeah,
Disney
man.
Channel.
I don't
I
do
don't give a
that. I
fuck.
like every goddamn network because that motherfucker put on fights.
Yeah.
So I'm
Listen,
not
like
about to
people
disrespect
got a
nobody
problem.
that's putting on fights for me.
Exactly. I'm with you on that one. Kid Stacy, what's good?
What's good, H man? You good?
Yes, sir. What's good, my brother? How you feeling?
I'm all right, man. I just was listening to you guys and just prayers to that guy. I can't pronounce his name, but I mean, no disrespect to
Edios
the guy.
Yusun Bully.
Okay, so prayers to that guy. I wasn't aware. I just, I looked at the news this morning and I was like, damn, and I mean, he took a lot of flush punches. He took a lot of flush punches on in that fight. And I mean, just to tap into that, it's like we had a couple of tragedies in the UK not too long ago. I mean, we had hello.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you good.
somebody got some feedback, probably throwing him
I
off a
think
little
that's
bit.
Lance. Hey, Lance, go on mute real quick, Lance. Go on mute, Lance. You
Gotcha.
got, I think, your TV on. Some.
All right.
You okay?
Yeah, it
Get it?
is.
Okay. Go ahead, Stacey.
Yeah, we had a couple of tragedies over in the UK. I mean, in 2016, I remember this one quite. It was we had a guy called Mike Towell, and he got knocked out in the fifth round, and he got taken to the hospital. He had a bleed on his brain, and there was that. And then a couple years later, we had another one. We had a Scott Westgarth, and he actually won Scott Westgarth, and he actually won his fight. But he after it was like a unanimous decision, and after he went back, he collapsed. And I mean, I guess like I guess boxing's come a long way from how it used to be to like the kind of blood sport it was really, really back in the day. And there's a lot of things that can still be changed. I feel like right now I know it's like mandatory, especially in the UK, that there is always like paramedics on stand. As soon as a guy is getting knocked out, oxygen is the first thing that should be delivered to the person.
Right.
It's the only thing. I mean, oxygen is so important. I mean, how long can you survive without oxygen in life
Like water.
realistically?
Yeah.
Exactly. And I'd say it's even quicker. You need oxygen before water, oxygen, then water, and then probably food. So, I mean, oxygen should be the first thing always administered. And I know like a lot of the rules have changed over that for you. But I also think like, how we view the sport, it's okay to say like I quit. It should be okay. They shouldn't be deemed as a quitter or someone that's not good or a bum just because that guy can't take anymore. Because as you mentioned,
But that should not be the fighter decision. That should be his corner decision, and they should make the right decisions when they protecting a fighter, like
well, if I
Mark
could just
Breland
say,
did with Deontay Wilder.
I hear you, but if you look in the case of Daniel Dubois, I mean, he took the decision himself. And who can say that was a bad decision? I'm never going to condemn.
No, that's not. Yeah, that's not his. No, I'm not knocking him, but he should
I know.
recommend his corner after that, because if he has to make,
I'm never going to condemn a fighter for not wanting to go on anymore. And I think like there could be more done. For example, especially with ringside physicians, harder punishments with drug cheats. When you're, mandatory weight testing, these kind of things that can go a long way to making the sport a lot more safer in that. And I just think that when a guy's getting hit flush, completely, or when the guys, even with matchmaking, I mean David Morrell, sorry, he's such an explosive fighter. I really see a lot of big things for him as well. And I know these guys. David Morrell. He's fighting a lot of guys in the top 10, so you can't really fault him for that. But it's like these guys are outmatched, and I think a lot of ways could be done for like matchmaking and that. And it's just sad to see another one, because I'm with you on that, H-Money. I remember seeing the Patrick Day fight on the Zone as well, and it's also the way how they also land sometimes as well. Sometimes they'll take a hit, but then the way that they fall as well, the double hit, the concussion when they hit on the floor as well. It's no joke, this sport. So we've come a long way, but I still think like a lot more can be done for the safety of the fighters. I just wanted to say that, really.
But it's a beautiful sport nonetheless. It's just it's a lot of critiquing that have to be done with everybody. So if you do it on a professional level, such as the NBA and the NFL and those entities, then you will want to make sure that those fighters are safe. God making sure that he don't make the decision to fight. He's compensated no matter what. But if he's not able to fight, then he just don't have to risk his life to feed his family to get in it. He's still compensated because he signed a contract now that's able to get him the revenue no matter if he had 4 fights 1 year or 2 fights the next year. He's still compensated.
See, and that's why I felt what I was saying earlier about them having a boxers union. I think all of these networks kind of put these boxers against each other from a standpoint of like not understanding that they co-workers. You know, understand what I'm saying? And when you retire after, man, the human head wasn't created to get punched on. You get what I'm saying? So once you go through a career of taking so many blows and then it's over and there's no retirement, there's no insurance while you fighting and all of this, like, okay, you're done, figure it out. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of fucked up. and I don't see how they haven't came together to help fighters. You know what I'm saying? It's some that have been disabled. There's people like Muhammad Ali and Wilfredo
Yeah,
Benitez who
yeah,
turned into mushrooms, bro. And it's like they
yeah, man.
family don't get no money. They don't get nothing. All they got now, they got to use their money to, care for this person. Whereas if they all came together, then a lot of stuff will be eliminated for some of the corruption. Because in my opinion, if you get caught on drug cheat, the penalty should be so much more stiffer that you should you gonna think twice about doing it, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Because
Like career ending
yeah,
decision making. Like
yeah,
your career is over for this.
yeah,
I went and literally went to go see Wilfred Benitez. He live in Chicago. And
yeah, bro. That's
man, I
sad, bro.
literally went to go see him to give him some bread and make sure he good and talk to him. And if I could, that made me cry, bro. It was the
Yeah,
saddest thing because he was one of my favorite fighters, man. And
yeah.
then, man, that's bad for boxing, bro. That I got in the history of boxing to show that it's a lot of tragic stories after these fighters fight.
Yeah, I mean,
We might get the glory. Go
look
ahead.
at Gerald McClellan. Look at what happened to him, bro.
Another thing,
Relax.
man.
A
Oh,
great
you
fighter.
took the words right out my mouth. Hey, you took the words right out my mouth. Because
I
in
ain't even want to
boxing,
bring that
when
one up.
Terry
man,
Norris.
hey, watching his fight, I watched his fight full. That fight with that he had with Ben.
Nigel Ben.
I watched that fight full. I can only watch that fight one time because I can you
Yeah,
can
man.
tell when the punch happened. But you know what's crazy?
Man, he knocked him out though, bro. It
Yeah,
was over.
that
The
fight should
fight
have
was
been over.
over, bro.
Yeah, the fight
Come
should have
on,
been over.
man.
But
That shit's some bullshit,
right,
bro. I ain't even about to
and
go there. Like,
he went to Ben. He was in Ben's backyard, and the ref didn't, call Ben out. He gave him account
he
and
knocked
shit.
the nigga
And
out the ring,
man,
bro.
he
Come on,
had that
man.
man through the ropes. You feel me? He had that man through the ropes, and that man came back in, was throwing some. He was just fighting to try to survive, but he was throwing some like illegal punches, and it fucked that man up. And he's so much of a
Man,
dog
bro.
to where ain't no quit in him. Like the damage was already happening in his head, and his adrenaline was rushing. That's why when the 12th round was over, and when he went back to his corner, his adrenaline gone, he collapsed. 80% blind, 70% deaf.
Yeah.
Good
You
God.
can barely understand what he's saying,
man.
and he's forgotten about. He barely get visit. He stay.
Yes,
His
No,
sister
he
raised
not,
him.
bro. He not
His sister
forgotten.
take care of him, dog. He not forgotten, but to like, it's his story is sad. Like
that was my
I love him
favorite,
too,
man.
man. Right, that's one to me, man. That man was awesome, man. I love him.
When he knocked out Julius Jackson, I said, "Crown the king. He is here.
Right.
This motherfucker is the man."
Right.
And he
But
was
see,
the man, bro. He knocked his ass out, bro. Come on, man. That shit
and
was bullshit, bro.
I feel like at the end of the day, like, cause I fuck with Errol, but when I hear his speech slurring and shit sometimes, and then I watch Crawford on live, he kind of stuttering and catching himself and can't catch it. You know what I'm saying?
Or he
Although,
can't tweak his words right.
yeah, I'm listening to these dudes, and I'm like, man. They seem like they still cool, but if you think about down the road, man, that'll hurt my heart to see one of them in the situation where, you know what I'm saying, they fucked up after this shit, and we all sitting here like, nah, nigga, y'all need to fight.
Exactly.
The whole
Yeah,
time
man.
niggas really done are fucked up over there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. This boxing is a sport, man, that it's kind of sad that it fell from the grace that it was at, because when I was little, man, a mega fight would trump the Super Bowl, bro. And now it's not like that. So they're not getting paid for being our modern day gladiators. You know what I'm saying? That they really are. Man, if you are getting paid to get punched in the fucking face, bro, in front of the world, bro, you supposed to be getting top dollar. You know what
But
I'm
you
saying?
just opened up the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is what you just said about their language and how they dilate their words. Like how we could just talk to each other and all of that. They can't present themselves in the same nature. And that's the reason why they don't have interviews like that and be boastful with their speaking ability. When you see a Danny Garcia, he know how to hide and take punches and shit like that. He'd rather lose a fight than get hurt. Whether a real dog, a dog, like we talking about, dog, he gonna take that shit and keep trying to make sure that you win every fucking fight. They don't know when to stop. So when their career is over, we listen to them talk, and then they sound like a Vander Holyfield, or they don't sound like Bernard Hopkins. They sound like James Toney. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? In that scenario, even Roy Jones do it, but he understand how to talk from a long time ago. But he can't commentate no more.
Can I just jump in? One of my earliest memories was Michael Watson against Eubanks, and you guys know what happened to Michael Watson. I mean, this guy ended up. I mean, he's made a partial recovery. I know he did the London Marathon a few times, but I mean, this guy was really messed up. And one of the big things with him is that he never got oxygen for at least an hour, which was vital to his recovery. And I mean, things were different back in 92, 93, but he was seriously fucked up. You know what I mean? And
he's doing better now.
Sorry,
he's doing better now.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's made a partial recovery. I mean, but I mean, there's a lot of other things. I mean, look at the Quarry brothers. The Quarry brothers, they used to go to war in sparring. Do you know what I mean? They used to spar each other harder than they used to spar the fighters. There's so many guys that have just walked away from the sport with just little to next to nothing what they've had. And look at Meldrick Taylor. It's one of those guys that kind of tend to think of what's happened to him. Yeah, absolutely.
Mildred Taylor, and those shots Mildred Taylor took into the head. Yo, do any of y'all his friend on Facebook?
No, I'm not.
Man, Mildred Taylor he be spazzing out on people, yo, like going off. What? Wow. Man, Mildred be tripping sometimes, man.
When you get hit to the head like that, man, you can't.
That's a real big thing of CTE. It's some of these mood swings and stuff. I mean, there's a really good book out there called Damage. It's by this journalist called Tritz Dixon, and he looks at the history of what some of the fighters have gone through over the years and that, and it's quite harrowing, to see where they are right now.
But you know what, guys?
Angel Man Freddy be spazzing out.
And all of those stories, though, it's always a good woman behind them men to make sure that they good. Because when they down, man. But you'll always hear the story about that fighter. And whether that's his wife, that's his sister, that's his mother, it's always a good woman that makes sure that they knew him before all of this shit happened. Yeah. And they be sticking with them dudes, man.
Who was that Hispanic guy? Johnny Tapia. His wife was real, man. Man, man, his wife was real.
You know them now, like, hey, for real, man. Yeah, that's
she was real. Shit. She knew he had bad vices outside the ring and locked that nigga inside the house for like 3 months. Even though he spazzed out or whatever, she took up with his shit. Like, no, you ain't going nowhere. No. Tried to break out the house or whatever. She had all the windows locked, but whatever, just to save his life, to make him a better man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Some tough women behind him. But y'all know what's crazy though? As a fighter, y'all know what's crazy? That's where we want to die.
Right. I understand what you're saying.
A car accident or getting shot or getting drowned and stuff. That's like peace. You already training 6 weeks, 8 weeks preparing for battle, preparing for war. You already don't know if you're gonna walk in out of there. You know what I'm saying? You might not be the same person as you was walking down that aisle when you leave that ring. So, and that's already in your head too as a fighter, man. But like the old boy said, I heard someone said that when a fighter said like they had enough or they don't go, he say he don't judge them on that's real. Because he still feel like he got a future in the sport and he want to keep going. Hell yeah. That's real. Hell yeah. I salute you on that. Whoever said it, I don't know who said it, but that was real. But yeah, man, these fighters, man, I hear a lot of fighters say, man, you ask a fighter, hey man, would you how much you love this sport, man? They say, man, I die for this shit. And I say it myself, man. Yeah, that shit is real. Like niggas, the passion for it, a real fighter, man, yeah. And death come with it because it's in the sport. It happened. It's the blood sport. But to change it, because everyone, you in the sport to either feed your family or to be great. And to change it, I think one thing they should do,
switch from 10-ounce gloves to like 14.
So
them 10-ounce gloves is little. Them bitches little. You training with 16, 18-ounce gloves when you in camp. And when you fighting, you got 10-ounce gloves. And if you under 140, you got 8. That's even smaller. And you getting the shit hit out you. And then your punch coming faster, you know. Because if you're new to it, you gotta get used to that shit. Because in the amateurs, you fighting with 12. In the pros, that man, you dropping to 10 and 2 ounces. That man, that's a big difference. That glove is little. It is little.
Yeah, it is. I got gloves in my house. I train my sons, even though they don't box, so I know exactly what you're talking about. Them gloves. That's tiny, bro. That's borderline to fix when you add in
I
the
was on
angel
mute.
hair gloves and stuff like that.
You exactly right. I was on mute. I was listening to you though. You exactly right. That's not fair for because when I was in the amateurs, I had 12-ounce gloves. Then when I got to another weight class, I grew to 10-ounce gloves. And you going through those changes, and you should always start out and finish out with the same glove, so you could stay in that same dimension. If the fighter faster, then he faster. But that's not fair to say that you done went from every division and changed in different accolades of boxing from the amateurs to the pros, and then say that you're gonna be prepared for championship level fights. That's not cool.
Do you think boxing the
So
best
I
will
got a
fight the
question.
best if they had something like UFC got, like a union like that?
Hey, let me ask y'all fighters a question real quick that I just need some clarification on. So at 147, they fighting with 10 ounce or 8?
10.
Okay.
Always.
140
Okay.
and
Now,
down is
okay.
8.
Okay, I was asking because Keith Thurman had requested to go up an ounce or 2 in the Barrios fight. So because I've been saying he went from 8 to 10, but it must have been from 10 to 12 when he fought Barrios. But y'all go ahead. I just want some
Oh, I didn't
clarification
know
on that.
that. I didn't know that. That's what's up.
It was 8 to 10.
Yeah.
So
He
went from 8 to 10.
From 147 to heavyweight is 10-ounce gloves. From 140 on down is 8.
To heavyweight?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10-ounce gloves is heavyweight.
10.
Oh my! I thought it was at least 12. 12. God damn.
I mean, you
bro.
can request all of those though. I mean,
Nah,
you
but
can have.
when you in, you can. Yeah, you can do that. But when you in camp, nigga, you training with 16, 18 ounce gloves.
Exactly. Yeah.
Heavyweight is training with 18 to 20 ounce gloves.
18,
But then when it's time to come to fight, they
that's
got
what
10s on.
that shit that AJ was trying to get y'all in that little rant that he was talking about. Like he coming in at a different way, he training at a whole different level for a fighter that's probably training at a different level, but he still got the weight to meet me yet. That don't mean that I'm not better than heavyweights, but this motherfucker not a heavyweight. He clearly is a cruiserweight that turned into a heavyweight, and he faster than me. He got more footwork than me. He moves like a regular guy, and he was explaining that shit.
That's what he was trying to get it come across.
Hey, Ill, that's why he told him. That's why he came back to the ring and told him, "How did you do that?"
Right? Yeah, because this motherfucker's a cruiserweight still. Like Evander Holyfield was beating the shit out of big niggas because he still knew how to box, and they didn't. They left that craft a long time ago when they got bigger. You train heavyweights different. Yeah, exactly. You train heavyweights different than you train a 147 pounder. So if I'm 165, then I have to gain 3 more pounds. This man don't have to gain or lose or nothing. You're just trying to keep him in shape to last round. So I got a whole different regimen of how I got to go about. Like one of the brothers was saying that I can't eat sneakers and M&Ms and all of that, or have an enjoy dinner with everybody because I got to make weight, or I gotta miss that weight so I don't fight that motherfucker because I'm not ready for him yet. It's different things about fighting that you gotta understand. Like, it's not that I'm scared of him, I'm just not ready for him yet. So I gotta miss that weight right now until I get to that point. And once I'm at that point, then I'm on his ass. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So with both of y'all on here, I got a fight that's coming up that just got announced that I really feel like is 50-50, but I want to get y'all opinion on it. Y'all fuck with the 135-pound division?
Yeah, all about
Okay, what y'all think about that Michelle Rivera and Frank Martin fight?
That's a great fight.
I love that fight. I think I'm riding with Michelle Rivera due to the fact that skills pay the bills, and that boy got skills.
Yeah,
and he longer, he's strong too, and he got the dog in him. Everything that matches up with Frank Martin. Now this would be his coming out party if he know how to finish him off or get him out of there. So that's a very good fight. I don't think Michelle Rivera get a lot of credit out of that fight though. I just think that I think that it's other 135 pounders that's already there. You got a lot of, we know the names, but we got them dudes there, and they probably gonna get a lot of fights before them. So
they two prospects too, ill. They two prospects that's usually don't have two hot prospects like that meet each other early like that. Right.
And then, but you got stars that's prospects too, but like Keyshawn Davis is a star already.
Right.
So he already got a name. Shakur moving to 135 already, and he a star. Like, he's somebody, and then you already got Tank, and then you already got Devin as the king. So they all in a welcoming party, but you got a lot of, that's a lot of 135 pounders, man.
Hey, I think that's good. That's good for PBC too, because all the best, all your top dog 135s is on the other side. So for PBC to get they 35 jumping, yeah, that's good for them too.
Yeah. I like that because that makes camaraderie in the sport of boxing, because they're gonna have to touch ass with each other in order to try to get them belts.
I don't know who it was. It was on Twitter. They knew that when Errol was saying about he had a special announcer who Frank Martin's next opponent was. The analyst was thinking Cruz.
Right.
Cruz. They was thinking that, and I was like, damn.
Isaac gonna have to have a rematch with Tank. Maybe if he don't get the Ryan, I don't think that fight even gonna happen. So all he got is Isaac Cruz at this point, or if he want to step into some water, then he'll challenge one of them dudes.
And they the main event. Davis and they're main event too.
With Tank on it, it's gonna be a main event.
Watching Rivera last fight, I'm not gonna lie. He got hit a couple of times, and I think he can't do that with Frank Martin. It was good. It was damn good.
Yeah, it was.
But he keep his hands down a little bit too much for me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, if Frank Martin could capitalize off of his mistakes, then this gonna be his coming out party, because he faced a nice competitor in Michelle Rivera. He got skills, bro. He got skills. So I look at that and say he outskilled him automatically. But if Frank Martin could get the job done, there's holes in every armor. So when you got Derrick James in your corner, I automatically think that you're gonna be all right.
If you a dog, Derrick James is the best trainer for you. And you black, and you a dog, Derrick James.
Yeah.
If you a boxer,
or Ronnie Chills, or
Ronnie can work with both though. Ronnie can work with dogs and with like boxers, finesse. But he can work with both. But if you just a dog, Derrick James.
Yeah.
Derrick motherfucking James.
Yeah. Because his fighters damn near fight like him, but they better than him.
Man, they all got that same stance from Spitz to Charlo to him. They all got that stance. Even when Robert Brant was with them, Robert Brant had that stance, but Robert Brant didn't have that. He don't have that dog to me. He had that dog to me. Be a good fighter.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this, because I look at Keith Thurman as somebody who only took a loss to Manny Pacquiao, right? And then I look, in the Barrios fight, it wasn't his best work. I'm pretty sure he was rusty, but he still, haven't been conquered by the likes of Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, stuff like that. If him and Errol was to fight next, how do y'all see that playing out?
He hurting Errol. It ain't going all the way. I mean, Errol hurting him. It ain't going all the way. Errol stop him probably in like 9 or 10. Due
Me
to
personally
inactivity.
though, man, that's a big issue. That inactivity.
Yeah.
But Keith athleticism, his mindset, his IQ, his speed, his pop. He got a lot of things that work out for him, but I mean, I can't rate that right now because I don't know what Keith Thurman I'm going to be seeing when he fight Earl. So the work ethic and the work ethic and the IQ of Earl is consistent. It's the same weight. It don't change. There's a fluctuate. He's still fighting, So you already know what you're going to get out of Earl. And we don't know what we're going to get. Now, maybe 3 years ago, that fight would have been epic. But now, I just see Earl destroying his ass.
Yeah, just get him out the way.
He'll cook up the bag, though. If he own his shit, like, any fighter could do that. Like, I ain't taking away from unified champion that did everything before all of them. I ain't taking nothing away from him. But at the end of the day, his work ethic is not there, like, to make me feel secure to say it's a 50-50 fight. That's not no 50-50 fight. That's like a 30-70 fight.
Hey,
see, I just look at it like I just look at it like it's kind of a trap fight a little bit because although I feel like Keith Thurman not all the way mentally and spiritually there like he used to be. I just feel like he don't have nothing to lose, man. We all look at it like, all right, Errol finna go in there and walk this nigga down. His weakness is his strength. Like there's no way. So that's a perfect out for him if he wanted to just go in there and lay down if he wanted to. But I know Keith and he have an explosive nature early in the fight. So I could see him coming out there and making like, all right, I'm finna come out here and since I know this man's strength is my weakness, I'm finna make this a classic and I'm gonna turn this into a Hagler Hearns type of fight and come out here just dropping nuclears everywhere until this nigga get me. And the way I look at Keith, his athleticism and footwork, his ability to have the same type of power on the back foot, you know what I'm saying? And as far as laterally too, the only thing about Errol is like not about Errol, but about Keith. When you have the people who have success with Errol, they are not afraid to come forward. So it would depend on what kind of Keith we got. If he's scared of the body punch, then he's going to be going backwards all fight. But if the people, like I say, Ugas, the Porters, and the Kell Brooks, when they had success against Errol because they had that little glitch in their brain, like I'm finna walk this nigga down. I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I was talking about when I told you he got speed, he got power, he got ring IQ. He's crafty as a veteran. It's a lot of shit about him that I could say, God damn, that's a great fight because that nigga is smarter than a lot of people in that ring. And
I tell you what, if that fight is next, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not a Keith Thurman fan, but I give that brother credit because your last fight was Manny Pacquiao. And you lost. And you coming back, you ain't taking no tune-up. You going straight to the lane.
He was one of them later rounds too, man. That motherfucker.
I give you
if
that.
he ain't get dropped, that fight would have been different.
I mean, well, Barrios was his last fight. Barrios was his last fight.
Barrios was his last fight. Okay, yeah, Barrios, yeah.
But no, I like what you're saying because even though the boxing fans kind of turned on Keith a little bit because of his supposedly inactivity. Inactivity. But before that, I can't deny he was taking every fight. He fought Danny Garcia when he was undefeated. You know what I'm saying? He fought probably one of the best.
Sean Porter.
He fought Sean.
Hey, how y'all? Hey, who did better against Sean Porter, Errol or Keith?
Keith. They went at it, bro. That was beautiful. That was like a fight of the year type of fight.
That was on Fox. I watched that. You goddamn right. That was a live on a Sunday.
Man,
that was a live ass fight,
Keith Thurman showed me he could damn near beat everybody. When I seen that fight,
I think the difference
Shit.
was the difference between those two fights because I feel like Keith was a little more sharper than what the arrow usually is. That wasn't the normal arrow to me. He was fighting off the back foot. He didn't box as much as I thought he should. And I know Sean Porter's explosive footwork will not allow you to box, but I just could see the lack of training in that fight that from where I see Errol in other fights, and when I seen Keith fought Sean, he was sharp than a motherfucker. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he
Man,
was
So
bro,
sharp as fuck.
my opinion about Earl, I don't think we saw the best of Earl yet. We know
I
Earl
don't need it.
likes to attack the body, but when Earl fight his opponents, he fight, they fight.
Yeah.
He fight, they fight.
Well,
He fought Sean like Sean. He fought Ugas. He boxed him and then broke him down, got him out the way. He he we just I don't think we saw the best of him yet. And
I think
I
people
think he'll
go ahead.
kill Keith. Oh, you good, bro? I think he'll kill Keith.
No, I think like with Arrow, I think people see that's why I'm glad y'all on here because y'all got fighting history. I think people missing the boat with Arrow because you'll hear people say he got one style, he one dimensional, all he do is come forward, he don't make no adjustments. But I beg to differ with all of that, man, because when I watch him fight, like okay, he fought Mikey from the outside, he fought Danny
I
from mid
agree.
range, he fought Ugas
I agree.
from up close. So while they thinking that he don't make adjustments like per se Crawford or somebody where Crawford might adjust in his punch variation or the way he catch and shoot or his footwork, Arrow's adjustment comes in a matter of like he judges what distance can I beat your ass at. So I might come out
And
and use
what
my
and,
jab.
and also what lateral movement
Right.
I use when I'm doing that. He uses pivot to make sure that
Right.
Right.
if it's a turn, he can move with that turn so he can counter. The counter is not the punch, the counter is the movement. So Earl is
Man,
decisive and is real elusive when he doing something that people don't pay attention to. By the way, I'm
right.
going for Bud in this fight though, but I like both fighters and I know it's a 50-50 fight. So I look at both angles and they both my guys, man. I win anyway. But
Yeah.
um it's about
Right.
how he moves. He got deceptive movement that people don't
Athleticism.
recognize. But I fight, so
Hmm.
I know what I'm looking at. When I'm looking at him, he'll grow in the fight. He's a grower. Like he could still give you volume in the first and second round, but he's still growing after that shit. He growing in the third, fourth, fifth, lateral rounds,
Right.
championship rounds,
Right.
all of that shit. So you
Right.
would think that
Right.
you
The first
figured
the
it
first
out,
three
but that
rounds he
motherfucker's
downloading
still
data.
going. Yeah,
And that's
yeah.
Right,
crazy
the
you
first three
just
rounds
said that
he
because
downloading data of his opponent. The first three rounds, he
Yeah,
downloading
it's just
everything
not
his opponent
fancy.
doing the
That's why
first
they
three
don't
rounds.
say that.
yeah, it's more
It's
than
not
what
It's
meets the
fancy.
basic.
eye.
That's why they
He is
think
the
that
San
way.
Antonio
But
Spurs of
he the
boxing,
same
man.
motherfucker like Terrence Crawford. He figured that shit out too. It's just not
He
fancy. It don't look like
See,
Lomachenko
he
or
man, he's
Floyd
straight
Mayweather,
fundamental.
something like
and,
that.
and,
He's
and it's
straight
Yeah,
crazy you
fundamental.
just said that. It's crazy you just said that because that's why I have Errol in the fight because like all right with the stuff Errol is better than Crawford at like inside fighting the jab and stuff like that. He might got a little tighter defense than Crawford in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? We know that okay he is better than Crawford at those things. And the things that Crawford is better than him at like footwork counter punching and slickness. Speed. See, and this is my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Punch combination.
Yeah, punch combination. But yeah, you're right about that. So what I think is when they get in the ring, the stuff Arrow is better than Crawford at, you're gonna be able to. It's gonna be a kind of a gap. But with the stuff that Crawford is better than Arrow at, the gap ain't gonna be what everybody think because Arrow know how to box. Arrow is slicker than what you think. You know what I'm saying?
uh-huh.
Arrow know how to gauge distance. Arrow's jab, he uses it in so many different ways as a distance measurer, as a paw to pull your guard down, as a rhythm disruptor, as a way to get to your body. In so many different ways that he do what he do. I feel like the stuff that Crawford, like even Crawford's speed, he gonna see, oh, like okay, I'm getting my shit off because I'm faster than it, but somehow this nigga getting his shit off too. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
That's
Hey,
what makes it a
hey,
great
I just
fight.
thought
But
of something.
let me put this in. Let me put this in for Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford could move different too. Now,
Yeah,
Look at him
And
and
switch.
Lomachenko movement. They damn near he could switch damn near 10 times in a sequence of a like it's different sequences in
That's
fights,
true.
like when you exchanging and all of that stuff, or you in a pocket, or you in mid range versus the outside range when you just shooting a jab and making sure that you keep your distance. He's very good at all of that shit. That's what makes this a great fight because he know everything that Earl Spence is about, and Earl Spence know everything that he about, and he got back pocket shit like Derrick James and Terrence Crawford have a higher IQ than Earl Spence though because he looked at the fight in a total different way from Earl. Earl want to work you down, he want to get you out. So we looking at a person that's trying to get you in, get you out, versus weigh you down and work you out, and that's a great fight. That
Oh,
just it looked
that's
like
a
Marvin
great.
Hagler.
Hey, Il, do you think
That's a
since we
great
both
assessment.
agreed that Errol like give up the 3 rounds to download data, do you think excuse me, do you think Errol can give up 3 rounds on Crawford?
I think Crawford give up.
I don't see him giving up rounds at all. I
Me
think it'll
either.
be a chess match. I think
I
that
don't,
they
I
just
don't
gonna
think
try to
Crawford can
work.
give up. Crawford can't afford to give up a round against Earl, especially the beginning.
But I think Crawford
Considering
give
that
up
they
more
never
rounds
sparred
to
each
Errol.
other, considering they never sparred each other, a lot of key factors in the goes into a fight like this. Like they never sparred each other. They don't have sparring partners that's in the same camp with them or ever sparred each other in the same sequence. They just listen to everything. So they really don't know what they're dealing with when they get in the ring. Both fighters are dangerous, so they're gonna have to fill out that first round. Now you're gonna see some action, of course, because they who they are and all of the build up. But I don't think neither fighter is gonna waste time, to be honest, because of all the shit we say.
So let me ask y'all this: how long before? See, because in my assessment of the fight, I have Crawford pretty much on the back foot, trying like a bull slayer, trying to get Errol to leap in, but he doesn't leap in. So they both gonna have to make some adjustments. But my question is this: because I feel like when the fight break out, that's when gonna be the beginning and the end for Crawford when he stopped backing up. You know what I'm saying? When he decided to come forward, I feel like he's not going to be able to get away from the thrust of the body shots and that they're going to wear him down due to Errol Spence's high punch volume, which is Crawford is not used to because he's always been able to, cut somebody's punch output down by counter punching and stuff like that. But my question is this: what round does the fight break out?
The third round.
Thank you. That okay. See,
I was gonna say the second.
I think it's gonna be the third too.
I rock with the third though. I rock with that. But I was gonna say the second. I think after that first round fill out, shit, man, I think they're gonna get at it, man.
I think they both got too much
like I say, I don't have a winner for this fight, but I do think somebody gonna get knocked down.
It always determines what happens. Just pay attention to the character of the nature of the fighter. See, that's why I don't root for each fighter. I always bet on both fighters when I'm betting because I like boxing. I don't really have a fan in nothing. Right. I'm not a fan of nothing. I'm a supporter of something, but I'm not a fan individually of a person. So if I bet on this fight, I'm betting on both of them. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
I bet on it.
I'm betting on Earl the overall
bet on the draw.
Yeah, no, but I totally understand this because I know what fighters I'm looking at, and I can't even process the fight to say, like a fanboy, oh man, this dude gonna clearly beat. Like I can't do that. I know what the fucking sport is about. So I did it. I understand the sport so much to a totality that I can't give these fighters anything over the next one. So in that matter, I have to give both fighters credit. I'm proud of my brothers. They doing their thing. Hopefully they kill these dudes not in that asset, but hopefully they kill it and do their thing on that night and then make this fight happen. Because at the end of the day, I really can't say that I'm ultimately decide one fighter gonna win. I like Terrence Crawford more than Earl Spence in the fight, but that's not to say that if Earl won, that I'd be like, damn, that's a travesty or that's a shock. or some shit
Right.
like that, I'll be happy for my brother still because I like him too. So it ain't no, I ain't got. I'm good.
And
See,
as fans of boxing, we gotta like everyone, even though we don't like the opponent Crawford is fighting, we gotta order it and watch it because
I'm ordering.
if that
I'm
shit do
ordering it,
bad,
and I'm going to
if
the
that
fight,
shit
bro.
do
I'm
bad,
going to the fight.
You going
already. Are you going to Omaha? That's what's up.
And
That's
what's up.
I live in Chicago, so it's like an
Oh,
hour
you
and a
ain't
half
far. Yeah,
away
you
from
ain't
me.
far from there. Yeah, you ain't
Yeah,
far.
so everything is dirt cheap. Hell yeah, I'd rather do
We
that than go to Las Vegas.
gotta support this fight because if this fight don't have no big support, I don't see Spence and Crawford fighting next.
me either. See,
He
I was
only
just
got
talking about that earlier.
And we gotta support. We gotta
he only got
support
a one
Earl
fight
fight
deal
too.
with them.
We
Right,
gotta
we gotta
support EJ fight too.
That's right.
So
That's
it could
right.
be big. We gotta build our fighters up so they could be the Mexican style of what's going on over there. Like I
I'm
don't
telling you this.
understand that whole morale of what's going on with us, man. We need to get this shit together because we got two brothers fighting and they gonna be undisputed no matter what. Who win and we win. We got a gang of fucking undisputeds. We got Devin Haney, the youngest fucking undisputed champion. We got fucking Jamil Charlo. Then we gonna have one of them. Like we have ruled boxing, man. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? For
Well,
real,
let me
this
tell
is
y'all.
something about boxing. It's not about why black people gotta do this type of shit though. We ain't do this shit with Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield. Some people was on Evander Holyfield's side and some people was on Mike Tyson's side, but we came together for that shit. And it was big than a bitch. So
Living
why
rooms
not
was
make
packed for
this
that
fight
fight.
like that? Yeah, man, like living rooms, right?
Living
Like,
rooms
come
was
on,
packed for that fight. That
nah,
fight
man.
families.
And
That
whoever
fight brought
won, we
families.
wasn't mad.
That fight brought
We didn't
families
get
and
mad.
friends together, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
I want to
Yeah,
ask
man,
y'all something. I
because
want to
it was
ask y'all
still one of
something
our
pertaining
people
to
that won.
Hey, I want to
Goddamn
ask y'all something pertaining to what Lance was just saying, right? So what he was just saying is, if this fight not successful, that we're gonna have a hard time getting the other fight. And so I want to ask you something about that. Ask y'all something about that because I was asking H this earlier. So let's say Crawford fight is so they got the Shanti and Ja Rule concert in Omaha that same night. Then they got the ESPN stack card with Xander Zayas, Keyshawn Davis, Jared Big Baby Answer, Teofimo Lopez, all on the ESPN card that night, right? So let's say that the fight is not as successful as we need it to be for us financially, okay? And do y'all think that's gonna hurt Crawford's leverage when he come back to the table with Spence as far as the business?
Wait a
No,
minute.
I think it's about marketing. Let me say
Them prospects fighting the same night Terrence fighting?
Yeah.
him. That's a
All
loaded
four
ass
of them.
card, bro.
All four of them.
That motherfucker is fire.
That's a slap in the face, man. That's a slap in the face.
No, it's not. I think
That's
that
a
it's
slap in
poetic
the
justice.
man.
Nah, look at it like this. We fighting fans. We gonna see every goddamn thing that's going on. You feel me? So if I'm a marketing agent, right, and I market a fight or market anything, if I see how many people stole my clothing versus what say clothes or say it's a app. Say somebody stole off my app more than they purchased off my app. All I'm going to do is look to my advisor and look to my my managers and all of that stuff. They run this shit, the president or whatever, because I'm the CEO. The president is in charge of my revenue. Therefore, I tell him, hey, this is a profit. I know I lost on this, but look how many people stream this shit. When you give this shit to a network to see illegal streams and a network got it, then the network can handle it better than I can. Therefore, if Terrence Crawford got 15 million streams, just people stole this shit is a good thing still. That's why he was talking to Earl like, hey, man, people stealing this shit anyway. That's how we need to make this shit happen because they are. That shit is at an all-time high, and it is not going to seem to decrease. So when you see piracy and shit, it's kind of hard to get BLK, though, if you try to get it off of your fire stick. I can tell you that. So that fight is probably going to sell because people going to actually have to pay for it because you ain't going to probably be able to see it on your fire stick advertised. Unless somebody found it. I'm telling you, bro, is when you got them new entities, like just look at Mexican fights. It'd be great Mexican fights in Mexico that we don't even know about because
should
that
be
shit is
free.
not streamed. No,
Right.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. But they got streaming devices that you can see the fight still.
Right.
You just gotta work
International fights.
hard to
Right.
find that
But
motherfucker.
see,
Right.
And
everybody don't watch.
that's how you market fights off of. Okay, Earl sold 350 with Mikey. Well, it probably did over 1 million by far because people stream this shit, right?
Right.
So you're looking at what they stream. You're not looking at the entity have to deal with that when you present all, and they looking at that shit too. Like, yeah, we probably got 350 sales, but this is what people stole. Can
But
y'all
see,
do
this the
something about
thing.
that, and can
But see,
y'all help that situation?
Hey, how do they find
this
that
the
out?
thing though. But see, this the thing though. A lot of people see you're a boxing purist, and you have an overstanding of the sport and what they're going through. So your support level is on a different level. I'm hearing a lot of backlash from true Crawford fans, bro. That you know what I'm saying. They like because I just asked everybody on the panel last night, was they buying the fight? They said hell no. Everybody, it was
I'm
like
buying
10
that fight,
people.
and I'm going to it. I'm buying
It was
it at
like
home, and
10
I'm going to it.
Hey, you ain't lying, Nardi. We were talking about this not too
I
long
support my
ago,
people.
and a lot of people was like, matter of fact, we was talking about this after the Canelo Triple G fight because people was like, man, I paid for this. I should have fucking streamed. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie to you. I streamed the Canelo Triple G fight because I didn't even want to see that shit. I'm gonna watch it, but I'm not gonna pay for it. So
I pay for a lot of fights, man. When I support my people, I support my people.
Plus, I got the zone.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
No, I don't know. My zone went out because my zone had expired because I had it. My year was up in May. I had it.
They start putting them on pay-per-view.
Yeah,
but I just love the sport so much, man. I gotta do it.
Y'all think a union would work?
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about.
So, something like UFC got.
But the promoters in these different companies, they put them against each other. They making so many in-house fights. They talking about size of the street and all this other shit. They really got these. Yeah, I know. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, it's gone now. Yeah, it's clear now.
So they got these boys like put against each other, not understanding that they're co-workers, right?
Right.
So it's like at the end of the day, what we were just talking about, I think before y'all got on, right when y'all got on was the fact that boxers don't have no retirement. If somebody get hurt too bad, it ain't nothing they could do as far as financially. So I don't understand why they don't have a boxers union. You know what I'm saying? But see, that go to echo again too. But it's like they need one, man. Every other sport got one. The NBA got one. The NFL got one, even though the NFL one ain't about shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The boxers, the ones that probably need it the most. You know what I'm saying?
Man. You ain't lying. I agree 100%.
NFL got a union and still underpaid. But I think if the boxers get a union, they won't get the money that the person they usually be getting. I think they'll put on
Not at first.
Well, it's about marketing. See, when you hire a company to do something, you looking for them to see that what they doing. It's not no marketing in boxing right now. We don't get advertisement like we used to. We don't see dudes on witty boxes on different sitcoms and all of that stuff. I done seen George Foreman on Different Strokes, man. I done seen Tommy Hitman Hearns on Martin. Like, come on, bro. We done seen this shit happen. And motherfucking Muhammad Ali is outrageously famous. Mike Tyson in movies. Like, we see this shit, but they don't do it enough to say, if you a star, we gonna really make you a star. Like, they not trying to do that type of shit. Because boxing is about if you get that L, then you gotta start all the way over. Just make that motherfucker who he is. And if he really a dog, but this is a brutal sport. So if he really a dog, then it's difficult to do that with a person because they be having issues outside the ring too. So it's a lot to deal with. Like,
it's a lonely sport, bro. It's a lonely sport, bro.
Yeah.
Hey man, boxing is damn near like college football. You lose one game, you not in the rankings. You are done.
Yeah.
No
championship. You got to knock out 10 motherfuckers before they ready to see you again.
I can honestly tell y'all this though. it's a lonely sport, but like being a fighter myself, man, I can tell you that my wife is probably the best thing that ever happened to me because she keep me grounded and I don't have to be tough all the time. You
Right.
see
Is
what
it
I'm
hard,
saying? I'm
bro?
not
Is
with
it
the
hard?
shit. Yeah, it's
Like,
hard, but hell yeah, I'll be with the shit. So she always,
you gave me a different perspective when you said that. Like, I'm with you. Like, women, you got a strong woman behind your back, keep her.
yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to you,
yeah.
because my son's mom, who I was with, nigga, I'm a gym rat. I go to, even if I don't have a fight coming up, I'm in that bitch after work. I get off of work at 2:30. I'm in the gym from 3:30 to it's usually from 3:30 to 5:30 because I want to get out there before the kids come in. But if the kids ain't coming in, hell, sometimes I don't even care if the kids come in. I'll get in there and interact with them and do the shit they do. Just to
Man,
give
my
them
wife,
motivation and show them what they doing. But my girl will be tripping, dog. She would like
yeah.
literally trip, like, hey, when you coming home? And then when I come home, nigga, sometimes I fall asleep in the tub. Or when I get out the tub, as soon as I eat or when I'm done eating, man, I'm asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And
Now, let me tell you though, my girl, well, my wife, she's a rock, man. She understands the process of how I became this person, my work regimen, and my own personal life, like with my business and everything that I do in my life is consisted off of boxing. It's still the same thing.
Right.
I train, my
That's your
man is
career.
trained to focus and do everything. But in life, I do that same thing though, because I approach everything just like that. So she be the person that'd be like, okay, I'm right here right now talking to y'all, and it's what down at 2:00 where I'm from. So she like, all right, this is who he is. He not doing anything different other than what he is. He's real consistent in his programming because he programmed to work this way. I have to train my man. I have to do this. I have to stay in shape. I have to stay physical. I have to make sure I maintain my life. And she understands because she used to that. It's always been me. So if I'm at the gym working out and all of that and making sure that I did 12 hours on the road, came in the house and, everything, she understands it because she understands that this is me. So if I do just fall out on her, she know that dude did a lot of shit in this one day. So she always on my side. But
see, listening to y'all, I could like I'm probably a little bit older than y'all, but listening to y'all, I think just to add my 2 cents because I'm not a fighter, but in a relationship, I understand that conversation gonna run the nation. You know what I'm saying? If y'all are as transparent as y'all being right now, because right now, somebody like me and the people who listening, y'all giving us a perspective that we don't get to see or get. Even this is a sport that we love. So the more y'all are communicating with your other half, and if from a standpoint, how you comfortably talking right now, just letting her into your world, far as understanding your goals and what you're trying to get through and what it takes to do it, then I think they have a better understanding, like you know what I'm saying, as far as understanding the work that you putting in, because that what y'all chose as a profession, you know what I'm saying, that ain't football, that ain't basketball. You training to make sure a nigga don't beat your ass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no off days in this. Ain't no off days in this, man. We don't have no off season. Boxing is
hell
all
no.
year round,
You
man.
always on
Ain't no
your
fucking
shit.
off
You
season.
gotta be.
You goddamn
Yeah.
right. Goddamn right.
Gotta be.
And when you don't have a fight coming up, you don't want to get too much overweight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and then when you got a fight coming up,
you never comfortable. You never comfortable.
Right.
I can tell you that.
And then when you got a fight coming up, you already got your life dedicated to this sport. But when you in camp, nigga, I'm talking about you got all 24 hours, every day God sent down here, you dedicating this to this motherfucking fight, man.
All you watching on TV is fighting. Everything is about
Come on,
fighting.
man. That's all you watching.
You live, breathe,
you
eat it
sacrificing
for real
bullshit.
though.
You sacrificing friends.
Yeah.
You sacrificing
Oh, hell yeah.
stuff that you
Family.
like. Man, come on, you sacrificing the whole fucking shit.
your favorites,
food,
whatever
kids.
enjoyments. Yeah.
Everything y'all
Pussy,
saying,
all of that. Everything comes
What?
to
Come
play
on,
with that.
man.
Man, you gotta
And then you got to rest.
mad than a
And
motherfucker.
and then you got to rest. Did you get enough rest?
Mm-hmm.
You got to rest too. Did you get enough rest, man?
Yeah.
It's hard though. Especially
You
you
gotta
got you
hydrate.
gotta rest.
You gotta
Come
constantly
on,
get
man.
water in your body. You always gotta take your vitamins. You gotta stay on a regimen. Like it's just
And you
like
gotta
boot
stay
camp if
mentally
you was a
prepared.
military person.
See,
Right?
everything y'all
You gotta stay
explaining right
mentally
now, bro.
prepared.
Hey, everything y'all explaining right now is why I stopped using certain literature when I talk about fighters. Like, because I used to be like, man, this motherfucker Crawford fighting bums. Man,
Yeah,
how the
I
fuck?
never do that. I
How the
never do that.
fuck can
And
you
I ain't never
call?
lost a fight, but I
Yeah,
never called a fighter a bum though,
yeah,
because
that's what I'm
every
saying.
motherfucker that
Same,
ever faced me gave me something
same,
to remember his ass about.
Right. But
Like
just
that's
look
a
at the
fact.
sacrifices. But
same,
just look at
same,
the sacrifices that y'all
same.
putting down. You know what I'm saying? To be who y'all being. How could you call somebody a bum? You know, that's a professional. Like that's just like the NBA. You looking at a nigga on the bench. You calling this nigga a bum? Stupid. This nigga one of the best players in the whole world. Because if he wasn't,
That
he
bum
wouldn't
When
be
could
you
on.
kill
wake up
you.
in the morning,
Yeah,
That
yeah,
bum could kill
yeah.
you, bro.
say,
Right,
bro,
right.
I didn't
when
face
you
motherfuckers
wake up
that
in the
didn't.
morning,
Go ahead.
you at 100%. No, I was telling like when you wake up in the morning, you at 100%. And
Yeah.
when you walk out the door of your home, your chances of coming back in that door is not 100% no more. Okay,
Hell
and you can
no.
get you can get a car accident, you can get robbed, you can get shot, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Accidents happen. But now you a fighter.
Yeah.
Now your chances of coming back to that door is even more slim.
Most slim. Yeah.
Exactly. I be trying to explain that to people, bro. They don't get it. Like, look, man, the things that like, man, you did that shit for money. Like the things that I did for money didn't result to the outcome of the risk. Like when you're
Goddamn right.
talking about putting a risk to my life, like game banging and hustling is totally different from attempting to actually show everybody that I'm willing to die right here, right now.
Right.
That's totally different. So when
Real
you can
game.
say that you this type of person and all of that shit, well, I'm willing to show the whole world that I'm willing to die in this ring. Are you?
Right.
That's the difference. So they don't know what that regimen is about. So when you're a fan of boxing, that's a difference. But when you know boxing, you don't disrespect no fighter because he have to risk his fucking life to even step through the ropes.
Hey,
Right.
How
Ill,
did he get to that point?
correct me if I'm wrong. In boxing, you hear the term bum a lot, right? We fighters, you
Mm-hmm.
hear the term bum a lot. I've never heard
Yeah.
a UFC fighter call another fighter a bum.
Yep, I never have. Never.
Yeah,
Because
that's deep.
it takes so much to get to that point, bro. And they disregard everything that it takes for these fighters to go pro. And they never understand going pro means that you made it, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if you
Right,
only
right,
had 3 fights or 1 fight. You
right.
made it. Because he didn't make
Yeah.
it. This amateur never did it. I never did it as an amateur. But my daddy told me, hell no, nigga, you too smart. You can't risk your life like that even when you got a brain like that. Step outside of this shit and get money. But, you know, it's a better way in life. I know you
Right.
got it. I know you can do it, but I can't lose this brain that you got. I know
Right.
how smart you are versus how talented you are as a boxer or as an athlete and or as a fighter, period. Because I got a lot of different credentials. It's not just boxing, it's a lot of different martial arts and all of that shit. But I'm older,
Right.
so if that shit was alive when I was that time, then I'd probably be in a whole different atmosphere of my brain, how my cells could heal, how I treat my body and
Right.
all of that stuff
Right.
versus all of the tournaments that I had. That kept me safe and it kept me in a ring to respect fighting. So street fighting
Right.
is not like boxing. So I'll be trying to fight this motherfucker as a regular boxer or a regular martial artist, and this nigga just going gun ho and he fuck around and knock me out. You see what I'm saying? That's the level
Right.
of how this shit is, and people don't respect. Keep yourself in discipline and protect yourself at all times. So
Right.
if you let yourself go at any time, then that means that you're not on your regimen. So if you're a
Right.
fan of boxing looking at all of that shit versus a person that actually do it, then you're gonna take
Right.
away from somebody because they attempted to do it. And that's
Right.
not
Right.
cool.
That's not. Hey, let me ask y'all this. How do y'all feel about stretching?
I
That's
don't.
important. That's the most important part of yoga.
You don't, Lance?
No.
Let
I
me
go
tell
there.
Flexibility
When I
is
when
the
I
key.
when I get to the gym, I wrap my hands up and I go outside and I run my 3 miles. And
So
then when
it's
I'm
a.
done,
I just want to drop something on y'all real quick, man, because So I got a son that play basketball. He play at a high level. He only 14, but we played, man, with some people under some the person who run the organization was in the pros, would play with LeBron and all that. And he introduced me to this company, and they worldwide, man. I'm telling you, y'all should look into them. They call it the Stretch Lab, man. They all over. And I'm telling you, man, that shit real cheap. It, like, you know what I'm saying? Probably be like $50, something like that. Man, they stretch your whole body out, have you feeling like a
Yeah.
whole nother man, bro. If
Hey,
y'all,
I believe you, bro. It makes you feel youthful. I
yeah,
was
man.
just about to say that. Like when you stretch like that yoga shit and all of
Uh-huh.
that, those different exercises before you even train, like in the military, when I was in the military, you go through a whole training of before PE, you go through every different exercise to stretch your body before you even exercise.
Yeah.
So it's a whole different process to get your body ready so you can
Right.
heal properly when you
Right.
heal it
You
from
heal
everything that you
properly.
just went through.
And it's
Like,
injury prevention. They
like
stretch
that.
they
Right.
stretch you out.
Exactly.
They lay you on
Exactly.
this table. They lay you on this table and they stretch you out from head to
Right.
toe, bro. I promise
Damn,
you.
for real?
Yes, yes, man. Y'all look it up. It's called the Stretch Lab, man. They nationwide. It's I'm out here in Texas.
Okay. Okay.
My
I'm gonna
son tore his ACL when he was 10. You know what I'm saying? So I've been having to
Damn.
take. Yeah, I know it's unfortunate, but it actually made his legs stronger. It's weird like that because he's still growing.
He's
But
still growing, right?
Mhm.
yeah. He
That's a
man,
beautiful thing that he did it
yeah,
that
Oh
early. He
man.
probably did
right,
anything
Right.
right,
that damaged grows stronger. So
right. But the stretch
Especially
lab,
at a young age, at a younger age like that. Damn, 10.
uh-huh.
right,
Wow,
right,
wow.
right.
Collagen, muscle, all of that shit growing. So
But
that's
but
gonna make that tendon stronger.
the
I
He'll
bet he
never
jump
stretch
have
out.
that
I
lab,
bet he
injury
though.
jump.
again.
I bet he jump out the gym now.
Yeah,
Right, yeah.
he cold in the morning. I've been training him since he was 6, but he cold. But what I'm saying is I'm showing him because when he leave my house, I can't tell him. I can suggest things, but he gonna be doing what he want to do. But I'm showing him
Right.
how to take care of his body early. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm,
So I take
mhm.
him to it's this place called cryotherapy where they put you in this chamber and they ice your body. It's real cheap
Yeah,
too, and I
Yes.
take
I
him
done
to
did that.
Yes.
I done did
yeah
that.
Yes. I
yeah
Yeah,
did
I,
that.
and I
I
take
done
They
did
and
put
I
the
that.
take
they
him
put
through.
the gloves on your hands and stuff and your
Yep,
feet.
yep,
Yeah,
When you
yep,
get it, that
yeah,
shit gets like negative 130.
yeah.
yep, exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
It's
man.
brutal.
But
They
the
I
they
like it.
stretch
suggest that
lab,
you get that done after getting your back. Like I go through a chiropractor to get my back cracked and all of that stuff, and go through
yeah,
all of that, and then I get in there to heal my
yeah.
body. Because once you crack all of them bones, they get sore.
But
So
that stretch lab though, I'm trying to tell y'all, it prevent injury and it just make you so nimble. You know how
I'm
we
gonna
was
check
talking
that
about,
out, bro.
Crawford and how agile he is. He real limber. He's so limber with his torso and his everything is just so fluid. You know what I'm saying? The stretch lab, I'm telling you, man, that shit had your whole because they do your neck, nigga, your wrists, your elbows,
Damn,
your knees, your ankles, calves, hamstrings, quads growing, and they was showing me that
man,
with athletes,
that sounds appealing to the
bro,
motherfucker. If you
bro,
said everything that I got going on, well,
man, I'm
that'd be
telling you,
great.
and what they were showing me is
How
that with
the
athletes,
hell? My bad. No,
huh?
my bad. I was
No, no,
speaking out loud. No, I was watching ESPN. My bad. I was speaking out
no.
loud. I was watching football earlier today when I was cooking, and hell, the Raiders was beating the Jaguars' ass. They came back and won.
By
Holy shit!
17, they came
Man,
back and won. But hey,
the
what they was showing me though is with
Derek Carr
athletes.
shows something sometimes.
Y'all,
Go ahead.
have two of the most important areas that get neglected in stretching is the hip area and the groin area,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the
For
lower
movement,
Yeah,
back
for
area.
movement.
yeah.
Yes, and that will unlock so much. I'm talking about since I've been taking my son that this boy then became a top defender. Man, he already had handles and shot and shit. But
Mhm.
I'm just pitching it to y'all because y'all fighters, and I know for sure it'll help y'all, man.
But
That's what I'm saying.
basketball itself help fighting because
Oh,
you
for
got
real?
if you're most basketball players that box or boxers that play basketball, they
Yeah,
real defensive and they got jump shots. So
right.
Yeah.
when you looking at them move, they trying to move with you because they attacking. They always in attack mode.
Yep.
But
Mm,
Yep.
But when you moving laterally, that's a lateral movement through the court. You got to do it horizontally and laterally and fast, and you got to have wind. So that's the best thing to do is play basketball.
And then when you're moving them directions, like both in boxing and basketball, you are taught not to cross your feet.
Right. Because the dude that's handling the ball probably got talent and skill and he's fast and all of that shit. So you got to be on his ass. And if you can keep up with that, then when you're fighting, you could do the same thing with your feet movement and stuff like that. Like, because basketball is based on feet movement too. Like, look at Michael Jordan. He had like 1,000 different moves. But everything that he did, that's what makes him greater than other people because he just don't do one thing all the time. This motherfucker did everything against everybody. That's the point. It's not accolades and everything like that. It's about his mind state against the person that he was dribbling that ball against. Everybody not like that. Some people just say, fuck it, I can shoot. Oh, I do this or I do that. But if you kill him, I mean, do all the moves in front of him and put him on a showcase. Every time you get the ball, people is reluctant to do that. That's just like fighting. That's why we got these two fighters that everybody's reluctant to really fight. They can call some names out, but I don't really think nobody want to fight Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford except them two because they know who they are and the rest of them motherfuckers trying to figure themselves out. And that's the key to it all.
That's crazy you said that because I got both of them dragging Boots in the deep waters and beating him.
Yeah,
and I know
do too. I got to see you in 12 rounds.
Right, that's an unpopular opinion of mine, but you know I can't make a proper assessment of a boxer until you fight somebody who can get their shit off just like you can. You know what I'm saying?
He played too much in that ring, man. I don't like that. And he's young still. Like he think that it's about showcasing talent. It's not about that. It's about winning the fight. If you
am I wrong for having Boots? Like I'm glad you said that too, Nardi. Am I wrong though?
No, you're not wrong. He did goods.
But I had like out of Spence and Crawford, I got Boots beating Crawford more. I got him beating Spence. Because of his size. Boots 5'11", man. Boots is huge.
Boots that don't matter. Size don't matter.
He really got no business being at 47.
I got him.
I think that, but size don't matter. That's why
it don't matter. It don't matter.
That's not my assessment. I got Boots. I got Boots with a better chance against Crawford because of actually what I have seen. So what I have seen from Boots is, even though it was the amateurs, he lost 3 out of 4 times to Gary Antonio Russell, and Gary Antonio Russell is a southpaw pressure fighter who is not as good as Errol Spence. And you know, losing one time in the amateurs, that's nothing. But when you lose 3 out of 4 times, there's something about that style that gives you problems. You know what I'm saying? So when
especially that one person, especially that same person,
right, when you fight a high level.
I wouldn't say
got his number.
No, I wouldn't say all of that because look, we seen Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz beat Keyshawn Davis 4 times, I think, in totality in the amateurs, and then beat him in the Olympics, or 3 times in the amateurs and beat him in the Olympics. So
he beat him in the Olympics twice, I think. No, once.
No, just once. But if you look at that fight in the Olympics, if it was more time, Keyshawn would have got his ass. Exactly.
He knocked him out.
Exactly,
bro. Keyshawn's an amateur with a pro style. Right. Keyshawn got a pro style. He had a pro style in the amateur.
He can't fuck with Keyshawn. I don't give a fuck if he come over here or not. He gonna get his ass knocked out fucking with him.
Andy Cruz style is amateur style. Like, he gonna outpoint you. You know what I'm saying? Now, what I say Keyshawn will beat him in a 12-round fight, I don't know about that. But my money on Keyshawn in a fight, because even in the Olympics, if you watch that fight close, Keyshawn hurt him like 2 or 3 times.
He had him hurt.
Yeah,
he had him hurt 2 times. Like, and they still gave him the fight. Like, I didn't see how Andy Cruz won that fight, to be honest. But that's just me thinking on biasness because I'm black. So shit, I'm gonna root for the black dude, I guess. Or the black dude.
You know, in the amateurs, they don't do that because I'm an amateur. They don't do that point style no more. They do a pro style now. You get 10-9 now.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
When
Yeah.
that changed? When that changed?
Like a year or two ago.
Okay. Yeah. I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I'm
like a
like,
year or two
damn,
ago.
man, they didn't have no 10-round fight.
Nah, matter of fact, I think
Okay.
it was last year because they changed the weights too. Like it ain't like
Okay.
they added 189. They added 189. That's where I fight at.
Right.
They
Okay, I
added that.
remember. Okay,
And it's not
that was last year.
it's not 201. Yeah, it's not 201 no more. It's 203.
Yeah.
That's it. And then 203 plus.
Mm-hmm.
And but
Mm-hmm.
if you you used to fight at 178. Now you fight at 176.
Yeah.
So hell, you just
Yeah.
1 pound away from the pro style.
Yeah. They also took the
that's
they also took
good,
it out the
though.
Olympics. They also took boxing out the Olympics too. I don't know if y'all knew that.
For
No,
28.
yeah, it's supposed to be gone.
28.
I thought
2028.
32. Damn, 28.
No. This one coming up, 24 is the last
Okay.
one so far. And they doing the thing about they trying to keep it, and they want to know like what can we do to keep it, because they tired of the corruption in boxing and just like that. And the AIBA was over the boxing section for the Olympics, but they didn't. I guess a guy had stepped down, and they was like, okay, man, we finna take this out of too much corruption. But to keep it, what I saw, they was talking about just adding pros instead of they already letting pros fight with them amateurs. So let
Exactly.
just be
That's
prospects.
my
Let
next
just be
thing that
pros.
I was about to say. What about Abdullah Mason? He 18 years old. This motherfucker's a phenom. What about him? I don't know if y'all know him, but
Yeah,
Abdullah
I do.
Mason
Yeah, I do.
fight
Yeah,
there.
he's a
Abdullah Mason.
The whole Mason brother,
Man.
the whole Mason brother clan is nice. Yeah,
Hey, yeah, all
yeah.
of the motherfuckers.
See, I don't
Man,
know about
goddamn.
Abdullah.
Now let's say that
But
they
Abdullah
go to
stand
the
out.
Olympics and Abdullah the man. God damn it, at 147, that boy gonna be somebody.
Yeah, he's nice, bro.
But if they go to the Olympics and they pros already, but come on, man, that boy is 18 years old.
Right.
Let's go. Go
You
to
might as
the
well
Olympics
say-
and make some credentials for yourself.
Right.
In the meantime, if boxing ain't fucking you around, because I don't see nobody trying to just jump in the ring with them. So go and do your thing. Man, baby boy, let's make this shit happen.
They already going 3 rounds, so you might as well
Let's get
the
a
best
gold medal. Let's get a gold medal.
We haven't had a gold medal since Andre Ward in the men's.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Go get that.
Right.
And he the one. I know he the one. He could get it. I don't see no Cuban fighter beating him.
They might as well
what's the other dude
They might as
name?
well use all prospects. The guys that's fighting
What's the other
4
dude
and 6
name,
rounds.
man?
Who Braden Havey? Shoot Carrington.
Shoot Carrington. So
I like Shoot.
Who looking better out of him and Abdullah
Mason.
y'all?
Mason.
Me too. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying too, right?
Abdullah Mason, shit.
Abdullah Mason
That
look
boy,
like something else.
that boy remind me of me. Like,
I
and
tell
I'm
you
old.
Hey,
That
I tell y'all,
young.
I tell y'all somebody else who I like who don't get that much TV exposure. I tell you somebody else I like. I like Truck Simpson. I like Lorenzo Simpson.
I like him too.
Yeah.
I like him too.
He fighting on Terrence Crawford card.
For real?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Because he was supposed to fight a guy, but they didn't the money didn't go through to where they had the undercards fight, but when it was time for the main to fight, they told him, hey man, we got the money.
I remember that. I be wanting my fighters to be happy and not have part-time jobs and shit like that, man. That's not cool when you got to do that type of shit and you're supposed to be a professional fighter. And
I'm
I
not
know
professional, but I do it now. It's hard. I do it now. It's hard. I do it now because I got 2 kids. My grandma, well, hell, it's Monday. Today her birthday. She just turned 80, and I take care of her too. And then I work at home. Appreciate it. And I work at home. So when I'm done at work, I ain't gonna lie to you, I be wanting to take a nap, but I can't because I gotta go to the gym in the next hour or whatever, and I take my pre-workout and go get it in.
Oh, how old are you?
28.
Okay.
Y'all
I
gonna be blessed.
I started as a kid, bro. My grandma raised me from birth, and I lied to her. She didn't know I was boxing. She not even to this day. I mean, she don't care, but she don't condone it. She don't like it because she know how dangerous the sport is.
Yeah,
she like, man,
no, I know how it is.
She like, man, you might not come back to me, or you might get out that ring and don't even know your own name no more. You know what I'm saying? Just telling the truth how
Or
dangerous it is.
you gotta stop thinking like that. You gotta change your thoughts.
I don't
You
think like
know,
that, but she do.
no,
But
that's what
because
they be
right,
doing. Yeah, I know how it
right.
go. I
Come on, man. She from the old square. She from where Muhammad Ali and them heavyweights, them guys was huge. It was all power back then.
Oh yeah, she
Guys
ain't
was
trying to
getting
hear nothing you
demolished
talking
back
about.
then. She didn't want to
No,
see that.
good women see good men and they want to keep
Yeah,
them alive because they
right,
understand the struggle. So
bro,
that's what
bro.
it's about.
I was a child. When I started as a kid, because you can't compete until you 8. Nigga, I was 8 years old. Basketball season was over. I told her I made an all-star team, but I started boxing, and probably like at the end of the summer, I kept the lie going just to go to practice. I kept the lie going and shit, and I probably was like at the end of the year I had like 3 fights, and word got back to her when she came and picked me up one time from one of the instructors at the Boys and Girls Club. They was like, man, Lance is so nice and generous, but man, I didn't know he was that mean. Man, he's a bad boy. Did you? I know you was at his fight, and she was like, fight? What fight? And she told her like, man, Lance won last weekend. I wasn't taking my trophies home. I was taking them to my godmama house and leaving them there. I wasn't bringing shit home because I ain't finna get no ass whooping. Man, word got to her. She came to my next fight, and I'm coming down the aisle, and she was at the end of the aisle, at the end, right by the ring, looking dead at me, and I just instantly started crying. And coach was telling me, go in the ring. I said, no, no, I'm finna get my ass whooped. Hell no, no. So what you scared of? My mama, my grandma right there, man. She don't know I'm not doing this. And he like, Lance, you lied to me? Yeah, but I don't want to quit. I'm finna fight, man. I set up there a fight. When I won, after they raised my hand, you gotta hold the rope open for your opponent to get out. I didn't do none of that shit. Now I ran to the damn car and got my ass whooped still when I got home. And that was my last time fighting. That was my last time fighting as a kid. And I stayed in it, but I didn't compete no more because shit, man, my grandma was strict. I ain't had no mama or daddy. That was mom and daddy.
Yeah. I understand. Bro,
and when
not to cut you, I don't want to cut you off.
Go ahead, champ. No, you good, champ. Go ahead.
But I feel you totally, man. My mother was so protective of me. I live in Chicago, bro, so the streets is what it is. So
it's real though.
She was, it is. It's really real. It ain't no gimmick. It's really what it is. So she trying to protect me. I'm talking about in the 80s, man. I'm young during this time, and I'm still trying to find my way. I want to fight all the time. I'm a smart kid though in school, so it's just that I gotta fight everybody that come to me. So I'm fighting all the time. So my daddy like, man, fuck that. Well, I was already in martial arts. I was in kickboxing school since I was like 5, but he was like, nah, we're gonna switch this to boxing because I like the style. You fast, you got power, so shit.
Not to cut you off, ill. Did kickboxing, did it help you with boxing?
Hell yeah.
Like with footwork and stuff. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I want to kick you, but I can set the punch up better. So it'd be like if I could set up a kick, then I know I could easily set up a punch. So because I'm fast. So the speed comes I'm 42 now. So even at the level that I'm at now, I still have high level speed. Like even when I run, I'm still faster than young people and all of that shit. Like I never let it go. That's why I really don't think that Terrence Crawford age really matter, because I show that shit age don't really matter because I keep up. I don't even look my age, bro. So
keep going, bro. Keep going, Mo. Hats off to you, man. Keep going, man. For real.
Yeah, I worked my body all of this time, and I kept myself in shape and took care of myself all of this time. That I used to run a 4.2, but I still run a 4.5, and that's not bad at 42.
Hell no. That's moving.
I think that I'm good. Like everything that I lacked on, my power grew. So I could still, I'm still fast though. Like it ain't changed. But my mother knew how fast I was then because I used to run track, and I look at her like, is it time for me to get him? Can I kill him? Can I talk shit? And you know, when it's fighting time, my mother was my strength in that time. Cause she'd be the person that tell me, get him, go get him. And I get his ass. You see what I'm saying? But if I'm trying to listen to my daddy telling me stuff, and my sensei, you know, I had a lot of different trainers that always taught me different shit in different fights. I fought different ways a lot of different times because I always wanted to learn the sport. It wasn't about, I'm a smart motherfucker. So if I'm looking at something and I'm trying to figure it out, I want to know the whole totality of it, not just because I'm this weight. I want to know everything to say, I'm going to knock in the streets, I'm going to knock a heavyweight out. In this ring, you know, with these gloves on, I'm not going to try to attempt to fight a heavyweight. But in the streets, his ass can't fuck with me. You see what I'm saying? That type of shit. So when my mother tell me I'd be in a fight, bro, I was just losing a fight like a motherfucker. That nigga was out jabbing me. He was moving around and I couldn't catch him and shit. And she looked at me and was like, you better win this fight. And I looked at her and I'm like, okay. Man, I went out there and tore his ass apart. I'm talking about outboxing him before I got him out of there. Like I outboxed him first to make my mama happy. That I know she know I could box. I'm showing her that I could box before I get him out of there. So before I hurt him, I just wanted her to show that I don't know what the fuck, man. You making me nervous about being here. Like shit like that. Like getting over shit to attempt, you know. So that made me great in my own personal life. And when it was time to just be a person, a regular dude, then that helped me be a successful person because like my mama not here, no, she died when I was 23. But it was the point that she was the hardest thing that pushed me to that point that I never forgot it, and I stuck with that regiment all my life. That's why I never had a hiccup or an issue without having my parents. Because they both died when I was young. But you know, I did that in boxing and fighting basically kept me in that same regiment to fight in life too. I fight in life just like I fight for boxing, you know?
Hey
like
man, boxing will get you mentally ready for life too. It's a confidence boost and it help you move right too, because boxing humble you, man. I got partners that's on the street, knockout artists. I took them to the gym, they get humbled.
Yeah.
Before they even get in the ring and try to like spar with me, they get humbled off of if they not gonna run my 3 miles with me for my warm up. When I get back in, do the jump rope, man. 1 round of jump rope, man. They hands on their knees. I'm like, what?
Spaghetti.
Come on, man.
We call it come to the spaghetti camp. So when you come to this gym, you about to have spaghetti legs. Because if you ain't did this shit, then you ain't with the shit. That's what I look at Deontay Wilder and say, damn, do some work. You got to get out there, man. You got to put your knees to that canvas or get your ass on a treadmill. Do whatever you got to do to survive and do crunches, a lot of crunches to make sure that you able to sit on punches better. A lot of things that fighters don't understand about the art of boxing. It's not like if you like to fight and all of that, that's one thing. But if you're a historian of boxing, then you understand how some people had thick thighs so they could sit on their punches like Mike Tyson or Joe Frazier. They had them legs to maneuver through that shit. But if you look at any heavyweight, they don't have legs like Deontay Wilder. So he got to work on that shit and he'll last longer. If you could last longer, that hand could still be stronger and you could still get them out of there. But when you gassing out, that's because somebody is not in control of what they trying to tell you or they trying to befriend you. I don't want to be your friend. I want to be the person that you dread seeing in the morning. I don't want to see this nigga. This nigga don't have no stop on. He a slave driver. That type of shit. I want that out of you.
Yes, I don't want no yes man boxer that's telling me I'm doing right when I know I don't feel like I'm doing right. That's why I love my gym and my coach. Nigga, my coach is a hard ass. He a hard ass. Man, I'm talking about a hard ass. Gonna get on you, talk about you, and bring the best out you. Number one,
That's what you're looking for.
he don't believe in his fighters getting gassed out, so you will be conditioned. You will be. And my head coach, he Hispanic. He don't play that shit. And he from the old school, like the Mexican boxing heritage, but he know his shit. He like the boxing style too, because his sons, he got 2 twin boys. Well, he got 4 boys, but he got 2 twin boys. One fights the Mexican style, and one fight black. And he handled both of them perfect because he know what he got. And I like that too in the coach. I like that. But yeah, Wilder, he don't I think Wilder just now added road work to his training regimen because he didn't do no road work.
Yeah, but he damn, I'm echo. I think that.
Go ahead.
Let me mute myself and try to come back in.
You good, champ?
All right. Now, Deontay Wilder, huh?
Well, where you fight at?
I fight at Chicago. Montel Griffin was one of my trainers. He got a gym out there. You know, Montel Griffin.
Wait, champ. Yeah, I know Montel Griffin. Hell yeah. That's the one that fought Roy.
I fluctuate weights between 168 and 150. So I can meet. You know, I come down to 147. But you know,
you like me. You like me because I would fight at before they had 89, I would fight at 78, 201, 201 plus. And that's when my coach right now is Roy Cortez, but I was with Reggie Johnson.
Okay.
And he got some
I know him.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, he out of Houston. He from Houston. He out of Houston. He haven't been come to the gym long because he got some big stuff coming up, and that's good for him, man. Because I felt that Reggie didn't get the recognition that he deserved, and I told him, I say, hey, coach, man, I promise you, we haven't had the light heavyweight title here since you. I'm gonna bring that bitch back, man. I promise you that, and we've been tight ever since, man.
That's what's up, bro. You were some good people though. Some caring people. They care about the fighter. I like that, man. You in good hands. I know
Reggie know about the sport. He know about the sport too, and he'll tell you, man, boxing is corrupted. If you ain't got the right people behind you, they'll fuck you over.
Yeah, all the time. That's why most boxers, they got fathers, they stick with their fathers instead of getting into the program. They call it the program because the program is they gonna program you to make you think that you're going to get money, but you ain't getting paid shit doing these fights.
Right.
People that really care about you gonna make sure you're good.
As a fighter, bro, do you like one of your pet peeve? Like what's your pet peeve in boxing? To me, mine, I don't like where a fighter change trainers all the time.
Yeah, that's my pet peeve.
I
start and finish with who I'm with.
You goddamn right.
We gotta figure it out, and they gonna figure it out because they gotta have the same mind state. But the people that had me in the get-go put me in the mind state to win, and who the people is that's controlling the thoughts of me winning in that corner, they gotta matter. And if they got my best interest at heart, like a Calvin Ford and shit like that, like. He cared about Tank. You know, right. He cared about what's going on with him in that ring. And that's what type of or Derrick James or Bomac, you know, or like Papa Chango. He cared about you in that ring, so he gonna help you figure it out. And y'all if you lose, you just lose. But y'all gonna go back to the drawing board and get a better game plan. Or even Robert Garcia. They understand the sport of boxing to make sure that you're not leaving me. We just gonna figure it out about you.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. Because every trainer know what type of fighter they got. He not a brawler, he a boxer.
Exactly.
He not a boxer, he a brawler. He don't have a good chin, so you need to keep your distance away from this man. Keep your hands up, or whatever, this or that. Or like I'm left-handed, and my coach tell me a lot. With people I fight, like, hey. His right hand. All he got is right hand. Because I fight a lot of orthodox. He say, all he got is right hand. You can take his right hand away. You a special brother. Yeah, I'm a natural right hand. I'm a natural left hand too. Not no converted. And I'm natural. I'm born. I do everything. Shoot
I'm a
with that
converted
bitch.
left
Write my
hand.
name.
I
Man,
switch. I switch
height.
all the time. I usually lose my left. I'm southpaw, but I go into southpaw automatically because I broke my right hand a lot. So once my
No
right
way.
hand got healed to be the power puncher, the power punch, I still just stuck with the left because I like it. I like being left-handed more than I like being right-handed.
I
So
can switch, but
I just stuck
when
with
I switch, I'm more effective when I switch if I'm fighting the inside, not on the outside.
yeah, yeah.
I know that about myself. Not on the outside. Not saying I can't do it, but I'm not. I'm just. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna boost myself for nothing. Hell no. I ain't. If I fight orthodox trying to fight on the outside, nah. Left when I'm southpaw, hell yeah. Now in the inside,
Yeah, I
I
like
can
being
fight
right. That's what
orthodox.
I'm saying. I see it better in southpaw than I see it in orthodox, and I'm naturally right-handed. But like
Okay,
I
that's
say,
what's
I
up.
broke my arm before, I broke my hand before a couple of times, and I still was fighting. So it just naturally went that way. And now that I
Okay.
just prefer that way, it's like the right hand is just the deadliest punch that I
Oh,
got because
I
I
see
don't
what
even
happened.
care about going orthodox. I just really care about staying in the southpaw. So when I do switch to orthodox, I switch it up. I switch it in sequences of
Right.
the fight. Like if you
Right.
getting close, then my jab can keep you off of me. It usually do, like I got popped. So when I hit the jab, it's straight, I don't loop it with when I'm in
Right.
orthodox, but I loop that jab a lot when I'm in southpaw and it give me a better angle to hit you. So I like what I'm seeing because most times the dude is an orthodox fighter. So when I get a southpaw fighter, I fight in southpaw, but then I change it up on him and go orthodox and just hit him. Like
Right.
it'd be different angles that I'm looking for, but I find them because I'm a foot mover. So when I'm moving my feet
That's
all the
real.
time, I'm always just luring you in some shit. Once I figure it out, I'm just waiting for you to strike because I'm fast. So I can get it off before I gotta take your punch though. Still, because you coming towards me lunging. But I'm willing
Right.
to take that punch to get my punch off because I know what I'm looking at. And I believe in that punch, that's gonna stun you and it's gonna hurt me probably because I'm weak to the body. I'm not I ain't never got knocked out or knocked down or nothing like that, but I don't like that punch.
Right.
So you see
Right.
what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I don't like body punches, so I'm elusive.
Oh man,
So I
that liver
stay
shot,
on.
right? A
Hell
perfect
yeah,
liver shot, man, that'll
motherfucker.
do it.
Like shit on yourself, bro. It's
Man,
like
you feel that
dying and
bitch
shit.
you
That
feel that
shit
bitch from the
hurt.
bottom of your chest to the heels of your feet, man. You feel
Man,
all
boy.
that, man. Yeah,
Man, that
man.
shit hurt. So I don't
Hell
like
yeah.
getting hit to the body, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I mean, I could take it, but I don't prefer to have it. I don't know no fighter that prefer to get hit to the body. To be
Right.
honest,
Right.
I'd rather get hit in the head than get hit in the body, man. And that's
Yeah.
anybody. Anybody that did it on my level or better, then they know. Hey, stay awake, protect your body at all times.
Yeah, them body shots will do it,
For
man.
real,
I
no
done seen
body
some
shots is
guys.
amazing.
I done seen some guys that been in some wars trying to take them body shots, and then when they done, man, they PB burnt orange. That mean got a little blood in it,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
I done been there. I mean,
Mm-mm.
boy, I done heard my mother come to me and I'm in the bed, bro. And she's telling me like, why are you doing this? What is the purpose of this? I want to fight. Shit, I
Right.
want to fight
That's
though.
right.
Like I won. Fuck you talking
Right.
about? But I looked at her one day and she looked at me and gave me a nod. Like she used to come to my fights, bro, and that used to piss me off because at first when I used to first fight, she never was there because she was on some Rocky Mama or Rocky wife shit like Adrian. Like, nah, I'm scared. I don't want to see this type of shit. But then she got into it, and then she became a fan and was like, okay, get his ass out of that right now because
Yeah.
you playing. Like, all
Right.
right, I'm about to get his ass out of there. So I believe that extra support always work in our life because we put so much into nothing. to them because there's nothing. Why is you fighting? Like that's purposeless to want to get hit. Shit like that to say that I love this. I don't have a choice. I was born this way. Other people was born different. I just love this sport so much that I'm willing to die for this shit.
It's not for everybody.
Yeah, it ain't. I love it that much. And now I'm older and I can't be in the sport. I love it that much to say that I want them to be great in their own route. And both of them guys, no matter who it is, fighting. I want everybody to be good. I want everybody to get their money and may the best man win at every fight though, bro. I really do. I feel like the boxing game that got tainted because everybody is biased about a person. Like I'm not biased about fighters, man. I like them both.
Same.
If it's a good fight, if it's not, then I tell the truth about the fighter. I'm not gonna call him a bum. I'm not gonna disrespect them with nothing like that. But it'd be funny when I hear it though, like when they be like, "Man, this nigga was a bum." Like it'd be funny because that's my people talking. But I'm not gonna do that because I stick to my own shit. I stay on my own thing, and I'm not trying to disrespect dudes that actually work hard to get to that point because it takes a lot to get to that point. So, I mean, who am I to knock them?
That's what's up, man. I know you've been in some sparring wars.
Hell fucking yeah. I got paid. I got paid off of sparring too.
You went in camp. You went in camp with some fighters. That's what's up.
I got a lot of names that I was in camp with. I'm somebody on the sparring because I never really cared. Once my dad told me, like, man, like I own my own tow trucking company. So I figured it out in my own way to make money that I was looking for. Or my dad helped me. I used to be a truck driver. I used to drive before I did all of that.
That's what's up.
He showed me, like, if you don't get money in this way and that way, and you don't want to go to college, I know how to fix cars and all of that. But I did graduate from ITT Tech and all of that. I did accomplish something in life. But my whole purpose was to try to be a fighter, and the market wasn't open for my fighting. My fighting was, shit, I'll fight anybody. A mixed martial arts dude and fight him that way, or I'll fight a boxer because I can box. I got my boxing license, all of that to say that I am somebody in this shit. But my dad was like, man, you smart, dude. You don't want to fuck up your life. It's a lot of hard stories. And we used to look at documentaries, man. That shit used to make me cry, bro. I be looking at documentaries with my dad, man, that shit. And then I see the ending, the story of the dude. Like, the fuck, man? What the fuck? Why every boxer got to go through this shit? So I'm just trying to...
Do it spook you a little bit?
Hell fucking yeah, bro. That's the thing. Like, I could lose my mind in this shit. Because they understand that even my family now, I got 2 daughters and a wife. But they think that, man, all daddy want to do is fight still. But it's not like that. It's just that I train myself still the same way because I never left what I was doing. So in order to stay on my shit this way and still be able to present that shit, I have to keep that same work regimen up. And they just think, oh, he care about his boxing. But that's kind of probably true, bro. I'm sorry. Shit, this is what you got.
I get this, man. I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like I say, my grandma had raised me, and now, man, she'll come to my fights local, but if it's far, she stay at home. But she used to come. She used to go to practice with me, and she didn't know about boxing like that. She just watched it on TV. But when we were sparring, like, man, when I started, because at my gym, the heavier people go first, and they get the kids last. So when we go, we in there.
That's how naturally go.
Everybody shot to the ring, and I hear this woman talking about, what fuck are you doing? What are you doing? I'm like, huh? Like, who the hell is that? I'm like, that's only my grandma. And I ain't gonna lie, I was getting hit. I was getting my ass handed. I was I was getting my ass handed. Even though the guy that I was fighting, that I was sparring was pretty damn good. I don't even think he boxed no more, to be honest with you. He was an amateur. He was fucking cold. I don't even think he boxed no more, but he gave me a fucking. The first time, we sparred like 3 times. The first time, I gave it to him. The second time, he was ready for me. He gave it to me. And that second time, my grandma was there. Man, when I think it was like the 4th round, I'm walking back and we dapped each other up and walked back to the thing. She say, "Oh, y'all just stupid as fuck, sitting up there punching the hell out of each other." And I wouldn't shake nobody's hand before or after. No, that's just. And she walked out. Man, I was like, damn, and that kind of fucked me up a little bit. Like, damn.
But
like,
you know
damn,
what
like,
my mama gave my respect though? Is when I became like before she passed away. I was 19 and she seen me with Parnell Whitaker, Roy Jones Jr., and James Toney at the same time in the gym, and I was sparring.
Man, you was around
and
history,
she was
man.
like, wow. She was like, I didn't know that you was this good. You know what I'm saying? Like, mama, what you looking at? Because I ain't never lost, bro. I was somebody. I'm just a phenom that never happened. But my daddy saved me, though. My daddy always was my advisor. He was my Al Heyman. So I always thank my daddy because
he was a good
without
backbone
him,
to you.
yeah, he showed me, like, dude, you can fight, but somebody going to beat you eventually. And when that happens, like, how many times you want to get your lick back? I know what type of person you are. Stay in your lane. You're dealing with a lot of shit in these streets. You know, there's a lot going on, bro. Like, I was a street person too. So, you know, like, or
then in Chicago, growing up in Chicago, being out there, man, man, growing up in Chicago,
you had to be tough,
it's dangerous.
but you had to be
Goddamn
smart
right.
too, though, you know. So in
Goddamn
order to
right.
stay alive, I had to make sure that I listened to the people, even though, like, they listen, that my people listen to me. It was like, all right, man, let me figure this shit out. Either I'm going to be this person or that person. And I just stuck with what my pops was telling me, because my pops, you know, he was my backbone in a real sense of what a backbone is he directed me to be the person that I needed to be, even though I knew what I wanted to be. He just showed me, like, hey, man, you this type of person, just like this. You got other shit you can rely on to make money. You ain't got to rely on this shit.
That's
and
real. But
I just stuck with it, like, you know,
boxing
that's what
and
it is.
fighting is it seems like that's passion in your heart like it's mine, bro. I respect that, man. That's what's up. And I think you should still keep going, man.
Yeah, I always
you never know.
I always train with guys right now. Yeah, I know that's what everybody tell me, man. Because they don't even look like, damn, I thought you was 28, bro. Like, nah, I ain't 28, man. I just take care of myself. Like,
That's
they
real.
think that I'm really young, but I'm not. But, you know, and like how I move and how I look and all of that shit. But it's when I get in the ring and how I react is like, damn, I be helping the youngsters, but, you know, they be thinking that I'm their peer. Like, they want me as their peer instead of they guider. But, you know, I'm cool with that too, because any conglomeration that you can get, you're going to get it with the youth so they can stay positive and stay in their direction.
Right,
But
that's the future.
I try to do the best that I can at the gym that I be at. You know, I be at the gym all the time. But I'm going to start showing that shit too. But I be at the gym all the time, and I train a lot of different fighters to try to learn the mental state of boxing. Like, it's a mental state. Boxing is really 90% mental if you really understand the sport. It's not your physicality that gets you to win. It's how you know how to win. That's why I don't count Keith Thurman out, because he's a smart motherfucker. When I'm looking at him box, I look at an intelligent individual in the ring. A lot of different people can do that, but they don't start out and finish out like that. So when you looking at fighters that have sense of ability to adjust and learn, man, shit, I can't rate a fight with two thinkers. That's what I'm telling you about Earl Spence and Terrence
Right.
Crawford. That's
Right.
why
That's
I
why he said
never
it's gonna be
did
a
that.
chess
And I'm
match.
never going to, yeah, every platform I go on, bro, I ain't never going to do that because, for one, like I tell everybody, bro, I'm going to win at the end of the day because I'm going to have another one of my people as an undisputed champion. So I really don't give a shit. But
Right.
I do have a style preference that I look at and like. And I like Terrence Crawford's style. But EJ, he was like my favorite welterweight at that time. Earl Spence is accomplished. Like he did it all. Like we can't knock him and say that he lesser of a fighter than the other fighter that accomplished his own shit in his own right. And I don't see what the argument is all the time. It kind of get on my nerves, bro, because we got two black fighters and we ain't doing what Mexicans do. They be celebrating everybody and they come together. And shout out to them because I love them too. You know, like I love a fight no matter what. But goddamn, I ain't about to tear my brothers down just for me. You know, I ain't about to do that, bro. I ain't tearing down EJ for nothing.
That's real.
Nobody. That's my
That's
man.
real.
You know what I'm saying? Like
That's
I
real.
don't care about that shit like that. I love it. I love the sport and I love the action that they giving each other. They building up their own fight on their own. This the only time we could say that two motherfuckers went at against each other at this point in time, like the old days, and it seemed reminiscent of that, and the fight is building up. So if everybody mad and negative about who they fighting and what's going on, I'm glad we got two fights before we get the grand finale. Like, I'm glad about that shit. At least we got some boxing going on. Like, man, I don't care what nobody be talking about, man. I care about boxing.
Eagles, I
Care
don't know if
about
you
how
was
they
on here.
box.
I don't know if you was on here. I had asked this question before about Spence and Crawford. And I know Crawford a free agent, but I'm also confused though. Crawford a free agent, but yet you hear people talking about this fight was being negotiated like in the works for 3 years ago. You think 3 years ago they knew Terrence was gonna leave?
Exactly. No, I don't listen to shit like that, man. That sounds preposterous. He was under Bob Arum at that time, so he was just probably waiting until this time. Like he said on his own mouth, they started negotiating in May, so that was right after April 16th when Earl fought. So like he
You don't
didn't
think it's
have
no?
nothing going on no time before that point with Earl Spencer.
You don't think it's no blackballing going on?
Nah, I think it's a fight to be made, and they trying to build it, and they play basically showing their worth. Both two fighters is just showing their worth because I don't think Earl happy with the way everything going either because he want to fight him. So, and I don't think Bud happy with everything going on because he want to fight him. I think
Yeah,
there's the
Bud was
entity to
undisputed at
make.
140. He'll be the first male fighter to be undisputed in 2 weight
Yeah,
divisions.
yeah. I understand that. That's I'm on your side with that, bro.
Why would you run from that?
Is he not? He basically been on it since the time presented itself. Shit.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm not saying that Earl was telling them like I got shit to do. People got shit in place for me. Now that I'm looking at it in a bigger aspect, because I think like, man, you doing this and you doing that, but at the end of the day, Earl did what they asked him to do, and he did that shit successfully for them. And now he looking at them like, shit, I'm talking in code to you and them. Make that fight happen, man. I'm trying to get this fight done. And he presented some stuff. Just look, Earl want that fight, man, because Earl leaked some shit out and made it seem like it was leaked, but he did it to say, hey, man, I'm going to let you all know what I think about this shit. And Bud counteracted and got right on film, on camera, not tweeting or nothing, said, man, this what's happening. And if he think I'm lying, then let's the war begin. And then it was a Twitter war. I mean, the shit is getting very exciting. If I don't say so myself, it's beautiful.
But
It's
I'm gonna
beautiful.
say, bro, this ain't. I didn't hear this from nobody. This is just me because I'm analyzing all aspects, and I never got a chance to say this. You might laugh at me and think, it's funny or whatever, but this is just my opinion. And this is I think one of the reasons that this fight not happened. Remember when Floyd said, if I didn't announce this fight, that means it ain't happening? Remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Floyd, even though he's retired, even though Floyd's retired, Floyd still, he got his word and he got his say so in boxing.
Yeah.
I think Floyd, I don't think is not going to let this fight happen because it's going to tarnish his legacy. Floyd is one of the greatest fighters ever lived. Yes. Floyd was never undisputed. Floyd was never undisputed.
You know what? Damn, I never really thought about it like that to say that Floyd had something to do with that fight because they do analyze them fighters when it comes to Floyd. Like they could say Blood 2.0 Floyd,
right.
And they could say Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence beat him in sparring. And they can, I do understand that he looking at that shit like, man, this will probably be the bigger fight than mine ever been.
And then it's history on the line at that.
Yeah, he never did that. He never
was undisputed at all.
He never ever did that. So yeah, I understand. No, you making valid points. I understand.
And the reason why the reason why I'm saying that is because hell, I think Floyd is I think he do got his hand on this fight and probably don't want this fight to happen because Terrence can be undisputed, move on and be a great legacy fighter, this and that. Whoever wins this fight is going to boost their career to the motherfucking top. Yeah. To the motherfucking top, it's going to boost it. And I think Floyd's holding that back just like how he doing Tank. He kept Tank away from the big fights. Tank want the big fights, but Floyd never gave it to him.
Yeah, damn, man.
And I think he doing the same
There's
thing.
nothing I can say. I don't have nothing to say. I mean, not that I don't. Okay, well, let me voice my opinion about it.
Go ahead.
You exactly fucking right. God damn it, I can't say nothing because you said everything. You're right. You're right. That's exactly how I see it, bro. But not on a level that I can say that he bigger than this fight, though. I think he not bigger than this fight, and we control the narrative of boxing. And Floyd Mayweather is going to be nothing if we get mad at him. That's how it goes. If the YouTube community react a certain way about a particular fighter or promoter or anything, they're going to know all about it. So he know what we saying. Yeah. That's why he's saying, oh, you got to understand, this fight is not going to, it's going to happen maybe. Yep. Like maybe, man, who the fuck is you, man? Hey,
you don't want it.
That's why I
don't want this fight to happen.
That's why Bud calling Earl on his own saying, hey, bro, I got 25 million, man. Fuck these niggas. He ain't saying that publicly, but I know he told Earl that. I know he said, fuck them niggas. I know he did say that because he was showing hospitality to people that's fucking him over. You don't do that unless you know you got a game plan.
Yep. And even though, Terrence, people want to know, well, okay, you got 25 million. From who? I can't tell you all that.
As long as I don't give a fuck.
They not taking his word.
Well, shit. If you offer me 25 million, I'm gonna say yeah. Show me.
Yeah,
show me it's real. Hell yeah. Because all I'm doing is just taking it. There ain't go no harm on me for taking $25 million. I don't gotta see shit. Make it happen.
I do understand the back end shit, and I do understand like
he told him 80-20.
They still when they view and stuff like that, that's gonna take care of them and their children, their grandkids. This fight gonna take care of them forever.
Bro, $25 million is a lot of money, man. I do business all the time, man.
None of them never got a $25 million purse.
Hell no. So I mean, goddamn, I don't really give a fuck about a back end. And that'd be just a birthday cake on the cake itself, the topping on the cake, like some strawberries or shit like that. I don't know.
Right.
But bro, if you offer me $25 million to fight somebody that I want to fight anyway, I'll fight this motherfucker for free. And you talking about offering me 25, I don't give a fuck. No back end. I'm gonna tell him, y'all can keep that shit. Let me just get this 25 million. Tax is done. Tax free, then that's my back end. So long as I get that, you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's
Yep.
really business though, in real life, because
Yep.
I do business. So that back end is just my fucking tax on the 25 million. So
Right.
you can have that and make this shit 25 million guaranteed with no taxes. Goddamn it, and I'm saying it.
And you can still pay your trainer, your nutritionist, or your nutritionist, or your whatever else, strength and conditioning coach.
I'm trying to keep my
gonna
family
get paid.
happy though.
Everybody
That's
gonna
my
get
family.
paid well. Everybody
I
gonna get
started
paid
with
well.
y'all.
Still,
I
you
started with
goddamn
y'all, and
right.
I'm gonna finish with y'all.
You
So we
goddamn
gonna
right.
win anyway. We gonna win, and we did this.
I became a world champion with y'all. Y'all made me a world champion with the
Exactly.
hard work we put in, the time we put in. Let's go get this.
Thank you.
Let's go get
Yeah.
it. Yeah, I'm
And
with you on that, bro.
I'm accepting that, bro. I don't know what's about that, but I'm not his advisor, and I don't understand what his advisor be advising sometimes. But he make fights happen that I want to watch, so I ain't knocking him. But
I think they didn't believe him, but I
shit, he
also
got
think
him. I know he got him.
boy, blood don't bullshit. Blood ain't finna talk.
I know he
Hey, I
got
got
him
this.
though, bro.
I think he got
I know
it
he
because
got them. I know
lately,
who invested in that shit.
you see who Bud been hanging with lately? He
Yeah,
been hanging with Jay
bro,
Z
he
and
been doing all of the
Warren Buffett.
marketing. He been doing
And
all of the marketing.
even
All of the
Warren
marketing,
Buffett.
bro.
Warren Buffett been at
He
the
that
gym.
crazy about getting that fight though. That's what
Yeah.
I'm looking at. This motherfucker. If I'm looking, and I know motherfuckers that want to fight me, but I jump the gun and say, man, I don't give a fuck. Let's fight. Like I don't care. I know you might want to say it in this sequence of what we saying. I'm telling you right now, I'll fight you. I'll fight you right now. Shit, I don't care. What's up? That type of shit. That's the nigga that I'm looking at doing all of this shit. He's moving like a motherfucker that I am. Like if I would be that on that level, I'd be like, all right, man, I'm about to make sure that this fight happens because I don't want nobody saying shit about me because I'm about to get on his ass. I kept being on his ass and I ain't gonna stop being on this ass until I get this fucking fight. How many times do I gotta talk to him and put his name in the tweets and at him and shit? He don't at me and nothing, but he wants to fight. Like I want this fight fucking done. And I'm not saying Earl ducking, but I'm thinking and he ain't thinking about that shit hard enough. Think about it hard enough, motherfucker. Everything that you do should be related to Terrence Crawford right now. Don't tweet me about no motherfucking fight other than mentioning Terrence Crawford in that goddamn tweet. And Terrence Crawford, you don't do that same shit. But you don't tweet, you will say something. Or you be on that shit. So I understand that as soon as he say something, he responding right back in seconds or minutes. So I get it. I'm looking at it for what it is. I'm a real nigga in these streets, bro. I do not fuck around. And if I know that it's somebody that's a pussy out here in these streets, then I know him. I can see him.
Yeah.
I can smell him.
You
I
smell
can
it.
wake up and know it.
Yeah.
So you're not showing me. I'm not disrespecting nobody, but at the end of the day, I know that somebody know that they can't do what the loose nigga could do. The loose nigga could have freedom to do the shit he's doing because he loose. I can't talk like him because I'm married. I got kids, and you see what I'm saying? Like a single nigga get to live his life. I'm married. I can't live single like him. So I can understand where he came from because I was one time single, but not no more. So I can't do all of the shit he's doing. But a free agent, he can do whatever he want to do right now. And he doing that shit and showing that nigga you ain't who you say you are. That's all that I'm looking at right now. And there's no hard feelings to nobody, but that's what real nigga shit is about. If you a real nigga, then show me you a real nigga. He said, I had this shit, let's make our next negotiations public. He ain't bullshitting. Why would he tweet that and not take it down, bro? Like, this is some real shit, bro. That's some goon shit.
Yeah.
Saying that, like, nigga, our next negotiations, let's have that shit open, not private. Let the public know. That's how real this motherfucker is. So, of course, everything adds up with this dude for me. Because he approached his ass and he was like, nah, I bet 100,000. Like, nah, I bet $1 million, nigga. Like,
I remember
everything that he's telling him, bro, everything that he's on. Like, why would you fight regular fighters with no belts? This is not what you do in 10 years, bro. I'm not mad at you, but damn, get your money. But damn, you want to go get no money after this nigga?
And this dude you fight, not even. I don't think.
A
What is
real
he? What
fucking
is?
147 pounder.
Yeah. But what is he gonna do to get you ready for Spence?
Nothing unless it's boots. Nothing unless it's boots. Anybody, I don't even fuck if it's Keith Thurman. Nobody gonna get him prepared for Terrence Crawford except Boots Ennis. I'm not saying fight him because I don't want to fuck up the bag. And Keith Thurman have a potential of fucking up the bag of because he's a great boxer in his own fucking right himself. So I'm not knocking shit. I'm not knocking.
If Keith Thurman, if the Spence and Thurman fight go through, and Thurman beats Spence, that just fucked everything up.
Yeah, it fucks it all up like Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. They lost. Right. So now it is no big ass. I mean, it's gonna be a big fight because we, the boxing fans, know who they are and we care about seeing them fight still. But I don't think the casuals and all of them people that they relying on all the fucking time going to pay attention to that shit. So they fighting David Avanesian. He's a solid fighter. I don't know what the fuck people talking about. They don't know boxing, bro, but I know boxing, man. I know every goddamn body that actually made pro. It get alerted to my phone when a motherfucker make pro. So I know.
That's what's up.
I am on it. You can't tell me who David Avanesian is because I know him. I seen him fight. Y'all have too. Y'all just probably don't remember it.
Give me a fight. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't. Give me a fight.
Josh Kelly.
Pretty boy Josh Kelly. Did he beat him?
Yeah, he was the phenom. He was the undefeated.
Yeah,
he beat him.
He beat him. Josh was supposed to be the next big thing, man.
Yeah,
and Josh was all slick and shit.
Yeah.
And not having his hands up and all that shit,
contest.
man.
That was a bloody contest. It was super bloody because Josh Kelly started bleeding. Yeah, that was him. He whooped his ass. He lost to Ivis Kavalaskis like 5 years ago, or 3 years, 5 to 3 years ago, or something like that. But ever since that point, he been on a 6 fight knockout win. So how can you say that this motherfucker not nobody when he knocked out 6 niggas in that time frame? And some names. Like, no, I'm not taking away from no fighters like that, man. It's real easy to do that shit when you're rooting for somebody. But I root for Earl too, but I'm not rooting for Earl to fight a stud because I want him to fight Bud. Like, what the fuck y'all talking about? I don't want Earl to fight no fucking Boots. I don't want him to fight Keith Thurman. I want him.
What up?
What's going on, JFL? I don't want nobody to fuck up the bag though. The bag gotta happen, and we just seen the bag get fucked up a lot of time. So stop chasing glory and get in that goddamn ring and fight each other.
Do you know what happened when they become undisputed? That bag is gonna grow.
Exactly, bro. And I'm looking at 2 successful wins. After this point, we got 2 fights that we got to enjoy and watch. Then we get the big grand finale, and we get to celebrate that. And I hope that, man, we come together and celebrate that shit as boxing fans that's rooting for our people, because everybody else get to root for their fucking people in unity, whether it's black fighters fighting each other or white fighters fighting each other and all of that shit. Like, I don't like that, man. I don't like the fact that it's always some separation because it's 2 black fighters fighting and they keep saying that the fight ain't gonna sell and all of that shit. Man, I do whatever I can. That's how Floyd Mayweather got to his point because I bought all of his fucking fights. And I figured just me alone, that nigga owe me like $3,000. So if he say people ain't paying for fights, nigga, you owe me $3,000, man. I'll pay for every fight you had.
Boy, business.
So I just want to get in real quick.
Go ahead, JFL. Go ahead, cook, baby boy. You doing all right, man?
So yeah. 100.
Already.
So that's how you feel when it comes to this matchup, bro, with Dave Ave? That's how you honestly felt.
What you talking about?
I mean, you're not disappointed, or
No, I ain't disappointed at all. Boxing is boxing, man. We get a fight, we get a fight. I'm interested in the fight.
okay,
It's time to
okay.
move past that and just get on. It's like a deer with a dove getting shot. The dove gets shot. The deer still keep moving and go make another baby. So they keep it going. They don't sit back and say, I'm gonna get shot for my kid getting killed. So I'm looking at it. If the fight didn't get made, then it ain't happened yet. But I ain't saying it's never gonna happen. But I get to enjoy two of my favorite fighters fight again. They ain't fighting each other, but shit, that's just a third fight that I get to enjoy eventually. That's how I look at it.
Well, I feel as though this is how I look
I'm
at
a
it too,
boxer.
bro. Certain matchups we get, most people were disappointed in Canelo and Yildirim situation, and he got past that. And
Yep.
currently disappointed in Canelo when it comes to his performance and well, not the matchup, but more so the performance. I mean, the match was going to be uh, who I feel as though was factually next for Crawford. I mean, but that's what the fight that's on the table currently. So I mean, he gets past that one. Uh, hopefully, is what Crawford says. He gonna stick to Errol Spence after getting past his opponent. Now, give or take that what Dave F could possibly bring could be unexpected or shockingly impressive. I mean, we have to wait and see. Also, if you take Sean Porter and Formella, which people were disappointed in that matchup, but Sean Porter took that on, and that was not really talked about, but still talked about in certain cases. And you see what I feel as though it could have been Mean Machine and Sean Porter prior to any Formella or even a Crawford and a Mean Machine fight.
Hey
But that's
JFL,
just me though.
not to cut you off, JFL. Did Crawford fight this year? No, huh?
He's going to with Dave Ave, bro.
Yeah, so this is his first
That's
fight
what.
in 2022.
But that's not in this year. That's in his year, but that's still a year removed from the last time he fought. He fought on November 20th, so he's still like 2 weeks away from the last time he fought. You got to get some work.
I mean, you pointing that out to what you point that out for what?
I was just asking because because like I like both fighters. I love both of them. And man, Errol came from a car wreck, no tune-ups, man. He went after champions. He did that. I give him that, man. Right after a car wreck, we could have lost his life. And I think Terrence getting some downplay. Oh man, you fighting Avanesian? Like you know him, bro. You know him. But if you refresh my memory when you said the guy that beat Josh Kelly, because I was like, okay, let's see if Josh Kelly not a hype job or not. I remember watching Josh Kelly fight on the zone a couple of times. Or what's that?
He was represented very well too.
Hell
like he was
yeah.
the next stop. So
well,
don't
he's
take away from him
hopefully
giving him that. Oh, he gave him his first loss too.
I look at
come on, man, don't do that.
Was that at 140?
Yeah, 147.
They fought at 47?
Uh-huh.
I would say Kelly is like in the same lane for me as a Jermaine Ortiz, in the sense of being somewhat impressive in his fights.
Who you talking about? JFL?
Josh Kelly. You talking about Josh Kelly?
Kelly and Jermaine. I put Mike on the same type of load.
Hey, you know what I put him on the level with? I put him in the level with JFL? I put him in the level with who was that who is that Puerto Rican guy that was on Top Rank being promoted? Well, I think he in jail now.
Ah, shit.
And he lost.
I
He
forgot
got
his
beat
name
by.
for killing his wife. The nigga that killed his wife.
Yeah, him. That's who I put him in the same boat with.
Yeah.
Since you refreshing my memory on him, I put him in the boat.
Hey, bro, where you get that analogy? Like, how did that even come into play?
Because he the same type of fighter. I agree too. I forgot his name. You will know we be talking about it once we remember his name, JFL. But you agree too, because they the same, damn near the same fucking type of fighter. Like shit.
I mean, it's just it's a distinct difference because even you know, if we compare like a Margarito to Ramirez who fought Taylor, but I think Ramirez is more tightened up in certain aspects of things. But everybody had their distinct difference, but level wise, skillful wise, like resume, uh, levels opponents so far that he have with or without a loss. I mean, I put him in a certain lane. I mean, so that's what I mean by certain levels and certain lanes when it comes to certain top guys who they should be getting in the ring with. But for me, it's always about earning your way. Or if it comes sooner than will you feel any way of standing on this in the ring with Spence if he was to say, let me skip Keith and go straight to standing on this? Would you be disappointed in that one?
I just
Nah.
want to see him fight, man. I like him. Nah, I like both fighters, so I want to see him fight. I don't give a fuck who they fight. They the name
Okay.
for me. Like it don't matter as
Taking
long
all
as
comers. That's where you coming from, right?
yeah. I mean, if he willing to step up to the plate, like I don't think neither fighter ducking or dodging nobody because the other fighters could have petitioned for they mandatory and shit like that. So I'm not trying to hear from them other fighters. I'm paying attention to the fighters that's trying to make the fight happen with each other, but they still need some work done before they get into that fight. I think the fresher fighter is always a better matchup, and both of them will be fresh when it's time to see each other. And I'm rooting for that. I want both fighters healthy and in great shape and ready to go. And this is how you do it by having some time off and getting your bearings right and making sure that you're still in fighting shape. So no, I'm a supporter of both my brothers. Those are my brothers. Nobody in this boxing community gonna make me divide that.
I hear you. That's your stance.
I love them both. I love them both.
We know that
they my people.
How meaningful this fight is, and it's just I mean, I hear your stance and also hear the other stance. I mean, hoping that it was signed, sealed, and delivered, but it's getting close to it.
I got Terrence Crawford, of course. Skills pay the bills. So I would think that Terrence Crawford will be able to get the job done. I don't know about a knockout though, but I know he know how to successfully win a fight. And Earl Spence Jr. also know how to do that. And if he can gain momentum and take over the fight and win it, I'm good with that too. I don't really care. I don't have a dog in the race. I just want to make sure that they fight, and I enjoy them fighting. Maybe they fight again. I'm a fan of boxing, man. I root for everybody because I don't want nobody to walk out of there without being compensated, without not being able to talk to their family, have we conversating, and still focus in life, man. It's about more things than just saying who you think gonna win. I don't really care about that. I really just care about them getting undisputed. Either one win. I'm good with that. To be honest, it's a celebration in my house for sure because my house is pro what we are. So in any one of them brothers win, we happy.
Is that
Y'all feel
TNT
me?
though?
Y'all feel me? Y'all feel me?
I did, bro.
Oh yeah, I feel you. I found out his
You ain't
name.
saying nothing wrong.
I found out his name. Yeah, hell yeah, I feel you. His name that's Felix Verdejo.
Okay.
Felix
I
Verdejo.
ain't know all that. I ain't know all that though. You know what I mean? I was kind of like,
No, but I ain't gonna never say that I'm not rooting for Terrence Crawford to win. I'm telling everybody, every word. Everybody know I'm a Buff fan everywhere. But I'm not about to attack my brother because he was my favorite welterweight before Terrence Crawford even got to that division. So I'm not about to turn on him like I'm a snake and shit like that, man. Fuck, I don't care
That's
what people
real.
be talking about. You know, like I like them both. Shit, it just so happened my ultimate favorite fighter moved up to this division. Now we at a stalemate. Let's make the fucking fight happen. Shit. That's what I'm at. I don't care about all of that short change and shit. Let them get in front of each other. I bet you they'll make the fight happen.
Yeah. This fight
I'm a
highly
real dude.
anticipated, man.
So if anybody get in front of me and you want to fight me, I don't give a fuck. If 3 feet at 8'1", I'm gonna fight you.
Goddamn right. I ain't ducking shit.
I ain't ducking. Exactly, man. When you're a fighter, bro. They don't get it. They
hey,
don't really
yeah,
know that shit, bro. Lance, they
real,
don't
real,
get it,
real
bro. They
quick,
don't
bro.
know that.
How you feel about
Yeah.
how you feel about another brother? You know what I'm saying? When it comes to Caleb Plant, yeah, again, in the ring with a possible opponent, or hopefully in the future, or
David
with
Benavidez?
Andrade.
No, what are you? So you dismiss David Benavidez?
No, what I'm saying is we know that Benavidez um, looking for his next opponent, and
He got it.
what?
No, I
Okay,
thought that fight was made. That fight
He fight
already made.
he fighting Plant.
I mean,
Yeah.
I seen the tweet of Caleb Plant saying he wanted Benavidez, but I'm saying, you know,
No, that fight was made already.
They signed
that's a good matchup.
JFL.
I'm not going to front on that matchup. I think that's a good. It's kind of like no, Caleb playing a whole nother level with this one. Know what both brings
Who are you
Benavidez.
talking about?
Mm,
Talking
now
about
I was referring
David
to
Benavidez. Like if that fight don't
I was
happen,
referring to.
then who?
Go ahead, bro. I don't want to do no cutoffs right now, bro. I'm on like 15%, but go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, bro. Go
Oh, you
ahead. My
good,
bad.
JFL. Keep going. You good, JFL.
No, I was saying a matchup that should be on the table. Uh, both fighters should know of each other and knowing that what position they was, and when it comes to a Canelo, you feel me? Andrade and Caleb Plant. Like I don't hear too many being vocal on that type of matchup, which I think both skill sets are definitely tailor made for each other. You know what I'm saying? And this might be one of those matchups that should get interest for a lot of people. I know Benavidez is there, but I'm like, bro, I want to see like a Plant and Andrade, bro. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, that's a nice fight. I like that fight.
but you know, that's just my take before any Benavidez talks. You know what I mean?
No, but well, the fight is already made though. So the fight
I mean,
with
he's saying
David
next year.
Benavidez
He's saying next year. So you can't
but
say
that's
it's
just a month
guaranteed.
and
It's
a
not still
half away,
delivered
bro.
currently.
We already in November. So that's just a month. We don't know when in next year. So that's just a month and a half away. So we in November, we got December, and
I
then we
think
get
it's
to January.
February. I think it's February.
Yeah. So we close, bro. So it's not really that far. And they already agreed to fighting. So let's just hope for that fight because I don't know what's going on with Boo Boo. Everybody ducking him still, and he can't seem to get a goddamn fight. But maybe he get the outcome winner of this fight or not because the belts is held hostage because Canelo got them all at 168. So once he showed who is he really is and ready to go out on his shield and say who you are as a fighter, then he gonna represent them belts. If not, then he gonna have some mandatories and he gonna have to drop them motherfuckers. But it's man, that's unfortunate that the 168 division got to go through that when he ain't gonna fight none.
Yeah.
That's some
Yeah,
bullshit.
and he already gonna have
Like,
if I'm not mistaken, he having surgery, huh? Canelo gonna have like
yeah, like,
a couple
come
of
on,
month layoff.
man. Like, man, that's some bullshit, bro. I don't even want to talk about that shit. Like, I really don't even want to acknowledge Canelo at all because they make it seem like he owns some shit, and he's the face of boxing. So just make sure that you do what you need to do being the face of boxing. It's not hard. You gotta fight motherfuckers, bro. You can't take time off to make personal decisions that you think you're gonna win in, and you don't win, and then you're gonna take some other decisions that you know you're gonna win in, and then you win, and now you're gonna take some time off and all that shit. Like, come on, bro, just give up the belts. Like, really, you a hostage of the situation because there's so many 168 pounders that need your belt that I don't even need you to have all the belts. I just want you to have one so they can come and take yours.
Right.
Like, what's up with that? Drop them bitches and let them all have their fun, and then whoever's the one come and get you. And keep one. Why not do that?
Yep.
You already became undisputed. I mean, what's so hard about just running it back with the new competition because you ain't left the sport of boxing? So you gotta fight somebody, man. Come on. And real people, man. Stop doing that shit. Like whatever you doing. And we all know what you're doing. I'm not keeping it a secret or open, but it's just, come on, let's expose the cat in the bag. God damn it, dude. You're not fighting who you're supposed to be fighting ever.
Mm-hmm. You move
Man,
up
the
to
way
75 because he moved up to 75 because he thought Bivol was
man.
sweet.
Ain't nothing sweet about Bivol.
He thought that.
Nobody gonna think Benavidez gonna understand it ain't sweet with him.
He was. You see, he got his name out his mouth. He ain't saying nothing about him no more either.
Man,
He better
bro,
leave 75 alone.
I know skills. I know I'm a skillful fighter, so I know skills, bro. And skills pay the bills. There's nobody that's gonna present their shit to me and they don't have skills behind it. That's why Tank is a dangerous person. That's why David Morrell is the dangerous person. That's why David Arthur Benavidez is a dangerous person because they have skills behind those punches and all of that shit that they throwing, but they can get you out of there and leave you there. The reason why I don't name a lot of other fighters is because they're not on the skill set level as the other ones that I just said, but they probably have deadly knockout power, but you don't have both. So like Terrence Crawford have skills, a lot of skills, but he don't have knockout power to leave the person there on the ground. That's the difference. Not TKO power. I'm talking about leave him there. Tank got that. Morrell got that. Better Beef got that. Morrell, who is the other motherfucker? David Ortiz. Is that his fucking name? I keep saying his name wrong.
Virgil?
Virgil Ortiz. I'm sorry. God damn it, I keep thinking of David.
You got some people don't believe. You got people don't believe in Virgil.
Virgil Ortiz got skills and power, and he can get you out. Jarabus Ennis is another one. They got skill and power to get you out of there with one shot. So, there's fighters. It's brackets to this that we don't really pay attention to. That we have to understand the caliber of fighters. So when styles make fights, then if I don't have no power but I got more skill than you, then I'm still gonna beat you as long as I don't get caught with your shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And that usually work like that because he's a defensive fighter if he don't have power but he got skill. They all defensive. and they usually win 90% of their fights. Think about it. Every defensive fighter that ever lived in the sport of boxing won 90% of their fights because they're a defensive fighter. Some have pop, like a James Toney.
Hey, speaking of skill set, right? I'm gonna just bring a matchup that didn't occur that I was looking forward to during some time way back, and I was curious of how this matchup would have went. And I just want to know your insight. If I'm talking about the best of a certain version of an opponent. I mean, most might not care for it, or I just bring it up at the moment. How you would think a Devin Alexander and the Crawford would have went way early on.
Like what
Devin
year?
Alexander and Crawford.
Like what year?
I'm saying the best of, not
Oh, anytime. It could be anytime.
No, I'm just saying knowing the best of and a fighter. We talking about skill set, correct? So best of should be you should know where.
Terrence Crawford,
Say again.
Terrence Crawford, by far. They're
And
not even on the same level.
Bro.
Yeah.
Okay, you talking
What
about?
do you mean, Jeff?
What time frame you?
Ready.
What time frame you referring to? No, I'm just asking.
You said David Alexander.
Devin.
Devin Alexander.
You and Terrence Crawford, bro?
Crawford would have smoked.
Yeah, bro.
What do you think?
I think
that's the most important question.
No, well, I just brought it up because I know Southpaw over the Southpaw would have been the highlight of that one, and I know combination puncher of Devin Alexander. I know the factual speed of a Devin Alexander. You know what I'm saying? Questionable chin, but
the
not
power. We talking about skill set. We talking about ring IQ, and we not talking about the same version of opponents all the time neither. So we talking about a Terrence Crawford he have to face.
Oh, I was always interested in that.
They're dimensions apart. Like literally like dimensions apart. Terrence Crawford is on a whole different level. He do like you right about a lot of things that you said, but he do have speed. He do have
that's the point I felt Crawford should have took on Devin Alexander prior to any con and Devin Alexander.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Where around that time, you know what I mean?
Yeah, around that time, yeah. Now that's why I asked you what time frame, because around that time, yeah, that was a good name.
Right,
Alexander would have been a way better name than having an old Amir Khan.
Hell, if what's the name was active at that time, that'd have been a good name too. He on that side of the street. Tim Bradley.
Tim Bradley too, but Tim Bradley was his buddy, and he was the one that put him on. So he ain't gonna fight the hand that fed him. You know, Tim Bradley put him on to the top rank and got him the bread. So
yeah, they didn't believe they put him on. They didn't believe Terrence was gonna be this good though, huh?
Look at him now.
That's why he have bad promotional problems, because he never really had to do that because they didn't think he was gonna be what he is today.
Yeah. I can't lie. You're exactly right. But what JFL was talking about makes sense then. He right. You know, you be thinking futuristic thoughts. You're an innovator, JFL. I say that. Like you be coming up with fights that you gotta try to.
I'm basically no. When you follow the sport a certain way and you expect certain matchups to be right around the corner, you know what I mean? As we certain opponents, I do, I go about it a bit different. You know what I'm saying? I can't. My whole thing is for me. If you want to call it avoiding fighters, or you want to call it bypassing fighters, or expected matchup that I felt that should have happened for a fighter that the class course on. Like you know what I mean, but 9 out of 10 it might go that way, or it might take another turn, and the landscape of boxing changes. That doesn't take away from any fighter. It's just I follow it more so like how I would say before AJ and Andy Ruiz situation. We know there was Big Baby Miller and Andy Ruiz prior to anything. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
things
but he
get
kept dropping dirty, bro.
no. I'm talking about no, just not AJ and Big Baby Miller. I'm talking about come up in the ranks, know who was actually next. If AJ was never to step in that situation, it would have been Big Baby Miller and Andy Ruiz. So that's what I
What
mean.
about him
I
dropping
follow it a bit
dirty
different.
though?
No, you're not. You're not. You mentioned the dirty part. That's after the fact, prior to any AJ.
Oh,
So
okay,
you
okay, okay,
can't. You know what I
okay,
mean?
okay.
So you know
I
what I
see.
mean? And from Big Baby Miller's standpoint, because I'm a fan and I follow it closely, like I follow Andy Ruiz closely. Uh, there was no dirty talk whatsoever
Mhm.
with a Big Baby Miller prior to any kickboxing days and entering boxing days and until we got to AJ. That's when that occurred. But prior to that, you see how I follow it a little bit different from most people when it comes to boxing. You know what I'm saying? AJ, I mean Andy Ruiz and Big Ray Miller was clash course. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Mhm.
And then things transpired the way he did. So I won't say futuristic. I would say just on the following how I follow it, bruh. But we ain't get it because things happen in the sport of boxing where things transpire the way they do. Now we still come back around with other fights long overdue, and we seem to get those matchups like a Khan and Kell Brook, like a Dylan White Povetkin. That was like long overdue. I mean, so it's kind of like we getting those currently.
Well, I heard that AJ Camp reached out to him, and he
Reach
wasn't
out to
willing
who?
to accept Gerald
Reach
Miller,
out to who? Who?
Big Baby Gerald Miller.
Lately?
I ain't gonna resurface that. I just brought it up for a minute, like just let you know how closely I fight shirt. Follow the sport.
Yeah, they offered him a
I'll
contract,
try not to overlook much, although you know what I mean.
He fucked
but
up
I
the
would
bag.
like
He
that
fucked up
fight.
the bag the first time, man.
Yeah, he been doing it a lot though, but it's nothing. JFL made a good point with what he was talking about, but um, revisiting old matches that should have been where they on the trajectory to do what they doing, it's not ain't
Exactly,
feasible,
exactly.
But we can still understand that those are fights that should have happened though.
Right. That's not taken away from current matches that's currently in sign and seal and delivered mode right now. You know what I'm saying it's not going.
Mhm.
It just double back when I feel like okay, even AJ acknowledged certain things, and I'm like okay, wow, he acknowledged the shit. He should have fought those
Yeah.
opponents way sooner than later. You know what I'm saying? And he was all in certain losses, but we ain't know Usyk was going to be there. You know what I mean? He happened to
Mm-hmm.
get to a division, so I mean,
We did
who
not
really
know
thought?
that part.
You know what I mean? That was like,
That
okay,
shit
that's what's
rung
up.
a bell.
Hey,
Shake the heavyweight division up. You
hey,
know what I mean? That's what's up.
no lie. No lie. I did. I'm a big fan of Usyk. I'm a big
I didn't
fan
think
of
he was gonna
Alexander
move
Usyk.
up though, bro. I didn't
Man,
think he was just gonna clean that shit that quick and go there that fast. Like that shit happened fast,
Right,
bro.
right, right. And the way
man.
he got it was Was
The
I
way
knew you
he
could
got
get it.
it.
I knew he could do it, but that shit happened faster than I thought it.
Got to.
that's what I'm saying.
The
Some
way he
things just
Now
got it,
that's
like
how
bro.
you move. I feel you, bro. I feel you. That's how you move. I
So
understand, but
he go to your house.
JFL was right. Like we wasn't prepared for it. Shit, I didn't prepare nobody for Usyk. I didn't say
He
he
go,
was coming. That nigga just came and ran through.
hey man. That man came in and did what he's supposed to do. Then he knew Anthony Joshua was food because when that was 2020, who Joshua was fighting? Who the fuck Joshua was fighting in 2020? It was nobody. Like it was. That's when Eddie Hearn had the thing. Had him fighting at that house in the backyard. It was outside, and Usyk was in the stands after AJ won, and he told him, he said, "Hey, Anthony, I'm coming for you." Spook, yeah, didn't think he could do it. And I say, man, he
Oh
fighting.
yeah,
He
you're
gonna
right.
be,
You're right.
yeah. Hey, Anthony, I'm coming for you. He knew he was
And that's
food. I'm
what
like, man,
motherfuckers
he gonna
thought he
smoke
was a
him.
psycho. He was looking like a psycho telling him
Man,
that
I
though.
mean, he already crazy.
Like
He
a,
already like, a little, he already a little
yeah,
psycho a little bit though,
that
but
motherfucker
he,
off. He on
yeah.
the shit.
Come on, man. He dressed up as the Joker one time, and
Yeah,
then
that man.
they
That,
thought that hey, one of the best face-offs I've ever seen, man. And when him and oh man, what's the him and Chisora was fighting. Chisora had that like he was on Dead Presidents, had his face painted, and hey, Usyk looked dead in his eyes, was like, hey, man, I'm finna smoke you, man. I'm finna smoke you. Yeah, you
it's
cool
even
and
more
all, man.
interesting. Yeah.
hey, one thing I can say about Derek Chisora, man, that nigga's a stud, man.
That nigga fought
I
everybody.
ain't gonna. I know, yeah, he fight anybody, man. That dude is a stud, man.
He
I
don't duck
gotta give
nothing,
him
man.
credit for fighting motherfuckers. He ain't ducking shit. If you
Nope.
wanna fight him, he gonna fight your ass. Like,
Yeah.
man, I love to see Derek Chisora against Dillian White though. Like that'd be a real nigga challenge.
They fought, I think.
Now I want to see if
A
Derek
rematch?
Chisora could fight. Yeah, because that was a close fight. Even with Usyk, he didn't do everything he was able to do to AJ to Derek Chisora.
No, because
It was a
Jared
whole different
Chisora
fight.
brought pressure. Yeah, Jared Chisora, as soon as on the first bell, nigga, he bull rushed him like, I'm finna get this little nigga out of here.
Right? Yeah, he was on his shit.
And
Like he
Usyk
was
was
fighting his
pop
ass.
shotting. He was pop shotting the first 4 rounds, man, using his feet, getting the hell out the way. Like, damn, this dude coming. And then all of a sudden, like
Right.
round 4, he got tired. Okay, now it's my turn. Yeah.
That's how that fight went.
He came to heavyweight. He fought Weatherspoon. He fought Chisora. And he went to Joshua.
Yeah. It is business. It is
Every
business. But
every
one thing that I
title
can
he
say,
won, he went to their house.
one thing I can say about Usyk and a lot of fighters, man, skills pay the bills, man. I need the new fighters that's diehard fans to understand that I don't care if this nigga got knockout power, bro. He got to hit you. Skills pay the bills, man. Clarissa Shields just showed that. Like a better boxer always beat a puncher all the time. That's never gonna change unless you get that shot off. In the rematch, he gonna lose. It's always that way. Let's just look at it in the history of boxing. You got Muhammad Ali.
This conversation again. Okay.
Yeah. We have to get into it. You got Muhammad Ali could face Ernie Shavers, and Ernie Shavers couldn't show his knockout power. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of fighters can, like Devin Haney, can nullify your power. It's evident in boxing how you could take away somebody's power when you can wear them down. You can make sure that they hit you with the proper shots that don't hurt you, but they still get off. And they not understanding the fact that boxers are skilled. When you have skills, then that usually wins the the later rounds when the boxer that's a puncher don't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah,
It
like when
happens all the time.
Lomachenko, like when Lomachenko fought Nicholas Walters. I ain't gonna lie to you, I was scared for him. He took
Yeah,
his
but he
right hand
figured it.
away. He took
He
his
figured
right
it
hand
out.
away and didn't have nothing. I
He
was like,
figured
wow.
that's but he got dropped by Jorge Linares. But he got back
Yeah,
up and
caught
figured
slipping.
it out. He figured it out, bro. This is how you I'm not saying that Lomachenko is a man and all of that shit, but
No.
he's somebody, goddammit, because he showed who he is in the goddamn ring. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Hey,
So
but
when
have you
you can
noticed
figure it
though?
out, you can figure it out.
Loma have trouble with left-handers. That's why I think Tank could knock him out. Because what if that was
Tank can
Tank?
knock a lot of people out because Tank can box on top of being a power puncher.
Goddamn right. Tank don't get the recognition of it. He showed me he got boxing IQ when he fought Rolly. I was like, man, he
He
giving
got a
up
lot of
rounds on purpose.
yeah, he got a high level. It's like he designed to bait you. So he got a baiting style in fighting. Like you know how fighters always work off the back foot even though they know who they are as a power puncher and all of that. He likes the back foot. So he will go into a back foot combination just catching punches. And the parrying act, like when you parrying punches, is like you catching everything that's happening. Like Usyk do that really well. Um,
Man,
uh,
Usyk took Papachenko style and mastered it.
oh damn, exactly. Okay, we on the same. They on the same accord, but I wasn't talking about. I forgot all about Papachenko, but they when I used them as the pairing style is that they got angles and they know how to move to catch punches that with their gloves. They catching it with their glove. So when you pair it, it's like a probing jab that a George Foreman to stick out so he can knock you out.
Right.
Then they have different angles to. It's like a pairing is like probing a jab, but with counters. It's a counter. You see what I'm
Andre
saying?
Ward do
So
it good too.
yeah, that motherfucker. Floyd Mayweather's a master. So
Right.
like it's levels to this shit that they don't be looking at. They just be true boxing fans and they claim that they know this whole sport and all of that shit, but they don't really know what they looking at when they see the fight.
Hey, you right. Because you know something? Watching the fight on TV and being there, you seeing two totally different things.
Mm-hmm.
Two totally different things.
You can see that they never put on gloves and got in the ring and fought a fucking professional or amateur or a high level fighter. Nothing. You could tell because they don't know what the fuck they looking at.
Watching a punch on TV, like watching a live fight and being there, like I'm not gonna lie, on TV, it's a little bit, it might sound funny, but it looks slower. When you there,
Yeah, it's always slower
you
because
motherfuckers
it's
moving,
not.
man.
Yeah. It's all man. The first fight I went to, that shit was so hard to watch because I was close and all I seen was like I had to look up from the legs up to them. So it's hard to watch that fight when you at ground level. The best way that you can watch the fight is when you're in the upper level and you can see it on the Teletron and you can see it right then and in your face. Because you can't really tell what's going on in the fight when you that close. You just there to take pictures and all of that shit. That's for them. But if
Right.
you're a true boxing fan, you trying to watch that shit to see the whole arena, how they move in that ring, what's going on, how you can tell if you was in a corner, you would tell his ass something different. That type of watching it. But when you got a high level network, then they'll show it from every angle that they possibly can. But we'll see what DOK got to offer with this fight with Terrence Crawford. See if it's on that type of level that they can present.
What platform is that fight gonna be on?
BLK. You gotta download the app, and then you gotta subscribe to it and pay the $40 for the pay-per-view.
Had they ever did a pro boxing fight before? Don't, because when I looked them up, the only
They
thing I
did
seen
amateur.
them, they did street
They
beef.
did amateur box. They did a lot of different. They got they got movies and all of that. I just got on that shit, so they got movies and all sorts of movies that you probably wouldn't know about, but they got some dope shit on there. Then they got a lot of amateur fights. They don't have, or they was a part of big fights, like women fights. I think they was a part of a Katie Taylor fight before, and I think Amanda Serrano. Not sure, but they had a lot of amateur fights, but this is the first big fight that they gonna have.
Oh man, I was hurt that McCaskill lost this past weekend, man.
Yeah, she looked all 38 years old, bro.
Oh man, I was hurt from that, man.
I mean, but that's just she's still a undisputed champion. She just gotta figure her way out. She was doing some commentary. She was doing good in that. Like it's time to basically retire. She's 38 years old.
Yeah, I think she was. I think she doing that. I think she was already building her life after boxing up.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that's what you do when you and she retired. She could get out of there as a champion too. Like, man, nah, man, this is it. It was cool. She didn't look beat up. She didn't look hurt in the fight. After the fight, she did her thing. Well, she didn't do a thing. She actually looked horrible. But she won 2 rounds, and out of them 2 rounds, she showed who she used to be, you know? And that was good enough for me. Like, shit, I got an old fighter, and I know that person should have retired, but they still fighting. I just look at the attributes that they did in the fight, and they didn't get knocked out and all of that stuff. They was able to go see their family and have a good time and be who they need to be. That's good enough for me, bro. I don't really be. I ain't like that, man. These new boxing fans is horrible. they be wishing the worst for a goddamn fighter.
Nah, I can't do
that. It be, man.
I can't
Are
do
we gonna
that.
keep the sport alive by thriving off of true sportsmanship, or are we gonna?
If people still saying boxing dead, man, they fucking crazy. Because now when you watch ESPN, it come across the ticker at the bottom and something going on, man. They wasn't doing.
Boxing will never die.
They wasn't doing that, man.
Boxing will never die due to the fact that it's still like we control YouTube right here. We control the whole algorithm of boxing. They don't know nothing unless you tell them. So no, boxing ain't dead. This is the new platform where you get your boxing. If you a boxing fan,
you on YouTube
and all of that, then this is the platform to get it.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, H Money got something big going on, man, because it's his show on
this the place to be.
The #1 boxing platform, and he come on and he talk, but he let other boxing fans, you got your regulars that come on, but it's welcome to anybody. You come on here and you spit your opinion, you know what I'm saying? You cook, you know what I'm saying? You go, man, and that's live. You ain't just it's a boxing channel where it's not just one person talking, and majority of them are biased. You ain't no biased shit going on here. You got actual fans bringing their opinion, and you know what I'm saying, talking everything, and fighters too. You know what I'm saying? Nolito Donaire, his wife come on here. You know what I'm saying? Amateurs come on here. You got some pros come on here, man, and then the fans. Oh, that's live, man. That's live, man. That's what's up. We got a good thing going on, man. For real.
Family, man. We a family over here. The Masters of Boxing, that's the truth, because we know what real boxing is, and we get on here and grind it out, but it's not for the faint of heart. because you got to be a knowledgeable person to be able to talk
Yeah,
shit
you
on
gotta
the
be stiff,
platform. That's the thing
man.
about
You can't.
boxing.
Yeah, you gotta be stiff, man. Gotta be stiff, or
So
just know how to move through it. Like
yeah, I
you know, you
mean, hey,
you
we
know,
got
people
our
get carried.
conglomeracies. We
Check
got
me out.
people that
People get carried away
like
when they get.
JFL will go off on a motherfucker anytime. But you
Yeah,
gotta understand, like after certain times of dealing with him and understanding who he is and all of that shit,
you
then you
learn them.
know how to communicate with. Right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you learn them.
it's
Yeah,
just life. So we deal with each other, and it's a community now. And we done built this shit. H
You know
Money
my motto,
did
bro.
his
My
thing.
motto is get familiar. You hear me?
Yeah,
Free smoke.
I mean, you my man. Shit, we done win at it and all of that shit. But this my man. So if I'm on another platform and he on another platform, we family on that platform because I don't know
goddamn
these
right.
niggas. And you see what I'm saying? Like I know you, we all good. So
Goddamn right.
shit, let's
Well,
get to this one
if I
and
see
check
somebody,
these
It's
if I
people.
always
see
it's
somebody
always the
on another
introduction, man. That's why
platform,
that's why you gotta be 10 toes down, H Money boxing, because people gonna talk they talk, and you gotta back it up, and how you decide to valid points or invalid points, or you know what I mean. Say what you say, stand on it, and
and
free smoke, man.
my man growing
It's a
too,
good,
You
man.
hear
good
me?
place. Good
You
place for real
never,
niggas. That's
You
what
try
it
not
is.
to,
It's a good place to be for real niggas.
and all
Like
topics
yeah,
is what it
if
is.
you're a real one, then come to H Money and you'll feel how you supposed to feel. I ain't saying you
goddamn
always
right,
gonna feel the best or something, but you're gonna get your shit off. So be able to be
goddamn
who
right.
you are.
I know what I ain't
This the
gonna do.
platform.
I ain't gonna.
And
I ain't
no,
gonna
I
talk
ain't
about
gonna
nobody. I
do.
ain't gonna talk about nobody mama, nothing like that, man. Nobody
Yeah, I ain't
parent.
doing that.
I
I
don't
ain't
play that shit,
disrespect.
man. I
Yeah,
don't do
man, I
that
don't
shit,
want to go
man.
there. I don't be trying to, but like, I got some favorites that like to come through and start disrespecting fighters and shit like that. I don't disrespect fighters, bro. I really be having a problem with that shit because I know if I see you, you're not gonna be able to beat me. So, like, come on, man, I don't do that shit. Like, that's not cool. Because I wouldn't do it to you. I gotta handle myself a certain way all day, every day, just so I don't fuck somebody
Yeah,
up. So why would you want to agitate somebody to try to fuck you up? You know?
yeah.
I don't get that. That's not who I am as a person. But everybody got their own little things because they can hide through this platform, not this platform, but the platform of YouTube or something like that, and be the internet dude and say all of the derogatory shit to men, and then I respect other individuals. Like we just talking boxing, man. I don't hate y'all over this shit. I ain't gonna get
Right,
mad at y'all over this shit.
right,
Like
right,
y'all my brothers. Why would I care? Y'all chopping it up with me. If I was
right.
on here about myself, I have to be in the comment section and just reading all the comments. So I mean, and they my people too, because I be
Hey
in the comment
man,
section.
you
I do the same
never
thing.
know who listening though, man. I bet it be some fighters listening to this, man. I bet it be because it's growing, it's getting big, man.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
man
I
platform
mean,
growing, man. I bet they be listening, man.
this
Not just
platform, they
listen, not
know
just
the
Shout
realest
out
the
to
yeah,
H
fighter
Money.
is, they know that they can come to H Money
Shout out to
channel
H
and
Money
be who they
boxing.
feel
We get
like
a lot of
they need
fight
to be.
commentary,
If they want to,
fighters,
exactly,
interviews, music,
exactly, man.
uh,
Hell yeah, everything, man.
various of
It's a dope
sports.
ass channel,
You know what I
man. It's the
mean?
channel that you would want to be
Get
on
10 toes
because,
down, bro.
man, you get it all. You get it
And first
all.
and foremost,
If,
shout out to Team Hank.
and, and
And
then you're not just getting an opinion from a journalist or just from one nigga, man. You getting it from everybody and the fans. You getting it from them too, man. Telling you what they want to do
yeah,
and what they want to hear. You know, you got the
yeah,
people that don't know the business side of boxing, but you come here to learn. Come here to learn. I learned
yeah.
a lot of
Because
shit coming
I
here,
really
man.
don't like the business side. I'm not the business person with boxing. I'm like business, of course, but not with boxing, man, because I just want to fight. And I don't really get to that point. Like, I'm a fighter, so I don't care if you mention him. I'm like, all right, shit, I ain't asking who is he and what he about, nothing. Like shit, let's go. You got to fight? All right. I don't give a fuck if we a stud or not. We gonna show who I am after I do the film study on him. Man, this shit is
That's
getting
real.
complicated, and I'm not really trying to hear that shit because they don't know the sport like in totality. Like they be wanting to talk about other shit that it really don't matter, but it's about training and preparing yourself for fights. In my mind, it's not about signing contracts and negotiations and all that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I fight, so shit. Fuck, how much is for man? Say you got to fight for me, I'm willing to take that motherfucker. So the fact that everybody argue about all of this extra shit is really preposterous. It don't make no sense because in reality, none of these fighters ducking each other. They just want the best thing for their families. How to take care of themselves in that year that they not fighting. Is it compensatable to be off for a whole fucking year?
You got some fighters ducking though, ill.
Well, I mean, they probably don't want that fight because they ain't ready for it.
Remember when Canelo and Boo Boo and Charlo, they was all at 54. They all could have fought each other.
I know where you going.
But look how guard worked though. Now y'all all at the same division again.
Canelo on another level, man. So he be looking at himself like a diva, bro. So to say that he really going to step up to the plate, like I was just talking about the 168 division. If he let the belts go, it'd be a lot of 168 pounders that get that belt. But he'll keep one just to see who he need to fight. He don't want to do that. That's a smart thing to do, in my opinion.
Which one is that? WBC? The one who every time he have a goddamn fight, they make a special fucking belt for him.
Keep that one. Yes.
That's how you know he gonna win. Every time he fight, this special ass goddamn belt, an Aztec belt or a goddamn whatever belt, man. This shit, like, man, it's designed for him.
It's designed for him. So keep that one. Keep the WBC. They're gonna make a belt of your choice anytime you fight. And shit, keep it going that way. And if you can keep that morale up though, because it's some studs at 148, bro. Like, he gotta beat these people and we gotta see them fight each other, but Canelo could be fighting some motherfuckers too at his own weight division.
Yeah, but there's so many now. Like, I think Morrell give Canelo a run for his money.
Man, H Money asked.
I think Morrell beat him
a year ago. H Money asked like a year, or maybe 2 years ago, a year ago, who can beat Canelo? And I told him David Morrell. He was nobody then, bro. But I told him it was David Morrell. I've been on that man radar since he made pro. I know exactly who he is. The skill pay the bills. My eyes don't lie. So if I see what I'm looking at, bro, that boy could beat everybody right now. Now, I do say, like, Lomachenko just showed in his last fight with Jermaine Ortiz that veteranism, crafty skills, and the nature of understanding fights can make you win a fight. So you kind of know how to win fights at that point. So when you in that veteranism, it's gonna be hard for amateurs to beat you or contenders or even champions to beat you because you know how to win. Like I'm talking about with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman know how to win. He don't know how to lose. And even in the Manny Pacquiao fight, he had great success in a lot of rounds. He just lost the 11th. If he would have won the 11th, I would think that he would have won that fight with a knockdown and everything. But Manny Pacquiao showed a lot of poise and went back to the old style that he had, and kept pressure on him and stuff like that. But you can't take off rounds neither. You always got to be on your shit. So it can go a lot of different ways with fights because we have to analyze the fighter. If you're looking at the fighter, then you got to pay attention to his work regimen, his daily habits. All sorts of shit comes into play when you're talking about an actual individual that's about to step in the ring. And that's why we don't uh, acknowledge the fact that these dudes are doing this on a high level because we're accustomed to seeing dudes that get in the ring that were successful all the time.
Right. That's why Canelo gonna fight when he come back to 16. He gonna fight somebody like Berlanga.
Yeah, see that I was talking about that on another panel about how Zurdo just got exposed for that 44-0 record. Then the same thing gonna happen to Jaime Mejia and goddamn Edgar Berlanga because they have records that shouldn't be. So the truth gonna come out as soon as they fight a real opponent. And if Canelo fight Edgar Berlanga, then that's a perfect fight for him because he got a name. He's somebody.
Man,
So they gonna fight it. It's a bullshit fight for us.
Man, Edgar got a gift against Rose, man. I had Rose winning that fight, honestly.
Steve Rose?
Yep.
Hell yeah, me too. I did too, shit. But it was just a point that Edgar Berlanga had the fanfare. He was the person to win a fight. So
top rank,
just like Jermaine Ortiz. Just like
Yeah.
Jermaine Ortiz, bro. Jermaine Ortiz won that fight, but they took that fight away from him because, well, to be honest, I watched the fight again, and I think Loma got him like 7-5. I think that, but it could have been a draw.
Yeah, it could have been a draw. I had 7-5 Ortiz. And then
I had it a draw, bro.
I don't blame you on that, baby boy. I don't blame you on that. But I also think Loma, I don't know. That man was his sparring partner.
Yeah.
You know Loma do.
You said what? You breaking up?
Get his phone outside. Dude kept his phone outside Loma, so he couldn't do it. Outside to do his little pivot move when he hit the little angles. He couldn't do it because Ortiz was keeping his phone outside of Loma's. Loma couldn't do it, and when he did do it, when he was able to do it, hell, Ortiz spit with him.
Yeah, he was with it. I mean, he fast. He got promise. I think he gonna win the belt.
But for people like, I tell you what Ortiz should have did. I think he gave Loma too much respect. Like he did let his hands go, but he should have let him go just a little bit more though. Even though I still gave him the edge, I think he should let him go a little bit more because if you rewatch that fight, he had Loma hurt too with that body shot. Nobody from Top Rank, Tim Bradley, Joe, they didn't know none of it. And I'm like, oh, he hurt.
Yeah.
He back in. None of them said nothing. They was solid.
I seen it, but another thing that you brought up, and when you was talking, it made me understand that the movement of a fighter too, like Jermaine Ortiz, if they know he had the goods like he really got, they would have moved him different. So he wouldn't have fought Loma. He would have really had a 12-round fight against a tough opponent that he could beat though, and then he will fight Loma. But this was his first 12-round fight, man. I give that boy a lot of credit. He did his thing. I'm very proud of him. Let's go Dominican Republic. Like, let's get it. Like, that boy did his thing. I don't take away from a fighter for losing.
That was a good loss.
In high fashion. Like,
that was a good loss.
Isaac Cruz lost in half fashion.
That was a good loss.
Yeah, hell yeah. I wouldn't say.
Wilder Fury 3. For Wilder, that was
Yeah,
a good loss. That
and that
nigga
was a good
tried.
loss. Yeah,
He fucking
yeah.
tried. He tried.
And
One
he
of the
got
best
him down
heavyweight matches.
again. He kept
Yeah.
knocking his ass down. And
He got
every
him down
fight he
twice.
fought that motherfucker, he dropped that nigga. So,
Yeah.
man, look, you can say what you want about the man. I understand. But at the end of the day, that motherfucker is a warrior and he beats them all except Fury. In my opinion, Deontay Wilder beats everybody except Tyson Fury. Period. And if it is somebody that's going to beat him, they got to outbox him and they got to have a chin. Because he can take punches.
Man,
He took him against
Luis
Ortiz. Like Luis Ortiz was beating his ass for 5 rounds straight, and then he dropped his ass. Got him straight up out of there.
Yep. And Gerald Washington was doing good until bam.
Yeah.
And
Dominique Brazil.
Man, he damn near killed him.
He damn near exactly.
He damn near
was doing good. He got a beautiful knockout on him though. That shit was pretty. You don't see that in boxing all the time.
That man fell to his knees, man.
Yeah,
that nigga damn it. Man, I thought he killed him, man. That nigga got hit. And
he fought Charles Martin too. Charles Martin just couldn't stay on his feet.
Wilder did?
Yeah, didn't he fight Charles Martin or Daniel Dubois? One of them motherfuckers.
Did Wilder fight Charles Martin?
Yeah, he fought Charles Martin. Yeah, that's who we got his
I forgot about that. No, he got the belt. He got the belt from
Severn.
Yeah.
Severn. I thought he fought Charles Martin though.
Joshua did. That's how Joshua got the
belt. Yeah, I can mix them up. I'm mixing them up. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
They said that man took
Severn got a fight coming up too.
For real?
Yeah. You know these boxers can't stay out the ring, bro. They gotta feed this how they feed their families, man.
Who he fighting?
I don't know. I gotta check into it. But it's a couple of fights that's coming up. I think it's gonna be on the Tyson Fury Derek Chisora fight.
When Wilder fought Ortiz the first time, did Ortiz get dropped once or twice?
Twice.
So he got up too.
Yeah, he got up. And he dropped his ass and knocked him out though.
So he got up, and then Fury got up, and then the second fight with Fury, that's the only fight Wilder didn't knock him down. He didn't get knocked down at all the second fight. Wilder did.
Right. Yeah. That was man. That nigga, man. I don't know what the fuck was going on with Deontay Wilder, man. Like he was in
too much weight.
Back of the man. That motherfucker felt tired. He was tired. He was laying down with his girl and shit, cuddling and shit. Like, man, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You about to fight?
Like, if Wilder came in the same weight,
what he was doing.
If he came in the same weight like he did the first fight and this last fight he just had, yeah. But that third fight, I ain't gonna lie though, I gotta give that man fought like a damn warrior, man. He fought like a warrior. He fought like a warrior. On that replay, I don't know if it's the first knockdown or the second knockdown when he hit Fury. He hit Fury in his fucking forehead with that straight right, and then you can see sweet science in that whole replay. Like you see the power, you see the power generating from his legs, and then his arms ain't nothing but tools. So the power going through his arm, and bam, when he get that full extension
Yeah,
and hit him, it went
yeah.
inside Fury forehead and rippled all down his whole back, rippled all down to his ass. That shit was fucking funny, man.
It was amazing. Yeah, yeah. It was amazing. Like that's like an unstoppable force versus an unmovable object. He hit his ass with an unstoppable force and made that motherfucker shake. It was beautiful. Deontay
Is,
Wilder,
is he in
Deontay
your top
Wilder
10
needs to work
heavyweight
on.
ever?
Who is that? Tyson Fury?
Wilder.
Nah.
Wilder is not in your top 10 heavyweight ever?
Uh-uh. I got Muhammad Ali, Joe Louis, I give Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield, George Foreman. No, I gotta go through him because I could put him in there. If he in there, he gonna be in there after I run him down. I just gotta remember like everybody because you said 10, so shit, he could be in the in the 10. But I got Klitschko,
Both of them?
little Klitschko. Well, yeah, I can give them both because both of them reigned supreme at that time. Shit, that's 8. Then I got Mike Tyson and shit, Sonny Liston or George or Joe Frazier. It's a lot of other ones that could be mentioned in that category too. I
Oh, you
can't
did
give
not
them
say
top 10.
Jack Johnson.
Shit, the GOAT. I
Hey,
can't.
bro, I
Yeah.
got hey,
Hey,
Shmoney, I'm
bro.
gonna holler at you, bro. Shout out to the panel. I gotta keep charging, bro. This one I gotta get a new phone, bro.
All right,
Yeah, keep
just
that
All right,
boxing
stay up,
talk
my man.
hey,
going,
bro.
man. You're all right with
Yeah.
me.
Already, stay up, my man.
But yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. Shit, I could mention a couple of more that's not in there that could be in that over. But Deontay Wilder accomplishments for right now, then I could put him at number 10 if I'm not being analytical on every year of the fighters, like every decade at a fighter. Then in this decade, hell yeah, he top 10. He in there. He can get in there. But it's a lot of great heavyweight. You got shit. I know we don't mention Rocky Marciano, but you
Man,
know,
Wilder knocking him out, and all them other
no, we ain't
heavyweights
talk.
you named,
Now we talking
all the
about
other
who they
heavyweights you
fighting.
named.
Shit, he beat him. He beat a lot of them.
Okay, let me say this then. Could Wilder go back and pass and
Hell yeah.
contend with the heavyweights in the back?
Hell fucking yeah. He'll be one of the biggest heavyweights of all of them.
He's the smallest.
The biggest.
No, in height, yeah. They wasn't.
Except George Foreman. Other than George Foreman, he bigger than everybody, even height and weight.
George only 6'5".
Yeah.
Wilder's 6'7".
He bigger than all of them in height and weight. George Foreman was like 225. So Wilder made 214 easy. And he would be bigger than him. Because he's a taller fighter. And if he wanted to gain them 25 pounds, then he'd do that shit too. But
you see what
I
happened
wouldn't
when he did that?
recommend it. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it because I like him agile and he more athletic than George. So I would say that it'd be a slugfest. But George could box though. So I don't know.
George got a chin too.
And he got a great Deontay Wilder did too. He got a great stiff jab though. That motherfucker is like one knockout power punch type jab. I don't know if Deontay Wilder want to fuck with that. But other than him, he beat everybody except Muhammad Ali, of course. I think he beat Joe Louis too. Because he got a power. That nigga power is different from everybody else's. And I'm a historian of boxing, bro. I'm telling you, only Ernie Shavers is on that type of level, but he not
Man,
even on that type of level.
he hit Joe Lewis in the chin. Joe Lewis is going to sleep.
Man, bro, yeah.
But
He gonna knock
but
a lot of
but
people
but
out.
Joe
He
Lewis
knocked
could box.
everybody out if he hit him.
I haven't
Right,
watched.
that's what
I
I'm saying.
watched.
They gonna all beat him up, but he gonna hit her. He gonna hit their ass though, bro. That's the thing. They all gonna beat him up, but he gonna hit their ass, and they gonna go night night. Everybody.
What if they hits do damage first? You don't
Yeah,
think?
because he against some studs. So shit.
What about
Yeah,
against like a so what about we got a Wilder against like a that 20-year-old Tyson?
I don't think nobody can beat Tyson under
Beat him?
huh Castellano. Under
Customado?
Castellano,
I
Castellano.
don't think so either.
I don't think nobody beat Mike Tyson with the right direction. Nobody beats that man. He has defense, he has attributes, skill, and he didn't even have to throw the jab to do all of this shit. So,
Wow.
like, Mike Tyson was on a whole nother fucking level as a
And
fighter.
he hit them angles too, man.
Yeah, he would switch on your ass. Like, it was something about the fact that the man never threw a jab like that to make it. But when he had to, he did. Like when he fought Razor Ruddock, he was on it. Like that motherfucker showed boxing skill. I think that version would beat Evander Holyfield. A lot of versions of Mike Tyson to beat Evander Holyfield if he was the right Mike Tyson. So I really don't be looking at boxing like because I know the real sport. So I know what happens on the outside affects the inside. Parnell
Yeah.
Whitaker we wouldn't even be talking about Floyd Mayweather if he wasn't in his era of what he did and how they lived their life during that time. So, I mean, he did a lot of shit to take away from his boxing attribute.
Yeah.
And a lot of shit that he did didn't help, but he still was a great. Imagine if he didn't do none of that shit. Oh God. Like I was trying to ask
And
somebody.
he's still a defensive master.
Yeah, he's the greatest. To me, I don't know nobody better. He number one, hands down.
They got a video. They got one with. They got Pernell. They got Floyd. They got Ali.
James Tony.
And that white guy, Nicola.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he was. That motherfucker was good too, though, bro.
That dude won around without throwing a punch, man.
Yeah, bro. Like he was
He made that
elusive
man
like a
miss.
motherfucker. God damn it, that boy was good. Yeah, I gotta go back and I know exactly who you're talking about. I don't remember his
I like
name.
watching his highlights, man. He have his hands down. I'm talking about and dudes swinging for the fences and just
he was a good. That boy knew the sweet science like a motherfucker, and he had pop too. He had a lot of power in his hands too. God damn it, he used to beat the fuck out of motherfuckers when he had. I mean, but he had a drinking problem. And that affected his career
he smoked cigarettes too.
Yeah, he was a heavy cigarette smoker.
Now that man was. I was like, wow.
Yeah, he was a bad motherfucker.
He did all that and did that.
Yeah. I see the same thing, but I actually did some research on that motherfucker and found out in life, to understand how he slowed down and he couldn't get it's a lot of them, bro. Like I stayed trying to fight for
he was in that mafia shit, huh?
Yep.
Huh?
Man. That shit. But see, when you talking about the fighter mentality, we didn't know all of that shit about them niggas back then. It was all kept a secret. Now we find out everything, even while they still boxing right now. And that's what's tarnishing boxing, man, because they don't leave it private. Everything is exploited. Earl Spence getting an accident. All right, he got an accident. But now everybody breaking down how he got in the accident, who he was running from, what was happening, who he wanted to kill him, who he set up, and all of this shit. Like, goddamn, man. I wish I never knew all of this shit I know about boxing. I just want to see him fight.
Right.
That'd be the tough part. You know, like we was talking about one for Benitez. And a lot of fighters, man, like 90% of these boxers died broke. So to want to get your money and what you worth now, like who in the fuck am I to sit up here and tell you that you shouldn't go get $10 million to fight somebody that you could easily beat? Man, I'd do that shit in a heartbeat. Get the fuck out of here, man. People crazy. Is Earl Spence gonna get $10 million for his fight? Hell fucking no. So what are y'all talking about? It's about money at the end of the day because I'm risking my life. So it's not about am I tough to you or tough to this guy or am I making myself look great to y'all? Because last time I checked, Lloyd said a bunch of shit that he wouldn't do. Look at him now though, doing everything that he said he wouldn't do because he needs that money. Not needed in the sense of he need money, but he needs to keep feeling like he's relevant. So in the case of that, then he got to get fights, set him up, get money. The same thing he used to doing until he get his ass whooped. Other than that, he gonna keep doing that shit.
I'm thinking that's just all he knows.
Huh?
I'm thinking that's probably. I'm thinking he's still in the sport, but that's just all he knows.
Well, I would hope every boxer take heed to what he doing and try to create that for themselves after they retire.
Because he didn't have a childhood either. He was
Nah, I
constantly in
mean,
jail.
none of us do. When you think about it, I never played with toys, bro. I never did all of that shit. I read books a lot, but other than that, I stayed in the gym. I lived in the gym. All my life, I had a regimen, and I never was free from that regimen until I grew older. And when I grew older, I stuck to the same regimen. So it's the same shit, bro. I'm never gonna stop being a fighter. And even if I stop fighting, it's just in my heart, my spirit. I'm built for this shit. So when it's different complications in life, I'm ready to take that shit on. I'm on it. I'm already making sure, you just transition. And most boxers that actually was on the high stage and seen the bright lights and did all of that shit, they want to stay relevant and they still want, that same life. But sometimes it ain't bad to get a $250,000 house and just call it quits. You know what I'm saying?
He changed the game, I tell you that.
Yeah, but they want that mansion though. They still want to stay in that mansion with that $10,000 fish tank and all of that shit. Like, real life is being comfortable, bro.
Nowadays, you don't hear them PBC guys complaining about money.
Nah, they don't. The ones that don't get fights, or they probably then lost. I really don't hear nobody.
Al managing really good. Like they get good purses, and then he also have the fighters hey, get you a fallback, like start a business, open up something, like that.
The thing about Al Heyman is people don't know him like that. But when you talk to the
he don't be in
fighters,
our public like that.
yeah, but when you talk to the fighters though, they'll be like, I'm building generational wealth. And they all got that same concept. And when you hear a lot of different fighters from the same camp saying that, that means that he really got their best interest at heart. He's telling them how to try to invest their money and get more money after the fight of what they just done. How to build a brand, a lot of different stuff like that. I'll be trying to help them dudes. That's why they loyal to him like that.
Mm-hmm. That was it was one fighter. Who was that? Julian Williams. And he talked real highly about Al Heyman, how he helped him, set himself up for later on in life after boxing. Like he talked real highly on Al Heyman. And people don't know,
Even Bud said Al a charming guy. He's a cool dude. I like talking to him. Like that gives you regimen to know that he's a good person in a community with them, because even the outsiders said that he was cool.
Yeah, the same thing Al do for boxing, he do for music too.
Yeah, yeah. Oh hell yeah! I remember when he did for music
Yeah.
way before that point. But
Al big, man.
yeah, Al big than a motherfucker. But when you talking about Al, you gotta respect him like you respect them white people that you don't know neither. See, that be the shit that we shit on him because he's a black man and we need to see him, we need to talk to him and all of that shit. But you ain't talking that shit when it's that white man that running that entity that you never talked to, like Viacom or some shit like that. You always want to run up on Al at. Like, nah, it's the same shit. He just a special motherfucker like that. Respect his work and get with the process. We
And he
moving
low
shit.
key.
Most of these fighters is happy with the stable that they with because he's a savvy businessman and he gonna make shit happen. If they don't got a contract and they don't got a deal, I believe that they gonna still get one and they gonna make that shit work because they've been giving us healthy fights all of this time. So somebody gonna believe in their ass. I ain't worried about it.
Hey, Il, have you ever saw Al at a weigh? Have you ever saw Al at a weigh-in?
No. Nope.
I haven't either. I could be wrong, but
I seen him at a Floyd Mayweather. I seen him in the back room of a Floyd Mayweather fight.
He was at a fight in the stands one time.
I seen him in the stands. Yeah, I seen him in the stands of a fight.
That's the picture that be all over social media. If you look over Al Heyman here, that's probably about that one and a couple of other ones. Probably one of the rarest ones you find. You ain't gonna see it.
You will see a lot of them. You will see a lot of Al Heyman in musician photos, not boxers. So like Drake got a lot of Al Heyman shit.
Al.
Yeah. Give me 1 second,
going broke my ass. Okay, go ahead.
PBC not going broke. There's a need for PBC. How the fuck they going broke when they want fights from PBC? That's the thing. Like, if everybody understands, how can you be an entity and go broke when they still journey for fights from your entity? Then that means that somebody's willing to give you money for that fight. So you can't go broke. It's really not about liking a network. It's about liking the sport of boxing. So whatever network it is, then we fans of that network. We just for that moment and that time. But we still gonna honor it and receive it like BLK Prime is somebody that's presenting some fights right now. So, and we know they got future fights for us too with Adrian Broner. So if we can pay attention to the entities that bring us fights and appreciate them, then that'd be the best thing to do. Because if the PBC did leave, would that be a good thing for the sport of boxing? No. So why would we want that to happen? Just get your shit together. If you don't have it together already, that's all. I mean, a lot of fans is upset with what's going on, the pay-per-views and things of that nature, but we'll get around that and boxing to go back. I mean, boxing been here since the time of Jesus. So how can we think that it's going to die and it's going to go away? That's just understanding the sport. Understanding the sport, being a pure boxing fan, then you'll think that the sport is leaving you because you see it moving in another direction. But trust me, the powers that be have a direction for boxing because that's still something that everybody want to pay attention to. So we'll be all right. Let me get to these comments. Y'all going back and forth. It is what it is, big bro. When you getting on, smoke. When you getting on, and dropping your shit, so we can start your show. Cause we didn't cook, we didn't did our thing on a legendary H Money. Make sure you like and subscribe and keep the fam activity going. Cause once we leave one channel, we go to other ones. So know that it's a community up here, and we all family. Let's get it cracking. But oh, okay, that's cool. But in the meantime, in between time, let me know what anybody want to talk about on the boxing, and we can try to get it cracking. If you got some finger work action. Other than that, it's been a good night, fellas. Uh, we'll get back to boxing tomorrow. Well, a little later today. Keep forgetting that we go all night, but it is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's H Money MOB Masters of Boxing. We out.